My name is Carl Weezer, and I've come for Pootie Tang.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that joke again and they can catch it.
Ah, fuck them. They don't deserve my jokes.
Alright.
They're all too dumb for them.
Alrighty. Alright. Alright, that's what the song was. The first one was, let me get the actual title of the song real quick.
Yeah, man. While Lolly's doing that, I guess I can get the second song. The second song is Luna in the Sky Forever by Cult of the Sun.
Yeah. Nothing Left by As I Lie Dying. That was the first song.
First one, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all talking about the Sam Hyde thing. Yeah. Sam Hyde won his match.
Yep.
Very, very good. You were convinced he probably was going to get his ass beat because the dude he was fighting.
The dude he was fighting was pretty fit.
Yeah.
He was like 4 or 5 inches shorter than him, but I didn't watch the match, by the way, so I don't know if a reach advantage actually came into factor or not.
Adrian for $2. Free my son Andrew Tate.
Put your son back in the cage. He's a fucking faggot.
He gets to live with the Romanians.
He gets to live with the Romanians. If you need a man to teach you how to be a man, you don't deserve to be a man. You're a fucking pussy.
Hey, did you hear about the stuff the Sus DBZ author said back in the 80s?
Sussy.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. Toriyama's always been kind of who he is.
Yeah, Toriyama's never changed.
Yeah. Carl, literal motherfucker Weezer.
You lied!
I didn't know they could hear us.
Bing bong.
Can Andrew Tate say hi to V for me?
Fuck.
$5 from Little Steamy. Hey, Lolly and Shota, got my Discord account disabled recently and I can't get back into the channel. Also want to bring in a friend who can't pay in. Email me.
That's on Lolly. Bing bong.
Oh yeah, they're talking. So, after Sam won his match, he immediately, when they went to do like the closing thoughts of the match and all that,
the fighters talk.
Yeah, it's like, hey, here's your chance and all that. Mm-hmm. He threatened / challenged Hassan Piker to a fight.
Hassan should take it up if he's not a fucking pussy.
Hassan should take it up. Because if you put it in perspective of Hassan's whole brand of like, I'm a rebel fighting the Nazis and the fascists and the big corpos because my socialism and all that.
Socialism. My dad runs a news network, or my uncle.
Yeah. Basically all that. He is throwing that away and talking about, oh, I'm so threatened by Sam, I don't want to do it, fuck that grifter. Basically trying to puss out of the fight.
Yeah.
It's like, you are under no obligation to take it because it's just free money, it's just free clout. It's content you get to talk about where it's like, hey, I'm training for the fight.
Yeah.
Hype people up for it. Like, come on.
Yeah.
$2 from Not Logic. Glad to be back with the boys. Press F for the nuked. Yeah.
$2 from Marshall. I don't need Andrew Tate because I have a father. Good job. I'm fucking proud of you.
Good job, Marshall. Good job. You're learning.
You got to take a staunch stance so you don't have to hear some fucker's name every time you fucking do anything.
Yep. No, I'm not going to defend Andrew just because he's been nuked off everything because he's a fucking grifting asshole.
Fuck Andrew for being a faggot. I don't care. $5 from BC. You don't need a man to teach you to be a man. You hear that, Dad? I don't need you. In all seriousness, howdy, fellas. Hope you keep doing well.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well too, BC.
Yeah. Ray Norton for $5. Keep showing me good music, and I won't show up to Kentucky to pee-pee slap Shota for getting a 40.
Hey, you'll lose that fight. I promise you that. Based Marshall. One of the very few times Marshall's allowed to be based.
Yeah. I'll box this on, and I'm 6 years out of practice. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I would take it just for the chance of getting to punch Hassan. Okay, Hassan should take the fight because he genuinely believes Sam Hyde is a Nazi, so he should take the chance just to be able to punch a Nazi. Come on, man. Yeah. That's his brand, bro. My brand is I just want to fight people. So
yeah,
I'm on brand.
That's how I view it.
What happened last week's stream? It got
nuked due to copyright. The Galacticon song that played at the end.
Yep.
Yeah, they didn't like that at all. They blocked everything.
Yep. Just rewatch Predators. It's not half bad, TBH. The worst part of it is like the end of it.
I'll agree because it does get a little like.
I like Predators. I like Predators, but the worst part of it is like the end. Of the
liked the twist with the doctor dude because it makes sense. Where it's
that's fine.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, a lot of it is kind of generic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just kind of like, I didn't like how they disrespected, like, they built up the Predator that got captured so much just for him to get fucking murked in that fight.
Oh yeah.
That was bullshit.
Miguel Barrera for $5. Only reason his song got popular was because he looks like a long lost sibling of the Jonas Brothers.
That's pretty much it. Teenage girls are stupid and they have money.
You're not wrong. Well, not just teenage fucking kids. Like, his brand is from people who don't have to work because they already have a shit ton of money and fucking live with their parents. So he just rakes in other people's money that was given to someone else.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I want my scat-flavored gamer subs, Lolly. Yeah, Lolly, give me your fucking email and I'll get us a brand deal. I actively want to sell gamer subs. I want this. I want that to be the brand.
When a man moves to Eastern Europe to dodge sex crime charges back in the West, he's not a role model. He's just another sex pest with a media following. Yeah, they're very obviously trying to get people to, like... They're trying to corral people into, like, well, don't you want to stand with him because my free speech?
Yeah.
Purely so people actually do try to defend him so they can pull that card of, he's a sex weirdo, right?
Yeah.
That's blatantly what they're doing. And I'm not fucking falling for it.
But my free speech, well, he's not in America no more, so fuck his free speech.
Original Professor, $5. The issue is that Hassan knows he'll get his ass kicked for a guy that is fit, he can't fight.
He does.
Exactly.
Wait, how tall did you say he was?
I don't know how tall Hassan is.
He said fit. I thought he said like for a dude that's 6'3". I was like, I've seen that motherfucker. There's no way.
No. Sam's a big dude.
Sam's gotten pretty big. He's gotten pretty big.
Yeah. Noel really has a busy week. Yeah. Keffels kept going after Noel.
Yeah, I think Keffels is still going after Noel.
It's to the point where like KF is pretty much down for a while, and there's just a general statement if you try to go onto the site. Where it just lists Keffels and like all the shit he's done.
Yeah.
And it specifically says like, hey, we're gonna like decentralize it and go to different services all at once.
Yeah. It's because they keep getting DDoSed. Because I fully believe Keffels is taking the money and using that money to help DDoS the servers, because having your list of dirty laundry like brought up to a website that's used by a bunch of autists, it's probably pissing Keffels off, but they fucking deserve it. Fuck 'em. I don't give a shit. You're a bad person.
Exactly.
Fuck off.
Thoughts on Saints Row old and new? Yeah, I saw the shit about the new one because I was watching a few streams from people by it. Holy fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, that's so bad.
Right.
Oh, like, okay. Saints Row, around the era of, like, 4 and the DLC to 4, was getting kind of hit and miss.
Oh, yeah.
It's to the point of, like, I believe Saints Row 4 as the base game is pretty damn funny. I laugh at it. Not every joke's gonna land. That's just the nature of comedy. You're gonna just, like, let stuff brush by.
Mm-hmm.
The DLC is where it really started dipping into, like, I just don't think it's hitting as often as the other games, and I'm just not enjoying it that much.
Mm-hmm. It misses a lot more than it hits, and the superpowers were like largely unfun. Like
they were very basic.
Yeah, they're very basic, and looking back on it, like I just didn't enjoy the superpowers nearly that much. I did enjoy the gliding one, but that's just because it's
gliding and super speed, because they basically just made vehicles obsolete.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, cool. Like, cut out the middleman, because your driving has never been, like, terribly awesome.
Solio but base for $5. I'd pay to see that fight, and I saw those donos, Lolly.
Donos, Lolly. Marshall for $2. Plague Moth is stalking our Pikachu.
Yeah, apparently Sorted really is trying to, like... He really doesn't like Plague Moth.
Who the fuck is Oh, never mind.
Yeah, dude who reviews, like, gore videos.
Yeah, I saw... okay, I didn't know. I don't know who the fuck the dude is, but I saw Sorted posted his shit, and Plague is following him. Plagued.
Yeah. I just reboot after everything after Saints Row 3. Yeah, that's about the only thing you can do, because 4 is just so fucking over the top.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the game ends with you basically becoming like Chronicle of Riddick-era Space Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing you can do after that. And that's the funny thing about it. When they were announcing the goddamn reboot, they specifically name-dropped Saints Row 2.
Yeah.
And they're like, we want to make it more familiar to Saints Row 2. And then you look at the reboot, and it's less believable.
Yeah.
It's fucking less believable. Like, fucking, So, for those that never played Saints Row, here's the general setup. Gangbangers. Everyone's a criminal, everyone's a thug, everyone's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
It is in the fucking story that everyone's a massive piece of shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's... Everyone is trying to fuck each other over, they're all greedy, everyone's going after the money. Saints Row 4, when you're the president, everyone talks about the solving world hunger or cancer.
Yeah.
They're ignoring the fact that you filled the White House with prostitutes.
Yes.
You have a fucking tiger. You're wasting so much money. It's tanking the economy.
Yeah.
Like, that was a Hail Mary to save your ass.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of shit. Basically, Saints Row never pretended you were good people.
Yeah.
Half the joke was you're batshit crazy.
Yeah.
There's, like, numerous references, and, like, Saints Row 4 did it a lot, and I think 3 had some as well, where you full-on have, like, anti-personality disorder, and you're, like, medically insane.
Yeah.
And it's why you do half the fucked up shit you do. You know, stuff like that. Adrian, for $5, what Tate said about H3H3 was pretty funny, though. He made Ethan cry so hard, dude had to make 30 response videos. Most pathetic thing I've ever seen. I can enjoy stuff like that, but I'm not going to defend it, dude.
Oh, yeah. It's always funny just to shit on Ethan, because he's an absolute fucking buffoon.
He's a fucking retard.
Yeah.
But yeah. Saints Row 4 is tainted by Ashley Burch and her brother. They were playable characters, and they were incredibly annoying. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But, the thing is, Saints Row tried to keep it grounded even as it got more and more insane. Where when the aliens showed up in 4, they didn't look at the camera and go, aliens! Yeah. It was actually built up, and there was a little bit of, like, mystique and dread behind it.
Well, they show up and they fucking wipe everyone the fuck out.
Yeah, they abduct you, and they just murder everyone else.
Yeah.
Like, they actually treated the aliens pretty fucking seriously.
With gravity, yeah.
Yeah. Come to reboot, they're going out of their way to not do that. Like, to put it in perspective, Saints Row 1 to 4, you are a gangbanger that grew up as a fucking lunatic on the streets. You are hardened as fuck. Saints Row 2, you commit a lot of very grisly murders.
Yeah.
That are, like, still talked about to this day in regards to people who remember Saints Row 2. And the reboot, you are literally a millennial hipster trying to pay off your student loans.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fucking nuts. It's fucking insane how out of touch it is. Where with the older games acknowledging the fact you're a bad person, they can get away with a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Big Buddha 8894 for $5. He sent the pair.
I like the sticker.
The how's it going pair.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So with the older games having you just be a bad person, you can insert yourself into that role of, like, the villain, the bad guy you love to see win.
Mm-hmm.
You love having all that money and having all the glitz and glamour, all the guns and all that. It's like, fuck yeah. You know, anti-hero shit. It's fucking great. But come the reboot, they wanted you to actually, like, sympathize with the gang. They wanted you to sympathize with the gang and, like, tease that maybe you're doing it for the right reason and trying to make it seem as if, no, any random person could do this.
Mm-hmm.
But then that makes all the violent murder you do and all the fucked up shit and all the crime excessively worse.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Watch Dogs 2 syndrome, where Watch Dogs 2 wanted to be more relatable. Everyone was a goofy-ass hipster joking about bad movies, and they were all nerds and cooped up inside typing away at computers, all that shit. People you would bully on the street, that kind of stuff. So when they become violent fucking murderers, there is a drastic tonal shift, and you're like, holy fuck, do you just not understand what you're doing? Like, the actual fucking consequences and devastation you're bringing to people?
Mm-hmm.
And it was something that's really hard to stomach. But at least in Watch Dogs 2's defense, one guy even brings it up, there shouldn't have been lethal weapons. You can go the entire game without killing anyone. And if anything, it makes the game easier, because you don't have cops on your ass. Yeah. Knock them out, do shit like that. Saints Row, the reboot, does not have that. It's all lethal. So that tonal shift is front and fucking center, and there's no way to get rid of it. Right. You kill people in cutscenes.
Yeah.
Guardian710 for $2. Hey, Lolly, have you played Soul Hackers 2 yet?
No,
I have not. It does
yet.
look interesting. It does look interesting. It looked good.
Someone said they discovered the Near Gestalt soundtrack on Spotify.
Yeah.
Look up the Popula songs that they sing. I love them. They're good.
Yeah. I call it the Reddit power fantasy. You get to do what you want and still be a good person. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, there's a mission where, like, you have to deliver toys to an orphanage.
Yeah.
And it's like, how many of those fucking orphans are your fault?
All of them. You know what game deserves a sequel that never got one? Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Dogs was a sequel to a game that deserved a sequel.
Oh yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, a spiritual successor to a game that deserved the fucking sequel.
Yeah.
Original Professor for $5. I played Saints Row 3. Saints Row 3. Like, I'm bad, but I'm not as bad as most of these other guys. Yeah. Yeah.
Even then, that's up to you. You could do a lot of fucked up shit in 3.
You were just a psychopath. You weren't malicious. Like, all the other bad guys in 3 were actively malicious.
Yeah. Like, even when you, like, save, quote-unquote, a bunch of prostitutes from being trafficked by, I think it was the Decker gang, you could just straight up take them under your management and make them work for you. Like, you
Their
were
money.
not saving their lives. You're basically like, yeah, I'm using this as new income, motherfucker.
Yeah. Mars DLC and Soul Hackers 2 hard pass on principle. A shit ton of demons have been DLC for a while now. SMT5 had a bunch of DLC demons as well.
Unrelated topic, I'm working on a Demon Slayer fanfic, but in Europe during the Renaissance. How faggot does that sound? That's just Berserk. That is just Berserk.
Berserk is like Dark Age, it's not Renaissance.
It dips. Pretty sure YouTube nuked my comments, so the reboot of Saints Row essentially made you a Dindu. Kinda, yeah.
Didn't do.
Where, like, it... And the weird thing is, they really try to emphasize that you're really, really close to the people you live with, to the point that there's numerous moments in the cutscenes where, like, you will not touch my friends.
My friends.
Literally, shit like that. In the older games, if someone fucked with your buddy, you didn't say that shit. You tracked down a loved one and murdered them.
Mm-hmm.
Out of fucking vengeance.
Right.
Wolffire54, $5. What was the reason why they had to kill Johnny Gat in Saints Row 3? Just shocking twist for marketing.
Yeah, they
It's
didn't.
like, whoa, they killed Johnny!
They didn't have to kill him off. They just killed him off for the story.
Yeah. Marshall, $2. But Lolly, I could never be the bad guy. I'm woke.
I'm woke.
Yeah. And it's weird, because, like, you know, as stated, why are you playing a GTA clone if you don't want to be the bad guy?
Yeah. Nah, Berserk is still like early 1400s. It doesn't matter like when it takes place because it's a fictional place.
Yeah,
The vibe is like Dark Ages though for a majority of it until you get to like Fantasia shit.
yeah.
Been writing a post-industrial pre-World War I fantasy setting for the last 2 years. Become kind of a perfectionist.
That's at least something.
Killing Johnny was the gayest thing ever.
Why do you think they brought him
If
back
you're-
in 4 and had such reverence for him?
Yeah, because people like him.
Yeah.
You gotta weed out the people that get grossly attached to weird ass characters. You need to weed them all out. Kill everybody. Murder
Yeah.
everybody.
Mark99 for $2. Honestly, it's been fun watching folks dunking on Saints Row. Wish we could be the Saints Row 2 boss again. What a monster. Exactly. Like, motherfucker was brutal. I love Saints Row. Like, I like 3 and 4. I will defend it. I think they are good fun. 2 is just straight up better. 2 is...
2 is just more fun.
2 has the best marriage of everything. It has the most fun shootouts where the sequences in that are just way more memorable. 3 has some good ones. The penthouse shootout to Power was pretty great. You know, like, I just think that was fucking... I just thought that was fun.
Yeah. Driving around to Sublime. It's
Driving around to Sublime is
still
great.
one of my most, or still one of the most memorable moments in the fucking series.
Yeah. But 2, just, like... raiding the fucking cruise ship where the fucking Yakuza dude boss is and fighting him with a fucking sword.
Yeah.
That was just fun. I don't give a fuck how clunky it was. That was fun. Saints Row 2 was just peak. It really was.
It was just fun. It was really fun.
Remember how you had to kill your friend if you were severely tortured? Yeah, and you got retaliation, and, like, they mentioned it in Saints Row 3 because it was so fucked.
Yeah. Well, if you've watched Bullet Train, what do you think about it? If not, I would suggest it as a good and funny watch.
I have not seen it. I'm hearing a lot of people really like it, so I do want to check it out.
Like it. It's, as I understand it, it's based off of a Japanese novel.
Okay.
So that's probably why it's not terrible. But yeah, it looks wacky and zany. Whoa.
Yeah. Have you watched Mosul? It's Iraqi SWAT versus ISIS. Yeah, I actually really like Mosul. That was fucking sick. Crazy ass story. Not Logics for $2. New Saints Row won't be as bad. Won't be as sensitive as GTA 6. I don't know. I think it would...
I don't know. I don't care. I'm not buying it. I'm not even watching the fucking cutscenes.
Yeah. In the new Saints Row, the main character has a meltdown on her first day at the job because she gets called out by her boss. At least they knew how to depict themselves well.
Yeah.
But that's the funny thing. So, like, you know, this is something I was kind of sitting back and forth on, just the sense of, you know, how do you fuck up this bad? Like, what made you this out of touch compared to the other games? And Spartan Killer 456 for $1. I fucking love Saints Row back in the day. Legitimately the most fun I've had in a video game. Singing with Pierce and taking Insanity and just leaning on it. The boss is who Rockstar wished Trevor was. The remake is an unforgivable sin. Oh yeah. But yeah, the thing is, like, the new Saints Row establishes that you're a millennial hipster that, you know, cracks bad jokes and all that, and your friends are also millennial hipsters. But they also establish you're fucking working for a PMC as a mercenary.
Yeah.
Like, they address that. I mean, that's something that is, once again, it leans into that tonal thing of, like, where the fuck does this come from? Everyone is, like, talking about waffle makers and being really like, oh, well, you know, we want to take down capitalism. We want to go to this nightclub. And, oh, I'm an artist. I want to do this. And then out of nowhere, they reference, oh, yeah, I've killed people. And it's like, where the fuck does that come from?
Right.
You do not live the kind of life that pushes you to murder. You are not that person.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Mercury for $20. Lolly, I liked your Prey vid, but I won't be watching that trash knowing the only reason that movie was made was so that Disney could keep the rights to The Predator after the contract with Fox and the original writer ran out.
Oof.
That's understandable.
Why didn't they just put it on Disney Plus then? Why'd they have to whore it out to Hulu?
I think because Hulu probably had the contract first. Oh yeah, they probably just had no faith.
I don't know. Maybe Hulu put the money forth for production or some shit.
Speaking of games, thoughts on Killer Clowns from Outer Space? That was a weird ass reveal.
So it's the dude who did the Friday the 13th game.
Yeah.
And he got fucked over real bad with the Friday the 13th game. I don't enjoy multiplayer horror games because they're not horror games.
No, they're party games.
Yeah. But the Friday the 13th game was fun enough while I played it. That guy got fucked over really bad because he was wanting to grandfather in everything from every Friday the 13th movie and like pay genuine reverence to it.
Yeah, because he's a massive fan.
Yeah. He didn't get to do that. He got fucked over because no one knows who the fuck actually has the rights, and he was getting sued.
And the fucking screenwriter to the first one is still being a massive bitch.
Yeah. So you got that shit going on. Now with Killer Clowns, I think it has a lot of potential. It's just going to be a really fun party game.
Oh, yeah.
Again, I hate calling them horror games because they're fucking not.
Well, even then, Killer Clowns from Outer Space is not a horror movie.
Yeah. It's a campy, it's a quote unquote campy horror movie, but like it's a genuinely fun movie to sit down and watch with your buds. Yeah, so
it is
playing that will be fun. Like I guarantee it'll be fun. I don't think it's releasing at full price. I highly doubt it would be.
Yeah. They're also doing a Texas Chainsaw one.
That one I'm less excited for.
Yeah.
That one I'm less excited for. I did see the stuff that was going on with it, like the different gameplay features that they showed off. It looks interesting, but I'm not sure. I'm less excited for that because it's more horror oriented. Yeah. Not the game itself, but the franchise is more horror oriented.
Well, Killer Clowns is just so over the top.
Yeah, it's just fucking batshit insane.
Yeah. Mars Attacks could make a fun game. Could be.
It could. Yeah, very very much so could. I just want there to be like taunts.
Yeah.
Because I want to hear someone go, "What are you gonna do? Knock my block off?"
Oh, I fucking love that.
That's
scene.
my favorite scene in that fucking movie.
It's just so fucking good.
Pops his head off. It's amazing.
March 2 hours. I'm going to destroy capitalism. Make a criminal empire. Yeah, literally.
The only way to destroy capitalism is to make sure we commit massive crimes.
The fucking speech. Because, you know, it has the speech. Every Saints Row game has that speech from the boss where they're like...
final fight.
Yeah, where...
Some of you may die.
Yeah, where it's like, we're going to come together, we're going to fuck shit up, you know? Saints Row 2 has a great one. Yeah. Where it's the boss pissed off they lost everything.
Yeah.
And it's basically...
These fucking assholes fucked me over. Fucked us over.
Yeah. And it's literally like, all right, let's get fucking started. And you just start wiping everyone out and just taking the city bit by bit. It's fucking great.
Murder them.
Wolfire54 for $5. Oh, I want to ask, favorite Hulk, Norton or Ruffalo? I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to be that fucking guy.
The Hulk? The Hulk itself?
Who is the best actor?
The Norton's way better than Mark Ruffalo.
I'm going to be that guy. Eric Bana. I thought he did a good Hulk.
I mean, he can emote because he was just a dude painted. He didn't have to worry about fucking... Yeah. He didn't have to worry about that shitty fucking CG.
Yeah. Killer Clowns is funny, no doubt, but it did get serious sometimes. I think it's just the thing of, like, I was never scared of clowns. Ever. Not even as a kid.
No, it never treated itself as, like, a genuine horror movie, though. Like, throughout the entire time... the entire city is getting taken over by these killer clowns, and you have the jokes like we said before, like, what are you gonna do? Knock my block off? Yeah. Like shit like that's going on.
But it did have some legitimately fuck scenes, like when the little girl's being lured away by the one clown.
Yeah,
that was kind of fucked.
Parody. At the end of the movie when they they get to the fucking cotton candy cocoons.
Yeah. And they're like full of people melting down in the blood. Yeah. Shit like that, that is pretty fucked.
Yeah, we're gonna pop them up. We're gonna get them out of here. Oh no!
Oh no, that's bad. That's very bad. But then you also have shit like fucking, what was it, Clownzilla, which was
yeah,
like the giant clown that they had to
Yeah.
fight with the ice cream truck.
Yeah,
God, I love that movie so much.
it's a very fun movie. It's a very fun movie. I would just like a single player mode where you just play as a survivor and
Yeah.
go through the fucking story of the game.
Yeah.
Or story of the movie, rather.
Spartan Killer 456 for $1. Also, you can't really blame the publisher this time. Embracer Group is refreshingly hands-off as far as publishers go, so long as you're making your money. This is where the second failure in a row. I'd be amazed if it was even play tested. Some of those bugs. I mean,
Yeah.
oof. Everyone's saying Lou Ferrigno. Lou Ferrigno was before my time. I'm not gonna lie. I never watched that show.
Lou Ferrigno's Hulk was pretty. It was pretty fun.
Yeah.
It was pretty fun. It's campy, good campy fun.
Yeah. And someone did ask, Dead Island 2.
Yeah, Dead Island 2's finally got shit coming out about it. Ironically enough, Dying Light 1 was just a much better, Dead Island. And
Yeah.
it looks like at release, as long as there's not a shit ton of bugs, it looks like Dead Island 2 on release will be a better game than Dying Light 2, just from the looks
Yeah.
of it. I don't know what they've done with Dying Light 2 post-release, because they had a shit ton of stuff they needed to work out with the game performance-wise and shit.
Yeah. I do hope that so the biggest problem I always had with Dead Island was it never balanced out being really serious with being goofy, campy zombie fun.
Yeah.
Dead Island 1 is very grim and like to the point of being almost hilarious.
It's very it plays itself very grim, but then it's completely out of touch because you have all the survivor stories and stuff, and like a lot of the survivor stories are grim and shit like that, and then you have the main characters and what the fuck they're doing, and there's a very real disconnect from the whole of the story. But I think from what I've seen of Dead Island 2, it doesn't look like it'll be doing that. It looks like it's going to full on go for a more campy tone.
Well, that's something I am worried about. Shadow Rohan X for $2. So would you the alien Clussy?
Alien Clussy, the Xeno Clussy.
Yeah,
Xenosi.
I think that'd be a bad idea, but you never know. But yeah, the thing is, like, with Dead Island 2, I don't want them to lean so hard into comedy that you just run into the opposite problem.
Yeah.
Where it's the, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Like the High on Life thing, where it's, hey, your gun talks and it'll give a 5-minute monologue about why you shouldn't shoot a kid.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be that. Like I said, I think
The
it's going
trailers-
to be comedic in the sense that instead of being super tense and super fucking dark and everything, I think everything is going to be relaxed.
Yeah, that's the thing, where the trailers sold me on the vibe, because I actually really like the trailer, and I actually really like the guy they showed off. They're still doing the multiple character thing, but the guy they showed off, I thought was actually like...
the black dude with the afro?
The like burnt out rock star. It's like, oh, so they're just doing Sam B again, and Sam B was the best part of 1. That's fucking great.
We're doing Sam B, but I really hope they lean more in towards, what's his face? Hendrix.
Yeah.
I want them to lean into
Yeah,
Hendrix.
yeah.
Like, he's so visually inspired.
Well, it's basically like fucking Johnny from Cyberpunk.
Oh, yeah.
But like in a zombie thing. I think that'd be cool. But the vibe they're shooting for and the dark humor they're aiming for looks a lot more of like sardonic and bitter than like over the top and goofy. Even in the trailer when he's like killing zombies, it's nothing of like dropping a piano on him. He's beating him with a rifle he covered in barbed wire.
Yeah.
Where like he's a pretty brutal dude. It's just he's fighting for like really mundane stuff like getting batteries.
Yeah.
You know, I think if they can keep that, it'll be a lot of fun. Where it's like, okay, so it'll be funny up until it's not.
Right.
You know, that's the good shit. That's almost like the Dead Rising vibe.
Yeah, sort of, kind of, yeah. They want to know about American Krogan, I guess?
Yeah, that fucking...
I was going to say, I don't know who he is.
I watched 1 or 2 American Krogan videos, and sometimes I was like, you know what, this dude actually has a pretty good point. He's one of the dudes that got booed off YouTube and went straight into BitChute.
Oh, yeah?
The thing is, I've not watched him in a long-ass time. The last one I watched was the Red Dead 2 video.
Oh, yeah?
And I heavily disagree with that.
Oh, yeah? What was his... TLDR, what was his opinion?
The game is hidden woke and it's full of propaganda.
He's full of shit, yeah.
Yeah. Where it's like, the game is very, very neutral and it's just good.
Yeah, it's very neutral.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, he has gone like full-blown white nationalist.
Oh, is he... Okay, like, white nationalist for money? Or, like, I think this guy might actually be a white nationalist?
Like, on his Twitter, it's, I'm offering a white perspective in gaming.
Fucking... That's as bad as, if not worse, than like having a million different pronouns and like a million different fucking flags in your bio.
And he wanted to start a project where it's a mod for Fallout 4 that gets rid of all minority characters in the game and replaces them with white people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And like the one he was advertising was, we need to find a white voice actor for Preston Garvey because he has the most voice lines. And it's legitimately something of like, why the fuck do you care?
That seems more like a
people are going like, oh, that sounds hilarious. He's not joking. He got into arguments in the comments over it. It'd be one thing if he was fucking around.
Yeah.
Where, you know, because this was right after the pride flag thing with Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, where they took it. This seemed more like I don't get nearly as much traffic on BitChute. You said BitChute, right? Or was it Odyssey?
No, BitChute.
Okay. It seems like I don't get nearly as much traction on BitChute because it's a smaller platform than YouTube is.
Yeah.
So I need to do something to get people to know. So get something that I can actually legitimately do. You can, in fact, make a mod like that.
Yeah.
So do that. People are going to be fucking pissed off about it.
Well, that's the thing, okay? Like, if he's just doing it for outrage marketing...
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, he might legitimately believe this shit, but it's like a double... It's a double thing where it's like, I get something that I want, and then on top of that, I get
people
a
talking
benefit.
about it. Yeah. The thing is, like, he was getting into arguments with people in the comments where he's like, no, statistically in the Fallout universe, this act that proved immigration would never happen.
Mm-hmm.
So the country would be like 99% white. And it's like...
This act that approved immigration would have never happened.
Yeah, and it's like, what?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a thing of, if you want to just do the mod, just do a pigment shift.
Yeah, just do a pigment shift. Yeah.
I mean, it's really, really easy to do that.
Yeah. Just take their model and make them white. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, all you gotta do. Deadface for $5. New entertainment business model. Take beloved property and change everything people liked. Antagonize old fans who don't like it. 3, 4, profit. Yeah.
Profit.
But yeah, I mean, like, the Heart Sellers Act. Yeah, he was arguing about that. It's like, no, in the Fallout universe, that would never happen. It's like, that's never been addressed in the Fallout universe because no one fucking cares.
Yeah. It wouldn't matter because everything happened before the fucking apocalypse, which is what you play.
Exactly. Like, the whole thing of like other ethnicities has been in the game series since it fucking began.
Mm-hmm.
Fallout 1, you could pick your race.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just stupid.
So like, there's no point in restricting the player base. You know, like, if someone wants to play as a black character, fucking let them. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
there's literally... I don't even care if there is an in-universe thing. This is a matter of, like, your players should be able to do what the fuck they want if you have a character creator. Fuck you.
And yeah, I mean, he has the right to make the mod, but we're also going to be like, dude, you're a fucking retard.
Yeah. You can do whatever you want. I'm also over here, and I'm allowed to sit here.
I'm allowed to call you a fucking retard.
Yeah.
Do you know
That's my favorite word, bro.
Yeah. Do you know what happened to the last stream? It got nuked for copyright.
It got nuked for copyright. Yeah. So if you guys really care about these streams, you need to be recording, like screen capping them so you can upload them at a later date, bro.
It would be a very good idea.
Yeah. I mean, 1 in 10 would still be black. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was a thing of like, he was obviously doing it for outrage marketing, but all he did was make himself look like a massive jackass.
Yeah. Like that's the thing. I do genuinely believe it was for outrage marketing.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to believe someone would, like, he would just magically go, I should do this right after everybody bitched about the Spider-Man thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Boys, Spartan Killer 456 for $1. American Krogan literally has a music video blaming Jews for 9/11. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. Do you even dance, Goy?
Do you even dance, Goy?
So he's like, yeah, that's hardcore Fed shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Spartan Killer 456 for $1. Frankly, clowns like vampires function better as fetish fuel than as nightmare fuel. Bram Stoker and Twilight were far more successful culturally than any other vampire media, especially now post-Clussy and clown makeup being great for anonymity on OnlyFans.
Yeah. It's true.
Rory Statue 33 Born Again for $1. Boss from Saints Row 2 burned a man's arm to the point he's a cripple, then threw another guy's girlfriend in a trunk and have him kill her with a monster truck.
Yep.
That was a commie faggot. Literally.
Yeah. Thoughts on Destroy All Humans 2 remake. I think it looks really cool.
It looks really good.
I mean, it's literally just No More Heroes 2. And Destroy All Humans 2. But now you get to play it on modern systems, and it looks better. Like, that's literally all you could want.
Yeah.
The game was fun as fuck. I don't want them to do anything else with it.
They know they don't want to do anything with it. I think at most they'll add in, like, the skate thing the one had. The one remake.
Skate thing?
You had, like, the hover shoes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which those were fun.
They have the multiplayer thing that they did as a standalone that you got if you pre-ordered the game. And I hope that does pretty well. So, yeah. It'll be fun. Those Israelis do be dancing, though. They do be dancing.
I legitimately don't care.
They do be dancing.
I'm at that point of, like, I don't fucking care. You're not going to change shit.
The second part of the Berserk motion comic's out. I'm going to need that line, Shota. It's out. It's out, bro. I don't know what you want, bro.
It's over.
It's over.
You lost.
You lost.
Uh,
Got on my PS4, Destroy All Humans. Yeah.
It's really fucking good. The thing is, like, Destroy All Humans 1 was just a tech demo for what they wanted to do in 2. Because when you play 1 and 2 back to back, it is night and day. 2 has so much stuff. It is so good. I love 2.
Like, 2 is a million times better than the first game. Like, it's more fun. It has more shit. It's my favorite of the franchise. It's amazing. The closest to a second to it would be Path of the Furon, and that's just because I really like all the movie references that game did.
Yeah. Gonna download this entire stream tomorrow and re-upload it, put as many ads on it as I can. To do that, I will suggest advice. Get rid of the music.
The music is what bans shit.
Yeah. Get rid of the music if you want to do that.
Yeah. Krogan got banned off YouTube for the Doom Eternal video where he made a comparison between the hordes of hell being welcomed to Earth by the UAC and getting pushed out again by the Marines to Jews causing invasions and migrations into Europe before getting pushed out by militant orders and strongman politicians.
So he's just a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Like, no shit you're gonna get banned for saying that. I mean, like...
Yeah. No, but if I get banned and I cause enough drama when I get banned, then I can have a shit ton of people that watch me on the other platform.
Yeah. I have him for $10. You can't imagine the joy I felt when Netflix Resident Evil was canceled. My god, it was so awful. Also, I happened to play Resident Evil 5. I was reminded there was a time when black women were written well and positive traits.
Yeah. That's just because she was thrown in as a last minute thing. They didn't have time to change anything about her writing.
Yeah. He's not wrong. I don't
I couldn't give a fuck less. You want to know why? Because it doesn't affect you.
Because you're not going to change anything. Like,
it doesn't affect you. This shit happened in the past. You remember the past, but this shit doesn't affect you.
Yeah, it's like, why drive yourself nuts over it?
Fuck, even oh god. I have had to pop my fucking back for over a month now, and I cannot get it to pop, dude.
Oh yeah.
I had my fucking sister step on my back to try and fucking pop this shit. It's fucking killing me.
Getting banned is boring. Just shoot someone, go to jail.
Yeah, just shoot someone.
There you go. Yeah.
I sent the bomb to my local post station. So like, come on, bro. Like, get on my fucking level.
Beforious Night for $5. Thoughts on the lack of girly, feminine American girls post Wizard of Oz? Americans have to choose between Tomboys, Promiscuous Stacy, and Girl Boss.
I'm sorry. Are you about to blame Wizard of Oz?
Did you even watch Breakfast at Tiffany, motherfucker? Manic Pixie Dream Girl.
Exactly.
J Rivers $2. Thoughts on Dead Space remakes? Looks good so far. The game looks good, but it still doesn't change the fact that they fucked over the company to begin with.
It doesn't matter. It's EA. The company knew what was happening whenever it got sold. Did they show off more shit, or is it still just the thing that they showed off?
They're showing off levels and stuff, and it does look pretty cool.
Okay. They're
using a lot of necromorphs that were in the designs in the 360, but they couldn't do just as tech.
Okay.
But now they're like actually trying to get them to work.
I hope there is a very good like variety of designs for them, because it does get really bland going back to the first one.
Yeah, especially when like the concept of the necromorphs, it could be anything. It's it's literally the thing monster.
Yeah.
MK Ultra Victim for $5. I was on the fence, but when you introed your Jinro vid with a negative XP song, I knew I had to sub. Thanks for the content, 007. Yeah. Not a lot, just $50. Show needs an inversion table to hang upside down.
It's just this back pain from carrying everybody around me.
Yeah.
And it's just
Yeah.
I'll make a homemade nuclear bomb and send it to LA. I wish. Something that always bugged me is if you make a homemade bomb, you get charged with making a WMD, like a weapon of mass destruction, like that'll be on your fucking charges.
Yeah.
It always bugged me because WMD is synonymous with like actual nuclear devices. So because I remember the first time I saw that and I looked it up and I was like, holy fucking shit. And I looked into the dude's background and it's like, oh no, he just made a. Okay, he just made a homemade bomb, and I was like, no. I was like, oh fuck, I don't give a shit about that.
Warrior Satch 33 Born Again for $1. If you ever play Saints Row 2 again, choose the Hispanic voice to sound sinister as hell in cutscenes. Also had overtime today, and now have a 4-day weekend ahead of me.
Nice.
Spring Kill 456 for $1. Also didn't the U.S. Army occupy Mexican oil fields for the Great War? Canada was a territory de jure, and Mexico was under de facto U.S. control. Also, wasn't a Russian chick one of the default characters in Fallout 1 and Chinese settlements in F2? Think so.
Jay Macy for $2. Have you ever read Shikara? It's like sci-fi berserk.
I have not. I might check that out.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite She-Hulk moment comics? I really like the Sensational run, just because like all the bits of like
that's where a lot of
wall breaking.
Yeah, that's where a lot of stuff that people enjoy comes from.
One of the bits I like the most is like She-Hulk is in her office and her assistant wants to take her to lunch because she had a bad day. So she grabs her and drags her across the panel.
Mm-hmm.
And like before they sit down, Jennifer's literally looking up at like the panel above and goes, "Wait, what the fuck did you just do?" Like a lot of little moments like that are really fun. It really was Deadpool before Deadpool. That's kind of the funny part.
Mm-hmm. I have a 4-day week ahead of me, not a weekend. Oof.
Oh.
Oof.
I'm excited for the remake, but man, the way they left Dead Space 3 on a cliffhanger really rubbed me the wrong way. It really was. Yeah, it was fucked.
With the remake, hopefully Isaac gets a happy ending after Dead Space 3. I'm not a fan of like reviving dead franchises with a reboot and trying to hang it over like fans' heads and be like, oh, if this game sells enough, we might redo the sequels too.
Bald saying for $3, now that Immortal Empire's released, do you plan to play it? Oh, absolutely. I didn't realize it was out yet. Now I can actually buy 3.
Yeah.
Because I want to fucking kill the Slaanesh demons.
Slaanesh.
It's like, no horny. No horny.
Slut cum slut. I like the part where She-Hulk starts jumping the rope naked. Everyone loved that moment.
Yeah.
I clapped. I clapped when I saw it. Just want another good Hulk movie that actually explores his character again. Nah, bro, we ain't ever getting that.
Yeah, no.
We ain't ever getting that.
They teased that they're going to do a Planet Hulk movie.
Dead Space 2 still plays well enough that I don't see the need for a remake. It plays well enough. It's still just ever so slightly too clunky. But on PC, you know, it probably isn't. It probably isn't. Assuming you can go through all the rigmarole to actually get get everything to work properly. I love Dead Space 2's ending. It was legit crushed for a moment. Like, what the fuck? This is how my boy goes out. It's Alien 3 all over again. Then you make it. Yeah.
It literally followed the Alien format.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus for $1. I got forced to watch Resident Evil Netflix. All I can say is Lance Reddick is wasted on the show. But the Blade cosplay they gave him so makes me laugh. Glad that turd got flushed down the toilet, so we never have to hear not Billie Eilish talk again. Emperor Crimson, $5. Stone Toss made a good tweet about where malding about politics too much gets you. Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to be shoe on head.
No.
Never go full shoe on head.
You don't want to be showing head. You don't want to make politics your full fucking personality or anything, because you just turn into like a fucking hyperbolic psychopath whenever you talk to regular people.
Yeah.
It just makes you sound crazy.
Regular people sincerely hope you kill yourself.
Yeah. I sincerely hope you kill yourself. I don't care what part of the fucking spectrum you're on.
Yeah. It's like, I don't care. I don't care about whatever fucking Fed-enforced bullshit you're trying to shove down my throat. I don't care.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hulk smash She-Hulk and Old Man Logan. Yeah. That's why all their fucking kids are abominations.
Shoe on head and American Krogan, two sides of the same coin. Literally.
Yeah.
They both don't have eggs.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Planet Hulk was in Thor 3 and was dumb and a waste. That's the thing. They did Planet Hulk with Thor Ragnarok, but now they're teasing an actual Planet Hulk movie.
Yeah. We're just going to send Hulk off, which also wouldn't work, because the entire point of Planet Hulk was the Illuminati sends Hulk to a different planet because they're like, he's too dangerous if he keeps going on rampages like this. We just need him out of the picture right now. We're sorry. Yeah. So if he fucking goes and fucks off into space, like, and they send him there, you can't really do it because right now Banner, it has full control.
Yeah.
Like, full control.
Like, they're basically doing not Professor Hulk.
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally the point they're at.
They're doing super fucking lame Professor Hulk, because Professor Hulk was cool.
Yeah.
He was cool. He was real cool.
Speaking of Dead Space, thoughts on Callisto Protocol, made by the same people who made Dead Space, and is literally Dead Space with a different name. Looks pretty good.
I don't like...
Enemy designs look a little too much like just people. Like, they look like zombies.
Yeah.
And that's the thing I like about Dead Space. The necromorphs look fucked.
Yeah, they were fucked. They were creative, too. Just, they kind of lack variety with how many you see and fight.
Yeah. Hopefully it's just, it's just preview stuff,
game.
and later in the game it gets more and more abstract.
Yeah. I don't like selling games based on, like, this single person worked on this franchise you liked, and it's like, damn, I didn't know that single person made the entire game themselves. That's an insane turnaround, bro.
Yeah. A planet full of Hulks? No, it was...
He gets sent to a planet, and then he essentially takes over as its leader.
Yeah, he
over the course of the storyline, he takes over as a leader.
He becomes a gladiator and rises the ranks and eventually takes over as, like, a warrior king.
Yeah.
He already has kids. He has, like, I think he has 2 sons.
And then the following story is really fun, but it's really dumb because they take everything that they built up with Planet Hulk, and then they literally kill everything because they go, oh, the pod that they sent Hulk to this other planet with actually has like a fucking nuclear device in it, and it blows up and kills everybody except for Hulk, and he comes back to Earth really pissed off.
And it's so bullshit because
it is really bullshit because it's super fun.
Yeah. Well, it's so bullshit because like the only reason they do that is Hulk's supposed to suffer.
Yeah.
It's like Hulk's supposed to suffer. It's like, but
it's
the
like,
end
listen,
of Planet Hulk, he was actually like,
I really like World Breaker Hulk. I like Hulk going to Earth and fucking just beating the fuck out of everybody. But why'd you take everything from me?
World War Hulk is fucking sick. Everyone loves it.
Everyone like seeing Ghost Rider give the penance to the Hulk, and Hulk just beats the fuck out of him.
Like, it's fucking dope.
I have committed no sins. You've committed far greater sins against me.
Yeah. But the setup for it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Where it's literally just, we're gonna kill Hulk's family because we gotta make him angry.
We're gonna fucking wipe him off.
Yeah.
We're just gonna kill him.
Yeah. So they turn Hulk into Conan the Barbarian and Planet Hulk.
Sort
Basically,
of, yeah.
It's more accurate, funny enough, to compare it to Primal.
It's
Hulk is still feral as fuck when he shows up.
Yeah. It's like this. It is more comparable to Primal because the things on this planet aren't like the things on Earth. Hulk is no longer the biggest, baddest thing on the planet. He's put in an environment where he's more akin to just a sort of top-level warrior, strength-wise, to the planet. So he's been kicked down the food chain to being more like just a really strong, normal dude.
And that's where he actually had to like calm down and let Banner kind of start influencing.
Yeah.
Where it's not so much Professor Hulk, but they did have to come to that understanding of like, if we don't do this, we're gonna fucking die.
Right.
And it made it really interesting where you saw kind of like when he becomes a gladiator, it's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
It's what pissed me off so much with Thor Ragnarok, where it's like, really? Yeah. This is what you're using it on? Fuck you.
Yeah, instead of having Hulk, you know what I would have really liked to see? Give me my fucking Beta Ray Bill, you piece of shit. I fucking love my homie. That was part of the fucking story that they were going for was whenever Beta Ray Bill first shows up. Fucking pisses me off.
Doesn't Hulk have a son who's just Spear from Primal? Yeah, if I remember right, it happened in Planet Hulk.
Yeah, he has two sons. One is evil, one is not evil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine what Hulk's farts smell like. Imagine.
Beta Ray Bill's cringe. It's Scar. Yeah, it's Scar.
Yeah, it's Scar. Yeah.
Ever saw the Planet Hulk animated movie? Yeah, it was pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it was fun.
I liked it.
It was fun. More like Alpha Ray Bill. Thank you. Alpha Ray Chad. Yeah, he has the best wife ever. Yeah, he's got a fucking smoking hot princess.
Tofu for $5. Hey dudes, hope you're all enjoying the weekend. I got some pizza and ready for the shit fling and stream. Yeah. Woo. Springkill 456 for $1. Yeah, Fallout was incredibly diverse, and that's before you actually get to the mutants. Yep. Also, USAF SAC did a study to see how long it would take for an amateur to build a nuke, and it took 3 years in the 60s. Seriously, a Boy Scout made a reactor in his backyard once.
Yeah. Well, like you can look up everything you need to make a nuke.
Yeah.
Like, that's public shit that you can find. It's not like it's kept anywhere.
It's just the fact that normal people won't do it.
Yeah, normal people won't do it. Because like you really want to take that chance. You really want to take that chance?
Do you want to rot your dick off?
Yeah, and B, like I imagine financially would be far out of most people's means.
Oh yeah. In Planet Hulk, the heroes kicked him out of Earth and becomes king. In World War Hulk, Hulk becomes the serf from Azur's wrath. Yeah. And that's it. World War Hulk is fucking hype. It's just the way to get him back to Earth is pissed off was
because
bullshit.
People really liked that arc that he had. Yeah. Like people liked Hulk. Kind of like just getting his own reward. Hulk was allowed to be happy. Yeah. And then they were like,
oh, but Hulk's not allowed to be happy.
They said, fuck Hulk's happiness. We want to do some hype shit. So we're just gonna we're gonna get it done within the first couple pages of the fucking shit.
Yeah. And if it was just different, like it didn't even have to be like.
They didn't have to kill everybody. They didn't have to kill his family.
If they wanted to kill him, don't make it the fucking pod. Make it an asteroid. Make it something that, like, completely out of left field, and you see, oh no, this is the first time since he's, like, changed that he's had to deal with unspeakable tragedy again, something like that. Having it be part of the nuke just feels so bullshit, because all I can think is, they know the nuke won't work.
Yeah.
They know!
Yeah. I don't know if it's an actual nuke. I think it might just be, like, oh, they accidentally, like, Tony or Reed fucked up while they were making the pod and, like, it exploded or some shit. I don't remember the exact reason. I just call it a nuke because, A, it leveled his entire fucking kingdom.
Yeah.
So.
Xander Dawson, $5. I'm having some Irish whiskey in honor of the strongest fighter in the history of Ireland, the undefeated champ, the Candyman.
The Candyman. Yeah. I'm dripping!
Yeah. Hulk is like Max Payne, but big and green. Well, it's like, as stated, Planet Hulk was fucking sick.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing him become a fucking a warrior king, and he actually, like, has to...
happy.
Yeah, he actually has to, like, live a good life now. And if they wanted to get rid of Hulk completely and replace him with somebody else, that is the best possible way they could have done it.
Oh, yeah.
Just like he fucked off to another planet and he's happy now. He has all the fights he could ever want. He can actually stay sane. He has fucking family. And if you ever want to bring him back as the Warrior King. That's all you fucking know, and it would have been sick. It's like how Marvel can't do Wolverine anymore without talking about Old Man Logan.
Yeah.
It's like best possible way to send them off into the sunset. That kind of shit. But fucking, they couldn't leave well enough alone because it's the Spider-Man thing. It's like how Spider-Man's never allowed to be with Mary Jane. Hulk is just never allowed to have anything.
Like that wasn't a like the Spider-Man shit was a company mandate.
Yeah.
The Hulk shit I think was just the writer being like.
Yeah, it's the writers.
Just being like bro, I can't think of anything else, but I want to get the story off the ground, so let's fucking go.
Yeah. The ship was sabotaged by the Bug Guy and Hulk crew. I think his name is Meek to get him to stay angry. Yeah. Voice Touch 33 born again for $1. I didn't come to hear you whisper. I came to hear you scream. Hulk to Black Bolt. Also, I can't help but feel sorry for Hulk's wife. Her pussy must be numb as fuck. Why is it that Marvel heroes can't be happy compared to DC? It's easy drama, and DC had plenty of their own.
Oh yeah, DC has plenty.
Like, look at fucking Batman.
Yeah.
It didn't stop from turning She-Hulk into a full Hulk replacement. Yeah, and that was just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because that's it, like...
Well, yeah, they literally ruined She-Hulk's character just to have her be a replacement. That's after Hulk is back, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because everyone was saying the same thing. Why? Like, why does she have to literally just be Bruce Banner?
What it was is they brought they did the Amadeus Cho Hulk, which I fucking despise.
No one likes it. No one likes it.
They did Amadeus Cho, and then they were like, oh well, we still need a Hulk, so they just made Jennifer. Do the Savage Hulk thing, because they're like, oh, but Jennifer also has issues that she has unresolved, and it's like, the entire point of her was that she had her fucking shit together, so she was allowed to be cool. You just don't know how to fucking write a story!
The entire point of She-Hulk was that she was happier as She-Hulk.
Yeah.
It was the opposite of Bruce.
Without all the emotional baggage that Bruce has, the Hulk is a blessing, it's not a fucking weight on your shoulder.
Yeah. I'm using this to grow a freaking brain.
Amadeus Cho replaces She-Hulk. You know what? I'm fine with that. Have her replace She-Hulk.
Why can't Batman just marry Catwoman already? Because people in charge don't want that.
He has. There's alternate. That's what Huntress is. Huntress is the child of Batman and Catwoman.
The people in charge of Batman don't want a healthy relationship because fuck you.
Remember the last time we got a fucking Batman kid? It was fucking Damian Wayne.
Yeah.
Fuck Batman. Let him be miserable. I hate Damian. He needs to suffer for that.
Yeah.
I don't care if he was roofied. I think Amadeus Cho is an interesting character. I think they went about him really wrong because he's essentially just a mathematic genius.
Yeah. Well, it's the thing of like they wanted to just basically reboot Bruce Banner with super smart guy, but has to live with the Hulk.
It was the era of Marvel where they, instead of just creating new characters, they created new characters, but they just gave them the same exact powers as other characters and just replaced them. So they tried to replace Hulk, they tried to replace Iron Man, they tried to
replace Spider-Man.
Fucking Miss Marvel isn't anything but a way to replace Reed Richards because you can't fucking use, or you couldn't fucking use the Fantastic Four because Fox has that shit on lockdown.
James Rhodes for $10. Currently pointing out to a friend how Netflix will find a way to fuck up the BioShock story. Like, seriously, how does anyone have faith in the phrase Netflix adaptation anymore?
Oh, yeah. I have no faith. To be fair, the writer and the director are both people that have done good stuff before, but I've got no faith. It's Netflix.
Yeah, no, it's Netflix is not going to allow them. Netflix will not let them be good.
You have a fucking city that was founded on the ideals of capitalism, bro. Like, are you fucking crazy?
Didn't her dad beat her mom to death so she didn't have the same psychological trauma? No. Jennifer grew up perfectly fine.
Jennifer grew up fine. She's a well-adjusted adult. It was Hulk's dad beat his mother to death.
In front of him.
Yeah, in front of him.
Yeah. It was the opposite.
And also wanted to kill the Hulk.
Yeah. Bruce stayed over with Jennifer's family, and that's why they got really, really tight. But yeah, his dad was ultra abusive because that's what literally created the Hulk.
Yeah.
It was split personality that he had in the back of his mind. And when the gamma ray happened, it manifested into an actual personality that took over.
Yeah. Instead of Banner breaking one day and just becoming a fucking serial killer, the Hulk is what happened because of that.
Yeah. which he basically still was a serial killer.
Basically, back in the day, he was a lot smarter, and he just worked like he worked fucking gigs essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. In addition to Ghost Rider, if I recall, they tried using She-Hulk, and Hulk just smashed her into the ground. Yeah, he beat. They sent everyone after the Hulk, and he just beat everybody because he was that angry.
Yeah. He literally was like collapsing the world with footsteps.
Yeah. The entire thing was he was so angry and so strong that every step he took was actively causing the fault lines to collapse in on each other, if I remember correctly, and it was splitting the Earth in half. So Tony is essentially like, listen, you need to fucking calm down. You need to fucking do something. And I think it comes down to Hulk's like, no, I'm too angry to calm down. You need to deal with me, Tony. So Tony just straight up uses a satellite fucking laser to fry Hulk.
Yeah. Eon233 for $1. Good evening, gentlemen. I was wondering if you were able to get a pay increase on the raid sponsorship because those hoes shit out like 2 to 5K like nothing. Got to rack up the Benjamins from the May cafes in Japan.
You need to get.
I'm not gonna disclose shit.
You need to get a higher sub count before they're willing to give out all the good money, man.
Yeah. I am not fucking disclosing shit.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Fix-It's pretty cool. Yeah, Mr. Fix-It was cool.
Yeah.
Early Hulk was written by Stan Lee. Was more of a Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type character. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the whole point.
Yeah.
I just want to say I really began to like your editing with the kind of little jokes in there. Hope you find your mommy tomboy GF. Also, ER seems to be back. Yeah. ER's doing stuff now, finally.
Yeah, from what I hear, he's been making videos regularly.
Yeah.
Lolly made about Tree Fitty from Raid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Is anyone in chat doing the Splatoon 3 world premiere Splatfest? I haven't done it, but I saw all the shit coming out, and I missed Splatoon so much. I love people writing shit in the hub world, and it's like, I like playing Splatoon when my parents are fighting because it helps me ignore the fact that my dad's beating my mom, and someone's sitting right next to him, and it's just same. Splatoon's fucking great.
Yeah.
Cell era Krillin versus World War Hulk. Destructo Disc, bro. Beats all, man.
Disc.
Beats all.
ER joked that he was arrested as part of January 6th, and truth be told, I wouldn't be surprised if that was true.
Immortal Hulk is practically a full-on horror story. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it's written. Hulk literally goes to hell.
Yeah.
It's a very good storyline. Immortal Hulk is probably my favorite storyline. Good art, too. Good art.
Yeah.
I like how petty Warrior Hulk was at times with the heroes. He literally put them in an arena for people to boo them, and he was telling them, yeah, it feels like crap, doesn't it?
Yeah. Hulk Last Man on Earth is the most depressing comic I've read. Also, aliens are literally waiting for him to die so they can celebrate.
Yeah, yeah. It's literally Hulk is the last one left on Earth, and Banner can't die because he keeps transforming into the Hulk, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But Hulk and Banner both are just like they both just want to die. But the Hulk won't put his differences away to like de-transform into Banner long enough to let them die.
Yeah.
It's all about nihilism and being miserable. Why was Civil War II such a piece of shit? The heroes don't know how to handle the Hulk for some reason. Civil War II was fucked from the beginning because like
the entire conflict is ridiculous.
The entire conflict is ridiculous, and it ties into a fucking storyline that nobody liked to begin with.
Yeah.
Nazi Captain America is dumb as shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, like all the heroes going like, no, but like Minority Report though, we need to stop crimes before they happen, and it's like then it's not a fucking crime.
Yeah. Seriously.
It's not a fucking crime, you piece of shit.
Yeah. Like it's a thing where like Civil War, the first one, they made it very, very clear Tony was not thinking.
Yeah.
They gave weight to his argument. The problem is it was something other characters in the storyline were addressing.
Yeah.
What if this is used improperly? And Tony's just like, no, but we need this. You know, it's shit like that.
It's like, why you don't understand why people would be hesitant to sign up for the fucking hero registration when all of their information is going to be made public. Like, are you fucking high?
People specifically go out of their way not to be named.
Yeah. Like, people have secret identities for a reason, and going like, no, but like the government needs to know so they can keep the superheroes in check. What the fuck is the government gonna do? Send other superheroes after them? That's what got people in the situation to begin with. It was fucking Speedball and I forget the other dude's name. Were fighting, and the dude can literally turn himself into a fucking nuke.
Yeah, and he blew up a fucking town.
He blew up a fucking town, a bunch of children on and shit. Like,
yeah.
That's why everything get kicked off. You think sending more superpowered individuals after someone is a good idea? Are you fucking retarded?
Yeah. And what did it do? What did it do? It caused massive superhero fights in the middle of fucking New York.
Yeah, it hurt way more people, and that's why Captain America gives up. Is he stops, he looks around, and he goes, like, I'm right, but the civilian casualties from people that are supposed to be protecting civilians is too fucking high.
Yeah. And in the end, they fucking drop it, where they're like, yeah, this is a bad idea.
Yeah.
Didn't JJ immediately try to sue Spider-Man, and Kingpin took a hit out on Aunt May? Yeah, it was like, it caused massive fucking consequences.
It caused the worst story arc in Marvel history, because Aunt May dies, and that's why Spider-Man and Mary Jane go and make a deal with Mephisto to bring Aunt May back, and it cost them their daughter, and that's why Spider-Man can no longer be happy.
Yeah, which was idiotic even at the time, and everyone said the exact same shit.
Everyone hated it. Yeah, Speedball and Nitro, yeah. Do you guys read Cyberfrog? I have not, but I've heard it's been doing pretty well.
Remember when Peter revealed his secret to New York? Yeah, and that's what caused the fucking problems.
Yeah. And then he realizes, hey, this was a bad idea, and joins Cap anyways.
Yeah. And I'm still pissed how dirty they did fucking Punisher in that. I'm still pissed. Where it's like he guns down a bunch of people in front of superheroes, and it's just like, well, it's because he hates criminals. Like, he would have just told Cap to fuck himself.
Yeah. Nah, Cap's his hero. Cap's his hero. You need to remember that.
But
that he's always been his hero. You can't renege on that.
But the thing is, he would have used that against him.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you're actually siding with pieces of shit. Like,
not really. Yeah, do you mean Tony?
No. Like, remember when Captain America gets the actual fucking supervillains in to help him? Or not even really supervillains. It was the fucking
I think I might be getting I might be getting the fucking game mixed up.
No, it was because it was Captain America. They needed help. They needed help to stand against them.
Yeah.
And they got in a bunch of convicted criminals. And when they brought in Frank, he just shot them right there, and Captain America freaked out and was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Thunderbolts? Was it the Thunderbolts?
The Thunderbolts? It might have been.
I don't think it was the Thunderbolts.
That's why I'm saying I might be getting the game mixed up, because in the game it is the Thunderbolts, but they're using nanites to control them, and it's been probably 5 years since I've read the comic.
Yeah, but yeah, it's basically like Frank kills a bunch of criminals in front of him, but and Captain America is like, "What the fuck are you doing, Frank?" And it turns into this whole thing where it's like, "I'm not gonna fight you."
Yeah.
To me, it would have been way better if Frank kind of read the room and was just kind of like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And would have just told Captain America to fuck himself and walk away.
Well,
you have your Punisher cameo, and he still feels he still feels like
they wanted
Punisher.
They want a Punisher in there, but the realistic thing is, everyone knows who the Punisher is already.
Yeah.
So theoretically, at the beginning of Civil War, Iron Man and everybody would have just hunted him down.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Frank never cared.
But he's going out and doing vigilante murder shit.
Yeah. As far as Frank's aware, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's the U.S. government. The superheroes are working for the U.S. government, so they would have hunted his ass down and just got him out of the way.
Absolutely. He would have been sent to prison.
You wouldn't want somebody that could potentially be a wild card.
Yeah. And they do they make that weird reference where I don't know if this is the game. Once again, I'm also having an issue where I'm confusing Ultimate Alliance 2 with the fucking
They did a really good job of blending things, and the stuff they changed was minor enough, but whenever you're talking about the logistics of the storyline, it does get in the way.
Yeah. Didn't Civil War get fixed with a Skrull invasion? Was Secret Wars after that?
No.
I thought Secret Wars was another thing after that.
I think Secret Wars was another thing after that, because Civil War ends with Cap turning himself in, and then Bullseye kills Cap.
Yeah, because that's where you get Bucky.
Yeah, that's where you get Bucky Cap, and then you find out that Cap didn't actually die, and he's been kept in the background.
Yeah, but basically, Punisher never showed up in Ultimate Alliance. No, but there's a mod that replaces Nick Fury with him.
Yeah.
But basically, okay,
he was in Civil War.
Yeah,
he showed up.
Yeah, but in the actual game, Ultimate Alliance 2, they reference Punisher. Specifically, they make a joke about why he's not there.
Yeah,
it's a joke, but they treat it seriously. Where the idea is, they want to hunt Frank down because he's violent as fuck, and it's it doesn't matter what side of the argument you're on. He's something we can't have.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's Luke Cage who talks about it.
It might be.
And he says it's like Frank can shift between worlds. Where there's some worlds where he's completely by himself and he can do whatever the fuck
it was
he
Crossbones.
wants.
It was Crossbones. You're right. Yeah. He can just. Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, Punisher can like shift into a world where we don't even exist and he can do whatever the fuck he wants and he just comes into ours at will. Because it was making a joke about how at the time when Civil War was out, Punisher Max was out, and Punisher Max explicitly avoided superheroes.
Yeah, they didn't want other superheroes in there because
they outright established it's a different timeline.
Yeah.
Because the end of Punisher Max is the world ends.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was kind of a joke about that, and I really didn't like that cameo when they brought him into the Captain America thing because it felt too much of like Punisher murder autist, which is how I always refer to the worst interpretations of Frank.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't matter what the situation is, he will just murder because he murder.
Well, I don't like when they bring Punisher into someone else's story because they always use him as like exclusively a plot device.
Yeah. He murder autist.
Yeah, he murder autist. And then sometimes he doesn't even murder autist. He's just there to be a wall for a character to bounce dialogue off of.
Yeah.
As opposed to like a character like Spider-Man can swing around and fucking just talk to himself in his head and bounce shit around and it's fine.
Yeah. And it was a thing of like, I understand the whole thing of he respects Captain America, and I do like that where it makes sense in the universe.
Yeah, well, like...
I mean, like, he went to Vietnam, and at that time, Captain America propaganda was all over the fucking place.
Yeah. Like, he respects him to the point where he's like, I just will not fight Cap.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's just a thing of, like, if it's to that point, it really does come down to...
It was they wanted to have every superhero they could represented in Civil War.
Yeah.
So, like... Punisher
it affected
is still
everybody.
Punisher is still a superhero. It affects in universe. It literally affects every single individual on the planet.
Because they even raised the question of like the mutants. How do you classify the mutants?
Yeah, how do you classify mutants? They're literally just someone born as the way they are.
Yeah.
You have entire organizations dedicated to hunting down hanging mutants in the streets because they hate them so much that don't get hit as bad as they should be, and you want them to put their names on a fucking registry where people can look them up.
Yeah. And it's just a thing of like. When they did the Punisher cameo, 100% just comes down to he kills the guys in front of the people that are explicitly law-abiding superheroes. Yeah. It's just this one thing they don't like, and like to me that felt too much of like murder autist. Of like, it would have been way better if they made it even more brief, where he looks at like Thunderbolt or whoever it was in that room. I don't remember who it was.
Yeah, it was the Thunderbolts is a team. I don't remember. I don't remember
whoever it was in that room that he killed. And then he just looks at Captain America and says, "You're a fucking idiot," and it just leaves. Mm-hmm. Where like it shows like this is getting to a point of like even Frank Castle is going, "You guys are fucking stupid."
Yeah.
Having that third party that doesn't care whichever way.
Yeah.
Wayne Kurz for $1. Evening, gents. I just finished reading Megami no Sprinter, and I swear to God, the only time a dark shin tomboy ever won is We Will Never Learn. I don't fucking care if it was satisfying story resolution. I just want him to impregnate his sister-in-law.
Excuse me.
Anyone see that weird Punisher Black Widow anime made years ago? Yeah, it's fine.
Oh yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not bad. Jack-o'-lantern? I don't remember who it was. I
just don't remember. Marsh for $2. Remember any? Recommend any non-Cape comic books? There are plenty.
Preacher.
Yeah, Preacher's good. There's plenty non-Cape comic books. Fuck.
Yeah.
There's a comic version of a book. Fuck. I'm trying to remember the name of the book. It's an anti-war book. The dude was in World War II.
Yeah.
A quote-unquote anti-war book. He wrote it after he got out. Fuck.
Goldbug and Plunderer. That's who it was. Yeah. Why would he call him stupid? Because the entire idea is like Captain America in desperation turned to convicted criminals. Mm-hmm. People that like Captain America had really, really, really big disagreements with.
Yeah.
So Frank would see it as him selling out his principles.
Yeah.
Because by that time, in Civil War, this was around the end where everyone was just... They forgot what they were fighting over.
Yeah. Like superheroes were literally fighting in the streets.
Yeah.
Like, shit was on site. It was
they
like
were fighting in the streets
war.
causing massive collateral damage.
It was like a gang war. That's why there's literally a part where in Civil War where Cap is standing there in the middle of the street and he looks around and he sees the damage that has happened to the city and he realizes like no amount of anything can justify what has gone down.
Yeah.
Like you're attacking innocent people as opposed to fighting for your own freedoms. Essentially, is what has come down to.
Innocent people were hurt by this, and at that point, what the fuck are you fighting for?
So he goes. He essentially goes like, "Boys, pack it in. Like we're fucking surrendering."
Yeah.
Like Cap's right. Like 100% Cap is right.
Yeah. Cap is right, and they do eventually resolve it.
Yeah.
Because they do make it to where superhero registration is just not a thing anymore.
Yeah. They get rid of it. I forget how they get rid of it, but they do just fucking get rid of it. I think it's Cap Cap surrenders, and Tony sees like, yeah, no, this was a fucking terrible fucking idea, and he's like, I'm going to do everything in my power to try and get this resolved in as a non-conflicting way as humanly possible.
Yeah. It's out of character for Cap to call Tony a spoiled rich kid.
No, not at all.
No.
Not at all.
No, especially with the level they got to in Civil War.
Oh yeah,
That
calling
would
him
have
a
been
spoiled rich.
that would have been the more polite thing he called Tony.
Here's the thing, like Cap isn't like people call Cap a Boy Scout, but it's just because
It's just because he's a good dude.
It's because he's literally like he works for America, quote unquote. Like he's this symbol of patriotism for America. But Cap just does what is right, and he has no qualms about it. He was in a war. He killed people. Cap does not fucking give a shit.
Yeah, canonically, Cap has killed people.
Yeah, Cap has killed people like no matter what. He doesn't give a fuck. Like,
yeah.
But he's a good dude. Even when Shield has him on the helicarrier, and he's like, "Listen, Cap, you're going to help us bring superheroes in," and he's like,
Fuck off.
He's like, "Are you asking me to go around and round up people that are trying to save other people's lives for your thing?" And they're like, "No, I'm telling you to." And he's like, "All right, I see how it is. I'll fucking get you."
Yeah, it's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
You're not fucking making me doing it.
He's in a room surrounded by 30 armed people, and he makes it out of the Shield helicarrier unscathed. Good man.
Cap was shooting guns in his first movie. Yeah, he's a soldier. I mean, like...
Yeah.
Cap should be merciful should be merciful and doesn't kill anyone.
No.
I think if he... Like, fighting, like, bank robbers, that's one thing.
Yeah, like
Whereas,
fighting
like,
people,
other American citizens he doesn't want to kill.
I think the Cap line should be, have they killed anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you killed someone. Your life is now
You're fair
forfeit.
game. You're fair game, motherfucker.
Yeah, if you just killed 5 people and like Cap shows up after you killed 5 people and you put your hands up, it's like, oh, I can't beat Cap. I surrender.
Yeah.
I don't think Cap should have a qualm with snapping your neck.
Oh yeah, no.
For America, of course.
It is retarded. They've been through a lot. Knows Tony isn't a spoiled brat. But as stated, by the time of Civil War, the tensions were so bad, everyone hated each other. It was something that affected them for a while.
Yeah.
I mean, like. Civil War was a massive event. Tony
is outright acting like a spoiled brat because he's going around saying shit like, "Oh, like these people shouldn't hide their identities," and Cap is like,
"You have the luxury of it not mattering.
You have the luxury of it not mattering because you have a fucking suit of armor you can wear 24/7 that can stop bullets. What about someone like fucking
Spider-Man?
Well, Spider-Man, but fucking what is it, Jennifer? Who's Luke Cage's girlfriend?
Oh, Jessica.
Yeah. Well, what about Jessica?
Yeah,
what about when Jessica gets fucking shot?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Cap with the 1911 in one hand, the shield in the other's peak. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
America.
You can still be good if you killed someone as long as you have a great reason. Exactly. Like,
yeah.
Captain America is a soldier. He did what he did.
Yeah.
He did what he do.
Yeah. Captain America wasn't affected by death. He was fucking frozen. The most he was affected by death is the death of Bucky.
Yeah.
Like, Cap was frozen. He's not fucking Batman, where, like, Batman is created because of death and because of a gun. No. Cap would have no fucking issue.
No, Cap is supposed to be the ultimate soldier.
Yeah.
You know, like, he does what he needs to do. He stands by his fucking principles. He will not waver.
Yeah, a majority of the time, it's like, was the character created due to a death? If yes, they either kill with no repentance like fucking Punisher, or they refuse to kill literally no matter what, like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Have you checked out our Rain World yet?
I have not. I do have it downloaded. Guy gifted me Rain World. I have not played it.
Okay.
Cap doesn't murder, he kills, but he doesn't pointlessly kill. Exactly.
Yeah.
If you are an enemy combatant in a conflict, he will kill you because that is the expectation of a soldier.
Mm-hmm.
He will try not to, but if it comes down to it, he'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, him killing a bunch of German teenage conscripts is worse than any villain he killed. Well, it was World War II.
Yeah.
You do what you gotta do.
You killed the Germans, man. You killed the Germans.
Knowing about Wolverine went after Nitro, who started this whole thing. Also, poor Speedball. Yeah.
Speedball turns into penance. I do like his line. I do like his line where he's like speed. There's no Speedball left. The only thing that's left is penance. And being like, I want a fucking suit that reminds me of all the pain I've caused. So for everybody that died, I'm going to have a spike driven into my body, and for all the children, the spikes are going to be like 6 inches longer. It's like, that's edgy as fuck, but I do like it.
It's edgy as fuck, but it's fucking cool.
I like it because if I remember correctly, the pain actively like made his powers better.
Yeah. Wolverine to Dr. Xavier.
Oh, I was gonna say, what is that?
It was Wolverine to Dr. Xavier Charles. Wolverine to Captain America. Captain.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because Wolverine canonically has fought in a bunch of wars.
Yeah, he's fought in a bunch of wars. He fought side by side Captain America and Nick
Fury.
I was gonna say Nick Cage.
Yeah, Nick Fury.
Yeah, Nick Fury.
Yeah.
Like he fought side by side them in World War II.
And I know we will never get it, but I want some like Marvel side thing where you get Punisher Max Nick Fury, who is just that bitter ass CIA agent where he walks in a room.
Oh yeah.
Everyone gives him what he wants. That Nick Fury, but in like mainline Marvel stuff.
Yeah.
Just like that scene where he whips his belt out and beats the fuck out of a general for organizing a whole terror attack in Russia.
Yeah.
And he's just screaming out like, "You godless little fuck!"
Yeah.
Like, I love that.
Yeah.
I love that Nick Fury so much.
People forget Nick Fury used to be like super cool. He wasn't always like the man with the plan. I have like 10 backup plans thing. He was the guy that walked into a room and commanded.
Yeah. He didn't need a plan because you're gonna do what I fucking want.
Yeah. The only people he didn't command were the superheroes. He didn't command Cap. He worked with Cap. He didn't command Wolverine. He worked with Wolverine.
He didn't command Frank. He worked with Frank.
He didn't command Frank. He worked with Frank.
Yeah. He was Sergeant Fury first.
Yeah. He did work his way up the ranks legitimately. That's fucking fair.
That did happen. Nick was Frank's CIA handler in Vietnam. Yeah, and it was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Like I said, I love that dynamic where like you have the most like grounded fucking anti-hero in Marvel where he's just a crazy dude with guns and fucking the head of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah.
I love that. I love it.
I'm mad we'll never see the Muramasa anymore except in Fortnite. Yeah, the Muramasa was pretty cool. It just sucks that it was literally just created to counter characters like Wolverine where it's like...
Yeah.
It's like, hey... we need to stop this dude that can literally heal from anything, so let's just make a magical sword that counters specifically that.
Yeah.
Alright.
I believe it's time.
I hope it works. I hope it
Nope. It's gotta stay plugged in.
Alright. It's gonna have to be plugged in.
Yep. Alright.
You're gonna have to sacrifice your phone. Hold up.
No, my phone's fine.
Here, I'll dangle my fat fucking cock off the bed for you, Danny.
Alright. They have something special here.
Ah! My eyes!
Yeah. It's weird because you have the battery
Godless
pack, right?
heathen. Yeah, I have the battery pack.
Right.
Let me see. Let me try something real quick.
I think it just didn't charge.
Oh yeah, the battery pack might just be dead. Honestly,
Right.
You might have to have it plugged in 24/7.
Yep, might have to. So yeah, we'll figure it out.
Bing bong, bing bong.
We can make it work.
That's right. TV, go Betty bye. Go. Go. Bing bong.
Yeah.
There we go. Ooh, ooh.
Yeah, we actually have a different console this time.
Oh! God fucking damn it! Fuck!
It's fine.
No one stays dead in Cape Shit Comics. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a matter of like you need to bring characters back from Mun Mun.
Yeah.
Gotta go hang out with the kids. Sis. Shout out to the Motion Comic Part 2 is out. Shota, give me that line. Wait, when's Part 3? When's Part 3?
But yeah, we playing video game.
We're playing video game.
Playing very good video game.
You should stop. You should stop violating. Man, how do you go from making the fucking Punisher PS2 game to making the shit that we have now?
I know, right?
I miss Violation. I miss Violator.
Damn it.
Please reconnect the controller. We can see if it can connect wirelessly. Hold on.
It just flat out won't turn on wireless.
I know.
One sec.
I know. There we go. Give me my brick back real quick.
Which one?
The one over there in the fan.
Oh yeah. Here.
I'd use a different brick, but I'm physically out of bricks.
Yeah. Here.
Just don't fall down. Just don't fall down, forehead.
Me falling down is not the problem. It's dropping the laptop.
I'll hold the laptop. Just don't fall down, forehead. Just don't fall down, forehead.
I got it.
There you go. Ow.
There you go.
Unplug your thing.
There you go. Got my Bang sweet tea and it's fucking awful.
It is. That tea energy drinks are fucking just abominations begat to this earth by Satan himself.
Monster ones are not bad. Alright.
There you go.
There we go. Okay, we got it.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
So yeah, we're playing Saints Row 2.
Show to the tech problem solver.
Yeah. Springkill 456 for $1. Let's fucking go. That's Elson replaying the trilogy this weekend. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah. We are playing Saints Row 2 because this is the best fucking one.
Yeah, this is the funnest one.
Yeah. I like 3.
Yeah.
I also like 4. I really, really like 2.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. So Shota, is your nickname Shota because that's your favorite tag, or all just a bunch of weebs? Chat named me.
Yeah, chat named him.
It was that, and then I forget what the other one was. The other one was cooler, but chat wanted Shota. So
I think it was the Dragon of Kentucky.
that came later. It was I don't know. It was like the fucking Romel's Brawler or some shit. I forget what it was. It was a long time ago, over a year and a half ago now.
Make a big titty character to stick to the reboot. That's more in line with 3. 3 got sleazy.
Yeah.
Where like they literally were making jokes that the city was like the Bangkok of America or something.
It really is. It's just fucking terrible. Engine Joe, yes, that is me.
Saints Row 1 any good? It is a product of its time.
Mm-hmm.
It is nowhere near as customizable as 2. It doesn't have really any humor in it at all. It was
it was a lot more just a fucking Grand Theft Auto clone.
Yeah, it was 2 onwards that really focused on the satire.
Yep.
Lord Purpose for $10. I beg you use the male British voice for your character. Elevates every scene he's in. Please, Ollie, I'm literally paying you. He is not British.
He's Australian. Exactly. The Dragon of Kentucky is fucking metal. Yeah, it was a pretty fun nickname.
When I worked playing Yakuza at the time.
Yeah, when we worked, I think it came after the Yakuza stream, but it was when I worked security, the guys I worked with literally nicknamed me the right hand of God, and I was like, oh, that's fucking sick. I've never had a cool nickname like that before in my life. This is the biggest fucking ego.
Yeah.
I feel like I just fucked every woman within a 100-mile radius.
All right. So yeah, you can do the male and the female.
Yep.
Female looks busted as fuck. Just saying. Yeah, we're doing male.
Caucasian. So white you light up a room.
Doing obese.
Hey, I think I've seen that guy before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, his name is Boogie.
Marshall $2 kill a streetwalker for me. Now go with a black voice. Right. So
we're going with Aussie. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can fuck it around to the point that the gender literally does not matter.
Yeah.
So muscularity, a little bit just to make him even beefier. They're saying make Boogie.
Make Boogie.
Make Boogie.
Make Boogie.
You can also make him super fucking old.
Yeah.
Jowls. Boy statue 33 born again for $1. Pick the Mexican senor. He'll cut your grass. He'll cut your grass. Good part.
Cut your grass.
Torsian for $1. Kiryu, where are you? Nishiki, I'm at the hospital. Kiryu, you okay? Nishiki, oh yeah, I'm fine. I bet Majima at the 100,000 yen. He was too big of a coward to staple his asshole shut. By the way, I'm down 100,000 yen. Could you spot me?
Can you spot me? Yeah. How old is Boogie, chat?
He's like 50.
All right, age is 50 then.
All right.
Bing bong.
Well, when you're dealing with morbid obesity, you have to add 20 years.
You're right. 7 years.
And we'll just add 20 to round it up.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah. We're at 30.
There we
we're
go.
at 30.
Springkill 456 for $1. Saints Row 1 is good, but very dated. It's the Dr. No of the franchise. It's worth a play if you ain't done it yet. And it's not a bad place to start if you knew the franchise. All right.
Show to the Dragon of the Flatmates. I know you're British, you motherfucker.
All right. We're going to change the hair.
Bing bong. Bing bong.
All right.
What's y'all's opinion on just fucking bitches? Never mind relationships, but just getting easy pussy. Hey man, do what you want. You're asking for what you're gonna receive, bud. What boogie haircut? I don't even fucking remember what boogie looks like other than the fucking lard. Joke's on you, Shota. I'm an American. Fuck you are. No American calls it flatmates, you fucking Brit bong fucker. And one complaint about this game is that you can't wear the outfit the Maseko unit wears without mods. My crew can wear it, but not me.
That's kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Especially for a game that is like as customizable, because you can get fucking crazy with the detailing too.
Yeah. Who is Bing and why is he bonging? Bing bong.
Who is the Bing? All right.
You come into my house, you bing my bong, and you come to me for a favor? Bing bong.
I know exactly what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
One sec, I do wanna...
Chat, while Lolly's being silly, what was your favorite haircut in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
That is true.
Chat, answer. Chat. I understand you're on a 20-second delay. Chat, faster. Chat.
All right.
Mustache. I am the one who bongs. Man.
Almost fucked up there. I saved it.
After watching Better Call Saul, it puts into context how absolutely fucking incompetent Walter is, to the point where he does the "I am the one who knocks" line, and I was like, God, you're so fucking dumb! You're useless!
It's like, holy shit, how are you this much of a fucking retard? You seriously didn't know you needed to have fucking security for your drug dealers?
Yeah. Afro, bald, it's default. Bro, I was a flat top dude. Like, fucking, I loved having the flat top hair for CJ.
They want Chris Chan. I'm going, yeah. You know, fuck it. Yeah, we'll do Carl.
Carl.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I like Carl.
You have to dip it down a little bit. Here we go. This is the Carl look.
Yeah.
There.
I think there's a little too
Tonight!
Eraserhead afro. Yeah, was it called the Eraserhead? Yeah, I like the flat top. I think it was a little bit taller than the regular flat top. It reminded me of somebody. I think it reminded me of Will Smith when he was back in his rapping days. 15.
Yeah, we'll do the Australian.
Wait, so did Chris Chan actually escape
No.
his court case? Okay.
No.
Okay.
If that happened, everyone would have heard about it.
I mean...
Not logics for $1. Remember, fat don't crack. That is a lie.
That's a fucking lie and a half, bro.
You two lesbians or something?
No.
Carl should just be the Adult Swim mascot. He kind of is.
Yeah.
Here.
I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that Adult Swim's...
There we go.
Ooh. Adult Swim no longer airs Aqua Teen.
Now they do YouTube shorts, which is kind of insulting.
Wait, you mean Aqua Teen or do you mean
Aqua
cartoon?
Teen.
Oh, okay. That's insulting, but it's less insulting as like actual Adult Swim running YouTube shorts on the main channel. I was like, y'all lose the rights to everything worthwhile? Damn. Nah, I said he can't pimp lean.
Yeah, we gotta do just default.
Make the gun. The gun's gonna make himself. Yeah. Don't worry. Kevin James is on hard times. Ooh. I heard Vic Mignogna has finally lost the court case to Funimation.
Yeah, he lost his appeal.
Yeah, he lost his appeal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means he has one more. I think he has one more chance to appeal it. I think it's the Court of Final Appeals. I'm not sure.
He might just be done.
Yeah, he could be done. He could just drop it. It's.
He is the Pillow Man.
He is indeed. Thought Aqua Teen was coming back. So did we. I thought we were supposed to have a fucking movie, but apparently not.
They are releasing stuff for the movie.
Ah, okay.
Wankers for $1. Thoughts on Saints Row 3 remaster giving Kinsey more cleavage and presumably bigger tits? I personally kind of dislike the change, but I don't remember anyone talking about it, despite the outcry against the opposite. I think the remaster's fine. It has more bugs than the
what was it?
Saints Row 3 remaster.
Ah, okay.
It has more bugs than the OG Saints Row 3, which is saying something, because Saints Row 3 OG...
It had a decent amount of bugs. And nothing game-breaking, though. Most of it was just visual bugs, from what I remember.
Yeah, but, like, remaster has some stuff where it actually does affect the physics and stuff, and it gets annoying.
Yeah.
All right.
Thoughts on Queen Keffels and the gun-killing Kiwi Farms? I think you mean Jester Keffels.
Yeah.
And the Funt.
Giga PE teacher build.
Giga PE. God damn.
Yeah.
I've never done a day of cardio, but I can bench press your entire fucking house, boy. Now go give me 10 laps! Yes, sir, sorry, sir!
So, for context, Saints Row 2 is after...
Saints Row 1.
Saints Row 1. It's where you already become a prominent gangster in the Saints.
Yeah, yep.
So this motherfucker has a reputation across the city.
Yes.
Marshall $2. How did Walter mess stuff up? Haven't seen Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul.
He's
Breaking Bad is good. If you just watch Breaking Bad, you believe like, he's becoming a violent criminal, all that. Then Better Call Saul says he is a fucking retard that had to be handheld the entire time.
Yeah.
Because holy shit, he almost got himself killed 20 different times.
Yep. Excuse me. Yeah, the Saints Row 2 takes place 5 years after Saints Row 1. You've been in you get blown up on a ship in Saints Row 1.
And you're knocked into a coma.
Yeah, you're knocked into a coma for 5 years straight, and you just wake up here. We kept a lot of muscle for being in a coma for 5 years, bro. Damn.
Sprint Kill 456 for $1. I'll be honest, I've always read Adult Swim bumpers in Carl's voice. Also, Saints Row 2 is one of the few games that actually does upskirts on the main character. Also, which one is Vic Mignogna again? A lot of names this year.
He did Edward Elric in Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood.
And Broly and Broly in Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Broly. He's done a decent amount of
PE time! PE!
He was a pretty good voice actor. The dude they replaced him with for Broly, he's not bad. Johnny John Bosch isn't bad. I like him, but like he does not have the same like Chad energy that Vic brought with Broly.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, here we are. Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, doing fucking like. The difference between Johnny John Bosch's Broly and Vic's Broly is the Team 4-star Broly, like before he transforms, where he's like whispering everything, versus after he transforms, like legit.
All right,
beat the fuck out of him.
So we just killed the doctor and we got to escape from the hospital.
He's a doctor, and you expect me to believe
we do not need to play the tutorial.
He's a doctor, and you expect me to believe he only had $17 on him? Come on, game, unrealistic, bro.
I like trying to make beautiful female characters, and I have the chance in character customization. Saints is one of those where you can have fun doing anything you want. If you want to do like really goofy shit, you can do that. If you want to actually like try to make waifus, you can do that. It's a lot harder in the older games because fucking busted ass.
I just like character creators in general. The only time I hate character creators is like whenever I have to watch an influencer, quote unquote TM, sit there and go like, look, they're green and they're wacky, and that personally
they
pisses
all
me
look
the fuck
same.
off.
They all look the same. You're not being quirky.
You're not quirky.
Alright. Fuck shit up.
If you're going for something specific and it's like, oh, I specifically want to make something, then usually it can be different.
I like Saints Row 2 ragdoll physics. They actually had weight.
Yeah, they were pretty good. And in Saints Row 3, I made a buff Russian woman with a scar on her face. It was great. Yeah. Man, you know what I'll always regret? The fact that Hideo Kojima was too much of a coward to do his original idea for the boss. I absolutely regret that, because the idea of having the boss have a snake tattoo instead of the scar that she has, so that every time she fired her gun, her tits jiggled and it looked like the snake was laughing at you. Those are the good old times. Can you imagine if that thought process was given to games nowadays? Such misogyny.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force Carl actually does have mob ties, so this is accurate.
Yeah. This is true. Bing bong.
I'm going to Kimbo.
I'm going to... Chat?
Tonight!
We dine. They only sent women to stop the wife beater? What the fuck?
Why do you think he can escape prison? This is his environment.
I hate everyone that tries to make ugly characters. Why not make someone beautiful like Carl? Have you guys ever played Police Knots? Yes! If you ever get the chance to pirate Police Knots, because you'll never get an actual copy of the fucking game, I recommend it. Same with Snatcher. Snatcher is really fun too.
That ain't too wicked. I don't need that car.
Yeah, Kojima always having an excuse for loving titties is hilarious. Oh yeah, absolutely. You guys are going to regret ever criticizing Quiet, okay? She has a really good reason to be nearly naked, and then he proceeds to take more clothes off of her. He knew how to respond to criticism. Double down.
Carl pretend to be a girl so he can go to an all-female prison.
Let's not start celebrating till we're off this damn island.
Celebrating till off.
Yeah. The other voices are like black guy and Hispanic, so Australian's about as close as you're gonna get to Carl.
Yeah. Police Knots is the best fucking game. It was a fantastic game. Its soundtrack is still god tier. If you ever get the chance to, look it up on YouTube. Police Knots soundtrack, it's beautiful. Beautiful. They take a clip from one of the songs and they use it for the intro of Metal Gear Solid. It's fantastic. Fantastic. But Shota, we get Morty screaming profanities as a gun! It's so much better than a little bit of sexuality with women in video games! Oh, jeez, you want me to shoot a kid? I can't just sit here and shoot a kid, man. This is a video game. We're gonna get a higher rating. You want me to shoot a kid? You want to shoot a kid in a video game? This is a game! Come on, man!
Yeah, if Saints Row 2 came out today, Carlos would just straight up be Morty.
Yeah, they would actually have Roland voicing him.
Yeah, he'd be the scared new kid trying to like guide the experienced gangbanger out of jail, and he'd be like, "Holy shit! I can't believe you shot that guy! There's blood everywhere. What if he had kids, man?" No, Carlos is just like, "I'll get you out of prison. I don't give a fuck."
Bro, you mean I get to get out of prison too? Fuck yeah.
Just start watching Game of Thrones. Thoughts on the books and the show. It's good up until the Red Wedding. Then it just fucking it tries to capture the same spirit in everything it does, and no. it gets annoying.
Remember when Kojima Productions threatened to sue anyone playing into the Sam Hyde stuff meme about Kojima and Shinzo Abe? Oh, man, good times.
I mean...
It wasn't anyone. It was specifically towards the dude that actively spread the rumor.
Yeah.
Because he just didn't do a little bit of research, like the silly Billy he is.
It was something of like, listen, Japanese culture is different than American. That could have legitimately fucked him over
absolutely.
really bad.
Absolutely.
It's funny, but it is some of like, yeah...
It's funnier than fuck, bro. It's funnier than shit.
It's funny, but it is one of those of like, hey, just don't get caught.
Yeah.
Just do not get caught.
Like, people going like, yeah, dude, because he took pictures next to, like, a Che Guevara poster, and he likes, like, different pieces of media that reference commies and stuff. That means he had to have killed a political figure. It's like, fucking what?
It's like, oh god, this is a problem.
Yeah.
Take those cops out.
Gotta take those cops out!
Tonight!
We die!
Oh, hell yeah.
Remember when Konami made games? Hey, Konami is porting a bunch of shit over to PC. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. Welcome to Saints Row 2.
Turn off VSync! Turn off VSync!
No.
Ah!
Crash Bandicoot for $1. Are there any good, not cringy modern video game reviewers on YouTube you recommend? I still like Mandalore.
Yeah, Mandalore makes some good stuff. I haven't watched his 2 newest vids.
They're about marathon, so be careful of that.
Yeah. Well, there's 3 marathon games. Did he already put out the 3rd video?
Infinity, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh my god! I might
turn off VSync!
I might actually have to. Holy shit.
Bing bong. Bing
Yeah,
bong.
gameplay. No.
Yeah. We can keep it on cutscenes, I guess.
It didn't help!
Don't look at everything that's happening. Don't look at the game. Don't look at the game. Don't look at the game. This is in fact not the stream. This is in fact the video game.
This is just the video game.
This is just the video game.
Springfield 456 for $1. So is Vic Mignogna actually guilty, or is he just a victim of the bullshit version of Me Too, like Chris Avalon? I know voice actors about as fucked up as the real ones.
Yeah.
Etc. Oh, it was bullshit.
It was bullshit.
It was
bullshit.
explicitly bullshit.
Yeah. Especially whenever you look at the people that like are trying to accuse him of shit, and they're all infinitely worse than even what he was accused of. He was like a dude beats his wife. And loses custody of his kids, and he threatens to kill the fucking
the judge.
Yeah, he threatens to kill the judge's kids. Like, yeah, he's totally a good person. You totally trust anything that he vouches for. How does the PC port run worse?
This isn't the PC port. This is the 360 version running on the fucking Xbox.
Yeah, on Xbox One, not the newest Xbox. I don't have that one.
I don't think it would be any better.
Yeah, probably not. This is like a built-in emulator, probably.
Yeah,
as far as I can tell.
I don't know what the
fuck is with the... Is it the water physics?
It has to be the water physics. It has got to be the water physics. It's trying to run it at, like, above, I don't know, maybe like 20 frames.
Guy's so big, the frames can't keep up with Yo, Carl's a good... Those are big muscles, bro! Leave him alone!
I'm not fat!
That's is now. Jesus, when did this
Hey, look, it's running properly.
Yeah. So... Once again, for context, at the end of Saints Row 1, you were running a legitimate criminal empire. After you got blown up, a media company by the name of Altor bought out all your territory and revitalized it.
Yeah, and turned it into like a bunch of fucking, commercialized shit.
Yeah. Carl is the unit!
He's gonna ruin your life.
How is it this bad? If you play the PC version with the Gentleman of the Row patch, it's not bad.
Yeah.
It fixes a lot of the technical stuff.
Yeah, if you just get it on PC, like, it's gonna run fine.
Yeah.
Look, I know you didn't ask for it.
Carl's just a well-fed mobster.
Yeah.
March 2, Carl's too caked up for the console to handle.
You can't handle my cakey wakey. God fucking damn.
Word you're looking for is gentrification.
The word you're looking for is gentrification. Yeah, but gentrification is a good thing.
If this game was made today, it'd be about how Ultor is a metaphor for evil capitalism.
I mean, Ultor is super evil. One of the DLCs is literally go kill Ultor.
Yeah. Not Logics for $1. Headline: A lot is riding on Amazon's Ring of Power, channeling Thomas Shelby. Yeah. No watching, no hate watching, no fuck hate watching. You know hate watching, fucking hate watching.
Yeah, don't hate watch shit because it literally only serves to make more of the thing you hate.
The fact people have to say it to me is like, really? Like,
no,
you have to tell yourselves not to hate watch?
I ain't the one hate watching, bro. It's you.
Yeah. Because, I mean, like, I pirated She-Hulk.
Yeah, I've said dozens of times I fucking hate watching shit because it's fucking gay.
Yeah.
Yay, go to Sloppy Seconds. I miss video games naming stores like fun shit.
Yeah.
Hey Fryman.
VSync being unable to handle the water. That had to have been it.
Yeah, we turned VSync off, so hopefully it should behave better.
From this point on, the rest of the game is going to be like on land with cars and maybe planes sometimes. So
yeah.
shouldn't run into anywhere near that.
Hey, yo, Lolly, push the She-Hulk TB folder, man. Please, I need it.
No.
Why would you keep porn saved on a device? It's just more shit that people can use against you.
Yeah, dumbass.
Dipshit. Stupid fucking idiot.
You should only hate watch things if you can exploit it for profit. Well, even then, I'm just like, just pirate it.
Yeah, just pirate it. Just pirate it.
Just pirate it.
Even then, just don't waste your fucking time hate watching shit.
Yeah.
It's a waste of your own time.
All right.
Some soy out there is currently writing a review of this game and talking about how it expresses the struggle of closet gays trying to fight the Christian dictatorship in cities.
All right. We're gonna get the primo.
Yep. Excuse me. What are you trying to tell me, that I can ditch bad shows after watching one episode? No, Lolly, I'm trying to tell you that when you're ready, you won't even have to watch. Yeah? You don't have to watch?
Yeah, you do not have to watch.
As a matter of fact, you shouldn't watch. It pisses me off when people are like, "Oh yeah, I watched." Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
We're already a step
I was gonna
closer.
say, I think you could have just changed the style, probably, but
No, it only allowed stripes.
Better yet, if you think you're not gonna like something, just don't watch it. Don't even give it the time of day.
Is there anything closer?
I swear, if VSync's useless no matter what the game is, I always turn it off. If it doesn't affect the game, I'll keep it on, because I guess it does offer improvements sometimes. But like, yeah, majority of the time it just causes issues, especially when you're streaming. Like VSync fucks with streams a lot for whatever fucking reason. Even though that wasn't like the stream itself, that was exclusively the game shitting itself. Yeah, that's right. Good socks, boy. Damn,
It's him.
boy,
It's literally him.
he thick, boy.
Gotta get rid of the socks.
Yeah, yo, Carl got that dumpy, bro.
It's literally him. It's literally him.
That's a good call. That's a good call right there. Tonight. Go beat the hooker. Go beat the hooker. Go beat her.
So, you gonna put out?
So no pussy? I forgot the running animation for people fleeing.
I love the fucking 1-2.
That one was for you, Marshall. That one was for you.
So that's your straights and that's your hooks.
Yep.
We're gonna Hajime no Ippo this city.
Hook is a strong word for a misguided haymaker. I'll show you a hook. That was a fucking knee to the face. Never let them know your next move.
Lars Marshall $5. Speaking of hate watching, Jeremy from the Quartering is definitely gonna keep rings afloat on his 99 Amazon subscriptions while owning the Urinalist. Yep. There is one place left we have to go, but we have got to finish this mission first.
The Wizards of the Coast literally ruined Jeremy's fucking life. Like, I feel so bad. The man just wanted to make YouTube videos and fucking play Magic the Gathering, and they banned him from Magic the Gathering, so now he has to go fucking batshit insane on every piece of media that releases. I feel so bad.
Now he has to turn into a fucking animal.
Every day he looks at his Magic deck, and he goes to reach for it, and he grabs his gun and contemplates shooting himself.
It's literally Carl.
It's literally me! It's
Here it is.
literally me! Oh, fucking God, no, please.
We need to complete the
need to
transformation.
do we have enough money for the bling bling?
We should. Where is it?
The maddening, yes.
Yeah, here it is. Because it's just a chain.
Necklaces. Long necklaces, right?
Should be.
Oh, shit.
Ah, god damn it.
We gotta unlock it, don't we?
Dog tab,
What do you
poke
mean?
chip, skull.
What do you mean?
Medallion, that was it.
What the fuck do you mean preview unavailable?
I don't know, it's weird.
Is it gonna take our shirt off? I don't like Daddy without a shirt.
Fuck. Angel
Unfortunate.
cards, dollar. Because
Because
it's just a chain. That's the thing. That's a weird thing.
Well, you have to. I think different stores sell different clothes, and then on top of
Yeah.
that, not like different genres. I mean, different stores.
Yeah,
sell
no, it
different
just
shit.
sells different inventory.
Yeah, and then on top of that, I think you have to raise your
Respect.
Your respect to unlock more shit. So that might be what's happening.
The man boobs are blocking the medallion.
They banned Jeremy from Magic the Gathering for exposing the pedos in the judge program. Yes, literally.
Yeah, 100%. That's actually what happened.
That Grand Wizards of the Coast knew about the Twitter spat with the cosplay thought was just an excuse. Oh, 100%. 100%.
You get a chain first, then you add the medallion. I thought you could just buy one directly. I think that's just not the right store.
Yeah. And again, we just might not have the respect for it. We might have to do a couple missions.
The quest for the chain.
Yeah, we might have to raise Carl's street cred before we can give him his iconic fucking chains.
Yeah, the iconic necklace.
Does anyone get annoyed by EFAP, Nerdronic, and other comic gators constantly talking about stuff they don't like? I just want them to do a stream where they talk about stuff they like. Yeah, that's I've talked about that many times. I don't like talking or listening to people talk about shit that they just don't like. I would prefer them just be short and to the point with it. If it's like, hey, they ruined this, I'm done. Instead of sitting there and watching them make a fucking 2-hour-long video or a series of videos about it.
Yeah.
The medallion is an addition to the chain. Okay, we just don't have the chain thing.
Yeah, okay. Let me get it real
We gotta
quick.
bust that kind of people.
We will go back.
Next up is
Next up!
I missed my calling. I should have just been an absolute psychopath on the radio. I should have been like those people in who's the dude that paid for Sphere Hunter's op?
Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, I should have just been like Opie and Anthony.
All right.
Been a terrible, terrible human being. Yeah. Okay.
So we need the chain.
Long necklaces.
Pendants. That's bullet.
It will be a long chain. We just have to unlock more shit.
Yeah.
Or go to the wardrobe. Maybe we already have it.
Maybe.
There is a not 0% chance. No, wait,
That's
okay.
undershirts, suits, outfits. Yeah, no.
Yeah, unfortunate.
So,
Gotta make that dosh. Hey, that's on them, bro. If they turn people away because they don't know how to shut up, that's on them. That's on them, bro.
yeah.
Saints Row 2 has had the best open world map. Saints Row 3 dropped the ball hard.
I think it flat out won't let us buy these.
Yeah, the Saints Row 3, yeah, because you need a chain to put it on.
Okay.
I would go with the long one, the long bear teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anything, yeah. And even then, this is a bear teeth thing, so I don't even know if the pendants will work on it. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
It
it's
has
not.
to be an actual chain.
Okay. March March $2 Mahler made a 6-hour video on House of M. What the fuck? Why? Well, I mean,
House of M, the comics?
no, the Multiverse of Madness.
Oh, you mean Multiverse of Madness? Yeah, House of M is something different. House of M is good.
Spartan Killer 456 for $1. Technically, they found the missing code in 2019, started a rebuild, but given the state of the company, I doubt we'll receive one anytime soon. Yeah. Spartan Killer 456 for $1. For anyone curious, Coalition lost the source code to Saints Row 2, and its PC port is about as bad as GTA 4.
Yeah,
Worse now, GTA 4 got a port recently.
Yeah.
And if you got an Xbox, any Xbox, just buy it on that. The water mission is the only one that slows down on console. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, I know for a fact it was only that.
Yeah. Who paid for Spear Hunter surgery? Opie and Anthony.
Yeah. I think it was specifically Anthony.
Yeah, it was specifically one of them. I just don't remember which one.
All right. We are on a quest. Before we even try to save Johnny, we are on a quest for that goddamn chain.
Yeah. You get one more. You get one more, Lolly. You gotta head to Tina.
I don't care. I'm on a quest.
You get one more. And he still hasn't even finished the sequel trilogy reviews, LMAO. At least he's like
Car dealership. We do not have the respect for Too Wicked.
Yeah. Isn't that how? That's how he got his viewing audience, was the prequel reviews, right?
Yeah,
His hate watching of it. So at least that's how he built his audience.
No, he shat all over specifically Last Jedi.
Just Last Jedi. Okay.
It was Last Jedi at first, and I think he went back and did Force Awakens
Okay.
because he was basically saying like, hey, it was bad from the get go. Because Last Jedi was the one everyone agreed was shit. Everyone agreed Last Jedi was shit.
Yeah.
Because it was bad. It was a stupid fucking movie.
What's a transvestite? So, like, I always felt like transvestite was more derogatory than trans. Maybe it's just because I work on cars and I've worked around people, or I've been around people that work on cars all the time.
Davis the Game Lord for $2. Go to the jewelry store in Saints Row Hood. That might actually, yeah. All right, we'll head over here.
Yeah, it's the shit, daddy.
March for $2. Favorite radio station? I like Gen X. I like
in
Blood.
Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, Gen X is a Grand Theft Auto.
I guess they call it Crunch in this.
Gen X is good. That's just because it's like modern rock music in Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
I do like the rock station in this. We were looking up the soundtrack for this game before stream, and like they got shit like what is it? Blood? Not bloody tears. Fucking. I can't even remember it. Can't remember it. They've got good rock songs. It was the one that we already played for another stream, so we couldn't do it.
Oh, Deadly Sinners.
Yeah, Deadly Sinners. I got Deadly Sinners. Deadly Sinners.
Yeah, 3 inches of blood.
Yeah, 3 inches of blood. Is that it?
Yeah.
I knew it was insert measurement of blood. I just couldn't remember the measurement. I think there are people who think TLJ is all right. Everyone agrees that the Rise of Skywalker was bad though.
The only reason people like Last Jedi is because they're contrarians that don't want to give credence to neckbeard man babies. No, Last Jedi was fucking retarded.
Sassy.
Like I'm actually steadfast on that. Last Jedi was fucking retarded.
Which one was the Last Jedi? The first or the third?
Second.
I thought Rise of Skywalker was the third. I mean, second.
No, Rise of Skywalker is the second one. Last Jedi was the... Rise of Skywalker was the third one. Last Jedi was the second one. Because it was Force Awakens, Last Jedi, and... Yeah, and Rise of Skywalker.
Mm-hmm. Where's the Skywalker? Where's the Skywalker? They're all pretty bad, but the only one I can handle is the first one.
Spartan Kill 456 for $1. Ultor FM for the win. Seriously, there were some serious fucking metalheads on the team when they made this. Devil Horns, yeah. Not Logics for $1. Wizards of the Coast made Aragorn black with feathered Caesar fade haircut. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Bing bong. Why are you arguing with someone that very clearly has never read the comics, Mick?
Yeah.
There it is.
No, that's not it. Wankers for $1. Won't using the radio get the stream absolutely butt fucked? Maybe taking out my copyright. Speaking of, how's the last one doing copyright? Oh, last one's gone.
Yeah, last one's gone. Yeah. It's too long. It won't. You're gonna have to deal with the fucking alternating chains, I think, bro.
No, that's cross.
And onk.
Can we?
I think that's too big. Yeah, you need like a.
Can we change the color?
Yeah, I think you can. You can change the style. Yeah, there it is.
Gold.
Yeah. Oh, you spent all the money. Where's the money, Lebowski?
Okay, we will change it to bronze.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll deal with it for now. Star Wars will never be fun again. Yeah. Star Wars was fine if they would have just stuck with the legacy shit, but they went, no, we're better than that. We don't want to have to be tied down to that stuff. We just want to steal those ideas.
Yeah. So we have the chain. Now we need the pendant / the medallion.
Mm-hmm. Is it a medallion?
Yeah. It's a little thing.
I'm just remembering gold chains.
I'll pull it up real quick.
Yeah. Worst disagree with Pat and Wooly was the support of Last Jedi's tired, deadbeat Luke, who was willing to murder his nephew and the Lightspeed Kamikaze, thinking that either was cool. Like, people only like the Lightspeed Kamikaze because like it's big and flashy. That's about it. The Luke thing is unforgivable. Like, the dude was willing to die in order to bring his dad back from the dark side because he genuinely believed in him. You think a bad dream would make him go cray-cray?
Yeah, see? Here's a little thing.
Oh, he does. A golden pendant.
Yep. My whole standpoint on it is the Luke shit was just shock value of like, oh, Luke's sad. I mean, that was just shock value shit just to get sad old man trope. Yeah. No, it was the whole plot around the ships that literally made me go, if you like this, you're a fucking retard. Like, I'm not one to apply a lot of logic in a fantasy sci-fi thing like Star Wars, where Star Wars is just like fantasy samurai shit in space. That is the point of it. So I don't get like ultra angry or like, no, that's dumb. That don't make sense logically. No, fucking Star Wars, like Last Jedi Star Wars is genuinely insulting to your intelligence. Mm-hmm. It is fucking stupid. Mm-hmm. I think it's actually around here. I think it's
one of those.
It's one of those. It is so goddamn dumb.
Yeah.
Like, okay. The entire story of Last Jedi, to explain it on paper, to get you guys to really think about this, just in the sense of like movie logic stuff. So, Force Awakens happens, and the entire thing is they blow up the big Nop Death Star.
The entire thing is the Part 4 plot again.
Yeah, they blow up Starkiller Base, which was them being pussies and not wanting to canonize Starkiller.
Yeah.
Weezy Freak for $10. This is fun and all, but it's all fun and games till a man in a black hood claiming to be from Grim Reaper Gutter shows up. You won't leave until he makes a sale.
You're right.
We need to get Tara Patrick. But yeah, fucking so Last Jedi starts and you find out that not only did the heroes not win, all they did was piss off the Empire, which is what I'm calling them because fuck it. Yeah. All they did was piss off the Empire, and they found their base and are attacking it.
Yeah.
So what's left is basically on the run, trying to get away from a fleet of Empire that's right behind them and basically sniffing their ass.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we're coming, motherfucker, we're coming.
Yeah.
So their plan, which is something Leia agrees with.
Yeah.
Leia, the fucking general.
Leia doesn't matter. She got her position through nepotism. You know it.
Literally. But their plan is to sacrifice each ship in their fleet, one by one.
Yeah.
Making extremely risky jumping maneuvers where people are getting basically like filtered from one ship to the other, one by one, until they get into the main ship.
Carl!
And then get everyone off that ship onto the planet. And then just hope they don't blow up the planet.
Yeah.
Are you fucking stupid?
Yeah.
Why would you assume they wouldn't just blow up the planet?
Right.
Like, actually think about that. Why would they not just blow it up? And they didn't tell anyone about this. They let their people think they were just being picked off one by one. Because they were afraid of a spy.
Let them die, fuck them.
All they did was destroy their own plan.
Let them die, fuck them. Good sir.
The entire plan hinged on the First Order. I guess that... Oh, yeah, that was what they were called, First Order.
Yeah, First Order, yeah.
It all hinged on them not looking out of a fucking window. If they looked at a window and saw one of the shuttles, that's it. They were fucked.
Yeah, yeah. No one uses windows in space. Are you silly? Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking retarded, bro?
Was there even a spy? No.
No, I don't think
There
so.
was no spy. The spy was the hacker that fucking Finn and the Asian chick went to go talk to because they thought they were going to die.
Yeah. March for $5. Off topic, but I love your explanation for why Joel saved Ellie and Last of Us. It makes sense that he didn't think a cure mattered at the cost of Ellie.
Yeah.
Well, like, odds are the cure wouldn't have actually been a cure.
It definitely would not have worked out the way they wanted, and the whole logic behind that doesn't make any sense either.
Everyone there was incompetent, period.
Yeah. The logic behind that doesn't make any sense either, because why would you kill her? Why would you not find a way to keep her alive and get samples?
Right.
Mushrooms are growing in her blood.
Yeah. Doitsu Cage for $10 Australian. Depressed Luke again was done better with KOTOR 2. Jaded Depressed Jedi who wanted to see the Jedi gone, but Kreia wanted to prove a point that their ideology was flawed. Luke just had the big sad.
Yeah.
Well, Luke should not have been the big sad.
Yeah.
Luke's entire thing is he's basically the fucking embodiment of hope.
Yeah. Him being beaten up is one thing. Where he's like, man,
he
I
can
fucked
be beaten
up.
down because, like, instead of being like, oh, I tried to kill my nephew, all he has to do is lose to his nephew because he refused to kill his nephew.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine. Like, you can build up his nephew as big and as cool as you want, because at the end of the day, Luke wouldn't try and fucking kill him. He would always try and turn him to the light side.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan literally fucking sacrifices himself to let Luke and everybody get away. He doesn't kill Vader. He doesn't try to kill Vader.
Yeah. J-Rose $2. Also don't forget Poe leads a mutiny. Specifically because he thought they were all going to die. He thought that fucking What's-Her-Face was leading them all to their deaths.
I mean...
They had more reason to believe she was the spy than anyone else. And their only solution to that is shut up and listen to my orders.
Yeah.
Which, of course, someone will go, that's exactly what a spy would say.
Go over there. Yeah. Get that cluster.
That's what I mean by, like, Last Jedi is genuinely stupid. I mean, Star Wars has always been kind of goofy because it's samurai movies.
Star Wars
in
is
space.
goofy because it's sci-fi. Everything sci-fi is going to be goofy.
Yeah.
It takes way too many liberties with reality to be,
Exactly.
to be serious.
It has to, just by its very nature.
Yeah.
But that is where it gets stupid.
Yeah.
Like, that is, like, indefensibly stupid.
Yeah.
To the point that, like, when I hear people go, oh, but the Holdo maneuver, when she crashed through, it's like, I don't give a fuck because it never needed to happen.
No, people just like it because it's flashy, like I said.
Exactly. It's flashy light. It's flashy light. I like the big light.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck off.
Like I said, okay, go on your fucking map and go to the next store, you little ape.
Yeah, I'm filling out. I'm filling out.
Ape.
Yeah. There it is.
It's a shame Poe and Finn are absolutely given the fucking muddy end of a boot for the entire trilogy.
Oh,
I did.
horribly.
I hate the actor for Finn, but I did like them trying to set up something like he could also be a Jedi and shit.
They basically wanted to do Kyle Katarn.
Yeah, they sort of kind of. Poe, okay, like Poe was supposed to die in the first movie, but he literally begged the director. He begged JJ. He's like, dude, I just died in my last two movies. Like,
Yeah, let me
please
have
give
this."
me something. And he's like, okay, like,
Yeah,
fine,
it's like,
fine.
let me have this.
Yeah, he's like, fine, that's cool. Nobody even mentioned the spy in Last Jedi. Fear of a spy was shit people made up to cope and try to explain the movie being stupidly written, and the refusal to even say there was a plan was entirely down to Holdo being a cunt. She was a cunt.
Yeah.
She was a cunt.
There was no reason.
Yeah.
No reason. All you did was make your own job harder.
Just like they really just didn't want to. I don't think someone said. I think it was Sol. Someone said that they didn't want to pay royalties for the legacy stuff. They own the legacy stuff, right? I don't think they would have had to pay any royalties to use it. Maybe to the writers, but like, are the writers really gonna be like, no, you need to pay me $10 bajillion? Like, poor Home Slice.
March $2. I got a plan. Trust me.
I got a plan. Trust me. I got a plan. Okay, what's the plan though? Shut up. Trust me.
And I do believe the jewelry stores are all carrying the same stuff. This might come down to a respect thing.
Yes.
So fuck it.
It could also just not be in the game.
No,
that's like your station.
Oh no, fuck it. We'll go save Johnny.
Anyone missed handhelds dying with the 3DS? Technically, the Switch is a handheld.
Yeah.
Man, I fucking miss good quality handhelds. The Vita got such a raw fucking deal, dude.
Yeah.
That thing is amazing. I love that motherfucker. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
It got done so fucking dirty because people were like, the PSP though, and 3DS.
Yeah, seriously, fuck off.
Yeah. Was Ryan Johnson on fucking Crack when he wrote The Last Jedi? Okay, so
It's fucking stupid.
when he wrote it, anytime anyone ever picks anything out about it, and they're like, yeah, that sucks, fuck you. He brings his fucking Jedi Bible that's full of shit from the fucking the legacy stuff, and he goes, well, actually, it's in my Jedi Bible, and it's like, yeah, you're working on a movie that expressly made sure that they tossed all that shit out the fucking window.
Yeah.
So people are gonna get extremely pissed off when you bring it back up.
Yeah. And I go with the rule of if you have to explain on Twitter and it's not something that's just expressly said in the movie.
They gotta pay George to use old shit? Really? Ugh.
Yeah.
Poor George. Poor Giorgio.
But yeah, it's like if you have to go on Twitter and explain away shit, you fucked up. Because why is it not just in the movie? Why'd you not address it?
Yeah.
J. Rover's $2. Also, Finn was wasted. So much potential. Yeah.
Yeah. I hate his fucking actor though. His actor pisses me off. He's so fucking dumb. But yeah, I miss my Finn. He could have been so much more than what he was. He could have been so much more. We have to break Glup out of jail.
Yeah.
I didn't know Carl was 90% neck.
No, right? Sprang Killer 456 for $1. Also, Star Wars and science fiction and space fantasy. Instant Farm Boy saves a beautiful princess from dark sorcerer in space. Has more in common with Warhammer 40k's orcs and elves in space than anything resembling science, like say Trek. It's samurai stuff in space.
It was literally it's literally supposed to be like a Kurosawa film in space.
Yeah.
That one was based off of samurai shit. Indiana Jones was based off of serials that George Lucas always watched growing up as a kid, and he wanted to make them into a movie. Movies.
Sprang Killer 456 for $1. Wasn't the whole point of Last of Us that it wasn't the apocalypse? Ants have cordyceps and they were still crawling around. All they did was put humanity back on the food chain. Also, fireflies fucked up everything they touched. No, it was absolutely the apocalypse. Yeah. Like 90% of major cities are fucking gone.
Yeah, most major cities are gone, and it's everything's in martial law. So technically, yeah, it is the apocalypse.
Yeah, it is 100% the apocalypse.
Even if the only reason it is as bad as it is because everybody's just a fucking retard.
Yeah.
But you have to have some suspension of disbelief whenever it comes to zombie shit.
Yeah. They will never accurately portray how zombie shit happens.
Yeah. Boyega pissed off Disney too. Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Jamushi for $3. You're listening to 107.77 The Mix. May not be the best radio station, but definitely my favorite.
107.77 The Mix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything makes sense if you just read the books. If it's not in the fucking movie, it's not part of the fucking movie.
Well, here's the thing. You don't need to fucking explain everything in the movie anyways. But people were getting pissed off exclusively because they went out of their way to say everything that was canon is now non-canon.
Yeah.
And then they poached ideas from it, so it's pissing people off. Oh yeah. Also, they probably scaled back Boyega's role in the movies because
that's absolutely what happened.
They were like really banking on China money, and China no like people that aren't Chinese. Oh, what are you playing? Saints Row 2.
Saints Row 2.
Okay. Yeah, Boyega pissed off the Chinese by being black. Literally.
Yeah, 100%.
A majority of the Chinese people
Look at how
in
they
China don't like black people. It's just It's just how it is over there.
Look at how they reacted to Black Panther. Like when the fucking NBA had playoffs in China, you had Chinese people literally waving to their bus, saying "Howdy, nigger" over and over and over again to them.
Yeah, they don't like you. They don't like you. Marquis scored for 2 hours. So the IRA leader Samuel O'Hyde just ended the ban.
Oh yeah.
What one show to Ash vs. the Evil Dead is continuing with an animated series. Huh.
See, that's dope.
That's pretty cool. The new game is getting another big update, I think. I think it's going to be more third movie shit.
Yeah, Army of Darkness?
Yeah, I think it's going to be more Army of Darkness shit. So that'll be pretty cool. Yeah. Like I said, I don't particularly find those horror community competitive games terribly entertaining, but it's always good to see that one is thriving. I'm glad it's getting more shit.
The annoying part is that they take really, really cool ideas for single-player games
and turn them into competitive
and force them into competitive because they want Dead by Daylight. They all want to be Dead by Daylight.
Guys, we can do Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is living solely on fucking licenses right now.
Yeah.
It's fucking dead otherwise. Their player base drops so low, then like, shit, we need to release another licensed killer, boys. Fucking pop it out. Not only did they throw out the EU, then poach and bastardize ideas from it, but then Kathleen Kennedy, who axed the whole thing, had the sheer fucking temerity to come out and say, "Come on, guys, this writing thing is hard work. It's not like we had 500-page novels to attack from or anything like that." Yeah.
Just flat out told the opposite of what was actually true.
Yeah, it's like, guys, we don't have any source material to work from, and it's like, you're stealing shit from the source material, you fuck! You ape! Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, the Chinese will tolerate white people. They'll not tolerate darker people. Yeah, they're kind of, it's kind of sussy over there. Just saying. Yeah, China's wild. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't think everyone from China hates people that aren't Chinese. Probably not everybody, but I mean, it's not like it's a minority over there. Otherwise, they wouldn't be afraid to put more shit over there and put black people on posters in China.
They weren't afraid of a spy. That was never mentioned in the entire movie. The whole refusal to even say there was a plan was down to Holdo being a bitch.
Yeah,
which makes it even worse. Yeah. That makes it even worse.
We already talked about that, Lonnie. We already talked about that because I read that same quote, you little silly fucking cock!
Horse March to $2. I might get that Dead by Daylight dating sim, Nightmare Waifus.
I appreciate them running with the joke, and hopefully it's actually like a good visual novel.
Yeah.
Fuck if I know. I'm not gonna fucking play it. I hate Dead by Daylight.
Drop it.
Only reason I know anything about Dead by Daylight is because they keep adding shit that I like into the fucking game, and then on top of that, a buddy of mine is really into Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Classic Johnny. I do like Johnny. Johnny's fun. Johnny is like the Trevor character done right.
Yeah. Where he just does whatever the fuck he wants, but they don't play into that. Yeah. They don't do the thing of like, oh wow, Johnny's so wacky. No, like they play him off as
cool. They play him
cool.
super serious for the most part.
They play him off as like serious cool.
Yeah. His fucking thing when they're at is it Tasha or Tanisha?
Aisha.
Aisha? Okay, Aisha. When they're at fucking Aisha's funeral, is played super fucking serious, and that inherently makes it way cooler.
Yeah.
Remember in the early days of the Kung Flu when Chinese tried to blame shift the whole virus on the black people and we started banning them from everywhere?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We sat there and it was called the Wuhan flu, and people were like, "No, that's racist because we get money from China." Literally. Bing.
Reminder that a whole bunch of COVID shit literally came down to money.
Yeah. You remember how the sides... Yeah, kill the... Yeah. Remember how the sides literally shifted? You remember how when it started off, the Republicans wanted to shut everything down, and then it somehow swapped over to the Democrats wanting to shut everything down?
Yeah.
Crazy how that shit works. Crazy how shit... People just pick a fucking stance and then pick a color to side with. Fucking wild. God, I love Trevor. I fucking hate Trevor so much. He's such a fucking terrible character. Such a fucking awful character. He's obnoxious. Dude, that funeral mission was fucking badass. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. It reminds me of
I can't jump over. Let me do a cool thing.
Yeah,
I want to do Max Payne shit.
Yeah, you know the grave scene in not fucking motherfucker. I can't remember shit today. I'm too tired. The funny manga that makes fun of everything.
Gintama?
Yeah, Gintama. There you go. You remember the grave scene?
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of that.
Fucking great.
Yeah. It's something that's inherently like comedic, because a lot of the outlandish shit that Gat does is played more for comedic effect, and it plays it super serious and makes it way more fun because of that.
Yeah. Well, it's the thing of like, you know, it's why I talked about in the beginning of the stream the problem with the reboot. When you make every single fucking thing a joke and you refuse to take anything seriously, nothing ever has impact. It doesn't matter what you're doing, whether it be a joke or trying to do something comedic. It comes across as like you're so fucking terrified that people think you're cringe for trying to be serious that you just go out of your way to be like, it doesn't matter, it's all jokes, who cares?
Yeah,
like these games didn't give a fuck if you cared or not.
Three is when it started, because 3 is when they started doing way more over the top shit.
Yeah, there were a few moments of being serious, but it was
Yeah.
never anything extensive.
There's Shawnee being kidnapped in 3.
Yeah. Her whole thing with Johnny being dead.
Yeah.
It legitimately fucked her up, and she's actually like kind of the.
You lost one of the core members of the Saints, so it's gonna fuck her up.
Yeah.
And then 4 is when it goes completely off the rails, and they're just hoping that they're able to keep people there because of the wacky zany motherfucking slut.
I literally shipped my leg once.
Yeah.
I got it.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
Marquis Obscuerte for $5. I love how Rogue One originally had a director who wanted a darker Revenge of the Sith-esque war movie, and Kathleen Kennedy just fired him for not toning the agenda.
Yeah. I think Rogue One was
were you
fine.
in jail
Rogue One
anyway?
was fine.
It was fine, but what it could have been. That's what it comes down to.
Not like you were counting.
What it could have been, but I'm also very, very sick and tired of seeing Darth Vader. Like, I'm super fucking sick of it. So even when the movie came out, like I was already burnt out on Vader. So whenever people were like, "Put the hallway scene," I was like, "I'm fucking sick of the hallway scene. I don't like Vader. Fuck off. You use him for everything."
Seriously. You can't go fucking anywhere without seeing Vader.
It's because he might as well be the face of the brand. Fucking Yoda, fucking Luke, fuck him. Literally Vader.
Literally Vader. That fucking helmet.
That fucking it's iconic. It's iconic.
And word is, he's become obsessed with finding
Imagine
out what
cultivating an
happened on
incel
your
off.
little boat trip with
You're right. You're right. I'm God.
If
You're
I
right.
get some free time, I might swing by the station.
I know, right?
and
What
say
the fuck
hello.
was Vader thinking?
Can't believe Vader was the face of the incel revolution. How crazy! Don't you know the lightsaber? The sounds the lightsaber make it's supposed to sit there and empathize with the incels. It's supposed to make you become one with the incels. It's the fucking Taco Bell. What are you talking about?
You want to hear my Incel Core album?
No! Fuck off!
This isn't even Incel Core, it's just you strumming the guitar and talking about your fucking girlfriend.
Do you even know how to play the guitar? No. No.
I don't need to. Society can't tell me how to play guitar.
Have a song shitting on Scott Pilgrim. You want to hear it? No! Alright, maybe.
Inferno Reg for $2. Have you heard of Fire Punch? Is good manga. Yeah.
Yeah. Not quite my style, but I do enjoy do enjoy it.
Now we actually have like probably the most annoying part of Saints Row 2.
Yeah. Side mission. Bitch.
Yeah. So for those unaware, you cannot just jump in and do main missions over and over and just speed through the story.
Yeah.
You have to do side missions because you have that respect meter.
Yeah.
The respect meter forces you to stop everything and have to grind up.
You need to grind up your respect.
Yeah. And it's not even a thing of it's a permanent level that increases. It is literally you grind up for one charge, you do a mission, then you have to go back and grind up again.
Yeah.
It is annoying. Here.
There's enough for what?
I'm gonna take a piss.
I can't fucking move, Lolly.
I'm good.
No, you ain't. Don't jump off my bed. I'm not. You're too big for my floor. You little flumpy strumpy. Your muscles are too good. I'm good. Got this. Here. Okay. Ah, my dick. Hope I didn't ban anybody. Hit my leg again. All right, we're good. I didn't ban anybody. So guys, what are you doing? Hippie Dingbat for $2. Who's Trevor again? Trevor from Grand Theft Auto 5.
We have to make this quick.
I don't
Stefan
particularly
is having
like
another one
him
of
or the
his
way he
small
behaves.
raids today,
I
and
think
I'm
it
not
was,
missing his pool boy this year.
excuse me, too over the
Here's the
top,
deal.
specifically
I've been
because they
trying to
wanted to
sell
go
real estate in this
wacky,
area
zany,
for a month,
woohoo,
but no one's
crazy
buying
over the,
because the
excuse me,
property
crazy
value's
over the
too
top
high.
shit because
What
that's
do you
what
want me to do about
that's what
it?
character or
My
people
cousin
do when they
runs a
play the
septic
game.
company. I
But
think
I
he could
do
borrow one of his trucks,
really
drive
like
around
the
area.
the disconnect. You know,
You know.
Grand Theft Auto has a
You
really
think people are gonna want to buy
a really
houses
good
if the area's
formula of
covered in
like,
shit?
yeah.
It's really hard to find
As a
cheap
player,
housing in
you're
Stillwater.
batshit insane and you do crazy fucking shit. You go on fucking rampages all the time. Bing bong.
A rival realtor has exclusive rights
So
to new homes in
I enjoy
Quinvetta
the
and New
disconnect. So
Hampshire.
them going like no, but
Let's
like
pay their
oh
construction
fuck,
sites a
Jesus
visit.
Christ, I forgot how the game controls. Dios mío.
We really didn't think this plan out too much.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I really do enjoy that disconnect.
That ought to make Javier
So whenever they're like, no, but like the main character is literally just, or one of the main characters is literally just a player, it falls deaf on my ears and it just makes him annoying and frustrating to play and deal with. Don't worry, I know I'm in the minority. I know everyone hates me. I know everyone hates my guts. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm alive.
To pay for that property now.
Carlos died for this.
I feel like I got a little road rage building
Right?
up.
You right?
Didn't even slow us down.
Listen, man. Listen. I'm a social commentary. It's how it be, man. It's how it
What are
fucking
these
be.
people thinking? I can't wait to tell my wife about
Yeah,
it.
doing a septic tank.
Yeah, it's the one I was in. Yeah, you
Yeah, I
literally
wish you
just
could
go
see the
around town and
homeowner's
spray
face.
buildings with shit.
That house looks shitty
People
anyway.
respect you for it for some
This
reason.
living really does get easier the more you do it.
Get into the swimming pool. Get into the swimming pool.
He was willing to drive around town spraying shit at people.
Man,
Are you
this
gonna
place
shit
doesn't
talk
look
him?
like the brochure
You right,
at all,
honestly,
does
you right,
it?
you right.
Fucking things get any worse.
Like, honestly, I was gonna ask him why he wanted to do it,
That ought
but
to make Javier
I'm fucking terrified of the answer.
I could be getting easy points by just spraying shit on the cop cars.
Yeah.
My fault.
Because the
My
cops
fault.
want to stop you.
Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why.
Eat the poo-poo.
Poo. Imagine
Let's see
Imagine
you
this in
tell
like
my
the fucking
cousin
Sopranos.
now, asshole. Go snooty ass.
Tony's-
He just has a mental breakdown and just starts running a septic tank through the city.
Right?
Broke that arm.
The bull. I didn't do it enough. All right, we're gonna trade places. I'm gonna put this right here and take my headphones off. Don't smash my headphones.
I'm not gonna. Alright.
And I'm gonna go take a fucking fat piss.
Yep.
Take the fattest piss of my life.
Alright. I'm coming back.
I'm back.
Gotta move the Doritos. Alright. You ever watch Clue the movie? Oh yeah. I actually like that one a lot. That was fun. I always love the alternate ending where you find out that everyone was in on it except for one dude who was actually a federal agent who had everyone arrested. I always thought that ending was fun. Wait, did Trevor actually eat people? They make jokes about it a lot. Yeah. Alright. Gat literally got out of hell only for Saints Row 2022. Oh, God.
A rival realtor has exclusive rights to new homes in Quinbeca and Henke. Let's pay their construction sites a visit.
Bad.
Wonder how much they're
Bad
willing
upper
to pay
middle
for
class
that
property.
now.
Hardest piss of my life.
I liked it when Trevor was actually
Break-ins
acting
for
normal.
pussies.
They wanted to do a thing where...
Like I said, like Trevor for me is just really fucking annoying.
Yeah.
You see me
So,
tear through that?
the thing
You
is...
see the homeowner's face?
And this is exactly the problem.
This thing's a bitch to steal.
GTA 5 is heavily inspired by Heat.
Yes, very much
Something
so.
my day ain't looking too
He
the-
wears it on his shoulder.
Yeah. The whole mechanic of like robbing armored trucks is literally the beginning of the movie, just done over and over again.
Yeah.
The thing is,
couldn't see
there
him
is
with all
a
the shit
character
being
in
sprayed.
Heat by the name of Wangro who is the wild card.
Yeah.
He's the guy that,
Who needs the road?
you know, he's very unstable, he's very violent, he'll shoot people out of nowhere just because he fucking wants to.
Yeah.
And the thing with that is the fact that
Sorry!
he
That'll
causes
make
major
Javier
problems
happy.
in the crew, for the crew in the movie, because thanks to him, the cops are now after them harder than ever before. Wangro in the movie is also a serial killer who hunts down prostitutes and
What'd
murders
you
them
get
for
in our
fun.
way? Wonder how much they're willing
He
to pay
really
for
likes
that
hiring black
property now.
prostitutes to kill them because he has like neo-Nazi tattoos.
Yeah.
So the thing is, they really wanted Trevor to be Wangro,
Yeah.
without really
I
understanding
thought we
what
could
made
take a trade
Wangro
on this.
interesting.
On second
What
thought,
makes
let's
Wangro
not.
Wangro?
I
Yeah,
hope those
because in the
construction
movie
workers
he's
have a
very
sense of
like
humor.
he's taken very
I don't
seriously.
suppose you can
Yes.
cover that.
It's actually like a big deal that he does shit.
Yeah.
And
You whore.
yeah,
Didn't do enough damage.
I'm fixing
You
it.
guys like Skullgirls? I fucking love Skullgirls.
Yeah.
Fucking love it.
But yeah, and the whole problem with Trevor is they try too hard to make him funny.
Yeah.
Like they go out of their way to make him the joke comic relief bad guy. Like his redneck friends are all just like complete stereotypes.
Complete stereotypes and pussies.
Yeah.
Like I was
I
talking
could
about
see
it, like
the homeowner's
Grand Theft
face.
Auto has this really good formula where like its disconnect, its disconnect that you have works really well.
Yeah.
Because like you as a player are going on rampages, murdering a shit ton of people. Right?
Yeah.
And they wanted to make Trevor that character. You know, they wanted to.
He's the
they wanted-
player.
Yeah, he's the player. They wanted that, but like. The good thing about Grand Theft Auto is there's that plausible deniability of like, yeah, you're playing a bad person, but like this shit isn't really happening. But it works because your characters are genuinely like
Criminals.
psychotic enough to do shit. Like you murder people in every Grand Theft Auto game story-wise.
Yeah.
Like, you do.
Yeah, so it's not that much of a disconnect when you just go on a rampage and decide to kill people. Because in the terms of the game, that never happened.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah.
like
You like. I think I think San Andreas has the highest kill count in the game, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not like the hundreds you're killing in you know, like in not 5, but like the hundreds you're killing whenever you go on rampages in the game.
Yeah.
You know, and I think a majority of the kills that happen at the end of San Andreas are chalked up in lore to the
Wonder how
riots.
much
Yeah.
they're willing to pay
Like not
for
even
that
CJ
property
killed
now.
them; it's just they died in the riots.
Let's see you outsell
they
my
die in the
cousin now,
riots
asshole.
and you know, shit like that. Once again, they actually put gravitas and weight
I wish I
behind
could
the
see the
death.
homeowner's face.
March Killers, GTA should have taken itself a bit more seriously. Well, there are games that do take it.
Four takes itself really seriously, and it's done incredibly.
Yeah, 4 is really good. Vice City is also a pretty serious game.
Yeah, I like. They just fucked over Ray Liotta on his royalties.
Yeah.
That ought to make
They fuck over Ray Liotta and some other shit.
San Andreas is my favorite, but my favorite game to play. But 4 has my favorite story.
Yeah,
Like it's just a genuinely good story.
because you genuinely want Nico to get fucked over by the end.
Hey, no,
J. Rose for $2. Also hated how they treated Johnny's death in 5. Yeah,
Yeah.
Johnny
That
just
was
beat him.
Jesus,
Yeah, it
this
was
town
dumb.
is a fucking Wild West show.
Oh, hold up.
Wonder how much they're
Shota, who's
willing
your
to
favorite
pay for
Skullgirl?
that property.
I like
It's still
Valentine's
wire.
pretty up
Everyone's
there.
bound to get
I
hit
like
by
Miss
a truck
Fortune though. Miss Fortune is
sometime.
my de facto favorite. She's my favorite to play too. I really like her. I like Squiggly too. Mine is between Sarabella and Valentine. Yep. Those are good choices. Good choices. Third favorite is Philia. Yep. Fourth is Squiggly.
Marshall for $2. I forgot to add the 5. Okay, yeah. So
Add
GTA
5.
5 should have taken itself more seriously. Yeah.
Yeah, it should have.
And the thing is, it did have serious moments. There were plenty of moments where it actually was like pretty heavy. When Trevor finds out Michael fucked him over and they go to Yankton.
Yeah,
And he's
because
just standing over the grave staring at Michael.
Yeah, he dug up the grave because he wanted to know.
Yeah.
He wanted to know who was buried in his place.
Marquis Square Tape for $2. GTA 4 Nikki tried to be a good boy.
Yeah. He
Until
sort
you
of
get
did.
to the end of the game.
He sort of did.
Like, Nico, by the end, you find out, holy shit, you deserve all of this. Fuck you. Like, you still like Nico. He's a good protagonist, but it is the thing of, like, dude, this is just your past catching up with you, man.
Well, it's like, it's the thing of like, yeah, Nico grew up in fucking hard times.
Yeah.
He had to do some real fucked up shit. And it's like, you think you could just leave that fucked up shit? It's
Yeah.
always going to come back for you, man.
Yeah, and a lot of it is the fact that he knowingly drags his cousin into it.
Yeah.
He drags Roman into it knowing the danger.
Well, it's more like he wanted to get away from it, and Roman was the only thing he had. But he tries his goddamnedest to keep Roman out of everything.
Yeah, it's just bad fucking luck.
It's when he gets there, he's like, wow, Roman is also in a fucked up situation, but he's a fucking pussy, and
Yeah.
he doesn't know how to handle anything.
Yeah. Thing is, Nico did not make it any better. He made it way worse.
Nah. Nico made Roman's life better as long as you get the good ending. As long as you get the right ending.
Feel so bad for Nico. Man loses everything regardless which ending you pick. I am of the belief that Nico was a lot more manipulative than people give him credit for. They like, good boy Nico. He's trying to start good life, but the game makes it clear he's there because he's trying to find somebody, and he's doing fucked up shit to find that guy.
He's there because he specifically wants to find the dude that betrayed him. It is very much so a revenge story.
Yeah.
And the scene where he finds him and he's like, I want to know how much you sold us out for, and I forget how much. It's like $20.
Yeah, it was
It's like
it was an
laughably
insane amount.
Yeah, it's like laughably small, and he's like, essentially, it's like, you sold us out for $20 fucking dollars.
Yeah, 'cause
you motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like it's very good. It's got a lot of emotion behind
Yeah,
it.
that's it. You don't want Nico to lose. It's just when you look at it from the outside, he is a bad person.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to be. He's a GTA protagonist.
He has to be a bad person. Well, you can't just take a dude like imagine if Roman was the main character and you have this
Oh yeah,
disconnect in the
it
cutscenes.
would have been fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it would have been way worse. $1,000. It was $1,000. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was
a
something that was
laughably
like,
small amount whenever it's your
the old
friends
mission
and family literally get
Able to
lined
set up
up and
shop
fucking shot.
Why don't we just set up
makes
shop
it
at
very
the
clear it
church?
was not about the money.
Alto's
Yeah.
renovated it and
It
turned
was
it into a
it was
tourist
all fuck. It was all just
kidding.
bullshit.
It was all just a
was.
fuck
It was
you.
it was
We
I
gotta
want to
find a new
survive
place,
is what it
and the
was.
mission
It was
has to be
I want to
perfect.
survive, and
Religious
if it's gonna
buildings.
cost your lives,
Yeah,
fuck
done
you. I don't care.
Now, we're
Exactly.
not staying in the mission. Now check it out. Years ago, an earthquake dropped part of the city.
Franklin's
below
actually a
sea level.
relatable protagonist. He's surrounded by
Yeah.
idiots and he knows it. I like Franklin.
Hey, Franklin's my favorite. My favorite.
Yeah.
there. I like Mike. Michael's a close second. The only protagonist
what's the
probably
catch?
in the entire series that I actively don't like is Trevor.
Yeah.
Like even if we're talking about like spin-off games, like the Vice City Stories main protagonist, I like him. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Or he's a good protagonist. The Chinatown Wars, I do like the fucking main character in that too. He's fucking pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. My big thing with Trevor is the fact that I think his actor, Stephen Ogden, he's great.
Oh, he's fantastic.
He's a fantastic actor.
He's good even in like Breaking,
Yeah.
even in a role like in Breaking Bad. He's good.
Yeah. You know, Better Call Saul, he showed up in that.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
was it?
Yeah, it was Better Call Saul.
Doesn't he show up in Breaking Bad too?
No, he showed up later. Because he got his big start with GTA 5. That's what put him on the map.
Yeah, that's what I'm on that. Yeah.
But yeah, it was a thing where he was a great actor. It was just the fact that they played him too much of a clown, and it drove me nuts.
Yeah. He's just really annoying to start fighting. Much like $2, how would you have improved Trevor? I would have just not played him like he's the fucking player.
Yeah. Like, don't play him for laughs. Play him as that serious, like,
Play
oh,
him,
fuck.
yeah, play him as a genuine psychopath. Because like the way the game or the way the story plays it is things like Michael is genuinely afraid of Trevor when he finds out that Trevor's back.
Yeah.
Right? To the point where he's actively willing to keep information away from him, and he's afraid.
That first scene when he's in his kitchen is meant to be intense.
Yeah, it's supposed to be intense, but like, it's like, oh, it's intense because he's the wild card. You never know what he's going to do. And it's like, fucking no. That's not how you should play that. That doesn't make me afraid of somebody. That just makes me go, so why didn't Michael literally just wait for him to turn around and then shoot him?
Yeah, seriously.
Like,
it's
kill
like,
him. Because he's literally just a loose end for Michael.
If Michael is that dedicated to fucking him over, why did he not just shoot him?
Yeah. He was supposed to die the first time.
Yeah.
Everyone was supposed to die and or get caught and arrested after Michael betrays everyone the first time.
Yeah. That was the plan. The plan was Michael gets away clean.
Yeah. Michael was doing everything in his power to get away clean. So why would he not just kill him?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be because he's genuinely afraid of him, but like
Then why wouldn't he just shoot him?
Yeah, why wouldn't he just shoot him, especially with the way he behaves? He needs to be more of like a solemn, scary dude who like just is very capable of insane amounts of violence, but he genuinely loves and wants to find and hook back up with Michael. You know?
Yeah. Like a good example is like Kanan Lynch. Kanan Lynch.
Yeah, Kanan Lynch is good.
Kanan Lynch had a lot of problems, mainly gameplay wise.
Yeah,
but
mainly.
story wise and character wise, Kanan Lynch actually was pretty solid. Lynch, if I remember right, he's the crazy one. He is directly supposed to be Wangro. He looks like the motherfucker.
He looks like him. He's literally supposed to be him.
Yeah. And the thing is, they play him off as genuinely unstable. Like, he has paranoid schizophrenic delusions.
Yes.
And there's multiple parts where he'll start executing hostages for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
And it's an actual thing that starts pissing off Kane because it's like, you are getting in the fucking way.
You're getting in the way of everything we're fucking doing, and you're becoming a liability to me, you cocksucker.
Yeah, and that's a major conflict.
Yeah.
And it's done pretty well. You know, like Dog Days is actually kind of cool for like a mid-tier shooter.
Yeah.
It's not terrible, but it's definitely one where it's like, huh, that's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Then 2 happened and 2
Too silly.
too silly.
I think it's because Michael still kind of cares for Trevor in a weird way. The problem with that is the way the dialogue is handled in the game. Like everyone for Michael or not Michael for Trevor to be the wild card that he is in the game, it would make no sense to keep him alive. If you played a more of a straight man who everyone has a sort of camaraderie with, it would make more sense.
Yeah.
Because I'd be like, yeah, there's still someone there. I don't have to worry about Trevor trying to fucking kill me right now because he just doesn't know. But if he does find out,
If he finds out, I'm fucked.
but even someone like Franklin who doesn't know Trevor and Michael is like, Trevor's a bad fucking dude. Don't fuck with Trevor. Just don't fuck around with him.
Yeah.
And then you have shit where Trevor's fucking around with Franklin. Franklin just looks at him and goes, "Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, just fuck off." Right. There's only a couple of scenes where Franklin backs down, but for the most part, he just tells him to fuck off.
Yeah, which makes the whole thing of like, Trevor being this ultra unstable, will kill you for looking at him wrong way.
Yeah,
makes it look a little goofy.
Yeah, it makes it look a little goofy because nothing can happen to any of the protagonists until the end of the game.
Sparring Killer 456 for $1. Nico Bellic is a tragic character. He either stays a crook and loses his family, or gets vengeance and destroys his friend's family.
Yeah.
GTA 4 is a story of crime destroying the innocent. Yeah. And that's what I mean by like Nico is a pretty bad person that ruined Roman's life. And that's how I personally like it. That's why I like the ending where Roman gets the wedding while Nico loses everything. To me, that's really, really fitting.
Roman needs to stay alive because that's actively the good ending.
That's actively the good ending.
Actively the good ending.
That's actively the good ending, and as I said, it's so fitting.
Yeah.
Like, Nico showed up thinking he was like, big dick, I'm gonna get vengeance, and by the end, he's the one that loses.
Yeah.
I like that.
Vapid, Wisconsin for $5. Kane owns 2 dog days, despite its flaws, had an amazing atmosphere. Yes, very much so. Shanghai just feels like a cesspool. Yep.
Yeah.
And Jason Gonzalez for $2. I think Micah was a better loose cannon in a way.
Micah was a lot better.
Micah was a lot better, but Micah also wasn't the protagonist.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you're supposed to hate Micah, you're supposed to want him dead.
They point countless times that he's a traitor.
Yeah. Yeah, like, every chance they get, they're like, yeah, no, he's just gonna fuck you guys over. To the point where you're like, screaming at Dutch, because it's like...
To kill this motherfucker.
Just kill him, but Dutch literally just wants a yes man.
Yeah.
Dutch turns his back on you the moment you stop being a yes man.
Yeah.
Jordan Allen for 12,000 fake monies. I'm just gonna call it Wulongs.
Yeah.
Somebody told me you two might have mentioned my channel in the stream, but neither of us can find when. I make kind of about 3 tribute videos for my dead brother. Was it you? Just curious, by the way. I loved your beatbox.
I
Cannot say I
don't
have.
remember.
Cannot say I have. Trevor is implied schizo, where his mom comes to his house around the inn. She's been dead for years. No, she's still there. He goes to her house to get something.
Yeah.
I think you might be getting confused because they replace her model if you go out of bounds and you go in there, they replace her model with a maid.
Yeah.
But it's still the same voice. She's still screaming at him and shit.
Yeah.
You playing the new Saints Row the turd? No. It's a Saints Row 2. Saints Row 2. It's a good one.
Dutch legit lost his mind. There's a theory he has brain damage after the boat heist went wrong before the events of the game. I don't like it being a physical thing.
No, it's literally just he wants a yes man. And he can't cope with the fact that he fucked up and that his success actively comes from people that he harbors this tiny little kernel of resentment towards, and it just keeps growing. He harbors a tiny bit of resentment towards Hosea, and whenever Hosea is proven time and time again to be correct, that kernel of resentment keeps blowing up to the point where he's like, he's just gonna turn his back on me. He's just gonna betray me. And it's like, no, you fucking nonce.
Yeah, it's like, oh, he thinks he knows everything.
Yeah.
March to $2. Who would win a fist fight, Micah or Trevor?
Michael or Trevor or Micah?
Micah.
Yeah, I was gonna say which one.
Trevor, because Micah is shown time and time again to just be a cheap rat.
Yeah, he's kind of a cheap rat, but I don't know. He can still fight. It depends. Is Trevor hopped up on? You know what? If we're going by gameplay stuff, Trevor's ability is literally invincibility. That's his special ability, so he'd fucking win that hand.
Yeah.
Pop invincibility, murder a man, be done.
Yeah. I want this music.
Hi, I'm here again. Yo, what's up, homie? What about John Marston? I love Marston. Marston's awesome.
John Marston's cool.
He's my favorite protagonist. I genuinely enjoy a dude doing everything for his family, even though his family's fucking dickheads.
Dude, Red Dead 1 is just so fucking Kino.
As a kid, I was like, oh my fucking god, why are you doing anything for your wife? She's such a bitch. And as an adult, I'm like, dude, it doesn't fucking matter. They're your family, bro.
Yeah.
Hit that shit up, bro. Dab it up. Dab it up. Rat bastard. Yeah.
Thank God you're
I think it was losing Hosea that made him crazy, or Dutch always was crazy and Hosea couldn't keep him in check anymore. I don't like the idea of a singular event being the cause.
It was a cascading of events because he thought he had everything under control. He let revenge and people actively betraying him get out of his way. Because you got to remember, a lot of shit kicks off because he just cannot let his revenge towards a dude let go.
That's the problem with Dutch. He cannot let shit go.
Yeah,
he's still talking about going to Blackwater and getting the money.
Yeah, we need to get the money back from Blackwater. The reason he just can't let shit go. He what is it? The O'Neills? O'Driscolls. The O'Driscolls.
Yeah, the O'Driscolls.
Yeah, at the beginning of the game, they're like, Dutch, you need to let it go. He's like, they killed Molly, and they're like, yeah, you killed their fucking family, Dutch.
Yeah, it's like it's done. It's over.
It's over, and he's like, nah, fuck you.
Jordan Allen for 59 fake monies.
Yeah.
All right, thanks anyway. Sorry to leave a comment like that, but wanted to super chat anyway and didn't want to hunt through several 7 to 8 hour streams. Oh, that's fine.
That's fair enough.
Just as
Fair
said, if it did happen, I genuinely don't remember, and I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you make pretty cool stuff, so people should probably check it out.
It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, dude even tries to save them despite getting turned into zombies. Yeah, he hog ties his family and is like, I'm gonna find a cure to the zombies.
And he does.
It is called killing himself. Trevor didn't kill his juggalo friend, just his family. Yeah, just everyone in his family.
Yeah.
Ooh. Orphan Morgan, aside from the fact you knew he was gonna die from the get-go, Rockstar, from the get-go, Rockstar's trashed they're the villain they used to talk shit about. Sort of, kind of. Rockstar they're just fucking, they're odd fellas. They're odd fellas. Yeah, you get unlimited ammo and shit when you do rampages.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, mayhem. Rampage is the Grand Theft Auto.
Tonight! I'm not blowing anything up.
Because you ain't cooking the grenades. I don't even remember if you can cook grenades. Yeah, just target anything. You can destroy fences and boxes and shit too. Slaughter everything. Is Jack John Marston's son? Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. They do that little like, but she's a whore, so he could be anyone's son shit. But it's like
it's very obvious it's John's.
It's like nah, he's John's son. There's probably people who only played Red Dead Redemption 2 without touching Red Dead 1. Yeah,
it's very possible.
They were going to reboot, not reboot. They were going to do a remaster of Red Dead Redemption 1 and GTA 4, and then after the definitive edition of the definitive edition of Vice City, San Andreas, and
I think 3.
Yeah, 3. After those came out and they were shit, and then on top of that, the launch for Definitive Edition was botched. After they got a bunch of heat from that, they said, you know what? We're pulling the Red Dead Redemption 1 remaster and the 4 remaster. And I was like, you're apes. Yeah. You're monsters.
You're fucking animals. You're fucking creatures, not even human.
Just do the bare minimum, you fucking cucks. Yeah, now we can do more shit.
Yeah.
Lolly fences. Or fences, lolly fences. Best bang for your buck. They are. They really are.
Alright.
Rewatch Predator 1. I was bummed when Hawkins died because he got Billy to laugh with one of his jokes and you can tell the rest of his team cared about him. Yeah.
Springkill 456 for $1. The achievement for beating GTA 4 is you won, and it's the most empty fucking feeling. Even in the good ending, Kate is dead, Derek overdoses, you straight up murder Francis, and Gerald's in prison basically for life. Oh yeah. As stated, Nico shows up and fucks over so many people. Eric Brooks for $1. So any updates on the 9/11 movie?
The word is that Rockstar really went to shit because Sam Houser went full locust retard, and he got so bad that Dan Houser left. Dan Houser left after Red Dead Redemption 2 because he couldn't deal with his brother at work anymore. I don't know if it's that. I do imagine it's most likely creative differences, and Take-Two, I don't know, whatever the fuck the parent company is.
I think it's Take-Two.
Probably is like, we need to do everything in our power to be as money-grubbing as humanly possible. That probably has something to do with it. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
Port Red Dead Redemption 1 to modern consoles and PC, I bet I'm still playing Red Dead Redemption 1 on 360 emulators on PC. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's a very good game, very good game. I would love a remaster, just like populate the game a bit more and shit. Yeah, it'd be awesome. It'd be fantastic. Make Blackwater look more like Saint Denis.
Yeah.
That'd be fantastic.
It doesn't even have to directly look like, Red Dead 2 levels.
No, I don't want it to. I don't care if it looks like it or not. Like, just the big thing is literally just bring it to modern consoles, so I don't have to have like a 360 on standby. That's what modern remasters are supposed to be, anyways. I ordered Onimusha 2 sealed for a great price. Good. Balkan nigga shows up in Liberty City, fucks shit up. Yeah. I always hated Liberty City. Like, Liberty City is my least favorite to look at. I think Vice City is probably my favorite to look at. And I don't like what they did with San Andreas in 5.
Yeah, where they just turn it into a hood.
Basically,
it is, granted, it is a hood of Los Santos, but
I preferred how it looked in San Andreas.
where it had like
San Andreas.
It had way more districts and stuff. You can go to like the farm areas. You can go to a casino. It was cool.
Yeah, they cut a lot of it down and made it city and desert with literally nothing. Yeah, and that was it.
If you don't mind me asking, was making videos always something you passionate about doing, or something else that you're passionate about doing? Well, that's the thing. Like I just kind of always wanted to do it.
Yeah,
You know,
let's get on that.
Partially.
we're the
Killing
generation that grew up with early
Jobs. I'll
YouTube
be
leaking
back
into
out.
modern
Seems
YouTube.
all right.
Yeah.
We're gonna need more.
So
We're the ones that grew up with good
Do I mess with
YouTube.
people
Yeah.
in jail who might
So
Let me
People used to do
Once
YouTube
I find
solely
out
for
where
passion,
these
dude.
bitches are, you gonna
Like
get
that was the
yourself
good
a
old
real
days.
Yeah.
deal, though. They won't
Marsh
follow
for $5. I hate when people applaud games like Skyrim and GTA for
problem.
having a million little details and obscure Easter eggs and don't acknowledge stuff like plot holes.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
that fucking video where someone's like, "Look, if you wait long enough, people actually eat their food off of the fucking tables for Red Dead Redemption 2." And I
Yeah.
was like, "Are you fucking retarded, bro?"
it literally comes down to who cares.
Yeah. Imagine the resources that took.
Yeah. Like, it's a thing of, like, details like that are cool to have in a game, but the biggest thing above all that you need is engagement. You need your players to genuinely want to finish the story.
Yep.
Because that's going to be the guiding force behind all of it. Having all these tiny little details and shit like that is cool if you can add it on top of something that's already sick.
Yeah.
You know? The reason I love like the PS2 JRPG era is because those have so much soul. You know, you have your Yakuza and your Persona, and they have all these little mini games and stuff that you can complete that you can totally ignore for the main story.
Yeah.
But if you sit down, take the time, and get through them on top of a story that's already really fun, it can feel radically different to the point that you will always want to complete them anytime you go back and replay the games.
Yeah.
You know, your first playthrough of Persona, you might get through some of the social links, and you're like, man, that's pretty cool. This is a really satisfying game.
It's way easier to get through all the social links nowadays.
Yeah.
Fucking back in the day, even if you played the game multiple times, you needed a fucking guide.
Yeah.
Like straight up, that's how strict it was.
Yeah. But being able to, like, get through that perfect run where you have everything,
And it was made worth it.
and it was made worth it, you loved it, and you're like,
Yeah.
that's what those details need to do. It needs to add on top of it. The whole living world thing is kind of a meme, because at the end of the day, you're going to be walking around driving from point A to point B and blowing shit up.
Yeah, you're walking around in a fucking fake universe. Like it doesn't matter.
It does not matter. And, like, the way to view it is you are on a movie set and you are trying to get through the scene. Stop paying attention to what the extras are doing.
If you do it, like if you're doing anything like that, the best way to do it is like make it as unintensive, resource unintensive as possible. I can't fucking remember the word right now.
Yeah.
You got to spare the least amount of resources possible for it, because if you're like, there's no point in doing that shit, you know.
Yeah.
It's gonna be those people that play through your game one time and maybe make one tweet about it. Those are the people that notice that shit.
Yeah.
Right? You're not benefiting from that at all. Like nobody's watching a fucking like top 10 Easter eggs in Red Dead Redemption video and buying a game just because of those Easter eggs. You know, like
No,
people are eating shit. Yeah, nah, bro.
It's people who are already fans that appreciate that stuff because you gave them a reason to appreciate a game.
Yeah.
And they want to look for the Easter eggs and the details.
Yeah.
You know? It's the reason why, like, I can start Skyrim 100 different times. I can get through the character creator, I can get into the intro, all that.
Yeah.
The minute I'm allowed out in the open world, I'm closing out of the game. So I'm like, I don't care, I'm bored.
Yeah.
Because it's just, you need that driving force. You know? You need to give people funny enough motivation.
Yeah.
Like, why do I want to do this? You know, rope them in, make them want to do this. That's where, like, you know, a game like Saints Row has the luxury of just being so kooky and crazy. You know, shit like this, where I just drove my car into a fucking river to impress a hippie chick. You know, and we literally start the game busting out of prison, getting into a gunfight with the cops.
Yeah.
You know?
I recently decided to buckle down and return Persona 4 Golden on Steam, and the achievements on the launcher on Steam says that barely 40% of the people who bought the game have even beaten Shadow Kanji. Yeah, a lot of people probably just buy it to say that they played it.
Yeah,
and
they
didn't
bought
play
it the week it came out just to be like, guys, Persona on PC, then never touched it.
Yeah. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild had plenty of details, and it fits the gameplay, and doesn't just look neat, and it's not just look neat like other games. Yeah,
Yeah, it actually affected shit you could do.
it has a shit ton of stuff. I'm excited for 2 because I just want more Breath of the Wild, and I want them to actually use the power of the Switch, because Breath of the Wild was literally just made exclusively for the Wii U, and then they were forced to make a version for the Switch. So like, I'm hoping they take full advantage of everything the Switch has.
Yeah.
Not that it has too terribly much, but I hope they do take advantage of it for 2. I've never really cared about the story for Legend of Zelda games.
They're very simple.
Yeah, they're very simple, but it's a matter of like, it's enough to keep my attention enough for me to be like, yeah, I like this. I enjoy this. I empathize with these characters, bro. Fuck!
Good times, good times. Whenever you're
Yeah,
getting
for those that
everyone
might be
together, let me know.
confused,
I'd
yeah,
love
this
to
is
roll with
Shondi,
you
the
guys.
crazy hippie chick from 3.
Yeah.
Or not even hippie, she's just crazy and mean.
She's just crazy and hot in 3. And this
Yeah.
one, she's a hippie.
She's chill.
Yo, corn dog, I want to hear some real
Oh,
metal.
corn
Not
dog.
that
I
mainstream
want to hear
shit.
some real metal.
I hear you, brother.
Breath of the Wild should use its combat more. It uses it, or make it more challenging. It uses its combat a lot,
Yeah.
and most of the difficulty in the game comes from 2 areas. The early game, where you're still getting the grasp on things, and there is a hidden experience system in the game where the more enemies you kill, the more experience Link gets, which affects shit that you'll find in chests. It affects the color of enemies, and therefore the health and damage enemies do, and the weapons that they have. That's where the other challenge comes from, but if you just beat the game fast enough, like if you just don't focus on killing shit, that never really comes into play.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that Breath of the Wild can do to improve. I hope movement is improved vastly.
Yeah.
That will be amazing, because most of what you're doing is fucking moving around. And I hope, since it's supposed to be post Breath of the Wild, I want them to revitalize the game and have more settlements. Like more living settlements, I should say.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Nice try.
Make all encounters like the Sand Ganon boss. Oh no. I don't like the shrines. I fucking hate the shrines. I want actual puzzles.
Yeah.
I don't want gimmick puzzles. I mean, puzzles are already gimmicks, but like I want you to actually make me think with my brain. Combat, no matter how hard combat is, can always be mastered. So technically combat can never be hard enough. Eventually you're just going to be good at it. But puzzles, I want to think for more than approximately 0.1 seconds.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Burn Kill 456 per dollar. Liberty City had the best radio station though. Liberty City Hardcore, searching for the hardcore. Liberty City Hardcore Anger. Music is all about it. Go fuck yourself. Liberty City.
Yeah.
Burn Kill 456 per dollar. Nico's friends pay dearly for his revenge. His family pays dearly for his dealings.
Yeah.
Is it even possible to spoil a best-selling game 14 years ago? I feel like I'm dancing around Darth is Luke's dad. No one cares. It's been like
Yeah, no one cares.
It's been like 15 years. It doesn't matter.
It's been 15 years, and like Rockstar doesn't even give a shit about the game anymore at this point.
Yeah.
Literally just cancel the remaster, so fuck 'em. Yeah, pick it up. Wait, no. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I got it. So now we have a ninja sword.
A Return of Dungeons in Breath of the Wild 2. I would love that. You had your shrines in your one game. Now do actual dungeons that take more than 5 seconds to go through.
Yeah.
Give me actual puzzles and shit like that. That would be nice. That would be nice. Breath of the Wild 2 fishing games. Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no. Fuck those weeds up. Yeah, if you listen to behind the scenes shit for Breath of the Wild, like it'll give you an aneurysm. Like the director for the game had, like, you have people who are genuine friends of the franchise working on the game, and they're bringing shit up like, oh, when are we going to implement the hook shot? When are we going to put the hook shot in there? And he's like, no, we're not doing the hook shot. Where this is all about doing new stuff. We're not doing old stuff. And it's like, are you fucking high? A hook shot would have, like, a late game hook shot, or a doing something that was actually more difficult to get the hook shot in the game would have alleviated a lot of late game gripes that people will tend to have. And it's like, yeah, getting around just takes forever. Slaughter them all.
Definitely down for being.
Pierce is happy.
Yeah.
Pierce is happy.
Meet me at the abandoned mission house.
You forgot you made him Australian. We don't have an option for Carl voice, so we're stuck with Australian.
Yeah.
Because the other option is black guy and Hispanic guy.
This is very true. Small details should be just off the player's focus. NPCs eating after hours is a different zip code. Yeah. Being able to use flower like fire extinguisher blind enemies or showing friend NPC is in your path. Yeah. Stuff that actively affects gameplay will be noticed by a majority of players. Someone fucking eating at a table and the food actually disappears when they eat it. It's like, I hope no one spent more than 30 seconds doing that.
Yeah, because I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care. And I'm tired of people using that to, like, compare to other games, where it's like, oh, but this game could do that. It's like, I don't fucking care.
Yeah. Hey, yo, fuck the hook shot, Madman Enuma. Yeah, it was, and, like, I think it was, what was his name? Starts with M. Miyamoto. I think it was Miyamoto. I could be wrong. I forget who it was, but the dude that they brought ideas to, like, at one point in development, Link was going to be able to stab into the wall that he's climbing. At the cost of durability to whatever you stabbed into the wall with, but he'd be able to rest on it and regain stamina, which is fantastic. That alleviates a humongous gripe that I have with the game, which is like, it's really annoying that you have this really cool climbing mechanic and I can't take advantage of it because I'm running out of stamina for 80% of your fucking game.
Yeah, it's only until the very, very fucking end where you have
after
enough
you've done
stamina.
the majority of it.
Where you have enough stamina to the point that you never have to worry about it, period.
Yeah, it's like, that's really, it's frustrating. I understand it points you towards doing more shrines, and it also points you towards integrating with the elixir stuff, but there's another way to implement that, and you already have a durability system that would be punishment enough for stabbing your thing into a wall, and the dude's like, that's unrealistic, we can't put that in the game, and it's like, my brother in Christ, that's where you draw the line? Stabbing a sword into a rock face? That's where you draw the line on unrealistic shit? You're fighting a fucking ghost spirit pig dragon for the fate of a fucking fictional universe, and that's where you draw the line!
Here's the deal. If you
it
don't
was
want your car
some
cubed, I
bullshit.
really
Yeah,
suggest you
it's
pay me
silly.
more follow me.
It's silly. You're drawing
Later,
arbitrary lines. But I do genuinely enjoy it, and I hope they expand it. I can't wait for Dragon's Dogma 2 as well. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma had the same problem. Breath of the Wild had to withstand it. Yeah. Dragon's Dogma had the problem of it tried too much too soon, but I'd rather it try too much and have a bunch of janky shit than not try it at all, because it was genuinely fantastic. It takes forever to get anywhere in Dragon's Dogma. It really does. But at the same time, it's like anywhere you're going, you are genuinely finding something in Dragon's Dogma, just like with Breath of the Wild. It's just Breath of the Wild has shrines and the towers that you can teleport to. You don't have a metric fuck ton of teleportation and different sites to teleport to in Dragon's Dogma. That becomes an issue. I'm gonna go with the Breath of the Wild, more stamina. And very nice. Ghost Spirit Pig Dragon, father of the man bear pig. Indeed. Alright, we did it.
Alright, Carlos, let's go.
Game audio versus you guys is slightly too high. Radio in particular is drowning you out.
I got it.
It's probably because we're sitting 4 feet away from the mic.
I got it. I turned it down a little bit.
Turn it down. You can turn us up a little bit, probably. Oh god, he's fucking him up. Oh Jesus. I want Twilight Princess too. Same. Twilight Princess is probably still my favorite Zelda game. That or Majora's Mask. I do genuinely enjoy Majora's Mask a lot. I do.
You're next.
I managed to completely miss the existence of elixirs until I had finished most of the game. Going up Death Mountain, knowing none of the cooling mechanics except for using cooled water to cool down was interesting.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, they go out of their way to try and teach you things through dialogue. Like, one big thing was they wanted to be where you discovered things and that's how you learned about them, but at the same time they're like, with the more intricate things, you would talk to people in the overworld. That's how you learn about elixirs. Is you talk to someone on the road, and it's
they'll be like, "Hey, if you put this together, you can make this."
Well, no, I really love elixirs. Do you know about elixirs? Press A for your fucking tutorial. Press B to tell me to fuck off. That's how they do it in there, which works and it also doesn't work, because it works. It's really cool the first time you do a perfect dodge, and you get that reward, and it's like a fucking heroin needle in your arm. You're like, oh, it's the shit, baby. But it doesn't work with other things. It's cool. I got this.
Yeah, see, like, the boss in 2 doesn't take shit.
Yeah.
Like, Lady's like, hey, I don't want to do that. And he's like, you're gonna fucking do it.
You're gonna fucking do it, otherwise you're not in the game. Hi, bro.
A video game is just a video game. Extra unnecessary details are superfluous. If you can do it right, it's perfectly fine.
You
need, like I said, if you build it on top of an already really fun base.
We got money. You can get a gold necklace now.
Yeah. If you can build it on top of a base that's already really good, go right ahead. It's fine.
Your details should almost always focus more around the player.
Yeah.
Someone sitting in place for 5 minutes to see a detail usually isn't a good idea.
Yeah.
Versus like all the tiny little details that you get in.
Because that's one of the big reasons. Like, okay.
In like Metal Gear.
Yeah. Well, the big thing is like, okay, open world games especially have this problem where everyone wants my living city. My living city. And they don't really understand what exactly that means.
All people want is a city that has an actual population that responds to you.
Yeah. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem with that is the fact that you run into the issue where you have so many people working on all these little details that you kind of forget. You forget that there's a video game on top of this, and that matters a hell of a lot more.
But video games cost so much to make. You need to pay more. You're artificially inflating the price, you cucks.
Yeah.
The only reason Twilight Princess is everyone's favorite is only because thick Impa Dom Puss. I like Impa, but I don't want to fuck Impa. You guys are you guys are a little sussy sus. I like Wolflink though. I like the different gameplay things that they did. But then again, I'm also really lenient on like Skyward Sword because I liked everything that it did and I understood that it was going for something.
How about this Yakuza with GTA budget? Well, Yakuza's already fine as it is. Yakuza Yakuza does the thing that like we need, where basically it understands you're not going to be sitting around watching NPCs for hours on end.
Yeah.
They'll walk past you because that's what they fucking do.
Yeah,
you're not there to listen to an entire conversation. Anyone that does is just way too obsessed with it.
Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about Yakuza whenever I played it is shit doesn't happen in the overworld. It happens in its own particular instance.
Yeah.
Like you know, fucking with dudes on the street and shit whenever you fight them. But I understand it, you know?
Yeah. You know, it's just a thing where it doesn't need to react to every single thing you do. And I do feel like GTA and Saints Row are series where it makes sense that it would happen, but people have fetishized it so much that they kind of just have unrealistic expectations for other games.
Yeah.
To the point that they kind of forget that, like, dude, we don't need it to be that way.
Yeah. I don't need it to be that way. And it's like, Grand Theft Auto doesn't have, like, a living world. It just has people responding to them.
Yeah.
Right.
Which even then, it's very basic stuff. They throw out random lines or they run away when you shoot at them.
Yeah.
You know?
It's very simple stuff that people blow up way more than it is.
Yeah. Now, I know Red Dead 2 has, like, assloads of insane different details, but it's just a thing of...
Yeah. How many people sat there and watched the horse's balls to see him shrink and expand, you know?
Yeah.
How many people actually sat down and watched someone eat to actually see food get eaten, you know?
Yeah.
Stuff like you doing the breakout scene in that one town and then you come back later and it's being built up over time, that's fine.
Yeah, that's cool stuff.
Yeah, that's fine.
But once again, it comes down to, you know, I guess the main difference is Red Dead 2 could get away with it because Red Dead 2 is a really good game. Really, really good. It does everything it wants to do and it does it very well.
It focuses on actual gameplay details really well too. It doesn't... the stuff I gripe about, where it's the eating shit, that isn't just the main thing that they focused on when they did details.
Yeah.
They also focused on a lot of shit when it goes to like, you can do gun tricks and shit like that, and you can shoot up in the air to do shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
Or you can do shit like shoot up in the air rather.
Yeah. My big thing is it comes down to, I blame it more on like the Bethesda side of things, not really the Rockstar. Because Rockstar, as stated, they build on top of a game that's already really good.
Vosh watch the horse's balls.
Yeah. But some like Bethesda, what they do is they blow up all these like, oh, these characters have their own schedules and they do this and they do that, and you actually get into the game and it's very basic shit.
Right.
And the characters are really fucking dry and you don't really care.
Yeah.
They're built for mods. Yeah. They're built for modders to take advantage of to do their own thing.
Oh,
and that's what drives me nuts.
It's not quite that. It's a matter of like when people hear like, when people hear people have their own like schedules and stuff that they adhere to, they forget that that's like the in-game clock says it's 8 o'clock. It's time to go bed. The in-game clock says it's 6 o'clock. It's time for me to wake up and go house my shop and stuff like that. It's not. Yeah. It's not like, oh yes, I have a different schedule for the 5 weekdays, and then on the weekends I do something else, and I'm always doing something different every hour because it takes too much time and manpower.
Yeah. L for $5. PogChamp.
PogChamp.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
I hate you. I hate your people.
I guess it comes down to like I'm still salty about a lot of the ways that people treated Cyberpunk. I'm still salty about that because supposedly we're getting a new expansion soon, which that would be cool.
I should hope so.
But yeah, I mean, like
they've been quiet for a while. I hope it comes soon.
Yeah, where people were like comparing the fucking characters eating
The Sims. Okay, all right though. Okay, but The Sims is different.
Yeah,
the Sims is different.
Sims is different. But yeah, you know, it's like the whole thing where like, oh, NPCs will actually eat in this game, meanwhile Cyberpunk they won't.
Yeah, they won't eat in Cyberpunk, and it's like why are you comparing something like Red Dead to a fucking like an RPG light?
Yeah, it's like why the fuck do you care?
Hmm?
You know, it's one of those things. Like I'm still salty about it.
I'm just saying, Red Dead could have improved with a stat system. Just saying. On God, bro. On God. Just make Red Dead Redemption 2 San Andreas.
Yeah, there you go. It kind of was trying to
every game can be improved by just turning into Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. On God.
For real.
Just make your fucking your Persona 4 game Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Let me have a QTE to bench press so I can build you Narakami's fucking muscle mass.
Yeah. With Cyberpunk, I was expecting a lot more with them. But that's the thing, like, if you played Witcher 3, you knew what to expect, because that's CD Projekt.
Yeah, you did.
I mean...
Yeah, I don't understand why people had inflated expectations. It's especially whenever, like, 50% of the internet already had a hate boner for it, and the other 50% was people like fuck, what's his face? The blue Asian dude, Yong. Yeah, the other half was like Yong. It's like, come on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, you had fucking people on Reddit that had a hate boner for the game before it came out, and I was like, bro, like, fuck's the game done to you?
Yeah. March $2. Watchdog NPC BIOS or peak HIV plus blood donor. Yeah.
Yeah, having your system that just has randomized shit, that's fine, because that's what that thing is. It's literally just a fucking a random number generator that decides what little flavor text to put on there.
Yeah, and that's where you get the funny combinations.
Yeah.
L for $5. PogChamp!
Pog! John Doe, but original for $2. So basically, this don't matter. None of this matters.
This don't matter.
It don't matter.
None of this matters.
None of this matters.
But yeah, I mean, it's...
Why did people expect Polacks to be able to code a game well? You're right!
Yeah.
Exactly! Also, like... There you go.
Tonight!
The
Marquee of Square to $2. Cyberpunk at least had an interesting pro tag.
Yeah, that is true. The way CD Projekt Red like does their shit is, if you look at any game they release versus the final version of the game, it is vastly different. Like,
Yeah, very much so.
even just visually, not to mention all the stuff they add post release. Like, if you get a day one copy of Witcher 3, and then you play an updated copy of Witcher 3,
Oh, it's completely different.
the textures
Night
and
day.
shit are changed. You know,
Ow.
I don't know why they do that, but they do that.
Cyberpunk was hyped as fuck by CDPR and paid YouTubers as the best game ever. Yeah, it's called hype culture. Don't fall for it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it comes down to, like, people continually refuse to learn the lesson of, hey, yeah, show a little bit of skepticism going into a game.
Yeah.
Don't get a hate boner for it, but show a little bit of skepticism and be like, maybe this won't be as good as I think it is.
Yeah.
And the thing is...
Don't be the nerd sitting around the fucking table going, I clapped!
Yeah, do not go full nerd crew, yeah.
Usually what I do is I literally just see, like, the initial trailers for something, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's something
Yeah.
that has a premise I'm interested in. I'm going to buy it when it releases.
Yeah. Happy Dingbat for $2. Tonight.
Tonight.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's just...
Yeah, never
It's
trust the hype or the anti-hype. It's true. You have to maintain
Yeah.
the middle ground.
You have to maintain with, maybe this looks interesting.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, the launch was fucking bad.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the launch was fucking awful,
Yeah,
but...
the launch was awful because they just refused to drop the last gen, the old gen.
Yeah.
Right?
And then that's what fucked them over pretty fucking bad.
Yeah. Not to mention, like, they already had people that, like I said, had a hate boner for it and were doing everything in their power to just stir up shit. It makes money.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, 100%
It's
it made a shit ton of money.
Yeah. And it's just kind of a thing of...
Yeah, HIV positive, yeah.
Yeah, it's just kind of a thing where, like, I understand where people are pissed off. It's like, really, a AAA game being this fucking broken on launch? Like, yeah, you fully have the right to get angry about that.
I can understand that.
Yeah, and I get
I
it,
will
but...
say this. Whenever I played it on... I think I started playing it on the PS4 Pro, and then I played it on the PS5, I think is how I did it.
Yeah.
And I didn't have that many issues at launch. It wasn't until the first update, and then
Yeah.
I told you about that, where I could literally set a watch and like, I had to time when it would crash because I was losing data.
Yeah.
And it was like every hour on the dot, I think,
Yeah.
is when it would crash. And
It
I
was the same for me.
Yeah, I was like getting frustrated. I was like, okay, this is annoying. Why did it do this after the update?
Yeah. And I understand people getting pissed off at technical stuff like that. It was...
Yeah.
You know, that's the shit where I fully am like, hey, you're right. I mean, that was fucking broken. There's no real excuse for
It's
that.
the people that are like, no,
Yeah.
but like the game should have had all this list of shit.
It's the whole like, no, they lied about this, that, and whatever. It's like they flat out said it wasn't going to be in the game.
I wanted the hacking to be like it is in the board game, and it's like, you mean the fucking hacking system that everyone just tells you to make up a new system for?
Yeah.
Are you high?
Yeah, shit like that, and like, oh, well, the story doesn't change. It's like, did you fucking play the game?
No.
I mean, like, yeah, characters would die or live depending on what you did, and that would affect the ending. If fucking Takamura dies, you can't do the devil ending.
Takamura.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's... I do not understand what people wanted, and some to where that will forever be my stance on Cyberpunk. I don't know what people wanted from it.
Yeah, people didn't know what they wanted from it. They just wanted to
They wanted
they wanted to be absorbed in the hype culture.
They wanted Cyberpunk New Vegas, and they don't understand
Where's my
that's
New Vegas?
not what CD Projekt does.
Where's my New Vegas though? Where's
Yeah.
my New Vegas? Fucking Obsidian doesn't even do shit like that anymore, dude.
Yeah, it's like
Makes me
that-
sad. Makes me
Like
sad.
New Vegas was fucking lightning in a bottle, to say the fucking least.
Yeah, New Vegas was lightning in the bottle specifically because it was made almost expressly to fuck the studio over, so they could essentially buy the studio.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit that like people don't understand. That happens a lot in games.
Yeah.
It does.
Sparkcode 456 per dollar. Personally, I was riding the hype train since the E3 demo in the months following the delay, though I thought the last time I was this excited for something, it was the Phantom Menace. I adjusted my expectations from Second Coming to GG and had good fun. Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, I literally went into Cyberpunk thinking this is gonna suck. I was the opposite. I was like, this is gonna be bad, but I've been waiting on this since fucking high school.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking do it.
Yeah. I just walked into it wanting to have fun, man. Like, yeah, I still remember like when the first trailer dropped, and I was like, wow, that's
Yeah.
cool. I wonder what the game's gonna be.
Yeah. You could save Takamura. Yeah. In the mission where you get
Oh, you
get
poor
raided,
man.
yeah, you get raided by Arasaka.
Yeah.
It tells you to go right, but you can go left
you
and
can
you
go
can
left.
save Takamura.
Yep.
And if you do that, you will get access to the devil ending, which is one of the bad endings, but it builds
it's still
more
an
about the
ending.
context.
Yeah.
Where the devil ending flat out says, nothing you did ever mattered. Even if you take down Arasaka HQ,
Yeah.
they have 50 others in a bunch of different countries. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. If they announce a feature early in development, then accept the possibility it won't be in the final. Kingdom Come said that depending on the crime, you get a different punishment, even death penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of the time, like I said, I tried to ignore anything past the first initial trailer.
Yeah.
But there's, and it happened when we did the last stream on Ghostwire. Not exactly like this, but there are people that legitimately just wanted to be able to go into any building like at all and do
Yeah.
whatever. And it's like, no game is ever going to have that. No game will ever be able to actively render the inside of every single building in a city. That is an impossible wish until you're fucking an old 87-year-old man going to die.
Unless you want, like, State of Decay level, like,
Where everything is
basically a tech
copy-pasted.
demo shit, yeah.
Everything's just copy and pasted and randomized basically.
Yeah. Sparring Code 456 per dollar, about the only thing Cyberpunk has in common with New Vegas is that all the quests are named after songs. Yeah,
That
it's
is
a
true.
different style.
That is true.
I mean, I explained it, funny enough, I explained it in the fucking Mass Effect video. Like, the fucking Mass Effect video from, like,
Fucking shell!
yeah, I'm gonna show myself, because I actually do believe it applies here.
Uh-huh.
So everyone wanted Cyberpunk to be New Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
New Vegas was really, really open in that you could build your character to be whatever the fuck you wanted them to be.
Yeah.
If you wanted to do Doctor try and do the right thing, you could do that. If you wanted to do Psychotic Cannibal, you could do that. Mysterious Gunslinger who's like amoral and just in it for the money, you can do that. That is all about what New Vegas is.
Yeah.
Creating a character and letting them out and see how they affect this war.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk is not about that. Cyberpunk is about V and V trying to solve a specific problem that hurts them.
Yeah, V and V's story. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Versus a majority of the time that was spent on New Vegas wasn't even spent on like gameplay refinements or anything like that. It was working out bugs. I know. As funny as that sounds, it's working out bugs so that you can actually play the fucking game and fucking writing.
Yeah.
There's so much fucking dialogue in New Vegas, dude.
Yeah. Playing the game as just like a speech check. Oh, I never do fighting. I just
It's
talk to
possible.
people.
You can go through the game literally without ever killing anybody.
Yeah, it's very, very possible.
Yeah.
And a lot of people say it's actually one of the more optimal ways to play it because it makes it fucking easy as shit.
It is. You can fucking speedrun the game
Yeah.
very easily.
You know, and the combat is clunky as fuck, so it kind of encourages you to as well.
Yeah.
You know, and shit like that.
Like the variety and what everyone loves about New Vegas comes from the character builds.
Yeah.
Like that's where it comes from.
Yeah. Meanwhile, with Cyberpunk, it's different. Cyberpunk's a lot more gameplay focused. You know, you have all your big shootouts and all that.
Yeah.
And from there, they also had to establish, like, okay, you are a specific person in this world. You are V, who is a, what do they call the mercenaries? I forgot the name of them.
Not Street Kitty.
No, it's what they call the mercenaries in the Cyberpunk world. I forgot what they call them.
Yeah.
Mercenary. We'll just
call it mercenary. I don't
Yeah.
remember either. I'd have to get my fucking
Yeah.
my lore book.
Yeah.
My lore pamphlet, I should say.
Solo. Yeah, that was it. Solo.
Yeah, solos.
Yeah, you are a solo. You
Yeah.
are V. You are friends with Jackie. I mean, these are things that are just established in the story. You cannot change.
Yeah.
So from there already, you're not building a character in the way that you would think. You're more just picking your skills and adjusting your gameplay.
Yeah.
It's like the way I view it is it's like Deus Ex. Deus Ex, you are playing JC Denton. You are just picking the skill set of JC.
Yeah.
So people who complain like Deus Ex doesn't have enough variety and you can't change the story, like no, they have very specific plots. It's how you get through the plots.
Whenever you start wanting to change the story of something like Deus Ex, you get different colors.
Yeah. Shit like that. And fucking New Vegas was different. New Vegas, the entire idea was you are affecting a war with multiple factions, and you pick the faction you want to win.
Yeah.
You know, it's a different style of story.
And even then, like, at the end of the day, nothing you do matters because it'll be written out of the next game anyways.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like 100%. Keanu's #1 fan. I'm Keanu's top guy.
I'm Keanu's top guy.
I'm Keanu's top guy. What's up, Long?
Yeah.
Oh no, JC a bomb.
Oh. Not every game has to be an open sandbox or branching paths.
Yeah.
And that's the shit that drives me nuts with Skyrim. New Vegas is a cool sandbox because everything you do legitimately impacted the larger conflict.
Yeah.
You know, if you want to help the NCR, the NCR would win and take more territory.
I hated the Civil War line in fucking Skyrim, dude.
Yeah.
It literally felt shoehorned in.
Yeah. Skyrim went out of its way to be like, no, but do whatever you want because none of this matters and why do you care?
None of this matters. Just have fun. Just
Even
have fun.
like it really wanted to push you to do the dragon plot, but the Civil War plot is literally the setup to the game.
It's this. Yeah, it's literally the start. The start of the game revolves around the Civil War plot, but you don't. If I remember correctly, you don't have to interact with the Civil War plot, or maybe it's maybe it's you never have to finish it.
You never have to interact with it past the intro.
Yeah, the only thing that matters for beating the game is just altering. That's it.
Yeah. 2077 was a AAA game full of bugs and feature trees not working at launch. I hear they fixed it with patches, but they focused on merch inside material before they had a working game. Yeah, that's AAA games.
Yeah.
That is just AAA games
in general.
Like, homie, remember Fallout 76? That's always going to be my answer.
Remember Skyrim?
Yeah.
Remember New Vegas?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's the nature of the beast. You can yell at CDPR for not being the exception when everyone wanted them to be, but it's just the nature of AAA. Yeah. As much as we want to complain about it, it's not changing. Because there's no incentive to change.
I want them to be different.
Yeah. Even if we be like, oh, well, if we just stop buying the games, no one's going to stop buying them.
Yeah.
Like, no one is going to stop buying them. It's just, welcome to it.
Yeah. Most games release in a broken state now because of the nature of games is, oh, we can just patch it later. Just patch it later. Even well put together games still release with a decent amount of bugs and shit like that. They could have been fixed with some more bug testing and shit like that.
I gotta get that motherfucker.
Marsh for 2 buckaroos. Good night. I want to know how bought those thighs feel. I bet you do,
Wait on
pussy
the shirts.
boy. Pussy boy.
Yeah. The difference between Fallout 4 and New Vegas is this. You wouldn't understand. I founded the Legion off Rome. Yeah, exactly. Like,
you wouldn't understand.
You know, and well, we fucked up. I forgot about the car.
Bing bong.
He's gone.
Bing bong. Yeah, he's 0.
Upside, it'll you know.
You can just retry, right?
Yeah. We saw him. CDPR preached 2077 was next gen game, but you had Red Dead 2 upscale them.
You had Red Dead 2 upscaled them, and then on top of that, it can't be a next-gen game whenever you're actively releasing on last-gen hardware.
Yeah.
And that's where a majority of the problems came from, was releasing on hardware that was not capable of handling it.
Yeah. They wanted to make...
I understand, like, the install base for the Xbox One and the PS4 is fucking insanely huge, and you need to get... Yeah, you sure about that? Yeah. And you need to get in on that market, but god fucking damn, if you're gonna do that, you need to postpone it another 6 months. But guess what happened when they tried to fucking postpone it again? People fucking sent them death threats. Yeah. They were fucking going absolutely livid after months and months and months of people going like, "It's okay, take your time, take your time."
Yeah. Well, it's because they were announcing delays one after the other in very short times.
They should have just said it's on indefinite delay, but not canceled. We promise. I promise to God, it's not canceled.
Yeah. I mean, look at Dead Island 2.
Yeah.
Dead Island 2 looked like it was gonna fucking die. Period. People thought it was vaporware.
People gave up on Dead Island 2 until the Goat Sim 3 intro or the fucking announcement trailer made fun of it, and they said, "Oh, real shit, on God, bro,
real shit, motherfucker.
You put that dirt on my name, bro. Fuck you." I still can't fucking believe that. I can't believe we can now fully and 100% attribute Goat Simulator to Dead Island 2 coming back. That is fucking wild.
Yeah.
Marquis Square tape for 2. I love how the Stormcloaks are a Thalmor psyops. Yeah. Like literally.
That motherfucker.
He's gotta get
Yeah, that motherfucker tipped us. Now we gotta get back to him.
You gotta do the super cool. Lolly.
I'm going, I'm trying to get to him, no, we completely...
I was gonna say, I think we're
we
fucked.
completely fell off the hill.
I think we're fucked.
That fucking asshole.
Oh, crap, it's intro 2. I haven't touched this in like 4 years. Yeah?
Yeah. We'll spam for $2. Marry, fuck, kill, OG She-Hulk, Modern SH, or TV I guess like Modern She-Hulk or TV She-Hulk.
Man...
Marry OG.
I'm gonna marry OG because I want her to stay around.
Yeah. Fuck Modern and kill TV. That's very...
At least Modern She-Hulk now has her wits about her again.
Yeah, they actually made her fun again.
They had to renege on the stupid bullshit they did before.
Yeah. Because they had to get ready for the show.
Remember Bloodlines 2? Yeah. Remember that game's basically fucking vaporware at this point.
Yeah. And even if it's not, it's for the best that it's vaporware.
Yeah. Swan Song is fucking terrible. I've been watching Sorted play that. He fucking plays it every once in a while. Fuck, dude, that game's fucking awful. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
I think it was the first, maybe it was the second stream that he did of it, maybe it was the first one. A portion of dialogue is just left untranslated in your journal.
Oh, God.
I was like, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, God, that bad.
Yeah. And one thing I will say is, New Vegas is a good game. It is a very, very good game. It's easily one of the better Fallout games.
Yeah.
The cult of personality around it is completely artificial. Half the people praising it never played it.
I
am unafraid to be that guy and say that. Like,
most people who say that they play games don't play games.
Yeah. So, once again, all those comparisons were kind of insulting. Where it's like, half you motherfuckers never even played New Vegas. Shut up.
See, the thing is, New Vegas is, like, maybe the second best Fallout. Because I do really like 2, but I also understand isometric RPGs are too much for the modern audience.
It hurt my brain.
The tiny little pussies can't handle the big boy toys.
It hurt my brain.
Hurt my brain. Big Dick Clutch for $5. Do you think it would have been a better idea to release the Xbox Series X and PS5 in 2019? I feel it would have solved a lot of problems. I don't think it would have mattered when they released, because like it took a while before PlayStation patched in the ability to play Blu-rays.
Yeah.
Like, because these modern consoles are going to focus more and more on the DRM shit, where they do not want you. They want you to have to buy shit. They want you to not be able to resell your content. Like, you need to be online to be able to play Blu-rays on the PS5. I don't know how it is on the new Xbox, but on PS5 you have to be online to be able to play Blu-rays because they have to check your fucking license key, and they don't want they need to make sure they need to be that little goyim. They need to make sure you can't fucking play a bootleg.
People only like New Vegas because H-Bomber guy told them to. Yeah, I do feel like that did contribute to a lot of the cult of personality shit where people compare any RPG to New Vegas now, regardless of what it was trying to do.
There's probably more videos on Fallout.
Oh, definitely.
On Fallout games in general.
I mean, TK Mantis alone, that's his entire brand.
Yeah, on RPGs than anything else.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, there are other styles of RPGs that want to do different things other than New Vegas. Yeah. Diablo does not try to be in a choice-based RPG in any way, shape, and or form. It is a loot thing.
It's a loot thing, and it's also dead now.
Yeah.
H-Bomber guy's a pedo. I believe it. Twitter trends just really latch on to shit like New Vegas for some reason.
Yeah.
They latch on to a lot of shit. They latch on to niche shit. And it's not fucking Troons. It's fucking anybody.
Yeah, people in general. They like feeling like they like the outsider thing.
Yeah. People like feeling like outsiders even though their shit's mainstream.
So, for context, each gang in Saints Row 2 is based off a stereotype.
Yes.
The Samdi are Jamaican.
Yes.
The Ronin are obviously Yakuza. And the Brotherhood are like bikers.
Yeah.
Really, really cool.
Yeah.
But I like Cyberpunk, though. I like Cyberpunk as well.
Yeah, Cyberpunk's good. I like most of the things we talk about. Because I don't like talking about shit that I don't like. It annoys me.
Yeah.
There's a little tick in the back of my head that makes me get a headache and it makes me want to tell people to shut up.
Yeah. TK Mantis thinks you didn't know about Fallout New Vegas. Veronica's a woman.
Yeah.
He still does good work though. I mean, he very obviously cares about Fallout, and you got guys like Mike Burnfire who they use it to do other stuff.
Yeah, the multiplayer shit.
Yeah, where they're mainly telling stories and bullshitting, and that's fun.
Yeah, they're just it's just two guys bullshitting playing games. It's basically this only edited.
Yeah. Chills for Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk.
I like it. I don't fucking care. I love it. It's the best Ghost in the Shell game we ever got.
Oof. Oof. You forget the part where we got 2 Ghost of the Shell games, Goyam.
Yeah, and it's better than them.
Goyam!
But no, I mean, I really like it. It's just a thing of... I look at it from the same, thing that I looked at Witcher 3, which... Basically, base Witcher 3, you're like, man, this is pretty good. And then you play it with the expansions, and it's like, this is fucking night and day.
Oh yeah, Blood and Wine blows fucking base Witcher 3 out of the fucking water.
Yeah.
Both visually and with all the shit that you can do.
Yeah.
10 to 1. 10 to 1.
So we're just waiting, like, okay, when the expansions come out, this will be fucking great.
When do I get my expansion that blows the fucking game out of the water?
Pretty much. Like, that's what you're waiting on.
That's just how CD Projekt has done. That's just how they do. Matthew Lillard in Hackers was my favorite performance in a King of the Hill kind of way, in which I go, I'm friends with this dude. Matthew Lillard, he's a good actor. He's a good actor.
Very good actor.
Bat shit insane like most actors, but he's good. I like him.
So we can keep doing the Sons of Samdi, or we can do Ronin. I think we'll do Sons of Samdi.
Fuck you. I like the Fuchikomas. I do too. They're awesome.
Yeah.
I love them. I love them. They're precious. Wait, you didn't like the absolutely undisputed masterpiece that is Ghost in the Shell for PS2? I have it on my shelf. Thank you very much.
It is a good game.
I'm sorry. Did you mean Oni?
It is a good game. It's just as stated, like
it's fun. It's fun. It's fun.
Now that they
call it a good game.
They actually patched in like an active cloak, so you can just straight up do the major now.
Yeah,
great.
Cyberpunk. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
They've patched in a lot of gadgets and shit.
Yeah.
The biggest fucking thing I heard people bitch about is like, well, why aren't the cops like Grand Theft Auto? And I was like, Jesus fuck, shut up about the fucking cops, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
I don't like the fucking cops in fucking Grand Theft Auto, bro. Like,
yeah.
Like you're taking a bad system and being like, yeah, but why don't you replace it with this other bad thing?
Yeah. Well, the big thing is like you're not really supposed to, do the crimes. You're not really supposed to do that.
Why are you doing the crimes? You're just supposed to murder.
Yeah. Well, it's a whole thing of Dustman for 2 years. What happened to the previous stream? Can't find it. Copyright. It got nuked by copyright.
It got nuked.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, as stated, Cyberpunk is not Skyrim. It's not New Vegas. It's not supposed to be an open sandbox. You are going through a plot with a predetermined character. You are V. V has their own personality, their own motivations. V is doing things because of what V wants to do. You can break the rule and do bad thing, but don't be surprised if the system is clunky because they didn't expect you to do that.
I want to do bad thing. Now they expect you to do it. They just didn't put much time into the system.
Yeah, because there's shit.
All the solutions people offer are also busted. Fucking
yeah, they're also
systems.
not as good.
Yeah, Dustman for $2. What happened? Oh yeah, never mind. You already got that. Lillard reminds me of someone I'm friends with, in which they just took ayahuasca 5 months ago. He's fucking insane, but he's not like. He's insane from the sense of like he's really annoying about the politics shit.
Yeah.
But he's a genuinely good dude. Like if you meet him and you like say hi and stuff, he's always super jazzed that anyone remembers him for anything, whether it's Shaggy from Scooby Doo or fucking.
Once again, it comes down to just don't talk about the subject that makes everyone fucking miserable.
Yeah, don't talk about the thing that makes everyone miserable, and in which if you want to be successful in this industry, you actively have to only think one way.
Yeah.
They're crazy, man. They're crazy. You're right.
One of the biggest Cyberpunk complaints I heard was people hating Johnny and being upset he's so much a part of the story.
I just don't understand that.
That's at least something I can understand in the sense of like, okay, you don't like a major part of the game, therefore you don't like the game. I get that.
Oh, that's fair. I just don't understand them liking it.
Yeah, I like Johnny.
I'm sorry, disliking it. I really,
I thought Keanu was great.
Yeah, Keanu's great. He plays a really good fucking burnout rock star.
Yeah, a burnout, tired rock star that, like, he thinks he knows everything, but then you find out he's a fucking idiot. Mm-hmm. Like, I thought it was great.
Yeah, all people are, in fact, retarded until proven otherwise. That is true. That is, in fact, true. Your mother was no Sharon Stone. Hey! Hey! Yes, she was.
Thanks, Shandy.
That's so accurate. That's a good reason why they should cast Lillard to Shaggy. I like him. He does a good Shaggy voice too.
Yeah.
I forget. He had a story about the first time he did the Shaggy voice, and he was like screaming in his car to get his voice raspy enough to be able to do the voice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Something I appreciate.
Hot take: Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk are worse games than Witcher 1. Witcher 1 has a really good story.
Witcher 1 has a good story, but it's fucking hard to play.
But that gameplay sucks. I mean, there's just no ways about it. That gameplay just sucks.
It's a physical pain to play to the point where people the systems that everyone made to make the game actively playable are also clunky and hurt to play.
Yeah.
But get your story.
Please
good,
God,
good,
have
Keanu
good.
it
can barely
be
voice
right.
act. I like him. I think he does well because there's not a lot of moments where he's like supposed to get really emotional or angry.
Yeah.
He has a few, and I actually think he sells them pretty well.
He does good. He does
You
good.
know, it's not perfect, but he's obviously supposed to be a lot more laid back and just be like, whatever, who cares?
I think the voice director probably literally looked at him and said, "Hey, do your God damn it, do your John Wick voice."
Yeah.
Like that was probably the fucking direction they gave him.
Oh yeah.
Because you got to remember, like bad voice actors can do amazing work, and amazing voice actors can do shitty work. A lot of the behind the scenes shit is the directors, like the voice directors.
Yeah.
They do a lot. They do a lot for directions. It's actually crazy.
Yeah. Keanu's a good actor. He's just leaning into his own typecast anymore. Go back and watch Devil's Advocate. Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Devil's Advocate, Bill and Ted.
Yeah, Bill and Ted's fun.
Constantine.
Yeah, Constantine. Yeah.
Like he actually's pretty damn good as John Constantine.
I'm glad people are finally giving that movie the reverence it deserves.
Yeah. Johnny sounds like a burnout because that's the point. He's burnt out.
Yeah.
He's burnt out, and by the time he gets in your head, he's so convinced the world's fucked. Like it actually makes a lot of sense why Johnny acts the way he does.
Oh yeah.
And the actual emotional scenes where he's talking with V and is trying to actually
Rocker-
help V as a friend are really cool.
Yeah, well, like rocker boys are always like, if you read the way that they're written in the manual and shit, they do come off as like super punk burnouts.
Yeah.
That are just like super fucking.
They tried changing the world through music and it didn't fucking work.
It didn't work because you can't change the world through music. And if I remember correctly, part of the manual I have literally says. It's essentially you live long enough to, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain, or you die young, or whatever the fucking saying is.
Yeah.
I'm too tired for this. It's literally just that, where it's like, yeah, you either die poor in the shithead on the fucking streets, or you live long enough to be a fucking sellout.
So we literally just came back to prison.
Yeah, straight up. We came back to finish what we didn't start. On God.
This is for Carlos.
Who's Carlos?
This is for Carlos.
Does Saints Row let you do a school shooter sim? No.
I was getting into gunfights on a college campus.
That's about as close as you can get. No, the video game will not let you enter the school and start shooting children.
Yeah. I'm sick of Western RPGs and their obsession with in-depth character creators. Cyberpunk did not need one for a preset character and sets the wrong expectation for what he is. Well, it made sense in the sense of like, okay, even I will hand people that don't like it this. There was a lot of issues with balance where really the game wanted you to get into gunfights because there were a lot of sequences in the main story stuff that made you get into gunfights.
Yeah.
So you had to level up your gun skill. Hacking is just fucking broken.
Yeah, hacking
and there's
was
no
crazy
reason
broken
not
at
to
release.
use it.
Yeah, getting the fucking the pandemic quick hack.
Yeah.
Can literally just wipe out an entire party or could wipe out an entire party of people instantly.
Yeah.
It's fucking wild.
It is one of the best quick hacks in the game.
Yeah. It was fun though. It was fun to be broken. Yeah. Wolf's paying for $5. Matthew Lillard has always been the best part of his movies and TV shows, from Scream to Scooby-Doo. He's probably one of the most underrated actors ever. Yeah. He there's a reason he has a cult following. It's because he's a genuinely good actor, and he usually is the thing elevating any content that he is in, right? Like, I don't remember Scooby-Doo because of Freddie Prinze Jr. I fucking don't. I remember it because Matthew Lillard, and that soul scene with Freddie Prinze Jr. where he's like, "Yo, what's up, dog?"
Yeah.
And Scooby-Doo goes, "Keeping it real."
Yeah.
Marquis Squarte for $2. The Pan Am ending was the only good ending. You're right. You're right. Suicide hack. Yeah, you can make people literally just kill themselves.
Carl, wake the fuck up, samurai. We got a freaking city to burn.
We got a freaking city to burn.
I can't do Carl voice.
Neither can I. Neither can I, bro. I can't even remember what the fuck Carl sounds like in my head. It's wild. Melee build was really fun. Love me some Gorilla Arms. Yeah. Using the slow-mo in the game was fun. I remember one of my favorite things to do in the game was there's a glitch with the slow-mo where I think it was if you melee you activated slow-mo, turned it off, and then like meleeed or something, and then you jumped, you would fucking zip.
Yeah.
You go super fast, and it was way faster than using any car. I loved doing that, even though I can't quite remember how to do it anymore. I love doing that. That was just fun. That was just fucking fun.
Yeah.
Should have been part of the base game. Technically, it was. Tonight. Is this the new Saints Row, or is this Saints Row the 3rd? This is Saints Row 2.
This is Saints Row 2, the really, really good one.
Yep. TBH, yeah, I recall the Scooby-Doo film because of Lillard, but also the scene with Freddy and Daphne's body.
I'm on my land, and we're both in America, which used to be a good country till they started letting people like you do whatever you want.
Yeah. Try to think
love
Brooklyn accent as a person, and that's Carl. I vaguely remember what Carl sounded like, but it's not good enough, especially for someone who watched the entire series. Excellent speedrun tactic, made use of it myself. Yeah. Dude, I remember, I loved something that I really enjoy in video games is breaking them. I love breaking a video game open and doing shit that you aren't supposed to. So whenever people found out that you can so after you beat the game, one of the endings is you get a penthouse. I don't think it's in all endings, but it's in a couple of them. You get that really rich guy penthouse. You can use exploits in the game to get to that place early, and you can get shit like V's outfit for beating the game and stuff. And I love doing shit like that. That's so fun to me.
3 different opening paths and went nowhere with a few dialogue choices that has no real effect. It has more dialogue options than just a few. It's mainly that, they don't really do anything with them.
Yeah.
That is something I do find disappointing, because there's a lot of really cool stuff they could have incorporated for a backstory in Cyberpunk.
The people want the different starting classes, and they cut out a bunch of starting classes too. People want the starting classes to have more impact, which is understandable. But what it breaks down to in game is each starting class has 1-2 mission thing associated with it.
Yeah.
And that's about it. That's about what each of them get.
And there's certain quests
certain quests and certain rewards that each class will give you different rewards for, or you'll get access to stuff earlier.
Yeah.
And that's what those really break down to. And I understand people being disappointed with that. I don't see that being the reason it would stop anyone from playing the game, unless you already just didn't want to play the game and you're looking for something to bitch about. That's the only time I can see that being your go-to for that's why I didn't play it. Being it's useless, I understand. I understand being disappointed in that, 100%.
Yeah. It is a thing where I understand when people are angry about that. That's something that legitimately comes down to, hey, that's a system that could have been really cool, especially when you compare it to a game like Dragon Age. Yeah. Dragon Age Origins, where they made extensive use of those background systems.
They do.
And the entire idea behind them is they can affect certain things.
Yeah.
Now, to Cyberpunk's credit,
it plays a lot better than Origins.
Yeah. Well, to Cyberpunk's credit, there are certain quests where you have dialogue options based on what class you had, like Nomad, Street Kid, Corpo.
Yeah.
And a lot of them were used for world building, where V would explain different details of the world, and
you have different.
Hey, that's not how this works. It actually works like this, and it's little stuff like that that's interesting.
You have different dialogue options that give a glimpse into that past.
Yeah, and there's certain quests that, depending on your background, you could use those dialogue options to get certain things. Like if you have the Corpo background and you meet with Meredith, the chick who is from the E3 demo. You can actually use that to your advantage, and she's easier to kind of win over.
Yeah.
The quest where you have to find the cop who had the hit.
Phoenix.
Well, it's like the cop that had the hit put out on her by her partners. It's like the little small thing, a little gig.
Yeah.
There's a biker you can talk to. Nomad. I call them bikers because that's literally what they are, but nomad.
Yeah, nomads.
There's a nomad you can talk to, and if you yourself are a nomad, you can explain what clan you're from, and he'll like you, and he'll just tell you where she is.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Got a little confused.
Yeah. Stuff like that, where it is useful, and obviously is oh man, if they just did something a little bit more. But it is something I do legitimately feel was a missed opportunity, and I hope the expansions flesh that out.
Yeah, I was hoping that some early updates to the game would have just been adding the cut classes, quote unquote classes.
Yeah. I want my fucking medtech.
Medtech. I really want my fucking. I want to see how they would do a Netrunner, especially seeing how the Voodoo Boys is. Voodoo Boys?
Yeah, Voodoo Boys.
Voodoo Boys is so prevalent. Marquis Square, thank you for $5. I like FemV and Corpo start learning to let the whole chase of fame go and live their short, happy life and leave Night City. Yeah.
Yeah. Really interesting stuff. Eon233 for $1. All of Johnny's discussions after the major missions and his talk with you once you find where he's buried sold his performance for me. Also, Female V, the face runner performance was downright awesome. I usually never play females in RPGs. Yeah.
I really like the one, I think it's after you interact with the Voodoo Boys. That Johnny talks to you. That's one that I really like.
Yeah, I really like that one.
Yeah.
Mark99 for $2. The sons of Samdi are a mix of Jamaican and Haitian voodoo. No Tumon. I don't know if that's right. Sparring Code 456 for $1. DJ Peach Cobbler is a video called Classic Fallout broke my Gen Z brain, and that perfectly It encapsulates the playing a game that's older than I am experience. Also, Mike Burnfire isn't multiplayer; it's just clever editing.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's called multiplayer, but yeah, it's literally just editing.
So yeah, we literally play as a cop and we beat the shit out of people.
Yeah, this is America's favorite pastime right now. Loving it.
Use this bag.
Beat the shit out of the purse snatcher. Yes.
So you see, it's a hard day on the job, but you gotta do what you gotta fucking do.
You gotta use it. You gotta use the baseball bat to do it right.
We got this fucking purse snatcher here.
Oh, no, please, oh god, no, please. Stop the lewd.
We gotta do.
Lewd.
We do what we gotta fucking do.
No.
So what's the name of the character you're playing as?
Carl.
The attempt was Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yes. By the way, what happened to your previous...
Can I not just live here without occasionally have to deal with you animals?
This place used to be a good place, and then they started letting people like you and him making decisions. What happened to the previous streams? It was taken down due to copyright, so...
Alright.
Unavailable. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong.
I'm here to dispense some fucking justice.
Stop, that man's not black. Thoughts on Mad God? Wally likes it. I still haven't watched it.
I thought it was really cool.
Yeah. Where's Fryman? He's the cameraman. Fryman can be the cameraman.
No, Fryman's Pierce.
Frylock gets to be Pierce.
It would help if they had some kind of different stat boost, like Street Kid runs faster and melee and all that. But that's where you dip into the issue of, like, they base the skill set off, like, Skyrim, Elder Scrolls, where the more you use it, the more XP that skill got. So eventually you're going to level up everything.
Yeah, eventually
there's no real hard cap.
Yeah. Which gets annoying. Gets annoying.
All right.
I do like it, but it's a matter of, like, you're not going to have access to stuff that would actively incentivize using certain skills like quick hacks.
Yeah.
You really have to just farm quick hacks up before you get access to stuff that is worth using.
Yeah. You know, as stated, the game is not perfect. There's legitimate complaints.
Yeah.
Stop comparing it to New Vegas if you want to complain about it.
I complain to New Vegas more because Lolly doesn't understand what a good game is. DJ Pikachu Cobbler is in the fucking chair force. Damn, bro! Thoughts on Black Frieza? Black Frieza is fine. I wish they would have given him more than a color. I wish they would have given him a different form.
I don't remember the context of this one. Hey, Fryman, it's been a while, but I'm not going to get humped by a giant red gorilla in space. That was when his pool gets filled with elf blood. Because it turns out that Carl's house was built on ancient elf burial ground, like Christmas elf burial ground.
Yeah.
And Santa was actually like a giant red gorilla that shit in his hand and threw it at children for toys.
Yeah.
We gotta break up the domestic dispute here.
Yeah.
I'll help you run it down.
Speaking of old games and expectations, how open is Morrowind compared to New Vegas?
Oh, it's a lot more open.
It's way more open. It is way more clunky too.
Yeah.
But that being said, you can either learn to love the clunk. Get out! Get
Calm
down!
down.
You can either learn to love the clunk, or you can use mods to help alleviate some of it.
I need you to calm down.
Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
Stop resisting!
Stop resisting!
All right, we solved this. We saved the day.
Another good day on the chair force, boys.
Oh, we got another domestic dispute.
Oh, we'll deal with that.
Let's go, Paul Blart. Eat them for $2. Now go do that.
Now go do that voodoo that you do so well. You good? You good, homie? You good? On God, bro?
I left cookies and a glass of milk for a machine?
Why couldn't they just give him Cooler's form since Cooler had one more form? It's because Frieza's profile...
Stop resisting!
Stop resisting! Frieza's profile alone sells figures and shit like that. It just sells. It's a matter of like a silhouette.
Stop resisting!
That being said, they could literally just canonize Frieza's brother. I'm just saying. He trained for 10 years in a different pocket dimension that's like the hyperbolic time chamber. Just saying. He could have trained with his brother. On God.
Accurate depiction of being a cop.
The safe word is police brutality! Ah! Hoodoo, you voodoo, bitch, stand up! This is what we call a difficulty tweak. You're right. Press X to kneel on neck. Press X to pay your respects.
Remember when they installed Moonanite signs to advertise the show and local cops insisted they were bombs? Yeah.
Yeah. That's so fucking stupid. They actively sued Cartoon Network because they didn't want to look like fucking buffoons.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I think they won the lawsuit too, even though it doesn't make any sense.
I think it came down to a settlement.
All right, you guys just can't call us idiots. Okay, you can't use mean words.
We can't call it stupid.
You can't use mean words. Oh, it was an announcement at Gamescom. Makes sense. I didn't hear about it. What was that?
This is gonna get us.
Jorce, explain, please. I beg you.
All right.
Seriously, Broly was made canon. Why not Kohler? He can absolutely be made canon. He could. Ping pong, ping pong. It'll probably just be about Toriyama laying out the broad points.
He came for me.
He came.
Big titty goth girl character creation win.
Frieza's a fool. Now Broly just has to crush his throat with his knee. Yo, Broly dressed up in the cop outfit, bro. On God. Yeah, 100% accurate to what liberals believe cops are actually doing. Very true. Very true. Yeah. Big if true. Great songs, but it's a Blazing Saddles reference. Yeah. Dude, I fucking miss Blazing Saddles.
That's such a good movie.
Yeah. It's not allowed to play on TV anymore.
It's better for timing.
I want Turles to be canon too. Hey, fuck you! We got canon Turles with Goku Black, you little fuck. I do kind of like the idea about the. I like the idea of the Tree of Might though. I do. I really like that.
I need to save the public.
You've changed my life.
You can't say mean phrases. Drill Sergeant yelling face 24/7, 365 for infinity. Yeah.
Do you know what that'll do to our ratings?
Cops beating down hippie scum at the 1968 Democratic National Convention starts playing. Yeah.
I saved the day.
I just got back from dinner. What did I miss? Nothing. We're beating minorities on the street like a good Christian.
I am a good police officer. I am here to save the day.
Where the white women at? Beat his ass! No!
Beat his ass!
I know you guys don't play it, but what are your thoughts on Happy Chaos? Do you like his personality, or do you think he's generic? Oh, you mean like him in general? He's non-offensive to me. Personally, I don't play Happy Chaos. I prefer Pike and my God Savior. Amen. Put him down. Put him down, Lolly. Put a bullet in the fucking head.
I have to use the flamethrower.
Put a fire in the soul. Carlos's crew was fun too. I don't know about that one. I think they could use some redesigns. They were at least unique and they stood out. Even if that's just because of the fact that like most of them were one-offs. So
get that motherfucker.
H-bomb was dumb. Yes. Chaos is neat, but I want Felt back. Yeah, so do I. I loved Felt. She was awesome.
You can't hide from justice.
She just wants a nice girlfriend-free boyfriend. Okay, that's all.
Well, I'm a jerk up, and I don't like love.
Yeah. Bridget's still a boy. Get over it. Yeah, Bridget is still, in fact, a man.
Yeah, canonical.
Yep. The shit got so out of hand. They had someone from Japan actively
come out and say, "What the fuck are you retards doing?
Yeah, what the fuck are you guys doing? Chill the fuck out." Fun fact: both Cartoon Network, DC Animation, Adult Swim, and HBO are all owned by Warner Bros., a division of Warner Bros. Discovery. Yes, they are.
Already has enough footage of you running perps over.
No.
Enough of this madness. No. When will the violence end?
Non-lethal beanbags! Non-lethal beanbags! Oh my god, you just killed them! Non-lethal beanbags!
I desire a world of peace!
Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
Why are you making me do this?
That was my grandpa!
What is wrong with you people? You fucking animals! These neighborhoods aren't safe anymore because of you!
I'm gonna beat your fucking skull in! Get down! Stop resisting! Black Americans be like, it's raining little white girls. My prayers have been answered. I'm gonna hurt you with my hand. I'm gonna beat you down. Even Daisuke kind of got in on that Bridget thing only a little bit. Daisuke. No, it's not. It's not cool. It's not cool. Stop resisting. Gotta keep these animals in line or else they'll go wild.
Man, cops got weird after season 18.
That is true. Yeah, once they.
Oh my god, these guys are shooting at us! Fuck this!
Jesus Christ, they're fighting back. That's fucked up. After the My Name is Earl crossover, things went really fucking crazy real quick.
That X-Files episode, though. Oh, he got away.
Chernobylite. Chernobylite's fun. Please, help. Help!
I think he's gone.
Shoot first and ask questions later. The gun is the greatest negotiator. It is. It is, in fact, the greatest negotiator.
It's time to be a hero. Oh my god!
This is so unrealistic. Why didn't the car go through the building? Stupid.
Alright, we're just gonna have to run after that van.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Put him down!
Where the
Put him
fuck
down!
is he?
Right there! Right there! They're stuck! They're stuck! Greatest weakness! That's a flashbang, not a grenade!
Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
My eyes! My eyes! There we go. Put him down. Make him suffer. All right, now that's the only legal one.
We did it.
Wait, DJ Peach Cobbler isn't a fucking chair for
failed.
shitter. No wonder he's such a little gay boy. See, chat knows how to attack people, even if we don't have to.
The only actual violent criminals we had to stop and we fucked it up.
With the bank rob, yeah, we fucked up. That's because I fought back.
Yeah,
It's
that's 'cause they fought back.
scary. It's scary. It's really weird how Carl can run this fast. I'm sorry you're out of shape, bro. Loser.
Stop the civilians committing insurance fraud.
Stop the fraud. Stop the fraud. Stop resisting.
Enough
Stop
of
resisting.
this nonsense. Enough of the madness.
What game is this? Is it Saints Row 2? Saints Row 2.
The really, really good one.
Yes, it is fun. That's not tear gas. This is bullshit. It's better than tear gas. This is the permanent solution. Support our cops. Give them RPGs to stop bank robbers and armored cars.
Yeah.
Very true. Listen, if they had RPGs, they wouldn't have had to have that standoff that Wendigoon talked about.
It would have rolled right in.
Yakuza 0 is how I found about Ai Uehara. I remember the first time we saw Carl have a running animation. That was the turning point in the lore. I forget. Can you play as a girl in 2 and go streaking? Yes.
Yeah, you can.
You get the little blur effect that everyone has.
Yeah.
Would you get that flamethrower? It's been here. Don't worry about it.
We get extra footage if we use the flamethrower to stop criminals.
Publicly funded. Publicly funded.
Taxpayer-funded flamethrowers.
Dude, I love that thing that leaked out. That was in Chicago, and it was two rival gangs shooting each other. People were flipping out about it, but it was two rival gangs in Chicago like shooting at each other in the streets, and they reported it on the police scanner. And the dude comes back and is like, let them figure it out with each other. Just wait for it all to blow over. And I was like,
it's like, oh god.
Yeah. What do you want them to do? It's fucking Chicago. You guys let it go to shit.
Yeah, that's true.
There's literally nothing you can do. You go out in the middle of the street, guys. Stop shooting. Everyone's tired of you guys shooting. You get shot. Your partner has to take on 2 gangs.
Bros, it is time to kick ass
and chew gum, bubble gum. That would likely lower crime rates. It would. Just go in and clean up everyone that's left.
Stop the prostitute uprising.
Woo! How do you guys? Hey, do you guys remember when Aqua Teen Hunger Force had Tara Patrick do some voice acting?
Yeah, it was a complete shitpost for an episode.
Yeah. Did you know she also did ads for this game?
Yeah, makes sense. As did Saints Row always embraced the sleaze.
Yeah.
Like it was always a very sleazy.
They made
series.
a point about hiring a porn actress in 3.
Yeah. Wankers for $1 on the Top Gun Doritos. Thoughts on the sweet spicy chili Doritos in the purple bags? Are they actually just soy flavored sauce?
They're not soy sauce flavored because I hate soy sauce, but they're good. They're good. Bing bong. Crime suddenly dropped to 0% thanks to one cop, Paul Blart. Yith.
It's time.
Everyone in Chicago thinks they're all war veterans. I mean,
Kinda are.
Unless you live in a really rich area, and even then.
Alright. We gotta break up the steroid ring.
Yo, Loli, this sounds like a dumb question, but have you ever played Gmod? Yes.
Occasionally. I had buddies that really wanted to play it.
Yeah. It was exclusively the buddies that I played it with. I never really found it too terribly fun, but most of the stuff I played was just like sandbox shit with buds.
Yeah, well, there's not really much of anything. There are some really cool stuff people can come up with, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It was after I didn't play it anymore, but...
Come on!
Put down the gay boys. It was after I stopped playing it, but like the death run stuff looked genuinely entertaining.
You're powered by steroids. I'm powered by the law. Oh God!
I'm powered by the law. Let's whoop his ass. Wait. Chicago has key logging schools? Oh no. Makes sense though.
Instant Messenger Salon for $5. Yo Lolly Berserk Memorial Edition comes out this October, and it comes with 30+ minutes of extra footage. Greetings from Austria. Keep it up, my G. Yeah, I'm really excited.
I hope it comes out and it's actually more, but
yeah,
take whatever we can get. Also, what comes out this October? Chainsaw Man.
Yep. Also, Witch from Mercury, new Gundam.
Yep. Hopefully, it's actually good.
Yep.
Shorter, were you ever on a server called Gary's Goons? Not that I know of.
Yeah. It wasn't just any porn star. The actress was well known for enjoying the company of over 20 men in one video. Don't ask how I know. No, I know. It was Sasha Grey.
Yeah. Well, they also said they hired a porn star for the DLC in this, which I don't
remember.
All
right.
October will be interesting. You're true.
Remember when the cop show had to go on hiatus because of the Floyd riots? Yeah.
Yeah. That was dumb.
It's almost like they couldn't show cops in a sympathetic light around that time because people were being a bunch of faggots.
Yeah. Insert obligatory Makima sipping here.
I like power.
I still fucking love Dick Bro going, why the fuck do you guys like Makima so much? And I was like, fucking spoilers is why! She said, unrepentant bitch.
Yeah, I mean, like, she's actually just evil.
Yeah. He's like, why is she your favorite female character? It's because she has the most story.
Yeah. Like, actually just fucking evil.
They canceled Paw Patrol? Because of the riots?
Yeah. Because that a cop dog.
It always pisses me off whenever I hear people like that bitch about cops and stuff, but like, it's like defund the police, and then these are people that literally cannot. Wally?
We need money.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Lolly. It's not worth it. These are people that call. These are people that call cops.
Oh god! She fought back! We fucked up!
I forgot to turn off the cop setting, my bad. Let me put the guns away.
She wasn't supposed to fight back, she was supposed to hand over the money! We'll hide in the music store.
Wow. Carry the content, Lolly, I'm eating Doritos.
What games do you think is so good it basically ruined other sequels for the game's franchise? There's a few. Trying to think. Right. Obviously, GTA San Andreas is like the best one so far, and everyone compares it to that one.
What was it?
GTA San Andreas.
Oh yeah.
Go on.
The cop dog beat 40 Rottweilers and kneeled on their necks, but he was just trying to keep the peace.
Go on. Open the fucking safe. Give me the goddamn money.
Give him the money. Ah! You fucked with the hair salon, you gotta die. It's actually, it's plastic surgery.
Yeah. Also, for those unaware, in the reboot Saints Row, you can't do what I just did. The whole rob a store and like steal their money and shit. You can't do that. You can't even shoot the clerks. You cannot even shoot the clerks. There are videos.
Can you do it in 4? I know you can do it in 3.
4 you can, and 3 you can, because 4 was just basically DLC for 3.
Yeah. Every game post San Andreas has half the content.
Oh yeah. I love how it takes the guy a second to realize he's being robbed. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What do you guys think of Sweet from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas? I hated how he and pretty much everyone else pushed CJ around and he didn't do anything about it. I'm fine up until the point when Sweet gets out of jail and he's still doing it and he's shit-talking Carl. And it's like, that's the point where Carl takes him by the fucking throat and goes, who the fuck do you think stopped you from getting fucking ass-raped in prison? Do you know what the fuck I did? Yeah. I was doing special ops bullshit for the fucking government to stop some fucking big black dude from tearing your fucking asshole open.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, you get really tired of CJ getting pushed over, but it's literally just because CJ just cares about his family.
Yeah.
Way more than anything else.
Yeah, CJ's the only one that genuinely still gives a fuck about his family and about Grove Street and all that. Everyone else is a traitor in some way.
The most pushback CJ gives him, he's like, why the fuck would I care about the gang? The gang never did anything for me. I care about my fucking family. And Sweet's like, but the gang's your family. It's like, no, the gang's not. No, the gang is not.
Yeah.
Everyone in the gang actively betrayed you. Just notice the running animation? Yeah.
There was DLC for 3 that had superpowers like in 4. Yeah, I think it was the Johnny Resurrection one where you had to fight the Hulk Johnny, the zombie Hulk Johnny. I think that was it.
Huh?
Yeah, there was DLC for 3 that had that.
I remember Gat Out of Hell, but I don't remember.
Gat Out of Hell was basically the DLC for 4.
It was. It was a standalone game, but it was basically just DLC.
GTA 5 had the best gunplay. I felt, but it wasn't great. Yeah, it still was pretty. It was fine.
Yeah. Like, unless you're just straight up like an FPS, like a fucking Call of Duty game, your shooting will probably always feel a little off.
Yeah. Don't know if it was well known, but Ryder betraying you wasn't in the original script.
Yep.
Yeah, it was something that happened. It was a dispute between the voice actor and Rockstar. 'Cause that happens a lot.
Yeah, Rockstar fucked a lot of people out of money.
Yeah, Ray Liotta infamously hated Rockstar to the day he died.
The voice actor for CJ like regularly goes on Twitter and is like, "Fuck Rockstar, they owe me a fuck ton of money."
Yeah, which makes the whole like them trying to do woke shit now kind of hilarious. There's like, you fucked over a lot of black voice actors.
Yeah, terrible people will always virtue signal. That's fucking crazy, that, huh?
Yeah, but yeah, Ryder was actually like, because if I remember right, Ryder was the guy that was like the most distrustful of you in the beginning, or like he would always shit talk you, or something like that. But it would.
Yeah, he always shit talk you.
Yeah, he would always shit talk you, but that would kind of like come into play at the end, where he was the only guy that actually had your back.
Yeah,
and he didn't want. Yeah, and he didn't want to betray you, and he gets killed by somebody else.
Probably Big Phil. Probably.
Yeah, probably. But the voice actor and Rockstar had a lot of disagreements over something, and they changed it to where Ryder betrays you at the very end. It's why his mission comes out of fucking nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Where like I don't even think he has voice lines. Like you're literally going to fight and kill him, and he doesn't even have voice lines.
He screams, and I think maybe they reused dialogue from before. Maybe.
Yeah.
I remember him berating Carl, but I just don't remember exactly what he says.
Yeah. Didn't Nico, voice actor, get railed by Rockstar? Probably.
Yeah. Everyone except for maybe Max Payne. I forget the dude who voices him.
Yeah, he doesn't. He has rehashed voice lines. Yeah, it was something really blatant where people were like, really?
Uh-huh.
Because everyone else, like, they would shit talk you in the mission where you fight them. Where they're like, man, fuck you, CJ, and all that.
Yeah. I don't even feel like installing Rockstar games with their stupid login shit. Yeah, the fucking Rockstar launcher is fucking trash!
It's not great.
It's fucking terrible. I remember when people fucking hated getting, what is the EA one? Origin? Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember how people fucking hate getting Origin? It's that. It is literally that. It's fucking terrible. And the only reason people fucking use it is because good, awesome games are tied behind that fucking shitty launcher.
Yeah. Bully is the best open world Rockstar game. Bully is really good.
Bully's really, really good. It's really fun. San Andreas, though, bro.
Yeah.
Anga.
Why does everyone want their own launcher? Because you get a bigger cut. If people have their own launcher, you can sell it directly from there. So you can bypass Steam.
You can do it like that, but here's the thing. You shouldn't require your fucking launcher if I have it on Steam. That pisses me off.
Originally, Rockstar didn't want Max Payne's old VA to come back because they wanted an older voice actor, even though the guy was older than Max in 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. I mean, Rockstar's weird. They will go out of their way to hire celebrities to do different voices, and then they will fuck those celebrities, not realizing that, hey, they remember shit, and they have money.
Yeah.
They can fuck you bad.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think of Agents of Mayhem?
Terrible.
Agents of Mayhem, I was so confused by.
Yeah.
Like, there were large chunks of the game I was playing, and I was like, is this supposed to be a joke? Is this a comedy thing?
They vaguely wanted it to be like a Saints Row game, but they very distinctly didn't want it to be a Saints Row game. It was fucking weird.
And the thing is, if they didn't want to do Saints Row, they didn't have to.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Volition was known for other shit other than Saints Row. They had Red Faction, they had Punisher, they had a bunch of other stuff.
And give me Punisher too!
Yeah. And the fact of, like, the thing is, when it wanted to be goofy, you could obviously tell it wanted to be goofy, but then it would get, like, so serious, and, like, that's what made it so confusing tonally, where you didn't know what it was trying to do.
Yeah.
Where on one hand, it would play like a very straightforward, like, oh, this is this character's backstory and all that. And it's like, oh, okay, I guess it's not trying to be funny. But then it'll shove in a Pierce cameo.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck? You turned Saints Row into a single-player Overwatch. Yeah, and it sucked.
Yeah.
Because people found out the hard way, this is why hero shooter stuff sucks in single-player, unless it's a very, very specific thing you're shooting for.
Yep. Believe it or not, Battleborn was really fucking fun, except for the online portion.
My cousin worked on Agents of Mayhem. It was a nightmare. I believe it.
Uh-huh.
All right, lady. You know you can't do that now. Go on, lady. Go on, lady. Oh. Okay. Oh. Go on, lady. You know you can't do that now.
Evening flamenco. I have chips in my mouth.
Yep. All right, lady. Go in the truck now.
Ah! My fucking leg.
All right, buddy.
I'm going to lose my fucking shit. We have so many wires on our fucking lap. I might as well be a fucking cyborg.
All right. Yeah, we're playing video games.
I'm playing Saints Row 2.
The actually good Saints Row. Oh, fuck. I unplugged my headset.
At least mine's plugged in, loser.
Yeah. I have to save the celebrity later. I gotta plug in my headset. Fuck.
I'm just curious, how did EA get so big? Were they ever a good game company? They fucked over a lot of people.
Yeah, it literally comes down to they bought the right licenses at the right time.
Well, they like... so, I talked about it earlier, but an active tactic that people use in the game industry is like, hey, I want you to make this game for me, and I'll publish it. And then they get them on a technicality in the contract, or they just drop it so they're out a shit ton of money and manpower. And then whenever they go up for sale, oh, hey, look who's right there to buy it. The people who wanted them to make a game.
Yeah.
Just look at fucking Bethesda.
Yeah, Bethesda infamously.
Yeah, they did that to Obsidian whenever they did it, right?
Yeah. Obsidian and EA was infamous for buying up studios and like basically going, yeah, work on that game you were working on. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And then as soon as it's out, boom, they fuck them.
Yeah, they do a lot of really shitty stuff. Loli Shota, did you guys know that Daisuke's favorite manga to read was Bastard? It was what influenced the love of Guilty Gear. Yeah.
That does make sense.
That makes sense, yeah. We freak for $2. Hey, Shota, did you watch Primal Season 2 yet? I haven't started Season 2 yet. Wally told me about the new filler episode, and it sounds interesting.
Yeah, it was really good.
Not the new one, but I guess the last one that came out. Excuse me. In short, EA did a lot of aggressive takeover studios. Yeah.
Aggressive takeover and
shit that should actively be illegal because it feels scummy, but isn't because fuck you.
Yeah.
Like hiring someone to make a game, letting them get like 90% through with making a game, then pulling out and saying, "Oh, don't worry, we don't need that game anymore," just to expend resources and money so that the company has to sell, and then coming in and being the studio that buys them, really sounds like something that should be illegal.
Seriously, it's fucked.
Yeah.
It is legitimately really, really fucked.
Yeah. Just got watching done the Made in Abyss film. Shit, it's hard, bro. That's fair. Made in Abyss does try to hit as hard as possible. Even though Madden and FIFA suck, they're still the most popular games ever. Hey, you fucking take that back, you football head. I hate you. I made a small contribution to Agents of Mayhem. Did you mocap an actor? We need more video game movie adaptations like The Warriors. That shit was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Warriors was fun. I liked how much it expanded on. I liked how much it expanded on the content that was there.
Yeah.
Like, it was actually really cool to see everything.
All right. So we gotta try this again. We fucked up last time. We didn't get enough money.
I want my Punisher too.
Yeah.
I want it so bad. So much about that Punisher game was amazing.
It really was. Like, easily one of the best comic book games, period.
Mm-hmm.
Get in the fucking truck.
I love that they actually use clips from the comics for like newspaper strips and shit.
Yeah, it was fucking great.
Mm-hmm. It was amazing. You watched Tuca and Birdie? No.
I was kind of burnt out by BoJack by the last season.
I take it back. I've watched a single episode of Tuki and Birdie, and it actually wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I don't think it would be bad. It's made by the BoJack Horseman people. At the very least, it'll have something going on.
Yeah, I had something going on.
It's just by the end of BoJack, I was kind of getting tired.
Well, it's not even that. It's just like it's not BoJack. Like it's not BoJack, and it doesn't quite appeal to me. But like the Flood episode is the one that I watched, and it was fine. It was fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sam Hyde's victory speech was Kino. Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah.
Like how he just straight up said, "I'm gonna kill Hassan."
Yeah. I'm gonna fucking kill him. On Cabra? Real shit. So EA would set you up for failure. How has nobody said shit about not answering the phone from these bastards? It happens a lot in the games industry. It really does.
Yeah.
And it's fucked up.
Damn it.
That's how Obsidian got fucked over with Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah.
Because their thing was you need to make I think it was you need to get like an overall 80% on like a bunch of different review things, and you actually get the main source of income for making this game, and it's really really funny and really suspicious how it missed that by like 1 point.
Yeah.
It's really crazy, huh? Yeah, it's somehow remembered as like either the best or the second best Fallout game.
Punisher 2 would be cool. Hulk Ultimate Destruction 2 would be the second coming of Christ. Oh, yeah.
I like Punisher way more than Hulk Ultimate Destruction, but Hulk Ultimate Destruction was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Sam Hyde seems like a scary dude. Sam Hyde's fucking just high on life right now, dude. He's just always having fun. It was a bonus on Metacritic or something, yeah. It was you need to reach a certain score on I think, Metacritic, and as long as you reach that point, you would get where a majority of their income was going to be on that game.
Yeah. 96, they got a 95. Yeah, it was something really bullshit.
It was something super fucking nigger. You piece of fucking shit. Fucking. Yeah, it was really scummy, and my personal theory is Bethesda absolutely went around to different reviewers and said,
"Oh yeah, they fucked them."
Yeah, they told them what to do.
Yeah, they fucked them 100%. Because it was well known that Bethesda didn't like Obsidian since the game began.
People even back then were like, "Yeah, Fallout 3 is good, but the other Fallouts are way better."
Yeah.
3.
The Game Award. He keeps tearing my fucking curtains off. I have them literally nailed up. He's a fucking monkey. Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Sam Hyde's a beast now. He just needs to best Hassan and iDubbbz. Yeah. He needs to go to Hassan's house and drag him out, and iDubbbz will come running eventually. Ugh. Eventually, you run so far in one direction that you wrap back around to where you were trying to escape from. Hey, Loli, have you watched Season 2 of Reservation Dogs?
I have not.
I have not.
I didn't realize it was out yet.
I didn't think it was either.
I'll have to check it out.
Eat shit!
Eat shit, motherfucker!
Yo, imagine you're in a 2-on-1 fight with a dude and he picks up a fucking cinder block and beats your buddy over the head with it. I'd be like, you know what, bro? Maybe we're in the wrong fight right now.
Oh damn it! Change the button output. Fuck! Get back here.
Daredevil game would be fucking great. Playing him in Marvel Nemesis is awesome. That whole game is awesome. I don't think it was terribly good, but it was an interesting concept. I think if EA focused less on their insert characters, because that's why they were there. If they didn't have the Nemesis characters and instead they had all Marvel characters, I think we would have gotten a better product. I think a lot of it was, hey, we'll have our characters work with the Marvel characters, and then that'll help us kick off our own comic line.
2.
Wait, are you Carl? Yes, that is the idea.
Yeah. Yes, we are. We are in fact Carl. Is Reservation Dogs any good? I like Season 1.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Season 1's pretty good. Carl's ripping it up in there.
Hey, yo, he whooping ass! That's just for filling my fucking pool with elf blood! By the name, I honestly thought Reservation Dogs was going to be a dumb Reservoir Dogs parody. I don't think the name is actually meant to be a... I mean, maybe it is. Maybe
it is a reference, but it's a thing of like...
It has literally nothing to do with it, though.
It's just a...
Fucking Jesus, Mike, fuck!
Yeah, it's just a joke in the show.
Yeah. Sam Hyde will use the Candyman's context to the IRA and Scottish ice cream truck gangs to kidnap iDubbbz and Hassan.
Oh, damn it, he broke out.
Yeah, beat the shit out of him.
Alright.
Beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Chad, are you trying to censor me? You can actively go fuck yourself. I hope you kill yourself. Now go beat up Mike Tyson. I'm sorry, was Mike Tyson about to do some fucking ninja flips over there? Wouldn't a Daredevil game be you looking at the world through a blind man's eyes? Sort of, kind of. In Ultimate Alliance, they have a game they have like a mission where it's supposed to be you emulating his blindness, so the entire game is dark. It's actually really fun. It's really fun. Reservation Dogs is an accurate representation of Shota's life in the tribe. My people.
That's only one trigger. That's why I kept getting messed up. I kept seeing the other flash.
Yeah. Surely you can make a contract where if a company pulls out near the end of development, they'd have to repay the dev cost. Surely you can. If they refuse the control, well, you know their intention now. Yeah. Well, I have no idea how people got away with it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. That's the thing. It absolutely was sleazy. It just comes down to, you have to cover your bases.
Yes.
You have got to cover your bases, and unfortunately Obsidian didn't.
3.
Because Obsidian is not at the time especially, it was not a major studio.
Yeah.
Like, they had to look for publishers all the fucking time.
Yep. As a white man, it's my duty to censor your people, Shota. You should be hanging from trees. Have you watched Pistols, the Pistols docu-series of the Sex Pistols? I have not, actually.
I have not. Is it any good?
I would hope so. Maybe. It's made by Taika Waititi, so I don't know. I hate Taika Waititi, but the first season's fun. A Daredevil game would just be a parkour Arkham game with no gliding. You'd be a lot more grappling than gliding.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the Wolverine game. I'm actually super excited for that. I hope it turns out really good.
Yeah.
Bethesda's a shit company. They'll be right at home with Microsoft. Yeah.
Go to bed.
X.
Go to bed.
Snap his fucking neck.
Is one of the band members of Sex Pistols Republican? Johnny
Nope.
Rotten?
I was gonna say,
He
no clue.
just doesn't like anyone.
Yeah. My ass. Any decent games on the Switch?
There's a bunch.
There's a bunch of games on the Switch. Astral Chain is really good. Breath of the Wild is really good. Which technically Breath of the Wild is on the Wii U as well, but come on, guys, who has a Wii U? Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff. Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Yeah.
Fun.
Taika Waititi went from beloved to hated. Well, it's because he's such a fucking prick.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
He's
it
a
literally
fucking-
came down to he did What We Did in the Shadows,
Yep.
and that was really fun. Everyone really liked it.
Everyone really liked it.
And he started doing other stuff after that, and as soon as he got out of quirky indie sphere and he had to go mainstream, everyone saw that he was an egotistical jackass.
Yeah.
Like, it was bad enough when he did fucking, what was it, Jojo Rabbit?
Yeah.
And
yeah,
he would
Jojo
brag
Rabbit.
about, like, oh yeah, I never studied Hitler.
Yeah,
I never needed to learn about
I
Hitler.
never needed to learn about Hitler. It's like you wouldn't need to learn about Hitler anyways. It's about a Boy Scout imagining a Hitler best friend, bro.
Yeah, it's like, we know. Why are you bragging? And it was just him trying to get fucking relevancy.
Yeah, it's him trying to get some brownie points.
Yeah, and everything he did after that, just him being a massive douche.
Yeah, it's him being a weird spurg. Shota, your people gave your land for beads and blankets. You were asking for it. I'm sorry, but who let who take over their country, man? It wasn't my people. It wasn't my people. The white man let America fall. You disgust me, white man.
Oh no.
Yes, yes.
Our territory's under attack.
Yeah. I got most of the Monster Hunter games on 3DS. I prefer those. The Monster Hunter games are really fun. They are really fun.
Yeah.
Hitler is a hasteful racist bum. Thank you, Chad. Very nice. I got some blankets. You want some? I could use some blankets, honestly. I could use some blankets.
We've got to get to the region in time. Yeah, it's actually a thing that people who only play like 3 or 4 don't know. When you take over a chunk of the city, the enemies can just straight up take it.
Yeah.
They can, in fact, try to take back their territory.
It is, in fact, GTA San Andreas, Chad.
Yeah, there are gang wars.
Yeah. Gang war. You guys said it in your DMC5 stream when you talked about how Capcom westernized their IPs. Remember Final Fight Streetwise? I remember that awful game, yes.
Yeah.
I remember how terrible it was. Hey, yo, Shoto, what's your thoughts on all the tribes? The Dakota still calls hate boners in your area? I mean, Native Americans are basically dead by this point, so, hey. Census shows crazy growth. On God? Real shit, bro? Real shit? On God?
Oh, fuck. I've been into a lot of car accidents.
You can't get in the car accidents, bro.
Okay, we are not that far away. We just need to get over. God damn it.
Yeah, I think the only way to get them to stop trying to contest your control is to take over everything.
Yeah.
I think.
Because by that point, they're not left.
Yeah, they're not left. Hitler had a photo of Henry Ford on his desk. Thank you, chat. Very nice. That's information I think I can use.
Alright. Ugh.
Come on.
Come a million.
Here in the Dakotas, the Dakota are hated by pretty much every other tribe. It's funny. Yeah, that's how it be, man. That's how it be.
Let's fucking go!
It's like the Hutus and Tutsis. What shade of brown are you? What's the size of your skull? I want to fucking kill you. Zayst Hitler? Woke natives get angry if media says they're dying out. That's on them. Maybe the woke native shouldn't be wider than the fucking sheet of paper. Pick them up. Oh.
I need to protect my clout.
Need to protect my clout. Let me shoot the innocent.
Silence, woman.
Hitler had an Oscar Nakamura. Jet, please.
Chad, I'm fucking begging you, don't do this to me.
Hutus and Tutsis are the no sizes. I refuse to believe you. I watched Hotel Rwanda.
It was all of them. It was no size, it was
skull, shade.
Yeah.
It was everything.
It was literally, what excuse can we have to make them different from us so we can kill them?
It was, fuck, I want to kill these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Here, have a machete, kill your family, and then we'll kill you.
The Soy's Row reboot is secretly perfect. Isn't it relatable to kill people for college money? Spear Hunter is simping for it, so you know what she knows what she's talking about. Oh, God.
I don't believe
How
it.
do you fall off that bad? No one fucking likes it. No one.
I know a bunch of artists were like, I don't get what makes the game so bad. And I was like, you're fucking terrible. I hate you. I refuse to believe you're real. How do you make art when you have no taste?
Like, how do you watch any of those cutscenes and not immediately vomit? They're just bad. It doesn't matter your fucking political leaning. It's just
bad. A bad game. Showdown, Lolly Lule Low. What's up with the last stream being gone? It got nuked. It's gone forever. The Ghostwire Tokyo stream shall never be known again. You all missed every good thing we talked about. Do you think Hitler's favorite anime would have been Ava or Death Note? I say Death Note.
Probably Death Note.
Probably Death Note. Man, I'm young enough to remember when the worst thing you'd see on the news is planes flying into buildings. I think you mean old enough. Remember, everyone forgot about 9/11. I liked Susie. It's okay. What the hell happened to Susie? I don't fucking know.
Apparently they want to like the fucking Saints Row reboot, and it's like, that sucks.
She just don't. She just likes the Saints Row reboot. Or chat's making shit up again. Who knows?
They're probably making shit up again.
Yeah. Wait, why did the Ghostwire stream go down? Music.
Yeah, music.
Music.
Not music in the game, music we played.
Yeah. Ghostwire is a fun game. It's very good. It's a very fucking fun game.
I was legitimately like, what are people talking about when they say it's not very good? I loved it.
It's very fun. You do get access to all your shit really early on, and you could have replaced 2 of the talismans with a different type of weapon. You get 3 different magics, and then the rest of it is all his talismans, and your bow, of course. So yeah, you could have replaced it with some different weapon types and stuff. Because like the bush, you got to use the bush whenever we played it. There's literally never a reason to use the bush ever. Period.
Oh,
yeah, ever. Wally, there's a sex diversion. I didn't forget about 9/11. Shit interrupted my Ninja Turtles. Avoid my childhood memory. SMH. SMH, chat.
Alright.
Fuck, now I gotta start downloading streams from the end again, yeah?
Welcome to it.
Unironically. Sucking dick ain't gay as long as you say no homo, Adolf Hitler, 1939. It's true, he did.
Alright. Now, what kind of crime game would this be if we did not, in fact, commit crime? Oh, one sec.
Ha!
We gotta get rid of some food real quick.
Bitch, yeah. You gotta, is it up?
That's taunts.
Oy vey.
How did...
Go to your weapon wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that was it. Okay.
Chicken bazooms!
We gotta eat our chicken sandwich. We gotta eat our other chicken sandwich. Yeah. What kind of crime game would this be if we did not, in fact, be a bad influence on you guys?
Exactly.
Eh.
Wally and Shota, when is 9/11? A time travel comedy starring Mike Wahlberg going to come out? Whenever you believe hard enough in your heart.
Yeah.
Are you actively avoiding the ReZero argument on Discord? I have no idea what that is.
I don't know what's going on, and I don't care.
You guys are probably faggots like usually. Dude, 9/11 turned the Toys R Us giraffe serious for years.
We're smoking the devil's lettuce.
Yo, they turned Joffrey serious, bro? I'm shocked Synthetic Man doesn't like the Saints Row reboot since he's such a bitch-made motherfucker. Hey, that's on him, bro. That's on him. Yeah, I like that you could just go into a fucking alcohol shop and just buy some weed.
We smoked the devil's lettuce.
No, don't smoke the devil's lettuce. Stop.
We smoked the devil's lettuce.
No. Do more berserk. Hey, that's on you, bro. You go do more berserk. SMH.
Banned forever.
Banned forever. Hey, Dojo, this tomboy you speak of, you mind telling me what that is? Hitler, 1941. You gotta do all the really cool stuff, Lolly.
So now we're doing our next Santi mission.
Yep. Go steal a car. Go.
Yeah, I need to get to a car.
Take drugs. Kill a bear. I watch all your berserk shit. There's nothing left. Go make it. Go make it, bro.
Junebug for $2. What about Rumble? Is the Ghostwire stream on that? No, I don't use Rumble.
The fuck is Rumble?
One of the alternate sites that has all the people who got kicked off Twitter.
I bet.
I don't like Rumble because I fucking hate the upload for it. Where like, there's so many different checkboxes where it's like, oh, do you give the website permission to like license the video or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Or it's like, do you give the website permission to license the video for this specific upload? And it's like, just fucking upload it, you fucking retard.
Yeah, just fucking upload it. We can deal with that shit later. You must preserve the tomboy airline. Bloodline, rather. Yeah, no, it got nuked and Lolly can't download it from his end. It won't let him. So.
Yeah, too big.
It's done. It's done. Hey guys, did you hear that Lord was actually a dude this whole time? Explain the mustache. Wait, y'all guys didn't like...
I'm Lord.
You guys didn't like diamonds, bro? Come on. Shine bright like a diamond. I think that's it. I think that's Is that them who sung that?
I don't fucking know. I don't listen to Lord.
I don't know. You fucking listen to Lord because they were on the fucking the fucking news or no news station, radio station, nonstop.
I don't listen to the radio station. I have a fucking phone with YouTube with ad block on it.
And it was before you had your car, loser. Stupid idiot. Stupid bitch. Fucking retard. I'm gonna step on your fucking neck. I'm gonna make you a fucking martyr. How do you feel about that, faggot? Show the lines being a retard again. Help. That's on you. That's on you. Preserve the Redfield bloodline. Leon. I am the one who knocks.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta beat him up.
Yep.
You gotta beat him up.
All right, boys.
God damn it, YouTube.
All right, boys.
I'm trying to remember because there was a guy on one of the other streams who said he saved and reposted your vids on like BitChute. Yeah, someone does that. I don't remember who it was.
There is a guy who did that. Yeah, he did the Dead Rising one, and thank God for that, because otherwise that would be gone forever.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, like, when you want to fight YouTube copyright shit, before we do this, we're actually going to buy some guns.
Big bong, be gone.
When you want to fight YouTube copyright shit, you're quite literally gambling with Russian roulette.
Yeah.
It's not just, oh, they denied it and the video's still down. It's, you will get a permanent strike on your channel, and if you get 3, you're fucked. That's it. It's over. So whenever there's copyright shit, I'm really hesitant to, like, argue, because it's not a matter of, like, oh, they'll just deny it and it's still blocked. It's flat out, you risk burning everything.
Yeah.
And it's only recently slightly gotten more forgiving, because YouTube got in trouble with Bungie. Yeah. People were claiming to be Bungie.
And they were just accepting shit, not fucking thinking about it.
Yeah, and accepting copyright claims, and it was pissing off Bungie because it made them look really bad.
Yeah, people got really upset about that, and it does serve a very good purpose because it was hurting their image. And their image is basically the only thing they're able to sell Destiny DLC on.
Yeah. Oh, God. Whee! How do you have ad block on your phone? I use YouTube Advanced, which is a hacked version of YouTube.
Yeah, you can also just get, like, shit on your phone.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot easier to get shit to ad block stuff on Android phones.
Why was the Dead Rising stream even taken down? In the beginning of the stream...
not Shaun White, the fucking...
Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead.
I played music from Shaun of the Dead, that theme, because I thought it was really cool.
If your music was made specifically for a movie, I think it's just fucked now.
Sometimes,
at this point.
Yeah. Alright. We're gonna stock up on bullets.
Have you seen the new Primal episode? No.
I have not. I still need to.
How you guys doing? Alive tonight. Shoda about to lead a campaign for his leader, Waliyet Abulali, Kentucky. You're right. You're right. I am. 3 strikes. What kind of petty kindergarten shit is this?
It's bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just actually bullshit, but you don't have a choice.
No, you don't. Accessing weapons cache. Yeah. You stupid cool katana.
If we're doing Golden Eagle, Desert Eagles, we're doing fucking dual wield.
Yeah, you have to, man.
Carl is ready to throw down.
IHE uploaded a new video on Destiny. Really? Sometimes I forget I hate everything existed.
Yeah, he's still doing stuff.
Yeah. Is Oni a Ghost in the Shell game? Maybe.
They really, really, really want it to be.
It's Ghost in the Shell adjacent.
Yeah. Very, very similar in a lot of different fucking ways. I think they even just outright name-dropped Kusanagi more than once.
I don't remember anything specific from the game. It's on my shelf, though.
Yeah. But yeah, they wanted it to be Ghost in the Shell. Really, really fucking bad.
Yeah. They were definitely inspired. Like, the main character literally just looks like Kusanagi.
Yeah. And she is also a cyborg.
Hon. Can you type the name of the YouTube chat or YouTube app in chat? I couldn't quite make out what you said because of my shitty phone speakers.
YouTube Advanced. YouTube Advanced, but get rid of ad.
Yeah. All one word, and you got to figure the rest out yourself. Oni was underrated as hell. It should have had a spotlight. It was meant to be more apocalyptic. Yeah.
Have you guys seen the HK slap video from Control Pew? I have not.
No idea. Bing bong.
Question: what do you think of the argument that Subaru should absolutely abuse his power via suicide to get stronger? In regards to ReZero? I don't know too much about ReZero to really like.
That's on ReZero to figure out, homie.
Yeah.
That's on him. YouTube Advanced. Yeah, one word.
Yep.
They should have made that sequel to Oni. Yeah. Stop spelling with an M, you fuck.
Is he like vampst? Is that what he's trying to do?
No, he's spelling O-M-I.
Oh no, it's not Omi. It's Oni.
Yeah, Oni.
Like demon.
O-N-I. Subaru doesn't get anything other than memories.
Yeah, I mean, like at that point, why? At that point, like, even if you kill yourself, you're not really able to, like, do shit. Because there comes a point where the snowball is just falling so hard that there's nothing you can do to really change shit. You know, you're still going to deal with the consequences of shit that happened the day before, and there's nothing you can do about that.
Right.
Take out the sun's
You know.
clientele, then destroy the dust slabs. They'll never see you coming.
Hell, that's something the fucking anime addresses. I know that.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, you can try to change as much as you want. It's gonna fucking happen.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
All right,
Let's go.
Stick 'em up.
Kill him. Let's go kill him. Have you seen Parasynical's Kane and Lynch Dog Days? I don't watch Parasynical. Speaking of ReZero, have any of the lads watched Summertime Render? Great show so far. I've seen a bunch of clips from it, but no, we haven't started watching it yet.
I know it's supposed to be really fucked.
It's really purdy, really purdy. I always thought Ghost in the Shell was based off of Do Androids Dream of the Electric Sheep. It's based off of a lot of things. It has a lot of inspiration.
Japanese cyberpunk is always like tons of different things.
Yeah. It's very hard to just take one thing. Omi was the bald kid from Shaolin Showdown. You're fucking right, he was. We're just gonna kill him. Yes. Ow. 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 It's very fucked, Lolly. Yeah, I imagine so.
Yeah.
It's really pretty though. It's very pretty. Omi, what is that? Isn't the alliance in Yakuza? You shut your fucking mouse. You shut your mouse. You shut him up.
Oh, there he is.
Bing bong. Kick him in the nuts. I'll kill him. Fucking kill him. Slaughter.
You fuck with me, you're fucking with the best.
Anytime anyone's like, man, this fictional project is incredibly fucked up, I'm like, how fucked up are we talking? Because I need to know if you lived a sheltered life or not.
Yeah.
Not to mention, the very act of killing yourself puts a toll on the mind. No matter how fast you make it, you broke something in your brain. That's fair. Omi equals Krillin. Oh yeah, the Shaolin Showdown was very heavily inspired by DBZ.
Yeah. I kind of missed why you're killing these guys. This is a Samdi stronghold, and we're killing it and taking it as our own.
Yep, you're killing crackheads.
Yeah. Basically, like, fuck you, this is our shit now.
Yeah. Pyrocynical is a very attractive woman. Chat? Bad? I don't like ReZero. The main protagonist isn't appealed to me. That's fair. I just haven't watched it. I haven't really enjoyed that little dip.
I know bits and pieces.
Yeah, I know stuff because people don't stop talking about certain things like Overlord and ReZero and things like that. Bing bong. I do appreciate that she tried.
Yeah.
She tried to hit you with the baseball bat, but she overcommitted. Couldn't course correct.
To the bit. Overcommitted to the bit.
It's true. I'm playing Resident Evil 5. Why the hell does triple barrel shotgun have a starting capacity of 4? You can upgrade it.
Yeah.
You can upgrade it. Silly Billy.
Why are you questioning fun
Why
game
the
design?
Fuck are you questioning cool shit, bro? You fucking loser.
Just have fun, you miserable bastard. This is why your father left.
Why your father left and
You
why
kept
you're
asking questions during the fucking football game of like, man, why are they doing
passing
this?
the ball back and forth? I don't know, son. Why the fuck is your mom always sucking some other dude's dick? I don't fucking know. Our Cynical probably got a nice pussy. Alright, that's why his mom left. That right there. That sentence right there.
That right
that's
there,
why.
that's why.
That's
why she had the suitcase.
Yep.
That's why she didn't pick you up from kindergarten that
You got
day.
put in a self-defense situation. She swung her bat first. This is all self-defense.
This is not a self-defense situation. This is a self-defense solution.
I'm about to make the Holocaust look like a picnic. Jesus fuck. Hey, machete. The only thing bad about 5 is the limited storage. My brother in Christ. My Habibi. My brother. Please. You technically have more storage than in any other game because you have 2 characters.
But 3 makes more sense. It doesn't matter if it makes sense. It's cool.
Yeah. I don't remember asking your fucking opinion, chat. Fucking Jesus Christ. Chat is engaging in fatherless behavior. He is. All of chat. The singular man named chat. Fatherless, hoe-less behavior. No bitches. There we go.
There we go.
Turn around. Okay, never mind.
Tombstone 12 gauge.
They're below you.
We're gonna do it. You can't upgrade the guns, so you can just swap them out at will, and it's fine.
Yeah. Can you not?
To my knowledge.
I was gonna say I remember being able to upgrade them, but maybe not.
Oh, you think you can get away?
You think you can run? I think you can run, Lolly. I think you can.
He can't escape.
Hey guys, what type of drunk are you? It depends on what type of alcohol you drink. Different alcohol has different effects on you when you're drunk. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Lolly, you missed the bing and the bong! Fun fact, in RE5, Shave is basically my very good looking pack mule. Yes. True.
Alright. We're gonna head back up there. We're gonna fuck him up.
Shota reminds me of my alcoholic stepdad with how he treats chat. Lolly's my favorite junkie mom that watches Shota abuse chat. Keep talking shit and I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Then I'll beat your brother too.
No upgrades, it kind of sucks. Well, guns are pretty strong in this game. I mean, if you hit an enemy in the head, they're going down.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this.
And like I said, like I vaguely remember getting upgrades, but upgrades might be tied to like side missions or something.
Yeah.
Like I think you can do enough of a certain side mission to get infinite ammo and stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, on one hand, having Saints Row 3 or 4 where you can upgrade guns is really cool. On the other, Saints Row 2 didn't really need it because like the guns are already pretty fucking strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you can easily fight your way through a hallway full of dudes with just like the starting pistol.
Okay. More content is always good. I learned it from watching you, Shota. Oh yeah? Yeah? Well, how about when I'm beating your fucking mom, huh? Are you gonna start beating her too? You learned that too? Fucking piece of shit. Go and get a fucking job. Well, and Shota, which comic messed you up more, Preacher or The Boys? Neither.
Neither. By the time I read them, I was already like well and truly traumatized by a lot of other shit.
True. I was traumatized by real life.
Yeah.
Besides, you want shit that's just dark, fucking read something like the Brat Pack.
Yeah. Brat Pack.
Brat Pack.
Brat Pack crossed a lot of just dedicated horror stuff.
Yeah, dedicated horror stuff. Shorty, you're the reason why chat is a masochistic cesspool. They're a bunch of cucks. I'm racist. I can only drink tequila and mezcal.
Carl just died again.
Yeah, that's on Carl, bro. That's on Carl. This ain't about him. This ain't about him. The guns in 3 do seem weaker. They are. Because you can upgrade them.
Yeah. The idea is you upgrade them by taking over territory. We gave you more money.
Yeah. What's the most fucked up story you've ever read? News articles.
Yeah.
Did you forget how to taunt? You can just press the directional button, but there's no real reason to taunt, I don't think.
It's mainly to fuck with NPCs.
Yeah. That being said, you do have healing items on your person.
Yeah.
You do.
Soda and food.
Yeah.
And I think the blunt actually makes you more resistant to damage. Let me try it out real quick.
Yeah. You can buy new guns that are better than the ones you have, but you need respect to unlock them. Yeah, that is true. Whee!
Oh no, it did not fucking work.
It in fact did not. You're smoked. Yeah, I'm baked. Sure, chat.
My fucking legs.
My fucking legs! I respect my father, Shota. He's pretty cool despite being of a different race than me.
Small amount of cash. We lost $5,000.
Oh. I went out of my way to be incredibly racist towards my father. Isn't your dad white? Yeah? Fuck that whitey. Fucking soft bread baked piece of shit. Damn, bro.
Carl died again.
On EFAP Gaming, someone in chat just said Sheva is a war cry for race mixing. I agree. Sheva was pretty cool. Shiva.
Yeah.
I really liked her.
I she was really cool. She was easily the best.
Of any shoehorned last minute addition to a game, she's the best.
Yeah.
Hello guys, I just watched the She-Hulk video. They butcher one of the best characters. Watch the cartoon. Thanks for the video. Ecosystem doesn't make changes.
Yeah. A lot of the first episode's really fucking bad, and seeing the cope from people where it's like, well, maybe the rest of the show will be good. It's like,
fuck off, you get one chance, one opportunity.
Your first impression is the most important one.
Yeah, they didn't capture it. Opinions on Tarkov or games like it. I wish I could play out Tarkov without having to worry about getting booted off of Tarkov.
Yeah. Don't worry, Carl. Nobody breaks every bone in their body. Dude, you broke every bone in your body.
I'm gonna kick your ass when I can feel my toes! She was a fucking top tier diversity hour. She is. She's awesome. She's pretty fucking good for a character you're never going to see again.
Nope. I personally think Casca is an Akushin. If she was a Akushin, then Salat would have said something when they fought. He didn't give a fuck.
He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, he was hired to kill her. It's like, I don't give a fuck.
The entire band of the Hawk could have been Kushins. He wouldn't have given a shit. They were opponents. Wally, I'm waiting for the She-Hulk hentai. Bro, that shit existed before the show. Bing bong. Bing bong. Wally, why can't you drive the fucking car, Lolly.
I don't wanna.
Drive the fucking car, Lolly.
Cushions kill Cushions constantly. Yeah, I mean, like...
Cushions pissed off an entire fucking kingdom, bro.
Yeah. Like, Salat would not have cared because he's an assassin. And, like, assassins have to kill people that probably come from their own country tons of fucking times.
Oh, yeah. You gotta start somewhere.
Yeah.
Shaving. Bing bong. Shaving that exotic outfit gave me jungle fever. Oh, yeah, the African outfit. Dude, I really like the, they had the Red Riding Hood outfit that was a reference to Darkstalkers. I fucking love that outfit. That outfit was awesome. Chris also had some really cool outfits, too. I liked his Mad Max outfit. That one was cool. His armored one, his, like, armored football outfit was pretty neat.
That was fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Alright. Carl has long outlived his usefulness. It's time for a change.
Yeah. No. Wait.
We're gonna change Carl.
No. Please, stop. Which Resident Evil has the best score? I'd say Resident Evil 2 Remake. That's hard. Whee! Bye-bye.
Ow.
My leg!
It is kind of hard because all of them have pretty iconic ones for different reasons.
Yeah, they have different iconic stuff.
Like the Resident Evil 4 save room theme is still, like, everyone has that in their head.
Gore. Blood. Not music score.
I said... Did he say gore?
Yeah, G-O-R-E, gore. Not music score.
Oh! Then, yeah, Resident Evil 2 Remake.
Resident Evil 2 Remake. The OG Resident Evil still has a fucking zombie eating a dude's head. Which is cut from the remake, if I remember correctly. Maybe it's just cut from Japan. It has been a while since I played the remake. But yeah, that is still fucking iconic. Like
7 has some pretty grisly scenes, like the cop getting his fucking head sliced into with a shovel. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. If you meant music scores, a lot of them.
Yeah.
All of them.
Do I need to donate or just email to join the Discord? You can just email me. I'm reasonable.
You can email.
Yeah,
think about your email very properly.
All right.
You will get denied.
All right.
Turn them into Shakezilla.
Yeah.
Shakezilla, the Mike Ruler.
All right.
Christian, please. Fuck you, Christian.
All right, we gotta go with the most emaciated.
Oh, just make him H-Bomber guy.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Can we sink in any more?
Hey, yo, call this man Egghead, bro. Fuck.
Fuck, bro. How you even alive, dog?
How you living like that, bro? Someone's gonna crack your head, man. Gonna get turned into a fucking boiled egg, bro.
Bro.
You fucked up my homie, bro.
Bro, are you okay, bro?
Yo, someone tell God to stop rolling snake eyes, bro.
Bro.
Is that fucking Ricky Berwick?
Bro, if you go out in the wind, bro, you're gonna fucking blow away, man. You're tiny.
Blow away, bro. Fucking people were talking about that Astolfo cosplayer who had their dick next to a monster can, and they were fucking shitting on him. They're like, yeah, it's big compared to a monster can, but the monster can's bigger than his fucking arms are. And I was like, you actually right though. We're making the Astolfo twink.
No, we're not done yet.
This is literally the Astolfo twink.
No.
Get out of my head, man! Get out of my head, man!
Alright.
H-Bomber guy confirms. People with weak chins just need to go ahead and self-delete. You right, chat. You right, chat.
There we go.
Oh, is the line for part 3? I'll get to it eventually. I'll get to it eventually. Is that the teacher from Incredibles? Hey, chat, bad chat. Bad. This is still Carl, just on that one episode with the parasite diet supplement. You right. You right. Purge the non-chins.
I made him into a goblin.
I suggest you start with all your favorite YouTubers. Go to their houses and kill them. Chat, kill your favorite YouTubers. Go do it now. Now!
Why is that not a negative XP song? Kill your favorite YouTuber.
Yeah. Why did the Resident Evil 5 get outrage again? Because it was
Africa.
Chris in Africa killing people, and black people wanted... not all black people, mind you. Just the outrage organizations that make money wanted to jump at literally anything, because if they make outrage, they made money. That was literally it. Yeah. They were like, you're a white guy in Africa? This game supports going out on the streets and killing black people. It's like, are you fucking high?
Yeah.
Bing Just chew gum. It's that easy. You right, bro. You right. Damn, bro. Gonna snap in two when the breeze picks up, bro. He looks very Jewish. I wonder why. But Shota, you guys are my favorite YouTubers. Then find me and fight me so I can rip your fucking... I'm sorry. I lost myself for a second. You're a good lad. You're a good lad. Go somewhere else. The madness is H-Bomber guy's eyes alone bars him from being around children. Yes! You're not wrong. He doesn't look like a very well put together individual if you look at him. Though they get outraged against Gunn for killing natives, even though the main character and good guys are the natives. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like people will get outraged about anything for relevance. Oh my god! Get him the flat top. Get him the flat top. I want to see what the flat top looks like.
You want the flat top? Okay,
Give it
where
to
is
me.
it?
It should just say flat top. Yeah, there it is. Down.
Yeah.
Hey, yo! That's my brother Space Monkey, bro! God damn. Rabbi Silverstein here to fuck your bitches, bro! Let's go! The funny hat people. Listen, bro, it's not a funny hat. He just needs it because he looks wrong. Oh, God. What are we hating on H-Bomber guy? He's a cuck. I don't really need any more reason than that, but he's just a cuck. Nigel Thornberry. Yo, this dude touches everyone inappropriately, bro. Yeah, I got in the fucking taxi and he reached back and he grabbed my fucking man boobs, bro. He caught a fucking whole ass feel of my nutsack, bro. Ain't cool. Not cool. He sucks, he's bald, and he doesn't have a chin. Everything you need. Everything you need.
Thick and angry, that's what we need.
Mm-hmm. What'd you do to Carl? He grew up.
And we're keeping everything else the same.
You should give him the black guy voice. Yo, this is the coolest wigger I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He built wrong!
He built terribly wrong!
Pedo? Quite possibly. Unsubstantiated, but quite possibly. Gay Nigel Thornberry. You let me live and I'm gonna make it everyone's problem. Yo, Carl started HRT, bro. He didn't start HRT, bro. He created bathtub HRT, bro. He was the first one.
I'm the chair goblin.
It was my pool elf blood HRT serum. It backfired. Yo, he looks like a creep looking for kids on TikTok. He probably is at this point. How do you get built this incorrect? Hey, I'm a freaking woman now. Oh shit! Whoop her ass! Give her the flying knee.
This goblin's anemic, but he's willing to fucking throw down.
The only thing that makes a goblin dangerous is his tenacity. Never run from a goblin. Stand your ground and fight. He will find you, and he will win. Average drag queen build. Who taught the goblin the way of the samurai? He's whooping her ass! Goblin breathing first form. Ah! She/her Hulk is going to completely ruin Daredevil, and that yellow suit looks so bad. Hey, that yellow suit is cool, motherfucker.
But it does look bad.
Yeah, it probably looked bad. I haven't seen it, but yeah, the yellow suit is from the comics. Oh, that explains the breeze. On my thighs! Yo, is Liberal Carl a playable character in the new Saints Row game? That looks cool.
Alright. Now we actually have to go and fight gang members.
Mm-hmm. Yo, NYC's gonna learn the only good goblin is a dead goblin.
Hey, you cultivated muscle mass, I studied the blade.
Hey, Tony, this HRT ain't hitting hard enough. Hey, Tony, I think the HRT's hitting too hard. What is this inbred gremlin ninja? He's winning life. What are you doing, huh? You're at home watching a YouTube, all right? What is this man doing? He's out there building his future with a katana and the will of God.
He's hustling on the streets.
Amen. The yellow suit in the comics looks cool. It'll probably look like shit in the live-action Disney Plus. Mark Waid there, though.
Good news, you
yes.
installed League of Legends. Bad news, you have an attraction to children.
I'm sorry, did that Yakuza member have an afro?
Probably.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
That's what happens when goblins and humans breed.
Goblin Slayer was doing the Lord's work. Amen. Yo, he making big bank right now, though. You see, we didn't just dress you up as a woman. Oh no, please. Do
Oh
go
no,
on.
please do go on.
Shorter, can you set up so I can hear the magnum opus of Tears for Fears? Can you, my nigga? How about you go make a Tears for Fears song yourself, you fucking bitch? Yeah, exactly. Do it yourself. Yeah, fucking bitch.
No Tears for Fears for anyone.
Go eat my Go eat my fucking nutsack, you fucking boomer. You want a good song? Go fucking make it. He's the next David Goggins. The one other thing God hates justifiably is driving that car. It's true. It's true. Can you give the Berserk Motion Comic Part 2 a community post, please? My shit is shadow banned.
I'll see about it.
Roll the dice. Can you get a Snake Eyes? Game? It's fine. We can fix it.
It's mine now. Well, no, it's on a thing that was making it rock.
Yeah, carjacks don't do that, Lolly. I got it. This is the average British man. Goblin Slayer and Doom Slayer really need to make a bone marrow baby to kill this menace.
I made it. And I got a CD.
Yay. Now you can listen to more songs. Woo! Listen, I'm just saying, every game needs to have a stronghold that you can be in where you can have a solid gold statue of yourself. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, it doesn't pass the Yakuza test. Just saying.
Alright.
Amen, brother. Amen. All around me are familiar places, worn out faces. I'm glad you guys are making a character that represents the goblin community. Good job, Lolly and Shoto.
This goblin's unafraid to throw down.
He's literally me. Ah! Sweet, now my pyrophiliac BDSM Dami Mommy build is complete. All I need is a skirt. I'm gonna put a gun to the back of your head. And I need you to say that sentence backwards to take it back. Or else you're fucking dead. Just as weak as a fucking goblin, too. Yeah.
I think we might actually be weaker. That fat might have been bulletproof.
Hey, Shorty, know how I'm feeling, okay? I love you, my Negro. No, much love, much love. Hey, whatever you say, bro. You need to beat up the fucking gangs in the trailer park. I like the Somalian gang is in the fucking trailer park. Gobbo Boy is optimal. Less mass means smaller hitbox.
Yeah.
You wish.
I need a style. I need a style.
Paint faster, paint faster, paint faster.
I'm trying.
I miss being able to paint shit from the Warriors game. That was fucking awesome. He didn't have the stomach, man. He didn't have the stomach.
The strongest anti-work poser.
I'm looking forward to y'all's next 24-hour board stream when y'all hit 90k subs. That wasn't the deal. The deal is once we hit 90 subs, we stop streaming.
Yeah. We just delete the channel.
Yeah. So fuck you, bitch. Understand. Understand the concept of love. Fucking love that song, man.
Very good song.
Very good song. Man, I miss Jet Set Radio. Is this Schnozz's final form? Yo, Schnoz just runs around kicking dudes in the nuts. Explains why he's so popular. Bing.
We did all this just to read a fucking map.
Yeah. Bing bong. Spray bait. Is this Mark Echo's getting hip content under pressure? Fucking love that game. My main character, Train. He's a good man. He's a good man.
Yeah.
The most important part of dance is music. Yeah? Yeah, actually. I just got here. This GTA 4 looks different than I remember. I mean, basically.
Yeah. It is the best Saints Row game.
Mm-hmm. I leave for 10 minutes. What happened to Carl? Why is he so emancipated? We have to teach him a lesson.
It is what it is. And what it is death.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the Cal Rayner cover they denied in the replacement that you used? Which one's the replacement? Which one's the replacement? Is the replacement Viva Mexico? Because that's racist as fuck. I guess the cornfield isn't much better.
We need explosives, but I don't know who has explosives.
Me. On God, me. He just like me for real, for real.
I keep shooting at this thing, but it's not working.
Lolly, use your phone, enter the cheat codes.
I got a better idea.
Yo, he got woke, bro. How strong do you need to be able to kick a dude in the nuts and forcibly castrate him? I think there's a fucking video out there that does the math on that.
There is, in fact, a limit.
Yes,
like,
there is.
There is a bone specifically in like your pelvis that if you break that, you're going on the ground no matter what, and it's right under your dick.
It's the same thing as like breaking an orbital bone.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen a man stay up after breaking an orbital bone. It's impossible. Peaceful driving.
A shotgun would break both your arms.
Yeah, whatever you say, loser. Carl updated his pronouns. Carl started his soy-based diet, okay? Don't make fun of him. Don't make fun of him.
Carl decided to become a vegan, and this is 2 weeks after that.
It's the South Bronx Paradise, baby!
South Bronx Paradise!
Woo! Yeah, the Viva Mexico is the replacement. The first one is paying homage to this famous Mexican painting. Yeah. Yeah. They just replaced the famous Mexican painting with fucking tamales. Why is Kyle Rayner doing it? The female Green Lantern is literally Mexican. I mean, I don't begrudge it. Give me anything so I can have some more Kyle Rayner, but fuck, man.
It should be close enough.
Thoughts on Beavis and Butthead?
I like them.
Amen.
I think they're funny as shit.
Amen. Understand.
Okay.
Understand. Lolly, when you get up, I need you to eat a tamale. Lolly! Lolly! Eat a tamale, for the love of God!
I'm eating a fucking chicken sandwich. Alright.
Lolly and Shoda, have you guys watched the From Dusk Till Dawn TV show?
I have not. I've always seen stuff about it, and I was kind of curious, but nothing ever really made me want to sit down and watch it.
The From Dusk Till Dawn TV show?
Yeah.
Huh. No, I didn't even know they made a TV show. He looks like a fucking weight loss ad before and after the cutting board. Woof.
Oh, good.
My favorite Lantern is still Guy Gardner. I hope you suffer. Everyone hates Guy Gardner, you piece of shit. I hope you feel bad. Come on, Lolly, just fucking survive. That chicken was vegan. Damn, bro. These people are fucking...
I go for a refreshing drink.
It's not that good, the movie's better. I imagine so. Carl tried to bang a weird pink-haired girl, but then he found the penis. Now he wants to kill Shake. Why do shotguns always have less than 10-meter effectiveness? I don't know, chat.
It's a weird video game thing.
It's a video game thing. They want to balance weapons, but they don't realize that they can just give shotguns a slightly more distance. John Stewart's the best Green Lantern. Kyle Rayner! Kyle Rayner!
From Dusk Till Dawn TV show is really good. My issue is that it ends with a cliffhanger and never got a season 3. Well, at that point, can you just watch the movie? Like, isn't it supposed to be a prequel? Because from what I understand, it was supposed to actually build up what the vampire bar was and who the brothers were.
Okay. Yeah, at that point you can just watch the fucking movie. If it's a prequel. Doom 1 shotgun can hit across the room. Yeah, Doom 1 shotgun technically has almost infinite range.
Yeah. Because they didn't know how to program range.
Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They didn't know how to program verticality either. Who's the Green Lantern that got his girlfriend in a refrigerator? Kyle Rayner.
Yeah, that was Kyle.
My homeboy. My brother in Christ.
He had all the really famous moments.
Yeah. They made Kyle Rayner because they made Green Lantern, or they made Hal Jordan, go be crazy for a while and reboot the DC universe.
Yeah.
No, it's a prequel, remake, and a sequel. Oh.
Huh.
Oh.
That's kind of interesting. I might check that out then. I do like vampire stuff.
Dude, imagine the sex life of a Green Lantern. The sky's the limit. Can you make a person? I'm asking her the real questions. I mean, what's the point in making an Onohole? Come on, man. You gotta think bigger. Green Lantern sex toys. Yeah, that's where it's at.
Spaceman Less for $2. Elsie Mandy's Marathon Infinite review. Yeah, it was interesting. Especially when you find out the whole thing was like a massive multiverse story.
I watched the first one. I watched the first video he did a marathon.
Yeah.
Spaceman Less for $2. Oh, never mind. Hey, Lolly, would you ever stream on a PC?
Yeah, I do want to. It's just a thing of right now. The issue is I'm running a copy of Windows that is not activated because when I had to move computers, I bought a new laptop first just as like a, hey, if the new PC ever falls apart, I need a backup, for like video shit. So I got a new laptop first, and I used the Windows copy on that. And I forgot it only lets you have it on one computer, so now I'm stuck with that fucking activate Windows watermark.
Yeah.
Eventually I'll take care of that, but for now it is there, and it's annoying.
Speaking of Green Lanterns, did you guys see the Batman and Superman use Howl's ring to Dragon Ball fuse? Oof. They've been fused before, but ugh. Poor Kyle, he didn't deserve to be cucked. His girl got murdered, bro.
Yeah, it's more than cucked. He straight up, she died.
They were testing his will, and goddamn did they test it good. Alright, boys, time to give him money. That's on you, chat. That's on you.
Yeah.
You go burn. Eat shit, capo. Loli's still on Windows Vista. So no. Windows Vista's cool, okay? Alright.
I am the greatest.
Yeah. When everyone gets tired of Marvel movies, they'll do an Avengers 10 versus the Justice League. Ha!
Another live-action Constantine? Yeah, that would be really cool.
Yeah, Constantine was fun. Even the TV show was fun. It was good.
And they canceled it because it was too hardcore. It was too good.
Kyle stole Carol Ferris from Hal. All is right in the world. Hal went off into space to go brood and be evil because he couldn't save his city. That's on Hal.
Yeah.
Did you guys read Doomsday Clock, the DC and Watchmen crossover? Yes, it's terrible. I hate it.
It's not very good.
It's awful.
Like, it has cool ideas, but it also just kind of feels like, hey, it's Watchmen in the main DC universe. Isn't that wacky? It's like, no, I don't really give a fuck.
Isn't it wacky? We totally didn't do this just so that we could keep the rights and not give them back to Alan Moore.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I was gonna say maybe don't do it next to the porch, but it's on you. It's on you.
Hey, we should have covered it.
You should probably stay in the car and let the gang shoot you a little bit.
Oh, no, I can just blow the car up.
Yeah, but the gangs can do it better.
Yeah,
I
shotgun.
got more bullets.
Ow.
This plays better than Saints Row 2022.
Oh,
Big
absolutely.
Big if true. There's a Constantine TV show. How the fuck did I miss that? I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was advertised very well.
I think it was on the CW or NBC. It was some kind of network.
I think it was CW. I think.
Yeah, because CW did a lot of the
yeah, they
DC
did a lot
shows.
of those shows.
Would you want Keanu Reeves to play Constantine again? He was not bad.
Yeah, he was good. He's a little old for it now.
Yeah.
So unless they do like a late in life one, I don't know.
But I don't know. It is kind of one of those of like, who would you pick for Constantine? Because it's such a specific character of like a.
The dude they got for the show was pretty good.
Yeah, but it's like, Constantine is an experienced demon hunter, but he's still surprised by shit. So you need to find a guy who can pull off like almost gritty noir detective, but when it comes time to be pants shit terrified, he's freaking the fuck out.
Well, he always has a plan. Like that's his thing. Is he always has a plan because he's just dealt with so many fucking demons and shit that you have to make it out.
Yeah.
So he usually knows what he's going into, and he always has a plan, even if he's sidetracked.
And that's why when shit goes sideways and shit isn't what he expects, that's when it's like, oh fuck, what do I do?
Yeah.
That's what makes him interesting.
Alan Moore's a dumbass, but he got pretty fucked over. Yeah. These people literally just need to read these fucking contracts before they sign them.
Yeah.
But yeah, what they did to him is still pretty fucked up. Ruben Langdon's cool. I don't think he could play Constantine.
Yeah.
But he's cool. He's cool. Yeah, John Constantine's cunning and he improvises. He does improvise pretty well.
Yeah.
Bring back Carl. Bring back Carl.
You are stuck with Gremlin Carl.
Yes.
Oh wait, there it is. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah. What do you think of Disco Elysium? It's good. It's good.
Yeah. It really, really needs to muzzle that fucking lead dev because it makes everyone think it's comic propaganda when it's not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that fucking retard has probably kept so many people from trying the game out because he wants to be insufferable.
Yeah. Other people kept other people from playing the game.
Joe Pesci should play Constantine. Joe Pesci's old as fuck, dude.
Joe Pesci's dead. He's literally got one foot in the grave, man.
Yeah, he's an old ass man.
Netflix Sandman replaces John Constantine with his female ancestor, who's basically just female John. I haven't watched the fucking Sandman show, so I have no fucking idea.
Weed Bro says it's really good.
He does say it's really good. He does say it's good. He said the casting that they have for it's pretty good as well. So. Hopefully it's good. I don't plan on watching it because I'd rather just read it as it was. Carl is now.
Oh God.
Carl is now was were. You should get him some tats. Get him some full body tats.
Yeah.
We got Nigerian Carl. What game is this? This is Saints Row 2.
Like Punisher, John does work better in R rating than PG-13. Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
for sure.
I mean, he literally fights demons. You kind of need to go all out with that shit.
Well, it's a whole lot easier to make Constantine play off of other characters than it is Punisher, because Punisher is really one note with the way he works, versus Constantine can actively socialize with people.
Yeah. Well, Punisher, it's all about I find criminal and I kill criminal. You know, that's his thing, and he's constantly at war. He goes out of his way not to be a regular person, like what a lot of Marvel people try to be.
Yeah.
Like you will not see Frank in a casino unless he's specifically trying to hunt somebody down.
Yeah.
You know, that's what he's trying to do. Constantine, he does the demon hunter shit because that's his job. Yeah. I mean, like there are days where
he's kind of cursed.
Yeah, there are days where he doesn't want to think about it, but yeah, he goes back and does it.
Carl has absolutely sucked dick to get meth. Oh, fuck. I hate crackheads. I hate all druggies. I wish I could fucking kill him. What happened to Alan Moore? He got fucked over with Watchmen.
Yeah. He's more like a Dante. Dante's in it because he wants to fight. No, Constantine actually needs to fight demons.
Dante's just having fun. Dante's literally just having fun 24/7.
And fighting demons in Constantine is not fun.
Not fun. It's miserable. His head is the anatomy of a fucking pufferfish. Yeah, it's once he takes enough punches to the face, it actually swells up and he looks like a normal person.
What you saw was the puffed out, terrified version.
Also, Constantine is gay. Bi. He's bi.
He's bi, and I always think that's so stupid.
I don't care what a dude is. I really could not give less of a fuck. I could not care less. He's more like Dante. No. Bad chat. Bad chat. Chat, you're wrong. His head is the anatomy of a fucking puffer. Oh my god, I'm just rereading shit again!
Hey, Lolly, on your She-Hulk review, you like Punisher Season 1. What did you think of Season 2? I did not like Season 2.
No, not at all.
Like, Season 2 directly felt like they fucked up all what made Season 1 interesting. Because what made Season 1 interesting was when it delved into the idea of Frank being mentally unstable. That was when it was cool.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, hey, you know, you like seeing Frank do shit, but other characters were addressing the fact that he would go far out of his way to do really fucked things.
Yeah.
Like, the entire, like, you know, the entire revenge path that he was on literally involved him hunting down members of the military.
Yeah.
And he would, like, mercilessly kill them and execute them and torture them.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it went out of its way to go, hey, Frank's not exactly the good guy here.
I really like the Punisher movie where at the end of it he finds the Saints, the leader of the Saints' son, or he kills the Saints.
Yeah.
He's got the leader of the Saints' son, and he's pinned down, and he hands him the
Claymore.
Yeah, he hands him the fucking explosive, and he ties it up there. He's like, "You'll live, as long as you keep your hand up."
Yeah,
that's really good.
And I love when he confronts Howard in the parking lot, and it's like, "You killed my son," and just hear the guy freak out, and the explosion. It's like, and it just says both of them.
Both of them. Yeah. Yeah. I do like how they bring him back in the game too.
Yeah.
It's neat. You know, as long as he's given the D and not receiving it, bi isn't that bad.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, most bi people are just like straight dudes who couldn't get any coochie, so they just went and started getting some man's ass. You can't prove me wrong yet.
Shame we won't get any more Daredevil and Noir style from the Netflix show. Shame because Charlie Cox was great. He was great. I love him as Daredevil.
Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah. But yeah, Punisher Season 1 was not bad. It just has a lot of parts that annoy me.
Yeah.
And if I ever do talk about it, I will...
They blew the best parts of Punisher in fucking Daredevil.
Yeah. And I will specifically talk about it. We're like... It's something I've actually argued with Dick Bro about, because Dick Bro does not like Punisher. We've talked about this, definitely.
Yeah, Dick Bro doesn't have good taste. It's fine.
Dick Bro does not like Punisher. He doesn't even like Punisher Born.
Yeah.
Which is like one of the story arcs that people love the most, even if you don't like Frank.
Dick Bro is out there championing One Piece. You know he doesn't have good taste.
Yeah. But basically, what I really, really like about Frank, at least in the proper adaptations, the Thomas Jane one especially got this right. Frank is ex-military, but that's not his personality.
Oh yeah, he's he's not ex-military in the sense of like what you picture military bros do. Like I fucking hate the modern image of military bros. It's like so fucking autistic. I hate it.
Yeah, it's all they talk about, and they're always like, "Yeah, Sarge, oorah shit." It's like, no.
Yeah, it's like, this is fucking stupid, and that's not him.
A lot of them are very self-aware, and a lot of them.
Okay, there we go.
Fuck?
There we go.
And a lot of them acknowledge the fact of like, hey, at the end of the day, it's just a fucking blue-collar job.
Yeah,
You know, shit like that.
It's literally just a job.
Yeah.
Everyone who's in the modern military doesn't do it out of patriotism. They fucking do it. They do it as a PMC job.
Yeah. They always say you make a Punisher video, but you never do because I got other shit I'm working
That's on the Punisher. That's
Yeah.
on the Punisher.
It's on the Punisher. It's his fault. It's Frank's fault.
It's his fault.
But yeah, it comes down to like, what makes Frank interesting is his military experience is his skill set.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's not his personality. They even imply that he was as fucked up before he joined the military as when he gets out. It's the fact that it's what gives him the ability to do what he does.
Mm-hmm.
And his personality in general is a lot darker, a lot more sardonic. Where he basically tries... I'm not going to say he tries to find the good side of things. It's that he's willing to laugh at the absurd parts of life. You know, you see it in Marvel Knights especially, because Marvel Knights was basically just a dark comedy. The best iterations of Punisher are Garth Ennis for a reason, because he's the one that actually added this. Frank is a regular dude in a very absurd world. Like, Marvel Knights especially played it up as he's the one adult in a complete cartoon. And he addresses how fucked up the world is in every which way. Like, he views superheroes as children, and he views his tactics as things that, even to him, are insane.
Yeah.
Like, the monologue from Welcome Back, Frank is, what kind of world is this that throwing a man off the Empire State Building to make a statement is the logical path?
Yeah.
You know, something like that. Given what you said about Punisher, Luke Cage, and Daredevil, what are your thoughts on Jessica Jones? I enjoyed it overall, but it absolutely should have been R-rated, and it not being R hurt it. Did you watch Season 1?
Yeah, season 1's... Yeah. I like Jessica Jones. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
I liked the first season of Jessica Jones. Everything after that,
yeah,
I didn't really care for.
I don't even remember Season 2.
Yeah, it stretched on way too much. It blew its load on Purple Man.
Yeah. David Tennant carried Jessica Jones.
He did. Purple Man fucking carried it.
Hard carried.
Marine recruiter I know isn't at all a stereotypical dude. He's a cheerful guy who liked to animate and was overly friendly to the point I thought he wanted to roofie me with with how friendly he was.
Yeah, that's most of these people. Like I feel like a lot of the stereotypical like military dudes either comes from like it comes from people who I forgot you could do that. It comes from like people who went to school with JRDC dudes and was like, yeah, that's how all military people are.
And they don't understand that's not how it is at all.
Or just really bad experiences with like some fucking autist.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of people that fetishize being in the military that can't cut it in the military.
Oh, absolutely.
Like there's a reason that stolen valor is a thing.
Yeah. And the thing is, with Frank, you see that all the time. It's why when we talked about the Civil War thing earlier, I talked about murder autist Frank.
Yeah.
Because that's what you get. You get dude who will not shut up about how he was in the military and it affects every decision he ever makes. Or guy who just will not stop killing criminals to the point that it's actively damaging him. Mm-hmm. You know, it's like the Robot Chicken sketch when they parodied Walking Dead and the nerd was trying to get the bully out of the chains.
Yeah.
And everything he gave him, he just threw at his car to fuck with him.
Yeah.
Like, to the point it was actively just hurting him.
Yeah.
Like, it's that level of thing of, like, Frank, you're supposed to be logical.
Man, I miss Robot Chicken, dude.
I miss when it was good.
You got me on some crack lolly. I'm gonna go watch a bunch of Robot Chicken.
Yeah.
Sometime. I'm gonna podcast Robot Chicken because I don't have time to watch shit anymore. Let's be real.
What I like about Frank in Daredevil Season 2 is they only killed the truly deserving and he left with Daredevil on cordial terms, which is weird. Well, it's a thing of Frank doesn't... Yeah, you really don't like Season 2.
I don't like it because they stole the best scene and they fucked it up.
Yeah. But basically, Frank views other heroes as children, but he doesn't hate them.
Yeah, he doesn't hate them. Like, he actively reveres Captain America as his personal hero.
Yeah.
Like, that's just how it is.
Yeah, Captain America is his personal hero because he's pretty much the personal hero to everyone who's in the military.
Yeah, basically.
Like, in that universe, Captain America is the guy you are trying to be.
Yeah, and guess what? Cap is very, very rarely ever wrong. Even in Civil War, Cap wasn't wrong. He was objectively right. He just decided that the ends did not justify the means.
It's just by that point, the argument was too much.
Yeah, the argument wasn't even an argument. It was just a fucking gang war on site.
Yeah. Alien Nephew $5. Shout out to myself and the others caught up in the Discord purge. Also, She-Hulk, Dami Mommy, I'm sorry, I'm drunk.
I'm sorry, I'm drunk.
I don't give a shit about a ReZero argument.
I don't care. I think he's talking about when Discord
yeah.
banned a bunch of people.
Yeah, when they all got nuked.
Yeah.
Have you
You're
heard about
fucking warned, chat.
Yeah. Have you heard about the new Punisher comics? I don't imagine they'll be good.
I don't know what the newest ones were, but the last comic line I read was written by a woman, and I actually really enjoyed it. There's a part where they meth up a dude and they cut off his face.
Well, that's the thing. She, on paper, helped write it, but it was mostly...
I was going to say, she's the only one credited for writing it, as far as I remember.
No, the artist, the guy who draws everyone with the same face. I forgot his name, but he helped with Marvel Knights and Welcome Back, Frank.
Oh, yeah?
Him and Ennis were actually really good buddies.
Oh, man.
You can tell he helped out a lot. Because as soon as he died and she had to take the charge alone, it's quickly got a little boring. And it's like, oh, okay, that's a little disappointing.
I don't know if it's a matter of he helped her as much as it would probably be like he balanced her out. Because a lot of Marvel writers that start good and end up bad is a matter of, okay, maybe we have something, then they back off of them. They take the chains off and let them do what they want. Because that's the same thing that happened with Chip Zdarsky, to the point where everybody hated his Spider-Man run, even though he can write a good Spider-Man.
Yeah.
A Rocky? A what?
Frank is not a leader of the hand. Yeah, because the thing is, Marvel actively hates the Punisher.
They hate the Punisher, and they hate the fact that they make money off the Punisher brand.
They hate the Punisher.
Yeah.
Because Punisher got picked up by a lot of military dudes for the wrong reason. Like, if you watch I still fucking hate how Just Some Guy fucking put it. Like, that fucking asshole.
I don't watch Just Some Guy. I never watched Just Some Guy.
That fucking asshole. He was like, oh, why do the cops in the military love the Punisher? Is it because he kills criminals? And it's like,
kills criminals?
It's like, fuck off, you piece of shit. That's not what it fucking is. Yeah. The reason is because, A, Frank is ex-military, and you have that military brohood.
Why do black people like black superheroes so much? Is it because they're out there committing crimes?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
you fucking stupid shit like that. That's the stupid
false
equivalency bullshit.
Yeah, it's like, that's dumbass bullshit. It's not, But the thing is, another big reason why Frank got popular in the military was Chris Kyle.
Yeah.
Chris Kyle and his unit were really, really big Punisher fans.
I forgot they have fucking pepper spray.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris Kyle and his unit were really big Punisher fans, to the point they refer to themselves as the Punishers.
Yeah. Fucking...
Yeah. American Sniper, you directly see one of his guys reading Punisher Max.
Yeah.
Like, and they talk about it and how much they like it. I mean, like, it was an actual thing. But Marvel now is like so fucking, oh, well, it's so bad, he's been adopted as a right-wing character, and it's like, did you fucking read some of the fucking Punisher shit out there? Like, Marvel Knights, he threatened to murder George Bush.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's not fucking
never more
subtle.
than a 9mm bullet away.
Yeah, I'm never further away than that. Yeah, shit like that. And Frank is really fucking cool because he gives a whole new perspective on shit. Like, when you have characters like Ghost Rider, it can get really fucked and dark and depressing because he's fighting demons.
He's
from
fighting
hell.
demons.
And Mephisto is straight up Satan.
The best Ghost Rider stories are when Ghost Rider has already lost and he has to fucking figure shit out.
Yeah. And the thing is, Frank is that more grounded horror aspect, where a lot of the superhero stuff, it's over-the-top superhero stuff.
A majority of the good Frank stuff just doesn't include other superheroes in it.
Yeah, and it's just grim-ass fucking crime shit. I do not know why the frame rate's so bad.
No idea. And it's because the people who write Frank know how to write Frank, but they don't know how to write the other superheroes.
Yeah.
So they know to keep the other superheroes fucking out of it.
Yeah, they keep the other superheroes out of it, and they focus on just a depressing facet of the world. Because Frank is a very depressing character, if it's not fucking obvious.
For sure.
I mean, what makes Frank interesting and what makes him like such a fascinating character is the fact that, Spider-Man, he's trying to stop the bank robbery before it happens or before more people get hurt.
Yeah.
What makes Frank cool and what makes him lovable to people is that the criminal already won by the time he gets to them.
Yeah.
They've already done something fucked up.
They've already done something that justifies what's about to happen.
Yeah. And that's literally why Frank is called the Punisher. Because he can't stop what's happening, but he can make sure they get what's fucking coming to them.
Yeah, Frank never shows up before bad shit happens. He's always after bad shit happens.
Yeah.
Someone's already committed their crime.
Yeah. And he's basically like a fairy tale, like, bad guy. Like the big bad wolf come to kill them.
Yeah.
And that's what makes him cool. It's the fact that you want to see these guys get punished.
Yeah, and like Frank's not out there hunting down fucking like shoplifters or anything. He's going after the fucking mafia. He's going against
cartels.
Fucking, gangbangers and shit like that. You know, people committing these big heinous acts.
Yeah.
Aaliyah Neffet for $10. Sorry, drunk question. My veteran uncle seemed displeased about wanting to enlist for infantry if World War III seemed inevitable. Saying to stay close to home in case of major stuff on the home front.
Do not join the military at this point. It's a fucking bad idea.
It's like I said, it's basically just people in it for the money.
Yeah.
Other than that, don't listen to boomers.
Yeah.
Don't listen to boomers.
Don't listen to boomers, and do not join the
Don't
military
listen to
right
Zoomers
now.
either.
Yeah, do not join the military right now. It's a really bad idea.
You're gonna have to let the military sort their shit out right now.
Yeah. The late night favorite $2. Again, sorry, drunk ramblings. Yeah. It's fine. Just do not join the military right now.
You should stop spending drunk money, Iliad.
Yeah.
Zim the Despot for $5. I found a neat French comic series called Blueberry. It's a western and was made in the 60s and 70s. It has gorgeous art. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
Blueberry. Okay. Yeah, private security is better money and a better job. Yeah, you're basically doing the same shit.
Imagine there was a Punisher comic where Frank died and the crime rate spiraled out of control because so many people were scared of him, aren't afraid anymore.
Yay, we just shot up a school, technically.
Well, that's the thing. I stated, Frank always works best where, despite the fact he is so small scale, people are fucking terrified of him. I mean, once again, it's like what you said. It's the reason why he doesn't really work well with the rest of the Marvel Universe.
Yeah.
It's not because he's a bad character. It's the fact that he's made for a very specific vibe in mind. You know?
Yeah.
A world where Frank Castle exists is kind of hard to believe when you have stuff like Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and like the Avengers. Like, all those superheroes in New York, and you're supposed to believe that's this dark, seedy underbelly with all this fucked up shit hiding underneath. Like, no, the Avengers would go out of their way to fix that.
The Avengers would be done with this shit in literal nanoseconds.
Yeah. Spaceman Les for $2. Garth Ennis writes good Punisher. He does. It's still with the fan of one.
Big Dick Clutch for $2. The military is a money laundering scheme. Not wrong.
Yeah,
Not
that,
wrong.
and they will just straight up treat U.S. property.
Yeah. I mean, when you join the military, they drill into your head that you are basically just an object.
Yeah. So Franken Castle, I'll correct that for you. It happened because Punisher died. Yeah, Wolverine's son killed him.
Yeah, Draken.
Yeah, Draken kills him, chops him to pieces, and I think it was Morbius puts them back together and turns them into Franken Castle.
Maybe?
Yeah. Franken Castle was decent for what it was, but it was really goofy and stupid.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally a Frankenstein castle, so.
Yeah.
Dakin. It's Dracon, thank you, chat.
Yeah.
Fucking loser. I fucking hate that character so much.
Yeah.
I fucking hate him. He looks...
No one liked him. He
looks
douche.
so fucking stupid, and he's so lame compared to Wolverine.
Yeah, he's douche. Everyone likes X-23 better. Fuck you. If there's gonna be any Wolverine kid, it's gonna be X-23.
It's not even fair, because she's a fucking clone. She's basically Wolverine. It's bullshit. I hate it. You mean he more... Yeah.
I really liked it when Frank confronted the Barracuda.
Oh yeah,
they're the same but polar opposite in personality. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like.
The sad part is Barracuda was actually willing to let bygones be bygones. He helped him blow up that yacht.
Yeah, he did.
Just Frank was fucking pissed and shot him.
Yep.
You know,
I killed the wrong person. You did what? Bang.
Yeah. It's kind of weird that Punisher's killing a pedophile in the same world where there's a team of space heroes taking it with a raccoon and a living tree man. Yeah, that's what I mean by Punisher is really, really good by himself.
Punisher is surrounded by it's what is essentially a bunch of fairy tale characters. Unironically.
Yeah, fairy tale characters, and he is the most depressing motherfucker alive.
Yeah.
Like, even more depressing than Hulk in a lot of ways, because...
Bring back Bushwhacker.
Yeah. Because Hulk's whole thing is like, oh, I have to control the Hulk and alter ego, and he's going on space adventures and all that. And there's at least fun in that absurdity. Yeah. Frank is, I shut down a sex trafficking ring, but it doesn't matter, because they're just going to get more advanced and harder to find next time, and I can't save those girls.
Yeah. Good Punisher stories focus on how dark street crime is and how inevitable it is. Good Hulk stories focus on psychology, exclusively on psychology.
Oh, yeah. It's always Banner's thoughts that are the most engaging.
It has to... the really long run that literally just focused on the psychology behind Banner and why the Hulk is the way that he is, that's everyone's go-to, and I can't remember who wrote it, but it's fucking good.
Yeah. Very, very good shit. You know, basically, as stated, Frank is supposed to be the fairy tale villain that goes around, like, basically... It's like the campfire story of, oh, they pissed off this ghost and it came for them in the night, and no one knew what happened to them afterwards.
Yeah.
It's that kind of thing. But Punisher is all about showing why those motherfuckers deserve it, and you enjoy the process of seeing Frank figure out how to terrorize these people.
Either different for $2. 2004 Punisher movie was good. Yes. TV show equals meh. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Season 1 wasn't bad.
Season 1 was not bad. It just had elements that pissed me off.
Oh yeah, for sure. Remember, Logan finally killed Dakin by drowning him. A nuke can't kill Logan permanently, but apparently drowning works.
Yeah.
Somehow. The only reason Wolverine can be killed by drowning isn't even because he's killed by drowning. It's because you can just drop his ass in the fucking ocean, and he's just gonna sink because he weighs so much.
Oh yeah.
I imagine you could probably justify something by being like, oh, well, the water's in their lungs and their brain is constantly deprived of oxygen, so they're in a state of constant brain dead, but they're not actually dead. You could probably justify that.
Yeah.
I just hate Dakin. He's fucking gay.
Yeah.
He's fucking awful. I hate him.
I think it just came down to they just didn't care, and they wanted him gone because he sucked.
Possibly. I don't even know who made Dakin. I just fucking hate him.
Yeah.
He shit talks Wolverine constantly too. I fucking hate him. I'm gonna shit on this character everyone likes because I'm so cool and edgy. It's like, my brother in Christ, I hope you get chopped up.
I never get over the fact that in 2004 Punisher, Kevin Nash was actually stabbed and he just ate it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They actually fucking really gave a shit, and it's really cool. I really like that interpretation of the Russian, too, where he's just this big motherfucker come to fuck you up.
That's my personal de facto Russian.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking love that.
The comic Russian's really fun, but then you deal with the Marvel Knights thing where it's a cartoon. I mean, it's cartoon logic.
Like, he's really fun up until the part where his head gets put on a female body.
Yeah, and that's where it gets really goofy and weird.
And then you're like, oh, haha, so, like, we're just not Punisher anymore. We're just gonna do crazy, zany shit. And it's like, yeah basically.
Yeah, just cartoon shit.
Yeah. I don't begrudge it. It's fun.
2004 is probably the most accurate interpretation next to Daredevil Season 2.
Yeah.
Because Daredevil Season 2, Frank, I thought was really, really cool. The only thing I don't really care for...
They just covered the wrong stories.
Yeah. The only thing I really don't care for was the chant he had, the, like, one batch, two batch thing. Yeah. I get what they were shooting for. It was the story he read to his daughter.
Yeah.
I get that. I just kind of think...
what you're going for. It's landing on deaf ears, bro.
Yeah. It's landing on deaf ears because they used it too much.
Yeah.
If it was just the one, like...
You save it for the dude that killed your daughter. Yeah. That is it. That's what you use that for.
Well, it's like, if it was just the one of, like... You know, they're on the rooftop, and he has the sniper rifle, and he's about to shoot the guy, and he just says it. And you're kind of thinking, like, what the fuck does that mean? And then later, the next episode, where they're talking in the graveyard, you know, he says it again, and then talks about, like, yeah, that was her favorite book.
Right.
That would have hit way more.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's like, oh, shit. You know, he's still thinking about her even after all this.
Yeah.
But them using it over and over again, it felt too much like they were trying to do a thing. It felt too much of like, man, wouldn't that be so cool to like put on a T-shirt?
He gets don't you like the Punisher's new catchphrase?
Yeah, and it's like,
Yeah. Is there a version of Spider-Man or some other Boy Scout hero that gets dragged down to Punisher's level? Not really. Usually it's a matter of like, if it's written from Punisher's perspective, he just kind of treats them like morons, and they're like, you guys are dumb, but they're still right. Like they're still just objectively right.
Yeah. Because the thing is, like, Frank knows what he does is not going to change the world, because that's not what he's trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
coming with me.
There's, I'm trying to remember which arc it was. It was either in Max, I know it was in Max, I don't remember if it was Widowmaker or Slavers. It might have been Up is Down, Black is White. Alien Knife for $5. I like how 2004 Punisher made the bad guy punish himself. TV show Punisher Killed, but 2004 made the bad guy responsible for his own comeuppance. Yeah, I really like 2004.
Yeah, I really like the. You know, as long as you can hold your arm up in the air, you'll remain alive.
And it drives me nuts when I see that shit where it's like, man, it was so boring. He barely did anything. He's like,
what?
He fucked that dude's life up.
He literally single-handedly brought down the gang that killed his family in that.
Yeah. Just out of sheer fucking hate.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, you know, fucking, you know, the I believe it was Widowmaker, now that I really think about it. Basically, the story of Widowmaker, for those unaware that have not read it, Widowmaker is, Frank is being hunted down by the wives of some of the top mob guys he killed.
A bunch of the mob bosses he killed.
A bunch of the mob bosses, yeah. They all come together and want revenge on Frank. Because the way they view it, they have the biggest chance to kill him out of anybody because Frank won't see them coming.
Yeah.
In the middle of all of this, they are attacked by a woman that used to be their friend, but they sold her out.
Mama, no.
Yeah. They sold her out and made her marry a fucking psychotic hitman.
Yep.
A dude that literally waited until their wedding night to beat her half to death and rape her.
Yeah.
Because he was insane.
Yeah.
Like, I think she literally worded it as like, it was like a dragon was finally let loose.
Yeah.
And, you know, it fucking vicious. And it ruined her life to the point that, like, she completely went insane and found out she had cancer and thought she was legitimately cursed from her marriage to get the cancer because she had to have a mastectomy. And she cannot feel anything when she has sex anymore.
Yeah.
It was literally like, it's just a psychological block that made her not be able to feel anything.
Yeah.
And from there, she became obsessed with stories of the Punisher. You know, the guy that would hunt down the mob, because Frank killed her husband.
Yeah.
And she literally worded it as the greatest day of her life.
Yeah, literally her hero, basically.
Yeah, literally her hero. So she plans this whole revenge scheme to help out Frank and kill the women that basically fucked her over.
Mm-hmm.
And end of the storyline, she commits suicide, literally laying on top of Frank.
Yeah.
Just blows her brains out right on top of him.
Yeah.
And Frank has a line where it's like, if I had a choice, I would kill them all, just to make them hesitate for 1 second and prevent someone like you from ever existing.
Yeah.
Like, Frank knows it doesn't work. He knows people are just going to do what they want to fucking do. Yeah. But the point is to make them afraid.
The point is to cut down on the number of Punishers out there.
Yeah. The point is, like, you know, there shouldn't have to be stories of people like you, and the people that do this shit need to have the wrath of God put into them.
Yeah. Alright, Mongs, I'm going sleepy night. Alright, good night, Holmes. Black Widow fights flying Russian fortresses. Not wrong.
Yeah.
You don't get in shape in the military, you're more likely to damage your body. You do a lot of long-term damage to your body, because you kind of have to get in shape real fucking quick if you're out of shape. And
yeah.
If you still don't get in shape soon enough, then you get put with the fucking losers, and you get absolutely fucking reamed.
That motherfucker went flying. Alright. Late night favor for $2. Take my drunk money. Oh my, you're down to regret this come the morning.
I sent you an email. Can you confirm it? You'll have to wait till after the stream, probably.
Yep.
2004 Punisher is like the Spider-Man trilogy in terms of comic accuracy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thomas Jane's fucking great.
Yeah, Thomas Jane is still who I hear in my head.
Yeah.
Whenever I read Punisher. He's just good. He's got a good voice for it. Heard the Berserk manga continue. Did you plan to do videos about it after the end of this next or this arc,
which comes October?
Yeah, which comes October. That'll be when it happens.
Yeah. Yeah, Thomas Jane's fucking great, and I did see Dirty Laundry, and Dirty Laundry's pretty good. Yeah, that was the short film with Punisher. I thought that was pretty good. I still want him to try and do another Punisher thing, because like. Yeah. He can still do it. I mean, Thomas Jane's old, but Frank is an older dude.
I was gonna say, there's plenty of stories where Frank's a super fucking old dude, too.
Yeah. I hate to sound gay, but Punisher and Batman's ideas of fear are really similar. Kinda, but it's
in the sense of, like, Punisher fully believes in a more permanent solution, but he also knows he's not having an impact.
Yeah.
Versus Batman literally sees, anytime Batman is, like, away from Gotham, he actively sees what being Batman does, and it does cut down the crime rate.
Yeah.
Even though Gotham is, like, every terrible inner city place put into one, it's fucking terrible, bro.
Yeah. Batman does it to prevent people from turning to crime, because, like, oh, what if the Batman comes after me? Frank does it because he wants them to suffer.
Yeah.
Because he wants them terrified before they die.
What he's doing isn't stopping, isn't actually working, but he's still, by God, is he going to try.
Yeah.
He going to try. Yeah, one has infinite funds and the other not so much. Punisher just steals gang money.
Yeah.
Straight up.
He just straight up steals their shit, yeah. Because why wouldn't he?
Wait, what am I going to do? Leave the fucking money for the cops so that it can sit in a lockup or get stolen by cops? Fuck you. It's my money now. I earned it. There's a dude hiding behind the door.
I got him.
Oh, no, you didn't.
You don't matter.
Shoot him in the nuts!
I got him.
Does Carl say the N-word? Carl has several N-word passes.
Hate to bring this up, but doesn't Black Widow get revived somehow? I don't fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I know, Black Widow in MCU is fucking dead.
Yeah. She sacrificed herself for the Soul Stone. I don't think you get a comeback from that.
I got an AK now.
Good point.
Yeah.
Get a backpack, fill it with weights, and go for a 15-mile walk at least twice a week. Also wear boots when you walk. That's basically what the military has you do.
Yeah.
Yay. You gotta kill a veteran child.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Jesus fucking Christ, Lolly. For the love of Christ.
I got it.
Why?
I had to get the flashbangs.
Why do you not have flashbangs on you, Lolly? God damn.
Welcome to the fight they've referenced in every fucking game since 2.
Yeah.
Literally every game, Shaundi gets kidnapped and you have to, like, do this exact boss fight.
Shawnee owes you her fucking life.
Fucking Saints Row 4, it's literally you are in the same nightclub.
I was gonna say, you're in the same nightclub, right? They just have aliens that also add to the boss fight.
Yeah.
I think she literally has to... It's literally just this boss fight, but you have alien ads.
Yeah. It's this boss fight.
Holy fucking please.
Yeah. It's this boss fight, but I think they change it up with, like,
maybe
aliens.
it's an alien instead of veteran child. I don't
No,
remember.
it's veteran child.
Is it? Okay.
It's just it's a hologram of this fight.
Brother's going in the Navy. I'm wondering when it'll come out. How long is the standard stint from the military?
Like 4 years.
4 years? Yeah.
Yeah. For all the talk about there being a better way when heroes see Frank deal with criminals, I want them to ask, okay, but what about the pedophiles? Well, they're fine with them rotting in prison for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
It comes down to the thing of, like, the heroes do have cases where criminals do turn their life around and try to do better.
Yeah.
It comes down to the perspective. Daredevil wants to give criminals the chance to do good. And it's like, hey, you are probably just in a situation where you feel like you have to do crime, or you're just being fucking stupid right now and you don't understand the impact of what's happening.
Yeah.
You know, shit like that. Frank only sees it the opposite way of they will never change, they will only get worse.
Oh, yeah.
Because he sees organized crime. You know, he doesn't see, like, oh, these guys came together to rob a store one night because they need the money.
Yeah.
He sees it as, like, no, they've been doing this since they're fucking born.
Yeah.
They will never change.
You cut off a head, another one grows.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what position they're in.
Yeah.
Talk about Black Widow, please. That's on Black Widow. She's not a terribly interesting character.
Yeah, personally, I think Black Widow is a case of I like the stuff that she appears in, but not so much the stuff she stars in.
There's a single good Black Widow story. That's about it. And she has to perform surgery on herself, and that's about it.
You saved the woman? That's not very based.
That's not very based at all.
That's not very based at all.
Lolly bleeding out on the floor. That's not based. That's not based at all.
Yeah. Difference between real organized crime and supervillain crime.
Oh,
Yeah. You know, there are a lot of cases where, like, supervillains directly don't want to do fucked up shit and they're just forced to do
like,
it.
supervillains aren't necessarily, like, actively evil in the sense of, like, organized crime is. Supervillain is like, I want to take over the world. But, like, I don't want the world to be shitty. I want to take over the world and, like, make a quote-unquote paradise, at least for me.
Yeah. Magneto genuinely thinks he's doing the right thing.
Yeah. Versus someone who's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go kidnap a bunch of women and use them as fucking sex slaves because it makes me a shit ton of money.
Yeah. It's the difference between, like, Doctor Doom and Christu Bulliet.
Yeah.
Like, Doctor Doom has reasons why he does shit. He's fucking evil.
Yeah.
But he has reasons why he does shit.
Yeah.
Christu Bulliet is just a sadist.
He's just a sadist. He just cray. What's going on?
Alien Knife here for $2. Punisher 2004, Spectre Dave, or Bumbo.
I like Spectre Dave a lot.
Yeah.
He suffered a lot.
Spectre's a fucking hard ass. I mean, like, they ripped out every piercing in his face and he didn't talk.
I love it when he's like, I didn't tell him nothing. He's like, why didn't you talk?
Yeah. Well, what I love is, like, it was to the point. The fucking mob is like, at that point he would have said something.
Yeah, the mob is literally like, bro, like, he doesn't know anything. He would have talked.
Yeah. And he just says, because we're family.
Because we're family, Frank. That hits home, bro. Because we're family.
Do you think we're experiencing superhero fatigue or more Marvel fatigue? Because I still see a lot of interest in superhero media that isn't Marvel related, like The Boys and Batman 2.
I think people are just tired of the way Marvel specifically handles superheroes.
I do think it's a mix. I do think some people flat out just do not want to see superheroes anymore.
Yeah.
Others, it does come down to, like, specifically Marvel. Spartan Killer 456 for $1. Mia Khalifa got into hot water for saying that soldiers sell their body to the military and how that's worse than OnlyFans. She wasn't necessarily wrong, especially now with how woke the military is. You have the back of a 50-year-old at 28, not service-related. Yeah.
No. My boss, so today I raped 5 women and took the money and sold them into slavery. Talk to Doom. Dude, get the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
I mean, the cool thing about supervillains is I don't imagine that a majority of them would take qualms with killing people. Like, fucking Magneto would not take qualms with...
has killed.
Magneto wants to wipe out exactly 50% of the population because he only wants mutants.
Yeah. Spartan killer 456 per dollar. She articulated all stupid, but because she's stupid, but the military is a bad prospect these days. Frankly, be better off going into politics, get enough Republicans in government long enough to seep down through the ranks.
If you go into the politics, I want you to kill yourself.
I mean, yeah.
I do not like politicians. There is not a single good politician out there. There's only politicians hiding behind good ideas.
We don't make the rules. You just gotta kill yourself.
You just gotta kill yourself. Send me the video, too. Have your son upload it. Magneto is based. Magneto is based. Like, the best supervillains are villains who you're like, no, but, like, he's sort of right, though.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, Magneto would look like a fucking lunatic if there weren't actual supremacist groups killing them in the streets.
There are actual mutants being, like, fag-dragged behind trucks because they're fucking mutants.
Yeah.
Like, straight up.
It's an actual problem.
Yeah. And it's like, Charles, you want to just fucking turn a blind eye? And it's like, I don't want you to turn a blind eye. I want you to help me stop this. And he's like, oh, I have a solution. It's called fucking kill him. And he's not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
It also didn't help that, yeah, Magneto was in the fucking Holocaust.
Yeah, so was Charles. So was Charles. Sort of. Magneto's a Jew, though. You right. What's your guys' favorite Pokemon? Lucario. I really like Lucario. Then Cyndaquil's a second. I like the Cyndaquil line. Do you think the U.S. would be better as a monarchy or staying as a republic? Fuck monarchies.
Yeah. Don't overcomplicate it. Just do your fucking job.
Do your job.
That's literally what it comes down to. Stop overcomplicating shit. Just do your fucking job.
Do things to a T, as the forefathers wanted. You should be in the streets dragging people out of their houses and killing them for fucking your entire country over. Amen. Amen. I have a solution. It's called the final solution. No. You learned. You learned already.
What do you think about Guardians of the Galaxy 2? Drama and comedy to me was a perfect mix. That to me is when it dipped way too hard into being comedic. Because like Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
Yeah. Well, I was already iffy on Guardians of the Galaxy because I don't particularly like Star-Lord.
Like, I like Guardians of the Galaxy. To me, it's just a fun sci-fi movie. It's like, yeah, that's okay. They did pretty all right with that.
Yeah.
The problem I have is, like, 2 is where it started dipping into, like, here's a dramatic scene, and they immediately shatter it with a joke.
Oh, yeah.
They immediately, like... I like that part where Star-Lord gets pissed off and it's like, you killed my mom. I want him to end at that, and then he says, and you broke my Walkman. I hated that, where I'm like, fucking really?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking really? Like, that to me is when it started dipping into just too much comedy.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I like my depressing scenes sometimes. You are allowed to have depressing scenes.
Yeah, I don't want you making jokes after serious sequences. Excuse me. Wait, Magneto's a Jew? How could you, Stan Lee? How could you, Jewish man? How could you?
How could you, Jewish man? How could you make a Jewish man?
How could you? I do, Zach, Splato del Gato. I don't know if he changed his name again. I do very much so believe in his, the way he thinks about it, and that's the dudes that made all the good comics were the people that actually lived through shit. They lived lives full of tragedy and had to see real fucked up shit, and that's what helped them create good shit.
Yeah.
I believe that fully because now you have people that have never had to suffer a day in their life, and the most they have to worry about is the fact that they choose to live in a city where fucking rent is $3,000 for a one-bedroom apartment.
Like, as much people bitch about Garth Ennis being a cynic, he grew up in Ireland during the fucking Troubles.
Yeah. Like, these people grew up during shitty times, so you'd be a little remiss to not take that into account, just saying.
Yeah. And it's what made their, like, viewpoints on shit interesting, because they legitimately saw fucked shit.
Yeah.
And they actually gave a fuck about, like, being accurate because they understand the weight of a lot of this stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Panic at the Disco when he didn't sell out. Yuri? What is it? Brendan Yuri? I like his music. I do. It's some of the pop shit that I can handle. Whoops. You see that do you agree we should downsize the federal government and give more rights back to the states?
Oh, yeah.
The states have always had the rights. You just haven't used them. Just saying.
The only reason you need an agency for everything is because post 9/11 hysteria.
Very
and guess
true.
what caused that?
Very true. Come, ye black and tans, come out and fight me like a man, says the man using car bombs.
Yeah.
How retarded can Marvel civilians get with the mutant hate? They have no problems with the Fantastic Four or other freak accident-powered guys, but a mutant? Oh, they must be Satan. It's because mutants are a insert all group for any oppressed group.
Everyone kind of agrees the metaphor's gotten a little tired, simply due to the fact of I'm trying to get out of here.
You get it. Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no! Austin Powers!
I'm good. But yeah, it's a thing where everyone agrees the metaphor's kind of tired because, yeah, what about characters like Spider-Man who became superpowered?
They solved that in fucking Ultimate Spider-Man, and that was people still thought he was a mutant, but he actively had a prejudice against mutants until he met them.
Yeah. I mean, it's an actual thing that people bring up a lot where when you really put it into perspective, a lot of the X-Men shit flat out does not mesh that well with Marvel. Because to believe the level of mutant hate in the Marvel Universe would be to actually buy into the idea that Captain America, fucking Steve Rogers himself, would allow a post-apocalyptic future where the government is hunting down mutants, and it would go so far they're just killing anyone with the gene in them, whether or not they have powers.
Well, I think the post-apocalyptic future is literally all superheroes have just been lumped into the mutant category. Because in Days of Future Past, I'm just saying, you don't see nobody's there. Nobody's there.
Which even then, that runs into the issue.
No!
No, you have to kill him.
No, that's my homie, bro. That was Brett.
I got him.
Fuck you, bro.
But yeah, you know, that also runs into the issue of, like, but some of those heroes are infinitely more powerful than you. There's no way you can fucking do that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yep.
That's why we have machines do it, because the machines are a be-all, end-all.
Yeah. Once again, it runs into that problem of, like, yeah, it doesn't really mesh that well, and that's why the metaphor is a little, like, eh.
Well, if you stick with, like, the original mutants, it's fine. It's whenever you get stuff like, I want to make a mutant like Darwin, so he can't die. My mutant can't die. And it's like, homie, my brother in Christ, we've seen the future.
Yeah, what about the Days of Future Past timeline?
Yeah, where was Darwin in that? Oh, he died at birth. Oh, real shit? Real shit? On God, bro?
So
on
different timeline.
Different timeline, yeah. Yeah, it's just silly.
Yeah. Once again,
but you have to put shit to the side because it really doesn't matter when you're trying to write a good story.
Yeah. Once again, it's a problem of too much material that all starts to conflict with each other.
What's Carl's superpower? Anorexia. Yeah. Also, Spider-Man can, in fact, exist in the same universe because he does. Yep. Loser. Dweeb.
Yeah. I'm talking about like guys like Iron Man and Captain America, guys who would not let that shit happen.
Your suspension of disbelief is these fucking Sentinels could kill any mutant that actively blows Iron Man out of the water, so why not?
Yeah,
why
pretty
not?
much.
Only reason Wolverine isn't taken into account is because he's fucking like Wolverine.
Yeah, he's actually immortal.
He's literally immortal. Only showed. I love how a YouTuber said that Magneto and Killmonger are comparable because they both had brutal childhoods. Oof.
Well,
oof.
Killmonger is exceptionally more childish.
Oh, absolutely.
At least if you're going by like
I
MCU
grew up on the mean streets versus I grew up during the Holocaust.
Yeah. Like Magneto actually grew up in the Holocaust.
Yeah.
The reason he's a supremacist is because he has actual experience in that shit.
They want to equate growing up in the streets to living through the fucking Holocaust where you were actively rounded up and gassed.
Yeah. Like, I mean, it's something that, no, it is not comparable at all, and there is a massive reason why that's stupid.
In the movies, doesn't Magneto still have the fucking tattoo?
I think so,
From the camps?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Fuck.
Like, it is very, very clear.
He didn't just grow up during the Holocaust. He was in the camps.
Yeah.
But no, I grew up in Detroit. Granted, growing up in Detroit's pretty bad.
Growing up in Detroit's pretty bad, but that's
just
not
because they let the city go to shit.
But that's not, you know, like fucking Auschwitz bad.
I don't know. Did you grow up in Auschwitz? I didn't think so. Exactly. You can't compare them. Only a beta cuck black male, can compare them. I like mutants like Domino and Longshot. Luck is such a cool ability. Yeah? I liked when Black Cat got an operation done and she just controlled luck passively.
Yeah.
Everything was just bad luck.
Mutant Prejudice made more sense in the standalone films. People loving Spider-Man yet hating an equivalent mutant makes no sense. That's what I mean. We're like, and in all fairness, a lot of the
time it is people still hate all these characters. Yeah. Like you're forgetting a big part of Spider-Man is that everyone hates him.
Yeah. Well, it's also the fact that like a lot of that X-Men stuff that kicked it off, the Chris Claremont stuff and all that.
Oh yeah.
The mutants are in their own little world.
They are. They don't interact with other heroes.
No, they really don't, and they do imply it's just kind of its own thing. Yeah. It's when it starts tying into like Wolverine and Avenger is in the Avengers where it starts getting complicated.
Yeah.
You know, that's where it gets a little like, oh boy, that's a little confusing. But even then, it's not terrible.
Yeah. People always hate Spider-Man. People do always hate Spider-Man. That is like a universal constant.
Yeah. And you can kind of just view it as like an issue that people deal with. You know, where I believe, if I remember right, if there are some like stories where X-Men are part of the larger universe where they straight up address the fact that like Sandra Kelly's like a hack and no one likes him.
He's a hack, no one likes him, and in some like some fucking interpretations he's not even fucking human.
Yeah. Where, funny enough, yeah.
Yeah.
Alien F-Fear particular sending me Magneto with Prosper and the boys. He would actually rip apart fucking Stormfront.
So yeah, he'd fucking kill Stormfront. If Stormfront had anything metal on him, he'd kill him. He'd kill him, man. He'd just kill him.
He would rip the bones out of Stormfront by fucking inches because he would have hated the
Stormfront's a
motherfucker.
Nazi. Stormfront is an actual Nazi.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you?
To be fair, I think the mutant heroes are seen better than regular mutants because they can control their powers.
Yeah.
And
a big thing about it is fear mongering. Like it's a self-insert for any people that have been
any
like,
form of discrimination.
any form of discrimination. Most of the stuff is fear mongering. Like Bobby's parents are afraid of him because he can freeze shit.
Yeah.
That's a very reasonable thing. If a kid can just freeze a cat into a solid block of ice, it's like, oh shit, fuck. That's terrifying. What if he gets angry at me? I should probably hand him off to the guy that can read minds.
Eric Brooks for $1. Spare some coochie.
Spare some coochie.
Took the words right out of my mouth. I'm not sure what that's in reference to.
I don't know. It's either me or you. I don't know which one.
Yeah. But point is, X-Men stuff a lot of the time is in its own little world, and when it's not, they do downplay a lot of the mutant discrimination because they address the fact that that is just a small issue in a much bigger world. Yeah.
It's like it's the same vein as like how the KKK still exists today,
Yeah.
but only instead of the KKK, you have fucking
human supremacists.
Yeah, you have human supremacists. I forget what they're called. Granted, in modern day, they have literally just become a stand-in for the KKK instead of just any suppressed people.
I think they're called Clear.
Maybe they literally dress up in hoods and like go into school and drag kids out of schools, and it's like that doesn't even work in the fucking X-Men universe, bitch.
They have a very like on the nose nickname too, where it's like Purity or something.
Yeah, I think it's Purity.
Yeah.
Or Pure or some shit.
It's something very, very on the nose.
Mutants equals LGBTQ+.
It's a stand-in for any form of discrimination.
That's the point. Is it's anything. If you want it to be LGBT, you can make it be LGBT. If you want it to be fucking race, it can be race.
It's about racism.
My people.
Yeah, because one of the big conflicts in X-Men was like,
if you want to be the fucking Jews during the Holocaust, you can be the Jews during the Holocaust.
One of the big conflicts was fucking Cyclops was terrified.
Too, by the way.
Was Cyclops being terrified of having children with Jean Grey because he didn't want his children growing up in a world where people hated them.
Yeah. Well, a big thing about Cyclops' eyes is psychological too.
Yeah.
Like the reason he can't work without the visor is straight up because of a psychological issue. I forget what it is. I think it was he did something as a child, or he killed someone as a child with his eyes or something.
Yeah.
But because of that, there's a psychological block that they can't get rid of, and he just anytime he has his eyes open, it's full laser, full all the time.
You can't stop it.
Yeah.
There were also some where it was like. There was also some where it was like he got hit in the back of the head and it fucked with a nerve. So there were some where it was like that too.
Yeah.
You're not here, so
Well, I plan on doing any special streams anytime soon. You don't deserve them. Fuck you.
It would depend on the occasion because it kind of comes down to like, well, what is there to really talk about?
Yeah. Nothing. There's nothing.
Is that Irish?
You took the people. The people. Oh. I like that X-Men movie where Iceman got snitched by his sister on the phone. His parents were uncomfortable, but were willing to shelter him. His dumb kid of a sister called the cops. Yeah.
I think that was X-Men 2.
Yes, I don't think he was in the first one, so it would have to be 2. I don't like the actor that played him. I don't think he fit Bobby, but like, I don't think his acting was bad. I just don't think I usually.
It had to be 2.
Bobby should look hot as fuck, and you know it.
It had to be 2 because X-Men 1 was about Rogue and Wolverine.
Wolverine.
Yeah. Because they basically made Wolverine the main character of the X-Men.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? He's cool.
He's cool as fuck.
He's lived longer than anyone else in the X-Men.
He's cool as fuck, and he's got a history that's like very interesting.
Oh yeah. You got a history that's incredibly interesting, and guess what? You can actually just do anything you want in his history.
Yeah. We're like, with fucking a lot of the other X-Men, it's like, oh yeah, I was a kid and I found I had powers and it sucked. Wolverine is like, I lived for 150 years and became an assassin for the government countless times.
Several times over. I'm surprised the government never got wind of it. Hey, this guy kind of looks like he's my dad. Alright, that's good enough for me. I'm not going to question the guy that can pop claws out of his hands.
Yeah, okay.
I inherited everything he did. Oh, okay. Doesn't Luke Cage hate Black Panther? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think there's a reason to, other than like Black Panther's in the Illuminati, and all the Illuminati members are kind of fucking retarded.
Yeah. Illuminati is made up of the smartest people, and they're fucking morons.
Yeah. Yeah, they always... Anytime you hear about the Illuminati in Marvel, about to make the dumbest fucking decision you've ever heard, bro.
And Luke Cage is just kind of a street-level hero.
He's thugs for hire.
Yeah.
Wait, thugs for hire? No,
Heroes.
thugs for hire is for Ratchet and Clank 2.
Yeah.
Heroes for hire.
Yeah, it was Heroes for Hire.
Yeah.
And Defenders and shit like that.
Yeah, and Defenders, yeah.
Yeah. And kind of the big thing is a lot of the...
I like Storm. I do like Storm.
Yeah, Storm is really cool. A lot of the time when fucking street-level characters... Yeah. When street-level characters get involved with higher-level people, they don't really tend to like them.
No, not particularly.
Yeah.
Then again, like, Luke Cage usually isn't dealing with the crazy shit that someone like Iron Man is dealing with. Like, Iron Man's dealing with Mandarin or fucking Crimson Dynamo.
Yeah.
And people that, pose a bit of a higher threat versus Luke Cage is like, I'm bulletproof and strong.
Yeah.
I'm going to get that guy that's flying above me in a personalized jet. I swear to God, I'm gonna
fuck him up.
I'm gonna fuck him up.
Any day now. I'm gonna fuck him up. Ow.
Jessica, I'm calling the Avengers. Illuminati's so bad in Doctor Strange 2. It is, but now that I'm thinking about every bad decision the Illuminati's ever made, that's pretty on brand. That's pretty on brand, though.
It was not out of character.
It's just really, it pisses you off real bad. It just pisses you off real bad, especially since you went like, hey, here's Charles Xavier here's Patrick Stewart as Charles Xavier. You know that thing everyone's been asking for? Now fuck you, eat my dick.
Yeah.
You only watched the early 2000s X-Men? Understandable. I gotta love how the heroes can't stand Deadpool, but they've done way worse to each other than he has.
Well, it's just weird. It's just Deadpool's character trait to be annoying.
Yeah, he's an annoying fucking prick.
Yeah. Like
he's annoying.
He's super fucking annoying, and they're tired of dealing with him.
He never shuts up, and none of his jokes are funny. At least Spider-Man's jokes are funny.
Yeah, that is actually in universe to people.
My brother in Christ, you ran into the wood on fire!
Jesus. I actually feel like we are weaker now that we are super skinny. I actually feel like that might be a thing now.
We're getting our asses kicked. You gotta do something to upgrade your health and shit. Your health and stamina, but I don't fucking remember what it is. Maybe it's the side missions. It's been a very healthy amount of time since we did this. Although I do remember when I played through the game, this was the hardest mission in the game.
Yeah.
Because your aiming's fucked up.
Your aiming is fucked up.
But it's also a really cool mission.
Dudes. Yeah.
Luke Cage is dealing with corrupt racist cops. Basically, that's what he does now.
Well, he's always been kind of the blaxploitation character.
He's literally the blaxploitation character. He used to be dressed up as a blaxploitation character, really. He had an afro, a tiara.
Yeah. Funny enough, so was Blade.
Yeah, so was Blade. Yeah, but Blade made it out like super cool.
Yeah.
Made it out super cool. He's super cool. Gus Fring wants to play Professor X now. That would be cool. He doesn't want to. I think he was cast as Professor Xavier.
I would like to see it.
Oh, he can do it fine.
Yeah.
He better do a good job, though. Because you're replacing Patrick Stewart, and if you
Patrick
don't...
Stewart is just Professor X.
Professor X. So if you fuck up, I'm never going to forgive you, and it will actively ruin your previous performances. Yeah. On God. Time to start bulking Carl. Oh, you didn't fucking revive Shawnee, you stupid bitch!
It's not Shawnee, it's Pierce.
Oh, that's right.
Get the fuck up.
This is Blackmore. He's got my back. I'd advise not letting him speak. He can kill you with a whisper. Oh, real shit? On God, bro?
Elite Netfear, $5. In your opinion, why could Daredevil kill all superhumans in Marvel, DC, and The Boys and extend universe like Invincible? What?
I think he's talking about, like, the insert character kills the Marvel Universe stuff. Daredevil theoretically couldn't.
Yeah, no, Daredevil straight up can't.
Yeah. He's very, very...
He's very squishy.
He's just a normal dude who's trained really good. And then he has superhuman reflexes because of his blindness and shit.
Superhuman reflexes, but other than that, it's all just training.
Even when it comes down to it, Spider-Man beats him out.
Yeah.
Because Spider-Man has the spider sense, so his reflexes will always be better. He has super strength, and then, there's a lot of shit that goes into it.
Yeah.
Ah! God, Jim Richards was so cringe. Hey, fuck you! Jim was good! His fucking character was dumb as shit, but he was cool. I wish Jim was allowed to be in good things.
I know,
and
right?
not die. And not die. I remember A Quiet Place. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, he won't die. He won't die.
This guy was the most expensive actor in our movie. We're gonna kill him.
We're gonna get rid of that motherfucker. And
they did. Spider-Man's so overpowered when you think about it. He is. Spider-Man's gay too. Whatever you say, gay boy.
Whatever you say, incorrect man.
Only Chris Redfield could fight Thor. Fight me on that. Thor's just kind of... I've always thought Thor was boring. Even the... You have very standalone stories that are really interesting, and other than that, like, yeah, he's kind of boring.
God damn it.
Made infinitely worse by the fact they had Jane Foster replace him when they had Beta Ray Bill. Do y'all think Costco will use the Baylet and Guts will have to slayeth the cheeks?
She is nowhere near that Baylet. It is on Guts.
It's on Guts, and she's currently predisposed right now.
And it looks a hell of a lot more like it might work for Guts. Whether or not he'll make the sacrifice, I still say no, because if he did, that'd be... If he actually did...
Imagine using the Baylet just as a beacon to call someone to you.
That's one thing.
I can imagine him doing that, but that's like a fucking... You better be fucking prepared situation.
Yeah. But,
he's not making that sacrifice.
Yeah. But no, if he... Because people are like, oh, what if he has to sacrifice somebody? If he does, it's an actual betrayal of his character. Like, that would be a point of, like, then they missed the fucking point of Guts.
Cool it with the Beta Ray Bill. Are you thirsty for horsecock? I don't know, but I've seen a lot of shit from chat that I think all you guys are just gay.
I think you guys are so traumatized by the internet, you just cannot appreciate anything if it falls under certain subject matters.
It's true. Then again, I've also seen everybody in chat take a horse stick, so I'm just saying, chat. You're the ones with a video of you taking horsecock, not me. Bunch of fags. And not the good kind. MCU Phase 4 is making fun of the Infinity War saga, and Loki, the time agency, has the stones in the office drawer. Yeah. I don't even know the full thing about the Loki shit. I did not want to watch.
I did not.
Listen, the actor's all right. I don't want to watch a show about Loki.
It comes down to I don't fucking care.
But you watched it, Shota. You watched it. Yeah? Yeah? And? Get the cock out of your ass, boy.
You gotta get fucking Pierce up. Come on.
No, you're gay. You're gay. It's not me. It's you. Yeah, Chad. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say. Keep coping with that dick in your ass.
Keep coping and sneezing.
Keep coping and sneezing, baby. I'm not gay, Shota. I'm just saying. If he's wearing a dress and he's got curly hair, that ass was made to deceive.
Yeah.
Stop fucking Jews. You don't need a fucking Holocaust dedicated to some BDSM club, you weirdos.
Dude.
They showed us the Baylet can be activated and the sacrifice can be refused with the count.
Yeah. Well, if the God Hand appear before Guts, he's not going to be like, oh, make it stop. He'll flat out just attack them.
He's not going to make it stop. Oh, he's going to attack.
Especially right now with the fact that Griffith, a God Hand, took Casca away. He will just blindly attack them. The Berserker armor is gonna take over.
Yeah. The horsecock wasn't gay, bro. We all said no homo. Yeah, my bad, Chad. I didn't mean it.
Dude. Like, it's the thing, it is something, like, I don't mean to, like, rant on it as an actual massive problem, because it's only a few things I've seen here and there.
Huh?
But it is a thing where I do feel like a lot of the people that dip into Berserk want it to be a lot more try-hard edgy than it really
It never really was.
Be.
It was try-hard edgy during a very specific arc.
Yeah. Very specific arc, and I think ever since it just had the reputation, people stuck with it. Like, I kind of view it as like the same reason why people are like, "Oh man, I fucking hate Puck so much." It's like you don't really understand. Puck had a very specific purpose in the story.
If you're upset with him being Flanderized, that's fine.
Yeah, upset about him being Flanderized is one.
It was
thing.
Just replaced with a Caesar with me. It makes me big sad.
Yeah, but the thing is, Berserk needed to have very lighthearted moments and lighthearted humor because that's what made the dark shit work.
Constant grimdark is both boring and annoying.
Yeah, constant grimdark gets downright stupid.
Yeah, because it tips into that nihilistic bullshit where it's you basically want to go, you hate life, yet you seem to participate in life.
Yeah,
curious.
Well, it's the thing of like, when are you allowed to take a breath?
Yeah,
you know. The Eclipse wouldn't have worked so much if there weren't so many fun moments with the Band of the Hawk where they're bantering back and forth or cracking jokes.
If the Band of the Hawk was shitting on Guts 24/7 or massive pieces of shit that made you think every single one of them deserved to die, the fucking Eclipse would have happened. You're like, oh, fucking thank God.
Yeah.
You would have been, oh shit, Casca got fucking raped. Well, that sucks, but at least everyone else in the fucking band's dead.
Yeah. You know, like shit like that, where that humor served a very specific purpose.
Yeah.
And it's one of the reasons why I was so kind of like salty about the movies, because they got rid of a lot of the jokes and a lot of the humor.
Iliad, keep drinking. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Eternus in the fucking chestnuts! Do you feel like an acorn yet?
I gotta get the fucking Shandi. Where? Oh, there she is.
Sounds like she's still in the house.
Yeah.
Shandi? Fucking weirdo. Pierce isn't dead yet. He's about to die.
The lighthearted humor makes in Berserk makes the dark stuff hit. Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. It's a trifecta where you have dark, fucked up horror stuff, genuinely funny moments where it's like, oh, haha, that's great and it's charming, and then the wholesome moments where it gets sad and it's like, okay,
Yeah.
you know, all three work to complement each other, and it's what makes it special and interesting.
It's a recipe. You don't just
Yeah.
fucking throw a bunch of cake batter into a pan and go, my cake.
Yeah. And that's why I hate like the fan theories of like, oh, Guts will use the Bailet and sacrifice his party, and it's like, that's retarded.
Yeah.
That's just fucking stupid.
That is just retarded. That is you didn't read. Yeah, or no, actually, that's you just read the most recent chapter.
Yeah,
That's it.
you
Or
just
you
read-
just wrote like the Black Swordsman /
Yeah.
Lost Children.
Yeah, you saw the grim dark moments and think that's what defines it. It's like, no. It goes out of its way to show that's not what's going to fucking happen.
Yeah.
And obviously it's just a very small amount that talk about it, but it is something where I'm like, hey, you're kind of missing the fucking point here.
It's just that they may be small, but they deviate so hard. You're like, what? Are you fucking high, mate?
Yeah, it's like, no, that's not what's gonna fucking happen.
Did we read the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just don't listen to the anonymous burger weebs on Reddit. They aggressively pretend to be connoisseurs, but don't understand themes and story character dynamics. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to. It's
I've
just,
seen way too many people be like, I want to mix this, this, and this, and it's like, homie, that doesn't work.
yeah. It's like, I want to make Berserk, but I want to put it in, like, you know, Samurai era with isekai elements and fantasy stuff. And it's like,
Then don't touch Berserk.
yeah,
Then
it's like
don't
that-
touch Berserk.
You're missing the fucking point here. Or it's like, I want to make Berserk, but it's modern day in the military. It's like, don't fucking touch Berserk.
Yeah, don't
That's
touch Berserk then.
That is a completely different thing by that point.
Take reference from other shit.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm high as shit. I just smoked a blunt. So did the main character.
So did the main character, and we were killing people.
Only the dumbest of Edzords would even entertain the notion of Guts sacrificing anyone after what he's been through. True.
Exactly. Like, it's missing the forest for the trees where it's like, you just want Grimdark. You just want Grimdark.
Yeah.
And guess what? I fucking hate Grimdark.
Yeah.
I fucking hate Grimdark when it goes out of its way to just be like, oh, there's no hope, there's nothing. And it's like,
I
then
hate
why the fuck am I
Grimdark.
reading this?
Yeah. I hate Grimdark because inherently by the virtue of being Grimdark, you don't know when to stop.
Yeah. You don't know when there is a point where you put your fucking foot off the gas.
Seeing journalists get salty that destroy humans too makes me feel warm. I don't pay attention to them because they literally outrage everything in order to get clicks.
They do not actually believe.
They don't
in the
believe
shit
anything they
talk
say.
about. Yeah.
Most of them probably go home and beat their wives.
Yeah. Or touch kids.
Yeah. Fucking freaks. What if I want to make Berserk, but the girls get naked and turn into swords? I already exist. Stop ripping people off, you weirdo.
Fucking asshole.
Fucking bitch.
No, but Grimdark grown up. We're not children. We're men. No, it's fucking stupid.
Make it we mean.
Another reason why I kind of grew exhausted of 40k stuff, because everything I looked was just genocide, 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 genocide. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'm just kind of bored of this now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. God damn it, Nora.
Fucking Nora.
Oh. I think. Oh, no. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Nora. Very nice.
Thank you,
Was
Nora.
that from the last stream?
I don't
Or was
remember.
that the stream before?
I don't know.
Thank you, Nora. Very nice.
Very cool.
Very cool, Nora. Chat, why can't you be as productive as Nora?
That's why I like Emperor text-to-speech. Text-to-speech, yeah, at least pokes fun at itself.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, a lot of this shit's really stupid.
Okay. Being someone that's not into 40k, anytime anyone ever talks about 40k, my disposition towards it actively sours. Now it's to the point where I'm like, please don't talk about 40k. I'm begging you. I want Berserk, but Guts is a woman and belongs to a band of woman hunters. Chat.
The fuck does that mean? The fuck does that? What the fuck? Are you just making porn?
Chat, do the world a favor and post Big Poggers Nora in chat, please. Thank you. Very nice. Nora has no life, that's why. That is not Big Poggers Nora!
People nowadays think Grimdark equals realistic when you just come off as more childish than the works made for children. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. It's like, homie, there is more to life than just, you know...
There's more to life than just Grimdark, and no, you having to sit through your parents arguing and play your fucking video games, no, that doesn't justify Grimdark. You have not lived a hard life. You've lived the life of fucking 30% of America, you fucking cuck.
Yeah. I think 40k's gimmick is constant misery. Yeah, and that gets really boring after a while. I stopped paying attention. I don't get into 40k that much.
Yeah. Big ups to Liquid Nora, baby.
Iliad Knife here of $2 Shoda is Puck Bussy be Wildland.
Puck Bussy was made specifically to fit on your cock. So, there you go. Big Boggers Nora! Thank you, chat. Very nice.
Probably not.
Berserk, but it's in New Mexico and Guts has cancer and Puck is a janky white guy who says bitch. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Paul W.S. Anderson's Berserk. It's modern military unit in Iraq. Guts is played by the guy from Avatar and Koski is Mila Jovovich. He's just like me.
You're just out to hurt me. You're just out to hurt me.
You want Grimdark to aim towards adults, but it just tracks 14-year-olds instead. If you want Grimdark done well, read Cerebus. It's done really well up until the very end, at which point the author literally was just using it as a soapbox.
We now have a private military.
Dun, 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 ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Don't read Hawkwood?
Shandy.
Have y'all read Hawkwood? It's a historical fantasy manga, and it's pretty good. Yes.
I have not.
It is pretty fucking good. I would give it a recommend.
I'll check it out.
I tried to use DaVinci Resolve today, and I wanted to slit my neck. I need to watch more tutorials.
Dude, DaVinci Resolve's one of the easier ones.
Resolve's one of the easier ones. It is. Unless you're trying to do super advanced stuff, in which case, I guess that's fair. But you're gonna have to watch. You're gonna have to watch shit for anything at that point.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Welcome to it.
Oh, were you trying to do the fucking Soviet wombat thing? That's on you. That's on you.
That's your fault for thinking you can.
That's on you for wanting moving text, you loser. Joe Abercrombie does Grimdark well. Doesn't go over the edge with it. Possibly. The mass shooting they-them tweak now has a private army. I forgot the lore. My bad. Paul made Resident Evil all about his wife, and ironically, it killed her acting career. Yeah. He's the only person employing her.
All he needed to do was make her Jill. All he needed to do was make her Jill.
They had Jill, and she was like the second best part of that movie, aside from fucking Nemesis.
Yeah, all they had to do was make her Jill.
Ongi, that's literally me. Griffiths is literally Hitler. I'm gonna go out and punch Hitler. Yo, DaVinci Resolve gang, rise up. Chat, what the fuck?
Yeah, see? Private army.
Yeah. Actual, like, SWAT gear dudes. I think I've had enough tomboys for a while. All they are now is burping and abs and short hair and rough speech and a vague sense of boyishness.
I think you're just hanging out with dudes.
Homie, you were literally just with dudes. Stop trying to suck their fucking dick. The audio wound up not working no matter what I did, so I just deleted the product and started a new one. I've had that issue before. I have had that issue before where like something was going on and I just had to delete an entire project and start over, and magically that fixes it.
Sometimes there are also cases where for some reason it'll fuck up the audio channels and you have to go in and fiddle with them.
That pisses me off, yeah.
Yeah, you have to go in and fiddle with them. You have to go in and clip attributes. It's weird.
Yeah, that was fucking annoying. What are you, fucking gay? Chat! Don't forget the most memorable scene in the cinematic history. Resident Evil 2, black guy drives over a zombie and says, GTA, motherfucker!
Yeah.
Yeah.
How can this character even hold up a gun with those tiny arms?
He's a tad. He's literally me. Donovan origin story, man. He grew up on the mean streets of Philly.
Yeah.
The end. Guys, Griffith is literally me, except for every part after he banged Charlotte. Our lives kind of diverge after that, not gonna lie. YouTube tutorials are the best kind of videos on the platform, no cap. Good ones are. It's really annoying when it's really good when someone is very informative and they're straight to the point. It's really annoying when they like futz around with shit and they're like, okay, let me teach you how to do everything up to this point.
Yeah.
And it's like, my brother in Christ, I wouldn't be here if I didn't know how to do that.
Yes, I'm very, very, very aware how to put a clip on the timeline. That's not why I'm here.
I wouldn't go that far though. That's maybe some people just aren't as cool as other people. Maybe you should just Sometimes I forget Gus is in his 20s. I thought that was gonna go the Mike Tyson mysteries version. Is like sometimes I forget that's Gus. He can kill us. Shoot, man, Persona 4 did Tomboy something great. I love Chie. She's fantastic.
Chie and Naoto.
Chie's better. Eat my fucking dick. It's a shame the fucking voice actress is batshit fucking insane.
They all are.
Both of them. Both of the Chie voice actresses. Insane. Batshit. Fucking wild.
All the Persona cast is batshit nuts.
Except for Johnny. Johnny's good.
Yeah.
The fish are making... We have 1 HP. We have 1 frame per second.
Oh my god.
Well, and showed it. You know what's sad? When fucking Sonic movies are made by people who love the source material than Resident Evil and House of the Dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like, you got to be a certain kind of autist to get into Sonic. Like, unironically, there's a reason 90% of internet autists are just Sonic fans.
Yeah.
Chie is waifu. Yes. Yes.
Let me out. Let me out.
Chie is nice. I do want to impregnate Yukiko, though. How did he survive that? Okay, he didn't survive that one. He didn't survive the second one.
Okay, it's like, I would like to impregnate Yukiko. Boom.
I can't believe Yusuke fucking blew up the car.
Adrian for $2. Thoughts on Army of Two games? They're good.
They're fine. I prefer, oh, motherfucker, not Condemned. I do prefer Condemned, but they're a different game.
Yeah.
Call of Juarez games.
Yeah.
I do prefer 2 of those.
Yeah. Some guy with an opinion for $5. Reject edgy grimdark nihilism. Embrace edgy grimdark with hopeful message. Yeah.
How do you survive impregnating Yukiko? Join orcs. No.
Here.
What?
I gotta pass off up to you again. Yeah.
Oh my god, Lolly.
Yep. That sweet tea's mostly water.
Yeah. That's how it is.
It's not very good.
Caffeine makes you get the gassies and then makes you do the pee-pees.
Yep. Okay. I'm doing it.
There you go. There you go.
I'm doing it. Yeah.
I'm gonna get down very safely. I would appreciate that. I'm going to try and not get you fucking tripped on the fucking wire. Holy shit. Nato's still best Persona girl. Fuck you, Chie.
Alright.
Oh, Persona girl in general? Oh, that's hard. Shit. That's hard.
All the ones from 5.
Hey, fuck you. All of five doesn't exist. You don't exist. Fuck you. Takemi sucks just because you like her. Bitch. Fucking posers. I'm sick of all these fucking posers coming to my fucking house and doing all this stupid shit. Everyone knows Chie's the cool one. Chet, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't doing too well. I ain't living life to its fullest right now. I will read your dono, Iliad, after I can focus on it. I'm sorry. You gotta kick the big old door open. The big old doorsy door. Big old doorsy door. Iliad after $5. OMG. Guts is literally me. I'm literally Guts. All the people that bullied me are Griffith. Koski's is literally the girls that rejected me from prom. Why can't people be nice? Why can people not be cucks for 5 seconds? It's all I ask. It's literally all I ask. But no, I get stuck with all these fucking cucks and these fucking posers. Habibi, my sister in Christ, please, fucking Jesus. Top tier comment. Thank you, chat. Chat really is, it's the only thing that really just hard carries the content, if we're being real. Thank you, chat. I thought I could get both. The answer is I could in fact not. I was actually the poser all along, and I should feel bad. I'm not actually cool enough to be a Chad. I was the soy boy beta cuck. I have depicted myself as the, please don't. Please don't. I have depicted myself as the soy jack. I have lost my own war.
You can do it.
I can do it. I'm trying to fucking remember the controls and I just don't. I just straight up fucking don't. Bing bong.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Bing bong. Reload. Reload.
You have to wait for him to reload.
Yep. Bing bong. Hey, Shota wasn't a bad shot. I actually hit them all. She just didn't hit in important places. Just saying.
Oh god.
I was gonna go for the car, but he's got a fucking auto.
I fucking believe.
I believe. Joke's on you for believing, loser. Bing bong.
Blow up the boat.
I can, I could. I could do that, or, hear me out, I could not. I could go home. I could live a happy life with a loving family.
You're a fucking stick man. Do you think they're gonna love you?
My family loves me! Family loves me.
Stick man.
Jesus told me that. It has to be true. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Yeah,
I think it's specifically these boats.
It is. There it is. Okay. Bing bong.
There you go.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, it's the water physics in general.
Yeah, it has to be.
Game? My brothers in Christ, be gone. Yeah, it literally just has to be the water. This is fucking wild.
So you gotta get rid of these boats so it stops fucking with the water.
Bing bong. Thank you, chat. See, if no one has me, I know chat has me, okay? I know chat's got me. Alright? Okay.
Are you specifically aiming for a cooch?
Maybe. I mean, wherever the fucking wherever the crosshair goes, the crosshair goes. Just because it's everyone's fucking dicks all the time, okay? You know. It's not. That's not on me. All right, that's on you. Chat. Bing bong.
Bing bong.
Hey. On the bright side, these at least reload fast versus the fucking.
Oh yeah.
Versus the shoddy. Speak. My brothers in Christ, I'm living a nice, happy life. Why do you have to keep doing it?
You might be able to just like drive one of the cars right next to the boat.
That's what I was thinking, but at this point, we're too far gone.
At this point, fuck it.
At this point, we're too far gone, bro. No. At this point, God is taking the wheel, and like he's just fucking not happy, bro. He's just straight up. God is like straight up not having a good time.
He's not having a good time in this Fortnite stream.
God left me on red, bro. Can anyone explain what I did wrong? How many silver pieces? Fucking Jesus Christ. I'm fucking begging you. I just need to destroy the fucking boat. But I've killed more gang members today than there is the population of this fucking city. I'm fucking begging you. Just stay down.
There you go. There you go.
Shawnee, take me home. Ah! You fucking sluts! The fucking game is running at one fucking frame. Please. Please.
All this pain and suffering for a stream that's probably going to be blocked worldwide thanks to the music.
Game?
X.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. No! Fucking leave me alone. I'm trying to live my happy life! Why are you doing this to me?
Get out of the fucking car!
My problems were not solved. As a matter of fact, my problem's getting actively worse! Fuck this shit, bro.
Come on.
Fuck this shit, bro. I'm going home.
You can go home after
I don't want to go home. Home is bad. Home is actively bad. My parents beat me. I don't want to be here. My sister called me a cuck. Ah! Please! Fucking begging you!
Can you do it? You cannot do it. You don't have enough blubber to deflect bullets.
I don't have enough fucking ammo. I fought like 10...
The frame rate's on the zombie side. We're fucked.
It fucking is. I got 2 frames per second. I'm living my best life over here. Joke's on you. My best life is my worst life. Please. Please. Game. Please. 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 Not like this.
There you go.
Are we okay? Are we happy? We're not fucking happy. We are actively not happy. We have been made actively more miserable.
You're just shooting into the body.
My God, holy shit! I fucking I was holding the fucking I got it. All right. Just crawl on. Just crawl.
Give me a sec. I gotta get my footing right.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Oh, that was a bad noise. Elite Knife here for $2. Post 3 silver if you're Chad. I'm back.
Wheezy Freak for $10. So how did you feel? You know, when Guts almost bisected you, that was really scary. You know, he could kill you. He could kill all of us. I think sometimes we forget that he's the Black Swordsman. Scuba Dan for 30 fake monies. Morning boys. Lolly, I never heard about this tax scam you mentioned in your She-Hulk video. Pretty ingenious. Showed it, brother. Hope you're good. Hope you're good too.
It's something that's becoming more and more apparent because a lot of these companies are coming out and reporting budgets that just don't make sense.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, it's too bad we lost like fucking $500 million on this fucking TV project that we didn't put $500 million into because like you can actively see the
that's
outfits.
Physically impossible.
Yeah. Ah! I'm a lad. I'm not a Chad.
You fucking hit me with the car.
3 silver.
Station Man last for $5. Best Persona girls: 2 Maya, 3 Igus, 4 Chie, 5 Futaba.
See, you had me until the end. You had me until the end. Yeah. In 3, I really like the sports girl, the chick that's in the sports club. I think she's in the track club.
Yeah.
Or she's the coach for the track club. I like her. She's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I want Chad to pay me pay the 3 silver coins for me. No.
Alright.
I was holding the Alamo, bro. I spent more ammo in fucking 5 seconds than we have this entire fucking game. It's wild. Well, it may just be financially better for us to just run.
I got a better idea.
Mitsuru is the best in 3, Risei's the best in 4, and the best in 5. I do not apologize for my amazing text.
Oh, wait. I need the...
I've never heard a man speaking cuck before, but by God.
Here. Ah. I died, but for a good reason, because I almost lost my pistols.
Yeah.
I'm going to swap out the SMGs.
That's right.
Because
they have the ammo.
Yeah, the versions we got just don't have the ammo.
Bros, I'm wasted. I'm fucking puking. Help me.
Drink water.
Yeah. Drink water. Just drink lots of water.
Drink lots of water.
That's all you can do, bro. Is this streamed through the Xbox or the PC? I missed the beginning. This is on the One X. No, this is Xbox One.
Yeah.
The PC version, from what I hear, has similar performance, but just around water.
Yeah.
Like, it's just around water that causes issues, I think.
PC version has problems unless you download the fan patches.
Yeah.
Which is Gentleman of the Row and one other one.
Yep. Yeah, we all drunk. P5's Takemi, yes. It is the Doctor.
Yep.
It's the Doctor and it's Kawakami.
Yeah.
Your fifth soul is Bussy for 3 silver!
Alright.
What are we doing on the ship? I don't even remember.
We're blowing it up.
Why?
Because fuck these people.
Why can't we just steal it?
Because fuck these people. If we can't have it, they can't.
But we can have it. I ruined your slur. Oh.
Fuck off.
I was drunk a few hours ago, but I'm feeling sober now. You should drive.
Yeah.
You should drive.
Go for a nice long drive.
Go for a nice long drive. Drive across the street from the...
Whoa!
Dear Lord of Christ!
Oh God!
Drive approximately right next to the turn around, Lily, run. Drive next to the coppers, the little funny coppers.
All right. Eat shit and die.
The only one that liked Oya from 5 was Oya the reporter or the fortune teller.
I think she was the reporter.
Oh, she's not bad. Bowl cuts don't usually do it for me though.
Oh God.
That ragdoll was great. Yes. See, running in and doing it was the solution. Now fucking book it.
All right. Another Sons of Samdi mission.
Oh yeah, teacher made Kawakami's the best girl. I jokingly said Kawakami, and then my fucking save got corrupted, so I make sure not to say that while playing the game anymore. It's just bad vibes.
We're at the very least gonna get rid of the Samdi before we end the stream. That's gonna be the goal.
Yeah. Hey Shota, why do you hate Persona 5? I'm really curious. I've never played any of the games. I don't hate it. I love it. It's fine. It's not my favorite. I think either 3 or probably Innocent Sin is my favorite. But I don't hate it by any means.
Yeah, no. 5 is really, really cool.
Yeah, it's fun. It's got a really fun soundtrack. It's straight bopping. Not my favorite soundtrack either, but it's straight bops. Non-stop.
2 dudes were being D-gens the other day.
2D. Hey, Shota, what are your top 3 favorite bussies? No homo. I'd like to see what Nightcrawler can do with that tail. You know, I want to know what the effects of frostbite on a human cock is. So I'd fuck Iceman. And Mystique can't turn herself into a guy, so I'm going with Mystique. Top 3 bussies of all time. You heard it here first, folks. like Kawakami, but not as a romance option. She has a great storyline. She does.
She does have a really good storyline.
I appreciate that she's poor enough that she's essentially on OnlyFans. That's what I equate it to. I equate being.
I mean, it's not very subtle.
Yeah, I equate being a fucking staying maid as fucking OnlyFans. Just straight up. Oh, he wasn't that bad. I find her awareness and realizing that dating a high school boy endearing and hot. Yeah, you have to put your little thoughts about shit off to the side.
Yeah. Some guy with opinion for $5. Thoughts on Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man's really cool.
I can't wait for the anime. I think it's gonna be fun. They said it's not gonna be censored either, so. Take all this shit, man. I miss 2 Pierce. I do miss 2 Pierce. Fuck you, Lolly and Shorter. Come fight me. See what happens. I'll kick your ass, Shorzy. Have you played Mercenaries Playground and Destruction? Is that the first one or the second one? I played them both, but is that the first one or the second one?
I believe Playgrounds of Destruction is the first one, because the second one is World on Fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I played them both.
Yeah.
I like 1 more than 2, but that's probably just because of the environment.
Yeah.
But you can drop nukes on motherfuckers, so always a plus. I miss Take It Boy. That's on you. Honestly, worst P5 girl is the chess girl. She's just boring. I like Shogi. I liked her. She was fun.
Yeah, she's really cool.
She was fun.
She was Chuni Boyo Shogi girl.
She was literally just Chunboyo Shogi girl. Shogi. But I'm a teacher and you're a student. That's the best part!
Like, you!
Listen, babe, I'm gonna be real with you. I can land any woman that I want, okay? No cap.
Pierce, are we gonna
Pierce,
please. Pierce, are we gonna move? That motherfucker's getting close.
I know we're looking for helicopters. I told you this. Pierce.
Now, Pierce, the goddamn helicopters are here. Shit!
I got that motherfucker.
Shorter, do you want Rogue to BDSM you? I like Rogue. She's cool.
Damn it.
I specifically I like Goth Girl Rogue, and then I also like Classic Rogue. Classic Rogue is good.
Yeah, everyone loves Southern Belle.
Southern Belle. Yeah, she's awesome. I drink a lot of water, and I'm feeling better. Thanks.
Yeah.
How do you live this long getting drunk and not know how to help yourself recover? Bad chat. Bad.
Water and Gatorade.
Yeah, more so water.
Yeah.
And Pedialyte. If you got Pedialyte, drink some Pedialyte. And or Pedialyte adjacent.
Woo!
Yeah, and you're about to teach me some sex ed. Alright. Well, have you seen the Shorty show yet? No, not particularly. Not particularly. Have not.
Oh, fucker, stop moving.
Fucking please. Order good night, y'all. Night, Nora.
Yep. Come on, motherfucker. There we go.
Oh, something that I thought was pretty cool that I found by pausing the game in Ghostwire is the rain is actually, it's raining kanji.
That's cool.
Yeah. There's also parts in the game where the rain will actually reverse rain and it'll come from the ground up.
See, that's interesting. Like,
yes.
Like I said,
there's a lot of interesting stuff about the game. Like, a lot.
Yeah, there's so much really cool stuff about that, and I keep hearing people go, oh, it's so mid. It's like, it's really fucking cool.
The biggest complaint I saw is people getting upset and they're like, man, this game just wastes your time. And it's like, dude, you can play through the story in like an hour.
Yeah.
Like, the story's short as shit. It's everything else. So I can only imagine it's just the achievement hunters that get really pissy. Because it took me, like, I think it was 30 hours to 100% the game. Because most of the content is just collecting spirits and shit.
Yeah. Well, even then, that's fun. Like, seeing all the different spirits and different ways you have to catch them. I mean, it's really cool.
The most annoying thing about the game is you essentially get a grappling hook. You remember the, latch onto the Tengu? Yeah. You get the ability to summon a Tengu on like roof edges, but it's not very consistent, and that was easily the biggest annoyance in the game.
Okay.
That's it. Everything else was fine. I enjoyed it thoroughly. It was fantastic. Pedialyte adjacent. Well, yeah. Well, Pedialyte's fucking like $10 a fucking thing right now, so.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to stream Destroy Humans 2? Probably. It's
more than likely.
It's a fun game, man. It's a fun game.
We played a lot of it as kids.
Yeah. I'm gonna sleep off my stupid ladies while you showed up. Later, Iliad.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna be wiping out our little Somalian brothers here.
Yeah.
And then we'll probably wrap it up.
Yeah, they can make a bros.
Get into the wrap downs. I know how to recover. I just drunk too much to know where I am. Yeah, so you're gonna hurt in the morning, and that's not gonna be the hangover. It's gonna be the stomach ulcer.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know my shit. had sex with an X-23 cosplayer with big tits and a hot body. I appreciate the non-native speakers here. Game? Why are there so many fucking missions that require us to be near water?
The weird part is, like, that destroyed 2 helicopters.
Yeah. Thank you for the Canis Mordred, boo. I fucking appreciate that. See, that's a good pairing. That's a good pairing. But what about my Canis slash Musashi? Huh? Yeah, exactly. Hey, drink your electrolytes and your Gatorade. Yeah. I've got God tier genetics. I've been hungover since my first time drinking. You haven't drank enough.
Yeah, I mean, like, it literally comes down to there's no two ways about it. You're dehydrated. It's literally symptoms of dehydration.
Pretty sure they're supposed to be Haitian showed. I think they're actually a mix between like Somalians and Haitians. What was it the one guy said? He was right. I trust the random guy in chat.
It's Jamaica and Haiti.
Yeah.
Or Haiti, I guess.
I'm just gonna call him Haitian because it sounds better on my tongue.
That's basically what part of them are, yeah.
I'm tapping out, boys. Hope you have a fantastic day. I hope you have a good one too.
Yep.
Take another shot, everyone. Chat. I want to buy a monster drink so I'm good in the morning. That ain't gonna help, buddy. Actually, that'll make it worse.
Yeah, that will actually just make it worse. You don't understand. Drink water.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to deal with it. You're gonna have to raw dog it. Have a nice, cool cup of water ready in the morning. Put it in the fridge. Best Fate tomboy? Canis. Yeah, I like Canis a lot. I guess I wouldn't consider Musashi a tomboy. So.
Now that's a textbook carjack. Now this is what we need.
No, don't drink water. Drink oil. Wally, what are your thoughts on Scarlet Nexus if you've ever played it?
I have not.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
It's a very fun game. Its combat is its biggest sticking point. Like, you should be able to do way more than you are able to, and by the end of the game, every encounter is literally the same. Not in the sense of your enemy variety is the same. It's the fact of like you have access to everybody. There is a singular de facto way to go into every combat encounter, and you will do it constantly because you will have to do it. Yes. And not even on the hardest difficulty. On the hardest difficulty, it got actually a little nightmarish at points. I ain't even gonna lie.
Oof.
Which is saying something for me. It's saying something for me because I like the BDSM of going in hard on that shit. Eat fucking dick! Kill these people. Kill them.
I already did. I won.
Kill the car. Kill the car. Sons of Samidi. You mentioned your family has a lot of animals. Are your parents one of those exotic pet owners? Fucking no.
No, it's just... Try to find a way to describe it.
They just like pets.
Yeah, they just like pets.
They feel lonely without pets.
Yeah.
You see it many times.
My mom has this need to, like, baby shit, so she picks up puppies and stuff like that just because it allows her to kind of, like, spoil something.
The closest thing I've had to exotic pets was we had a baby crocodile and a tarantula. I don't consider ferrets exotic. They're just cool.
How much longer are you guys likely to go? Not too much, because basically...
Well, yeah, we're almost towards the end of these guys.
Because basically the way these are paced out is the territory you see on the map is the territory you have to take, and once you force them to one territory, that's where you have, like, your big climactic fight.
Yeah.
Baby what? Animals and stuff like that.
Yeah. Baby, it was either an alligator or a crocodile. I'm actually not sure which one. It had a longer nose relative to its body, so I think that's an alligator.
What are you talking about?
They're talking about. I said whenever I was younger, the closest thing to an exotic pet that I had was we had a pet tarantula and a pet baby alligator. Alligator or crocodile? I think it was an alligator.
So yeah, we have.
I didn't fuck with it because it would bite.
Yeah, we have 2 districts left because everything else is Ronin or Brotherhood.
I drink water now and the monster tomorrow. You drink the monster after you get to wherever you're going. Then you might be fine. Hashtag all moms. Hashtag me. Hashtag my mom is just the same. Basically regular rural Kentucky shit. No, most Kentuckys have these things called Kentucky goblins that they keep locked in cages. It's so that you can make sure that you actually attack proper intruders whenever they come around. Because like, if you don't have one, you tend to open fire on people that are like just trying to preach the gospel. And like, yeah, it's annoying, but like not intruder annoying. You know what I mean? Do you guys think Griffith got monkeypox from that noble? Big if true. The gift tree.
He had PTSD from them.
Yeah.
That's basically the same thing.
How the fuck did you get that? Is it even legal? I don't think it's legal. I don't think it was legal. We're in Kentucky. Legality is kind of not a thing.
It depends on where you're at.
Yeah. If you're in a city, then then it's super not a thing. But you can still get convicted for doing shit.
Yep.
You gotta put your money where your mouth is. Thank you, Chad. What's the 2009 game, Loving the Heckler and Cock XM8? That gun got canceled. It did get canceled.
It looks cool. That's pretty much what I'm out.
It looks like modern firearm TM.
Yeah.
Like straight up.
It looks cool, and from there, whatever stats or realistic part of it is taken out, and it's just kind of there.
It's just that.
It's just made to look interesting.
I don't even think it's usually powerful in the games it's in. I think it's more like the average.
They just treat it like an assault rifle.
Yeah. Like 23 being a clone of Wolverine means she should be a short stack. Hashtag justice for short stacks. You're right. You're not wrong, in fact. You might even be quite right. I know you're drunk when you're distinguishing croc and alligator snouts. I'm not drunk, bro. I'm not drunk. You're drunk. My friend in the Navy drank 8 Monster Assaults in one night. Thought he was gonna die. He might have been teetering.
Yep.
He might have been teetering. I remember like freshman year of high school, I bought one of those big monsters, and I was drinking it, and the English teacher's like, you know that stuff can kill you, and like it takes so much to be like, I don't think you understand your students.
Yeah.
Or I mean, it takes so much not to be like that. It's like I don't think you understand. Most of the people here would rather die than be here.
Oh, I just realized we are out of respect.
Are we? Oh.
I drove all this way.
Oh, there's one right over there that you can get. Do the race. Do the race. Do the race. Do the race. Jesus, fuck.
Yeah,
just stay away from the water.
I'm not doing the race.
Just stay away from the water.
I'll do something else.
Yeah.
I don't like races.
Has Dick Bro ever been on one of these streams before? No, but he watches them sometimes.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough.
He's one of those where it's really, really hard to organize gets-togethers with him.
Yeah, he just shows up whenever he feels like it.
Yeah.
He has a life, sometimes. This stream's gonna get archived too, isn't it? You better hope.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely getting sunsetted.
It's definitely getting claimed a million different ways to Sunday.
Let them fight over who gets it.
Yeah. Like, I mean, if they just copyright claim it, I do not give a fuck.
Yeah.
No, I do not give a fuck.
As long as it's not a strike.
Yeah, as long as it's not a strike or a block.
Yeah. What did I miss? Nothing.
It's a fucking tow truck.
Ha!
My kid's 16th birthday.
Is Total War Warhammer 3 worth it now, or wait for more DLC?
Apparently, Mortal Empires is out, so...
Yeah, Mortal Empires is out, and it's probably not the last one, right?
More than likely they're gonna do another one.
Yeah.
They straight up talked about doing a 40k Total War, which is just weird.
Yeah, they're very DLC intensive games.
Yeah.
Which is really annoying. Thoughts on Lithero the GI? You mean Lithero the G? He makes funny shit sometimes.
Yeah.
I usually like all of his clips.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I meant the stream's gonna get blocked after this, isn't it? Oh yeah, probably.
Oh, more than likely.
Yeah, we've got a lot of songs, and songs have been getting claimed really heavily recently.
Yeah. All right.
Watch them do an Age of Sigmar Total War. CA is very lazy. They can mostly port over the systems to Sigmar. Yeah.
Yeah, more than likely.
If they can get away with doing the absolute bare minimum, they will. They are a corporation. Yeah, thoughts on Lithero, the guy who plays DBZ and dubs it over with his on some shitpost shit. Yeah, he's literally just on some shitpost shit.
Yeah, and they're pretty damn funny.
Sometimes they are, in fact, pretty funny.
Damn it.
Sad days. Sad days. Oh man, I missed your last one too. Now I missed parts of it. Oof. I once drank 4 bangs in a 6-hour time frame. Felt like I could fight God. Yeah. You should drink 6 C4s. Do it.
It's a really bad idea. But it's fucking great.
Please back up your stream somewhere else. The world needs these streams for base purposes. And it's a matter of physically not being able to download the streams.
Yeah. I might try to figure out Restream or something like that, because that lets you do it to other places, but I don't know. We'll have to figure it out.
Yeah. I like how we were inside the dead body.
Yeah. He's not complaining.
I don't think he can. Yo. Speaking of what? Budo.
No. Okay.
I tried to get the cooler movie Goku and Dokkan, and I resigned myself to know I will not have him. God damn it. Did the movie units drop today? Or are you talking about the STR one? Because there's a new LR that's going to drop. I don't know. I don't think they've dropped yet. I think they'll drop like tomorrow or something. Not tomorrow, like next week rather.
We're all
Shody, you've got to fight God. He took my fucking cereal, and I'm gonna get even.
purpose, the ability
Yeah,
to
Killer Gun LR. Yeah.
with our mind.
All right, Shody, give us your best Broly and use that voice for the remainder of the stream. Broly? Shit, bro. I don't even know, man.
Just a lot of screaming.
It would be a lot of streaming. It would be a lot of streaming. I'm too tired. To scream too much. Oh, it's live. All right. Well, I'm no longer going to be paying attention to chat while I pull for a unit.
All right. All we need is to grind up to maybe about level 3 respect, and we'll be able to do the Somdi mission. Yeah. Which, if I can just get to fucking
Oh, chat gets to hear me lose my absolute fucking monkey brain live. It's gonna be amazing.
Use Y2 mate. That's the thing. Like, these streams get so big that it's to the point.
It won't download. That's the problem. Is it physically won't download. Ooh, they got SDR Goku on the cooler banner, but that's a lot of featured units. Holy shit. That Piccolo's looking a little wacky.
Okay, so hypothetically, I might owe some people a lot of money.
I fucking hate the Hitman / Steel Car missions because
yeah,
they never feel worth it.
They do suck.
They never feel worth it.
Mm-hmm. This Piccolo might not be bad. I'd have to use him. I have him 100%. 100, 100, 100. I need that Goku. I need the other Goku. Man, this fucking cooler's banner is stacked. I hope the Goku's good. Yeah, fuck me, I guess.
Yeah. Fuck, we'll just do Heli Assault. Heli Assault's fun, and it's a good way to grind up.
Yeah.
As stated, this is like the most annoying part of Saints Row 2, having to physically grind up side missions in order to get shit.
Yeah, it is actively like kind of annoying.
Yeah.
What's the next review on the list? You'll have to wait.
Yep, it comes out in September. That's all I'll say, because it's just too late now.
Shody, you ain't tired yet? Oh, I'm incredibly fucking tired. I've been so fucking busy. I've been sleeping in my truck for a majority of the time. It's absolutely insane. Do your best, Frieza.
Brody, look! Niggas be wildin'!
You're welcome. You're welcome. No Punisher game stream? Maybe one day.
If we can get access to it.
Yep. When you pull an LR and Dokkan, remember that you have to pull that shit 5 times. Sometimes it'd be like that. Shody, what do you do for a living? Wish I was dead.
Yeah.
Wish I was dead. Transformation boost. That's not bad. I can deal with that. It's active skill. 8 attacks. Raises attack and hits enemy. Disables. Oh yeah, instills fear. Okay. Raises defense for a turn. I'm over here doing science shit, Lolly. I'm fucking sorry, okay?
Oh god.
His 18 key raises attack. Well, that's not very useful.
I saved it. I'm the hero.
I believe in you. I actually believe in you.
I'm the hero.
Mm-hmm. He looks good for the cooler. Looks good for damage. I'm not entirely certain about defense-wise though.
I have lost my missiles.
He does not need ki, but he has a shit ton of ki. Yeah, I don't know about this cooler. Hey, yo, that controller going fucking wild.
Yeah. What the fuck happened?
We win. We got a tech Goku.
I don't have my fucking missile, so I couldn't fucking help them.
They fucking just gave Goku a 200%? No qualifiers? What the fuck? You got this, Lolly. Yeah, you've got this. 5 key. Effect against all types. Have to get hit for your defense. Guards all attacks when... Okay.
Yeah. And blow it up.
I believe in you.
Boom. Are you gonna review Young Justice? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
It's not Young Justice isn't bad or anything.
Yeah.
It's kind of meh. Okay, Goku's 18 key raises his defense, so he's pretty good in my books.
There's a difference between having missiles and not having missiles.
Right.
You can actually kill shit.
Right.
Alright. And destroy the cars. And they should grind us up enough to, at the very least, have 1 bar, but I want to make it up to 3, because there's 3 territories left.
Yeah. This Goku does guard, so a lack of additionals might not matter that much.
Why do you think Volition thought making Soy Row was a good idea?
Man, I don't know.
Because some dumb fuck was like, hey, we need to make it relatable, and their idea of relatable is just be as annoying as humanly possible.
Yeah. But did you win, though? But did you win?
Like, it gets supposed to be more realistic, but God, I can't tolerate it. It's not realistic.
No, yeah, it's not realistic. It's not at all.
Like, not even close. There's Mad Max villains.
Yeah, like literally. Okay, I'll hop over back in chat. I'm not summoning yet. Thoughts on Dragon Ball Z movies exclusively. Like, which one is your favorite and which one is your least favorite? The Z movies, Fusion Reborn is my favorite. Lord Slug is probably my least favorite because whistling.
Because it's probably the worst one. Period.
Yeah. Yeah. Personally, I don't like World's Strongest, the one with the Dr. Gero ripoff.
Yeah.
But he's not bad.
Yeah.
What's your mother's maiden name? It's called Suck on a Cockfag.
Yeah.
Keep doing Frieza for the rest of the stream. Are you go? Or, oh yeah. You're right. We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Can't wait for Ultra Ego, Gohan Beast, and Orange Piccolo. They'll come eventually. I imagine maybe closer to December we'll start seeing superhero stuff. Maybe October. Where'd you find all those pictures that you post in your community thing? People post them in the Discord sometimes. Sometimes he finds them on his own.
Oh, he meant Young Justice, and so Young Justice went woke? I don't fucking know.
I mean, it's just not good. It's like past season 2, I'll say. Maybe season 3.
It is almost 5 in the morning here. Cut me some slack.
Yeah.
Your secretary?
Yeah, I like World's Strongest because it feels closer to the martial arts. That's fair. What's your favorite video game? That's fucking crazy hard, dude.
Yeah. There's no one.
Yeah. Favorite franchise is probably Metal Gear Solid, but there's a lot that I like. That I like.
I really like Yakuza. I really like Persona and Shin Megami Tensei and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Silent Hill, Resident Evil, stuff like that.
Yeah. So you like the Z Broly movies more than Slug? Honestly, yeah. Like, I can even tolerate the shit that Bio Broly did because we at least got to follow side characters for the entire thing.
Yeah.
Like, you got to see 18 in the kids, and that was interesting.
And the fact that, like, Broly as a character, even in the fucking Z timeline, is interesting. You know, just like this big-ass berserker fucking Saiyan. Like, okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. You ever think you review the Teen Titan show from 2000? If he does, I will be on that one.
Yeah.
I will be on that one. A diehard Mafia fan, I really like the Yakuza. It's just so different and unique than any Western game. Oh, the Yakuza game series. Okay. I thought you were like super into like real life Mafia shit, and you were like interested in that. And then you're like, yeah, being a Mafia fan, like the Yakuza, like they fucking like fascinate me, man. They're crazy. They're different.
Well, it's like, I mean, that is true, but they're still gangsters. They're still murderers.
Gangsters and bad people.
Yeah, they're still murderers. It's like that guy that's like, hey, the Yakuza had honor. It's like, no, they fucking didn't.
Yeah. Most media shits on these gangs with like the whole honor shit because guess what? Like the honor wasn't real. The honor was there at the very beginning to stop communities from ratting them out, and then they realized, hey, fear is just as effective. Yeah,
the reason they specifically fall apart, is because they don't have honor and they fuck each other over.
Yeah. Raven or Starfire for best girl? Maybe I like Starfire.
Yeah,
I do like Starfire.
I'll say Starfire. Raven is cool, but I like Starfire's whole ditzy space princess thing.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Oh, I see. They made a new coin. That pisses me off. Fuck, man. Fuck.
Racketeering is just bullying with extra steps.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Yakuza full-blown got involved in drug trafficking and human trafficking.
Yeah, literally.
Like, the whole they had honor thing is absolute fucking cope. Like, the Yakuza games are not adherent to reality.
No, not at all. Not at all. Like, even in the interviews where, like, they had the Yakuza, the actual Yakuza members play Yakuza, they're like, why can't I do meth?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Kiryu would never do meth. Kiryu would never sell meth. Kiryu would look down on anyone who fucking does pretty much any drug.
Yeah, Kiryu would beat the fuck out of you for taking meth.
Yeah. Chat, Goku or Cooler? Goku or Cooler, chat? Raven, she's goth and she's got fat fucking cake.
Like I said, Raven is cool. I just kind of like Starfire more.
Yeah, I do like Starfire more. And in the 2000 show, she is just kind of more relatable.
Yeah.
I just liked her attitude.
Plus, she was in, like, she's kind of the main focus of, like, my favorite episode of the whole series, which was she goes into the future and finds out what happens to the team after they all go their separate ways. And it's fucking grim.
Everyone said Cooler. Alright, I'll summon on the Cooler banner first. The thing about Z-Broly is that Super Broly is just better for simply having a better motivation and not being Gary Stu. Yeah, I mean, he's just a better character. I hate people that are like, man, fucking Z-Broly's a better villain. And it's like, Z-Broly was stupid. He was fucking stupid. He's the embodiment of everything I hate about Dragon Ball Z from the era. And it's just strong.
It's just...
Alright, I'll pull on Cooler first. I need more copies of the Goku and the Piccolo Cooker.
Oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit. Oh fuck, oh shit.
I got a Krillin. Loli? Loli, I believed in you!
We're doing this again.
It's okay, it's okay. We're here until Shota has a mental breakdown.
Yeah, there you go.
We're here until... Please don't.
Would Ichiban do meth? No, he's schizophrenic as fuck. He doesn't need it.
Yeah, he actively wouldn't need it. Ow. I hate God. It begins. It begins. Yeah, that's a fucking mineral and a half. Chat, why would you fucking do this to me? Why would you do this to me?
Yeah.
I need to save up for the Vegeta and Trunks.
Alright. I gotta get up for a sec.
Stretch your back a little bit.
Nope.
No?
Beverage.
Oh, okay.
My tongue is dry as fuck.
That's fair.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. We're back to it.
That's 2 minerals in a row, chat. Yeah, I believe in you, Loli. You can do this.
I got it.
I'm suffering awful right now, so you got to do this. Someone's got to have a good time.
I just want to take over gang territory.
Alright, that's 3 minerals.
There we go.
Yay. Good job, Loli. Good job. Can you do it, Loli? Can you win?
I got it.
These fuckers just like to hide under the bridges. I remember that.
Yeah, I fucking hate it. Because there's nothing you can do. You cannot fly under that. If you try, you get fucked up.
Yeah.
You just have to wait. There we go. Yeah. Okay. But like I had him at 100% though, so why are you hurting me like this? Why are you hurting me like this, chat? I just need you to go a little bit faster.
All right, chat. That was 3 minerals, and then I got the Planet Namek Spirit Bomb Goku that was 100% already. Life is terrible. Life is awful. Let's go for the Goku banner, boys. Woo! Goku.
Calling the Knights pretty mid. Just gonna throw that out there. I don't like you.
You're a bad person. You should feel bad. Maybe go kill yourself right now.
I think you're just one of those anime YouTubers.
Maybe
one of those pieces of shit that ruins culture.
Yeah, maybe kill yourself after you kill your parents. Bitch.
Fucking bury you in the woods.
Slut. I'm gonna fucking...
How dare you not like my slice of life anime?
But do you like the Gashi Kashi though? Chat? Do you? Answer the question, chat.
That motherfucker crashed into me!
Thank you for making this easy game. Bitch. Slut. Hate you.
What is the best Berserk game? Berserk PS2, hands down.
Yeah.
It actively tries to be Devil May Cry, and it's already leagues ahead above like Berserk Musou and Sword of the Berserk because of that.
Yeah. But Sword of the Berserk is still really fun.
I think it's more accurate to say God of War than Devil May Cry. Because you had execution animations. It just wasn't quick time events.
Yeah. That I can see.
Yeah. I think in fact we do get upgrades from side stuff because I just got like a bullet resistance thing.
Nice.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I do remember this, like they actively rewarded you for doing the side content.
Yeah.
I just couldn't remember what the fuck it did.
Berserk PS2 has better graphics than the 2016 series. Yeah. Yeah, and I actually really like how it fused in the new Apostle with Falcon and the Millennium Empire stuff, where like for those unaware that have never played Berserk PS2, oh I swear to God, some motherfucker. Gang war. But for those unaware that have never played Berserk PS2, it is basically a retelling of Falcon and the Millennium Empire, that arc, and through the whole like adventures where you're going through a lot of the main stuff, like you meet the party, Guts tries to rape Casca, all that. There is another demon that's been added in. It was like a side thing.
Yeah.
And it was a kid demon, but his whole gimmick was he made you see spirits of the dead.
Yeah.
He fucked with you by getting in your head and manifesting poltergeists that would try to kill you. And it was based off people you knew who died. So obviously it made Guts see the Band of the Hawk.
Yeah.
And it made him like fight and kill members of the Band of the Hawk.
All right, chat. That's 6. Actually, it's 7 min rolls technically.
Yeah.
Because my freebie was a deadbeat. I got it.
Okay. I was gonna say form bot.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it made Guts see Band of the Hawk members, and they would try to kill him.
Yep.
And end of the game, when you're in Qilthoth and you have to like fight to get out.
Yeah.
When Guts is by himself, it comes after him again, and it makes him see Casca and her unit, and he has to like actually murder Casca.
Yeah.
And it's actually like really fucking interesting and really cool. Because Guts barely has any idea what's going on. He's just like, get the fuck away from me. He thinks he's just going crazy.
Yep. Porn butts make my pee-pee hard. Thank you, chat. Thank you. We need to beat up the strong bads. Beat up the strong bads. Do it.
Miura wasn't directly involved in the PS2 game. I think he only did some art for it. Yeah, I think like some concept art and some designs. Because it was basically just a retelling of that arc.
Sword of the Berserk apparently has some elements like Guts actually having trouble fighting in hallways since the sword can recoil off of walls.
Yeah, but that literally just gets chalked up to that's not fun though.
It's fun for me.
I mean, big open area was really, really fucking cool. So when they did the whole like, oh, but you know, it's on purpose. You know, it.
Not enough stabbing attacks for a hallway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the PS2 game era. Those were the good times.
Yeah.
Those were the good times. I didn't have to read all these articles about dipshits in gaming media.
Yeah.
Chat, you fucked me on my summons, chat. Fuckers.
I love Berserk. I grew up with Max Payne and Punisher. They hold a special place in my heart. Well, yeah.
Open my friggin' car. I'm sorry, Carl. Sorry.
Carl, you need to worry more about the fact that you don't have any meat on your bones.
Just use your goddamn gun, fool. No. It's about proving.
We have more than enough respect to finish this out. We can fucking do this.
You deserve low-rank pool shotas. I hope you get in a car accident.
Why the fuck do you have to say that? Why'd you have to break that evil on me, you dick?
Stop pulling shit then. No. As a matter of fact, fuck you. I need money to pay for my fucking family. I'm going to spend $100 right now on fucking gotchas. Fuck you. Eat my dick.
I'm fucking begging you. Stop putting this negativity out in the air. We don't know what's gonna happen.
I hope you fucking kill yourself. I hope you never see the light of fucking day. I hope you get buried alive and you have to slowly die from a fucking lack of oxygen, you piece of shit. What bench is better, anti-homeless She-Hulk bench or Better Call Saul bench?
Better Call Saul bench.
But what about the irony, though?
Dude.
Carl, why do you look like a twink to get laid?
Dude.
Carl looks like a gay white starving sponsor giant. He is, in fact, on the South Bronx Paradise diet.
He is.
MCU is not garbage. Your war crimes. Your war crimes.
All right, let's do this. What's your favorite Berserk arc? I really like Millennium and the Falcon. Falcon and the Millennium Empire.
It is really good.
Just because I love the JRPG forming together, and I love all the, you know, I love all the character development. It's so fucking good. Carl looks like he grew up in a gender-neutral household.
I couldn't agree more. I don't care how much you jack up the price. Just give me the dust.
Yeah.
There's nothing for me to sell.
You promised that
You promised another shipment was coming.
Yeah.
There was.
But the Saints stole it.
Fuck you then. Where are they slinging? I'll buy from them.
Yeah, we did not stop the drug trade whatsoever. We are just profiting off it.
Yes.
No, you will not. You are upset and want your drugs. This
You want the
is
drugs,
time.
but there are other solutions. Get sober.
Like what?
You all will go. And
I like the Lost Children arc. Lost Children's fine.
Yeah, Lost Children's really fucking good.
It is a turning point.
perhaps. But
Yeah.
if they don't,
For just $1 a month, you too can feed a fully grown man living in San Francisco.
Yeah. Is there any Z movie villain you wish got the Broly treatment? For me, it's Cooler and the androids in the Super Android 13 movie.
I do like Cooler. I like his design at least. So I'd be fine with him. I mean, I fucking love Janemba's design, so if they canonized his ass and actually gave him a character arc, I mean, that'd be fucking sick. And not a character arc, but like an actual character. That'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Get in a truck, Pierce. Shandy and I.
Fucking drug addicts.
Fucking tweakers! Dutch running through the rain after the eclipse is a very underrated part in Berserk.
It is very good.
Yeah, it's very good. There's a lot of scenic moments in Berserk. Grinding and token to seeing the Super Saiyan God Goku Vegeta Wombo combo launch is fucking hilarious. It's good. It's good. Cooler should be canon. Cooler should be canon. He'd be cool. Like I said, I'd really like them to be like, because Frieza went off and trained in another dimension for 10 years. I want him to have trained with fucking Cooler. That'd be really neat. Neatos.
I'll fucking kill all you drug addicts.
Burn more druggies.
Dude.
How'd a tweaker get a fucking Uzi? Shut up.
That's the question?
Yeah. I'm in on the Millennium Falcon arc after Serpico got backstory. Yeah?
Yeah. Good shit. Very good shit.
Yeah, Millennium Falcon's good. Fantasia's really good.
Yeah.
You can't ever diss Rickert. Ever. My homie's cool.
He's very cool.
He grew up.
He's very, very cool.
His balls are as big as guts now.
And they're only gonna get bigger.
They're only gonna get bigger.
Medieval Arabia Bloodborne, just saying.
Cough, Tapion. Hey, Tapion's not a villain. He's only partially a villain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your motherfuckers are posting porn. Post it in the porn chat so it's easier to look up later. Rickert stands unite! I like the brotherly relationship that Artemis gave to Frieza and Cooler. Cooler being a dick to Frieza just because. Yeah. Well, I do appreciate Pump Daddy C. I like it. Look, I want to know how drug addicts can afford guns and I can't. It's the old adage, like, are you gonna let a fucking druggie upstage you? You know, a druggie never says, "Oh man, I can't afford drugs today. I'm gonna have to skip." No, they go out there and they find a fucking way.
Yeah, they make do.
I don't like Granola in Dragon Ball Super. He's just like an OC. I do like Granola. I think Granola's awesome. I don't see him as an OC like at all, especially considering how like everyone around him is fucking growing exponentially fast, anyways.
Help Pierce load the truck. I'll cover you.
And my homie just has to try really hard, you know.
Load up the truck.
Maybe have some help from a funny little dragon fella, you know. Bitch, I'm Pump Daddy C. He was, in fact, Pump Daddy C.
I'm running out of ammo.
The armor in Berserk is very clearly Renaissance. I don't know why people say it's medieval.
It's kind of both.
It's fictional.
Yeah.
It's fictional.
It's fictional.
How many dicks do I need to suck to get a full auto Uzi? A lot.
Ricker has still done more damage to Femto than Guts, and that's something I've actually been thinking about. That is something I have legit been thinking about. I was like, why is it that Ricker could physically smack him when Guts swung the Dragon Slayer and went straight through him?
Yeah, I did really like that though, because that him swinging the sword and it going down like that is an homage to when he broke his fucking sword. Yeah. I do really like that homage, but yeah, I'm fucking like, I don't know.
You want?
We're gonna have to either toke that sword up in some magic, or we're gonna have to find some different way, man.
Well, what I've been thinking about with that, where I'm like, okay, why did that happen? Like, what the fuck happened? Well, why is this different? I think it comes down to how Griffith perceives them. Like,
possible. Like,
Guts outright said it. It's like, hey, you can never really hate Griffith. You know, he flat out said that.
Yeah.
And I think what it comes down to is Griffith already knows Guts wants him dead.
Yeah.
Guts made it clear multiple times, I'm gonna fucking kill you. He tries it on sight.
Yeah, on sight, literally.
Yeah, on sight. So Griffith already knows, like, hey, this guy's gonna try to kill me, so he has, like, some weird supernatural perception bullshit that basically protects him like a shield or, like, a cloak or something. Or it's like, haha, you can't touch me.
Yeah.
Ricker, he had no idea. It's like, what the fuck, you just hit me. Yeah. Like, he had no idea. He wasn't seeing it coming. So it's just a thing of, like...
Well, he knows Rickard's not gonna kill him. Like, even... Like... Even if Rickard knew everything, like straight up everything, he still wasn't there for it. He doesn't possess the ability.
He just showed up to say fuck you.
Yeah.
He just showed up to say fuck you, and I think that's kind of what it comes down to. It's like you can hurt Griffith if he doesn't perceive you as a threat.
Yep.
Because you're basically going out of nowhere and being like, what the fuck just happened? Yep. That's at least how I see it. I don't know if that's going to be what they go with.
Granola just wished to be powerful. Goku and Vegeta had to train to get there. Frieza was the strongest in the universe just because he existed. He had never trained a day in his life. Majin Buu literally just showed up the strongest. Beerus is just shows up the strongest.
I'm completely out of bullets.
Alright, but can we agree that Judo went out like a fucking pimp though? I do really like Judo. I wish he came back.
Yeah.
In a non-demon form.
Yeah. I am so goddamn... What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yo, my
people?
Malibu Stacy car is broken. You gotta be careful.
What is this chaos?
You gotta be careful what you wish for in like Berserk concepts, because it's basically just the Lilo and Stitch thing. It's like, send me an angel, and you get the fucking devil.
Yeah.
Freeze Among Us Sigma grinds to show up with a new transformation, takes out everyone, refuses to elaborate, and leaves. Yeah.
Straight up, just to fuck with them.
Literally.
Just to fuck with them.
The shit-eating smile was a nice touch, not gonna lie. Think we're gonna get some more Sea Slug pirates? I don't think so.
No, it is way past that.
Yeah, we're way past the Sea Slugs at this point.
That was a goofy little Sam Raimi style fantasy arc of like, oh, haha, you know, we're all coming together and doing this. No, like, shit's gone so fucked. Shit has gotten so fucked.
Shit got fucking Lost Children, Black Swordsman dark real quick.
Yeah.
The potential is always there. The fucking Damocles, it's always there.
You guys think Berserk will have a lot less rape from now on? It hasn't had rape in a while.
Yeah, it hasn't in a very long time.
Yeah. I mean, it really only peaked with the trolls, and after that, it hasn't come up once.
You know, you sure do cry a lot. Shut up! Speaking of crying a lot, you know, Bojack could be an interesting villain if they gave him a little bit of a glow-up. It could be cool.
Forgot who said this, but yeah, it does make me curious what Guts have tried to kill Griffith for the fight, since he's mellowed out a lot. Since
he would have. Yeah, absolutely.
It's instinctual. He sees the God Hand, he swings.
Yeah.
It's literally instinctual.
Also, Brudigard. He took the minions as a waiter and a cook just cause he could. Yeah, you're right.
Ugh. I need fucking ammo. You know what? It is almost 5 in the morning. I'm willing to call it here. I'm willing to call it here just because I am tired.
Imagine we beat the Sons of Samidi.
Yeah, there we go. Purely because, like, I don't want to be here when the sun comes up.
Too late.
So, but that was Saints Row 2.
Yes.
Really, genuinely fucking good game.
Yeah, it's very fun.
Yeah. Here. Where's my... Here. Genuinely really fucking good game. Still remembered very fondly for a good reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very, very good shit. Here. Mind unplugging the controller here? Yeah. Yeah. And here. Because I gotta plug my phone in before I leave. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Very good shit. Really, really like Saints Row 2. And there's a lot of really cool stuff that we haven't touched on. Like, you already saw the
Right.
gang war stuff and all that.
Yeah, we basically focused exclusively on the Suns storyline, but you have 2 other storylines that are also super awesome.
Yeah. By the time you hit Ultor, you're literally fighting a paramilitary corporation,
Oh, yeah.
and it's fucking great.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome game. How do you feel about the new Saints Row? It's fucking garbage. It is just bad. It is just bad. Even without all the bugs, the obnoxiousness of the writing just makes it not fun. And all the gameplay stuff where they added health bars to enemies so they become bullet sponges, and Skillet talked about it in his review where certain enemies when you shoot them will flash yellow with damage, but there's enemies with yellow health bars that are very, very specific and important.
Oh yeah.
So you're trying to look out for yellow for one thing, but then you're seeing yellow for another thing, and it can trip you up.
It's okay, Griffith. You can have Koska. No Druckmann.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll play through it after I find all the patches or get an Xbox
Yeah,
version.
if you get it on PC, just play it with the fan patches, and it pretty much fixes everything.
Yeah. New Saints Row is dead. OG Saints Row is the best. Yeah. Yeah. Like, this is a genuinely really good fucking series.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Saints Row Reboot has Reddit and Discord mods in the credits. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they all explicitly talk about how much they hate the older games.
Yeah, they explicitly talked very openly how much they hate the old games.
Yeah.
How they hate the fans.
If it's a perception thing, does that mean it won't be Guts that kills him? Considering what's been shown, it's very possible.
It's possible.
It might come down to that theory people had of Koska is the one to kill him, because Griffith has to deal with the fact that he sees Koska as the woman he raped, but at the same time, Moonlight Child makes him see her as his mother. And that's kind of like the weird thing where
literally kidnap Koska, most likely just so that he doesn't have to deal with fucking losing control of himself and going somewhere he doesn't know.
Because the thing is, like, Guts did try to kill the Demon Infant, so the Demon Infant is scared of Guts.
Yeah, very much so. But it's his dad. He knows it's his daddy too.
Yeah. There's a lot of shit that's up in the air, and it's gonna be really fucking good when they finally get to it.
Yep. Well, the fuck do you go in and develop a Saints Row game if you hate it? The money.
Yep.
The Mun-Muns.
Oh no, I lost some of my fingers and I can't hold my sword now. Revenge is so bad, Neil Druckmann. Yeah, that's the thing. Stories like Berserk show, like, hey, yeah, vengeance can turn you into a fucking animal, but what else can Guts do?
Yeah.
I mean...
Oh no, we're just gonna fuck off and let the God Hand do whatever they want.
Yeah, he tried that, and look at what happened.
Right. The God Hand came to him.
Yeah.
Griffith will revive Donovan as a boss fight for Guts. Save it right now.
Guts dies of old age, happily training the person who does take out the God Hand. Nah, he's gonna die. He is gonna die. Guts arriving in Falconia be the 100-man fight on steroids. Yeah, because what I wanted, like, everyone's kind of like piecing together their own theory of like, man, I wonder what's gonna fucking happen. With Koska going to Falconia, I get the feeling she's gonna get in contact with like Charlotte or Luca, someone, and they're gonna start doing the machinations to bring down Griffith. Because every single time Griffith made a decision that was really rash out of emotion, it fucked him over.
Oh yeah.
You saw it with he had sex with Charlotte after Guts left, and it fucked him over so bad. So I get the feeling this is kind of the equivalent to that, where he took Koska, more than likely to bring to Falconia, which is the worst possible thing he could ever do.
Yes.
And if he decides
Guts was very far away from Falconia. His main threat was very far away from his safe haven.
Yeah. And now he's bringing the living proof that Griffith is a fucking indefensible monster directly to his kingdom. That's going to end really, really badly.
Yep.
And it can only end badly. So what I want is, like, you have this whole setup of like, Koska and Luca and Charlotte or whoever are all working together to, like, start a rebellion and fight against Griffith. And in the middle of all of it, you get that Castlevania Season 2 moment where all of that thrown out the window because you just see Guts and Skull Knight, and it's like, oh, fuck, now it's this.
Yep. They'll learn they have a lot in common, and everyone will live happily ever after. I can't wait to see Guts team up with other people. I really want to see him get back with the Bakiraka. I want to see some.
Because Bakiraka are fucking sick.
Yeah. And they've improved now, but I also want to see how much Guts still outclasses him.
Yeah.
You have a dude swinging around a hunk of metal on steroids, like these dudes are swinging around knives.
Yeah. It's hard to know, man. I mean, mad respect to Sensei Miura, but with a new head at the helm, can we really know what the ending will be? Regardless, in good hands. He has flat out said that he knows a lot of the ideas that Miura wanted.
Yeah, Miura talked to the dude constantly and bounces ideas off of him.
Yeah. So he's going to try to stick as hard as possible to what Miura wanted.
Yeah.
So, what if the man Casca was talking about was Griffith? No, it's Guts.
He's my husbando.
It's either Guts or the Moonlight Child. She does not want to. She doesn't want to see Griffith anywhere.
Griffith raped her, guys.
The minute she saw him, she had a mental fucking breakdown.
She went back to potato mode, guys. Skull Knight glow up into the Skull Emperor to the Skull Fuck Void. I need my blue raspberry Bakiraka Blast now.
Guts is slowing down, though. Can he still fight like he used to? That's the thing. That's why I'm fully convinced he's going to die.
Yeah.
If he does this and he does rampage through Falconia, that's going to be the thing that kills him.
When he's cracked up and he has the Berserker armor to back him up, it doesn't matter.
When Nosferatu Zod ended up being Guts' dad, I hate that idea and everything it stands
for. His dad
for.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
His dad
it's not supposed to matter. Guts is who he is, regardless of his circumstances. It doesn't matter.
I also don't see Zod being into the poo-poos.
Yeah.
I don't see him being into anything other than fucking murder.
Yeah.
Hey, we just unpotatoed her! Come on! Yeah.
I imagine the idea of Evil was watching all this like, well, isn't this interesting?
Isn't this interesting, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine if Hollywood respected source material half as much as this.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are cases where you do get it. You had Peter Jackson in Lord of the Rings where, like, dude was fucking autistic as fuck with the level of detail for Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Because he genuinely gave a fuck and he was a massive fan.
Yeah.
Has your idea on how Guts is going to die changed? Oh, absolutely. Like, there's no point doing the ending thoughts thing because that cliffhanger is, like...
Every new chapter we get is another curveball.
Yeah. Guts is just a guy. Don't make him some kind of super special human. Exactly. Like, he's going to die.
Yeah. There are just people that are basically supernaturally talented. Look at all of the Bakiraka.
Yeah. Bro, that would be so tragic for Guts to save Casca and then die. Exactly.
It's a happy tragedy. He gets what he gets what he's always wanted.
Yeah,
he gets to die.
Yeah, he gets what he always wanted, but it cost way too much. I don't think Guts is gonna die. Dude, it's really, really blatant.
He may die, he may not. The final panel, yeah, no matter what, the final panel is going to be the Dragon Slayer on the Hill of Swords. Come on.
Yeah.
Whether Guts dies or not. Come on, guys.
Yeah. As long as the idea of evil exists, won't there always be a new God Hand? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that's kind of the thing where everyone's like, oh, Guts will kill the idea of evil. You can't do that.
You're
literally
either,
killing the concept of evil.
Yeah, you're either breaking the cycle of the God Hand, or you're just feeding into it.
Yeah, there's nothing you can really do.
Yeah. You can't get rid of the idea of evil, because even if you somehow got rid of all the negativity in the world, eventually it would foster again, due to the fact that humans naturally just bring their level of living up to the meh standard. No matter how good it was, it'll be lowered back down to meh, and then eventually shit.
Yeah.
Just mentally.
That's why I said twist. It's telegraphing his death super hard. That's the thing. I don't think it's gonna twist. I think it's just gonna be earnest and play it out. I think he's just gonna die.
Griffith rolls up with the fucking 9 and just caps him.
Yeah.
Just keeps flying on by. And Citro dons the Berserker armor, but instead goes all into AGI build rather than the strength build. Yeah, or the agility build.
I just want Gus to be happy. Yeah, but that's the tragedy.
Yeah.
The tragedy is that he works so hard only to, like, constantly be told to give up more.
Ever tell you the tragedy of death is the wise? I just want to see Void killed by Skull Knight.
Yeah. Some people think Farnese will die and Rickert will join the party. That's very possible. It looks like Roderick and all the sailors might die. Unless Azan comes in and saves them all. They're fucked.
Yo, Skull Knight better fucking teleport real fucking quick, homie.
Yeah. How do you get rid of the brand of sacrifice? Even if Guts saves Casca, they'll probably go to hell when they die. Oh, yeah. That's the question. I mean, like...
Yeah.
Probably Moonlight Child bullshit, because he's magical.
That's assuming.
Yeah.
That is assuming.
He's magical and implied to be on the same level as Griffith, because he can take control of his body.
Yeah. Farnese the white mage now. She's got to live.
Yeah. Poor Roderick, he never scored.
Damn, bro. You really
Shut
do
up,
him like
dickweed.
that. Shut up, dickweed.
Yeah. Did I ask for fries? Dumbass.
I like the Christmas special where they fucking they go back in time, and I think it's Butthead.
Yeah.
I think it's Butthead finds out that he's the reason Beavis's life is so shitty. Yeah, I might have the names reversed.
Yeah.
But it's fucking funny. I just imagine that's basically just Guts and Griffith.
Yeah.
You're the reason my life sucks so bad, you fucking twink.
So, for Guts, he got so far and tried so hard, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yes.
It's not that it doesn't matter, and I know you're going for a Linkin Park thing, but it's more the fact of right when he finds a spot where he's comfortable, something happens that makes it so much worse.
Rip Roderick, he just wanted that Farnessi. Anyone who gets in the way of our homie Serpico fucking that beautiful puss must die.
If Guts has to die, I wouldn't want him to go to hell. That would be a massive insult. Nah, he won't. I don't think he'd go to hell.
He gets to go to the super cool spirit place that all the cool fairy people go to.
I think they're gonna bullshit away for him to get out of it.
Yeah. I hate you. I hate you.
Yeah. Neither did Judo. He also never scored.
Isn't that incest? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It don't matter.
Everyone that gets in his way will die.
Yeah. Okay, I would accept that. Yeah. Well, like Miura outright said he can't have the ending be depressing.
The ending's not going to be depressing.
Yeah. It's not going to be depressing, but that's also not like happy end everyone runs off into the sunset.
That doesn't mean you get your fucking your yellow brick road ending, but
yeah. I fully believe Guts and more than likely Casca are both going to die. Because the idea is they've lived so much that like there's nothing they can do.
Yeah.
Even if they try to have quote unquote normal lives, they're haunted by this to their dying day.
Oh yeah. My boy Serpico cooking like Bobby Flay, but can't rail like the Great Western Railway.
Yeah.
Chat.
Yeah.
Good one.
You think Shrike is gonna die? I don't believe so.
No. Witch Lolly lives.
Yeah.
All magical creatures will move on to a happy life. I refuse to accept otherwise.
Yeah.
Except for Puck. Puck's gonna get it bad.
Yeah.
Puck will not have an happy ending. Puck will be the fairy version of Guts. He will suffer.
Guts won't have happiness, but will at least have peace. I think that's probably the best way to put it.
Did you not see Eva 3+1? These authors grow. Okay, but like that author was also he also got out of a depression. I'm pretty sure Miura was still depressed.
Yeah. But the later chapters did the exact opposite. In what way? Like what in what way? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Yeah. I will need you to elaborate, Home Slice.
If it's like Guts lives, I'll kind of feel like that's a little disappointing. Just because, like, I don't know. I've been convinced so long that he's going to die that him living would feel a little like...
You got it in
how
your
the
head.
Fuck is that possible?
You tried to predict the ending. You've already lost.
Well, it's like they go out of their way to be like, hey, the Berserker armor is robbing him of his life.
If he lives, he's just gonna become like
Skull Knight.
Not Skull Knight, not Goldo, motherfucker, not Goldo. God damn it, Godo. He's just gonna be like Godo. He's gonna be like an old, physically broken man that can't take care of himself.
Will Guts avoid going to that hell vortex? More than likely.
Oh, yeah.
They'll bullshit away to get him away from hell.
If Guts dies, he cannot go to hell.
Yeah.
That is a depressing, terrible, awful ending.
Yeah.
He has to go to the spirit vortex with the fairies.
Guts will probably die, but his and Casca's soul will probably be sealed with some sort of magic so they won't go to hell. Probably, yeah.
Yeah. I say if they die, it's gonna be some magic bullshit.
Yeah, they get to spend the afterlife together. Yeah, something like that.
Everyone does except for Anise and Serpico, and they have to repopulate.
Put it back in the box.
I see /incest is here. Have you guys read Real from the same guy from Vagabond? And thoughts?
I have not read that. I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, I haven't. I don't think I've even heard of that.
Yeah.
Yo, Guts gotta meet Gaston in hell. He's gotta get his run back, bro. His salty run back.
Farnese, Serpico, and Azan are in the movie trilogy in the ballroom scene. Yeah, in the second movie. Yep. Yeah, they're added in as cameos.
Yep.
Because they were trying to hint like, hey, we're gonna do the rest of it, but it never ended up happening.
They didn't get the chance.
Yeah. What would be Isatro's resolution? It implies over and over again he's gonna become a captain.
Yeah.
Like he is going to become a sea
He's
captain.
He's gonna go sail and be happy.
Yeah.
Guts goes to hell, but Cha-Cha leads the way and protects him like Virgil did to Dante.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of Casca dying. It's really sad, but I do feel like if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen to those two. Because it's just they've been through so much.
They've been through so much specifically together.
Yeah.
Your last remnants of the Band of the Hawk are Griffith, Casca, Guts, and
Rickard.
That's it.
Yeah,
I don't like the idea of Rickard dying. He has a
Yeah.
cute little girl to protect.
Rickard's not gonna die. I do not believe for a second Rickard's gonna die.
I can't believe it's gonna flash back to Rickard being tortured by the Baki Rock.
Yeah.
It's not incest. It's keeping the bloodline alive, guys.
Yeah.
It's pure.
Flora will probably help keep Guts out of hell. Not to mention that he interacted with the real gods of his world, so maybe they'll help. Yeah, I do buy that. Where they introduced the idea of the daemons, which are people who are in the afterlife, but because they were like good and were heroes, they're able to live on in the spirit world.
Yeah.
I do believe that's...
It's basically
like,
Valhalla like.
Yeah, it's like, why would you set that up and not use it?
Yeah.
They outright showed Flora as one of them.
Yeah. Yo, I want Silver to cuck his dad by banging Farnice's mom. Chat, no.
It's not his mom.
It's not his mom. I do appreciate it coming from the Serpico stan in chat, going like, I want him to fuck it. I want him to fuck her.
Yeah. You think Sonya's gonna die? I don't know. That's actually one of those where I'm like, I don't know who on Griffith's simp party would live or die.
Yeah. Will Sonya see the error of her ways?
Yeah, that's the big one.
And the question as well is, how hard will she see the error of her ways, and is she going to try and confront Griffith about it?
Yeah.
Because that'll be death. That'll be death. You still have Roxas lurking in the shadows doing dickhead shit.
And he's probably really, really pissed after being set on fire.
Yeah. You don't walk away from being set on fire a happy man.
Guts fighting warriors in Valhalla is best ending. No.
Oh, he ain't fighting, bro. He ain't fighting.
Yeah,
he just
no.
moves on to Valhalla.
Yeah. Like, Guts' idea of peace is not, yeah, I get to fight forever. It's, oh, thank God I get some peace and quiet.
It's, I get a rest and my body doesn't hurt.
Yeah. His entire life was him fighting to stay alive. Like,
Guts is in his 20s, bro.
Yeah. He got what he wanted and more. We're like, man, I want to fight stronger and stronger opponents.
Yeah.
Then the eclipse happened and it's like, oh my
I
God.
Stop fighting stronger opponents.
I don't want to fucking do this anymore. This sucks.
The monkey paw curls.
I don't know if Guts has been good enough boy to become a daemon. Lost children was a thing. Well, that's the thing. Guts did a lot of bad shit, but he did work to redeem himself, and he is now like a pretty righteous man.
Yeah, he worked to redeem himself, but he wasn't working specifically for the ideal of I'm trying to redeem myself. He was just doing it because he knew it was what was right.
Yeah, he knew he had to do it.
Yeah. I gotta help my JRPG party out, bro.
Yeah, and it's more the fact of like, you know, the morality in Berserk is always up and down. Where it's about
always gray.
It's always it's less so much about what you do and more about your intention of doing it. Mm-hmm. Guts killed those kids because he didn't see them as human.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you're not even fucking children. You're just monsters, and I'll kill you all.
Kinda weren't.
Yeah.
Can Guts still get with Morta? I'm sorry to say this, homie.
Yeah.
Guts ain't getting nothing.
You think Charlotte's gonna have a mental breakdown if she finds out Griffith mind broke Casca? Finding out about the eclipse and demons whatsoever will give her a mental breakdown. Charlotte is just a good person.
Charlotte's just a good person who has been used by literally everybody that's ever come across her.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the children fairies, I forgot.
Yeah. You know, as much as people are like, man, Guts killed kids, that actual context is those weren't kids. Those were not fucking kids.
Slot's gonna come home to see his village murdered by Roxas. I'm calling it right here. They were moving faster than Roxas was.
Yeah, they were moving faster, and Roxas got fucked up.
You got lit on fire, then shot with a fucking RPG.
Yeah. If Roxas does show up, it'll be at a level of like, oh my God, that is genuinely terrifying.
Yeah.
Rickard and his merry band of yoga masters wielding rocket launchers. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a stupid person, about as stupid as they could get. She's been sheltered and protected her entire life, except for that small section of her life where she was just a sex object.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that. She doesn't like it when people bring that up.
I mean, they were kids, but then you win some and you lose some. By the time Guts got there, they were not kids.
They were just demons.
They were demons.
What was his crime? Being up after bedtime?
Yeah.
Killing?
Why didn't Shrek and Farnese have a mental breakdown when they saw Casca's memory? Because by that point, they were used to it. Mm-hmm. I mean, it really did come down to, like, Farnese saw the Tower of Conviction and all the shit every night since then when she was with Guts. Shrike, she already saw memories of the eclipse when she went into his memories.
Yeah.
And Shrike was a trained mage that specifically was sheltered and taught by Flora, who's like, hey, you have to prepare for this shit.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
This shit's gonna suck real bad.
Yeah.
And then she was in there. She's like, oh shit, this sucks real bad.
Yeah.
Think she's gonna try and pull a Teresa? Oh no.
I don't believe so. I think if it comes down to, like, Charlotte finding out about Griffith, she will break like Casca. She'll break, but I think worse, and she'll become, like, catatonic or do something. Do something dramatic to get people's attention, and that'd be the spark of, like, what the fuck happened.
Yeah. New Tech Goku's fucking insane. I wouldn't know.
Yep.
I just got 7 dud multis, and then a character already had 100% for the 8th, so...
Do you think Elfhelm could be saved but messed up enough for people to live? I don't know. We don't know how bad that blob has killed people.
Oh, yeah. Well, the blob seems actively malicious now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, we see it fucked up the sailors. We don't know how it's doing with, like, the witch people.
Yeah,
the witch people
right.
and the fantasy creatures.
Well, that's fine. We won't have to because our homie Skull Knight is here to save the day and teleport everybody the fuck out.
Because, yeah, if they're survivors, I fully believe they'll rebuild and they'll try to, like, piece things together.
I mean, the island did kind of get split open.
Oh, yeah.
Ripped open.
Yeah.
It was on the wrong fault line at the wrong time.
Oh, yeah. Is it possible for shadow spirits to be calmed down? Shrike did show they aren't malicious when being with other witches. These are not spirits of... They are not the same thing. She was talking about a shadow in a log of a tree.
Yeah.
These are spirits of the dead filled with hate.
Yes. Very much so. Very much so. Think the delinquent witch is dead? No. No.
We're not going to know who's dead until the end of it.
She's not dead yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Do you think Wild was a compelling villain? I like him. Just because in Golden Age you had the douchebags. You had Bascon. You had Adon. You had the guy he assassinated and his son, Count Julius. Like, the douchebags that are like, man, you're a fucking dick. Wild was the first one where it was just flat out sadistic.
Yeah.
Like, Adonis wanted to kill Griffith. Well, not Adonis. Julius wanted to kill Griffith because, man, fuck you. You're stepping on my toes, asshole.
Yeah.
You know your place, commoner. Adon wanted to rape Casca because, man, you hot and, you're a woman.
Yeah.
Get in the kitchen.
You're a woman. Get in the kitchen.
Yeah. Wild was the first one to just flat out be fucking evil.
Hi, my name is Evil.
Yeah. Even Zod, it was just he was a warrior. He wanted to fight.
Zod literally just wanted to fight.
Yeah. Wild flat out, like, murdered a family and rapes the women because he could.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's just fucking evil.
Yeah.
And seeing that pure, just unrelenting, like, laughing as his own guys were blown up by bombs.
Yeah. Griffith wasn't that much older than Charlotte, right? Charlotte's, like, princess age, so she's, like, still a teen, right?
In Golden Age, they established she's 16.
16? Yeah, I was going to say 16 or 15 is
Yeah.
Charlotte. I don't...
Yeah.
I think Griffith was, like...
16 before the time jump a year later.
Yeah.
By that point, she's 17.
Yeah.
And it's been 3 or so years since then, so she's like 20.
Yeah, she's like 20 now.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't know how Griffith is. He was, like, in his 20s at the time.
Yeah, Griffith was 21. We're not really sure, because it's implied Griffith is the same age as Guts.
Yeah.
They're the same age, because it's based off Miura and Mori, because they're friends in high school.
Yeah.
So you can kind of interpret that as, like, they're the same age. The only thing you can go by is the guidebook, and the guidebook has some, like, weird info in it.
Yeah, the guidebook's got some actively wrong info.
Yeah.
On top of that, how does death affect your age?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just stop aging.
Yeah. It would be odd if they were not the same age.
I call it death, but how does ascending to godhood and disappearing for a couple of years affect your age?
Yeah. What, did Mori mind break Miura's girlfriend?
My favorite thing was whenever Miura was talking about his childhood, and he used to talk about how Mori would kick down his door and go bring his mom upstairs, and he would have to plug his ears with cotton. Shit was fucked up. I can't believe he actually made it to adulthood.
Charlotte is 16. I figured Griffith was, like, only 20 or something. Well, Guts is, like, 13, 14 when he meets the Band of the Hawk.
Yeah.
Because he kills Bezuzo.
Yeah.
From there, it time jumps 5 years later. So he's, like, 17, 18. And then you get the time jump a year later, so he's, like, 19.
Yeah.
He is 19 at the time of the eclipse. It jumps 2 years later to Lost Children and Conviction. He is 21. And then, as stated, it's another year or so after that, so he's like 22.
Yeah. Well,
That's the rough estimate.
I guess in the end, Griffith really did win, because Mori's the last one standing.
Yeah.
It's really fucked up.
How old is Casca? Most people just kind of assume she's maybe a year younger than Guts.
We like to think
because
like
she is younger than Griffith in the flashback, where she's like obviously like a pre.
Yeah, she's like a fucking pre-teen to 18.
Yeah, just dipping into being a teenager, and Griffith is obviously a teenager by then. So it's always been weird, and it's never been super clear about the passage of time.
Yeah. Still better than getting fucked by your creepy dad. That is true.
Yeah. Charlotte had some bad shit happen. Casca's old enough to breed, literally. Yeah.
The mental image of her dad sitting on a throne, and Griffith just finished with Charlotte, and he goes, "That motherfucker!" it just kills me.
It's great. Casca's 24. I don't think she's that old. Because as stated, most people kind of assume she's about as old, like maybe a year or so younger than Guts. And Guts, by the time of the eclipse, as stated, is like 19. So that would be a significant age difference that you wouldn't even see in the Casca flashback.
Yeah. Do you think Charlotte's a good person?
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think she could be a bad person.
Like, we've only ever see her be nice and supportive to people.
Mm-hmm.
When Griffith was a fucking tortured cripple that was unrecognizable, she wasn't like, oh, he's not pretty anymore, I don't want to be with him. She was literally like, I'm willing to run away from my life as a spoiled noble just to nurse you back to health because I want to be with you.
My honey boo boo McCutiekins, no.
Yeah.
Charlotte's 16 and Charlotte was 16 and Griffith was 18. You could argue Griffith did nothing wrong. I mean, it was at the very least very consensual.
Yeah.
Even if Griffith was a little unhinged at the time.
Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of the general accepted upon stuff. It's kind of vague.
The king was like, "Let me smell your dick." I like the idea of like the king cut his Achilles first, and then he said, "Let me smell your dick."
Let me smell it. Let me smell it.
I need to make sure you didn't fuck my daughter. You cut my Achilles before?
It's like the Boogie video where he's trying to figure out if someone drank his Mountain Dew. It's like, let me smell it. Let me smell it.
Let me smell your dick. Let me smell your dick. I know you fucked my daughter. Let me smell your dick. You son of a bitch.
Charlotte's a genuinely good person who would actually open up a soup kitchen to feed the poor, but like all the people of her kind, they get used to it, and they get used a lot. Exactly.
Yeah.
She's a good person that is just in the worst circumstances possible.
She's trying her best with everything she has.
And the tragic part is she doesn't even know.
No, not at all.
She doesn't know how fucked she is.
She has no idea how much she's been fucked over.
You think the king kept Griffith's ball in a little sack?
You think... Do you think the king took Griffith's foreskin?
Give it back. Give it back!
That explains why he appeared to the king. He wanted his foreskin back.
Give it back! Give it back to me! Charlotte's the Howard Hamlin of Berserk.
God damn. Yo, when do we get the Charlotte Sonya bath fight? Yo, 10 out of 10. Oh, wait, hold up.
Put it back in the box. Go to jail.
Hey, wait, hold up. I had to do my quick maths real quick.
Is there any way I can rewatch the Boruto stream? I don't remember if it got taken down. It's probably somewhere in the fucking playlist.
Yeah, it's somewhere.
I don't remember if it's taken down or not.
Yo, how do you know what her snatch smelled like, though? Oh, you know. Weird-ass perv king.
Yeah. So would Boogie play the king in live-action Berserk?
Yes.
What is up, people of Midland? It is the King 2988 here, coming at you live through the power of the astral realm.
The astral realm. Griffith can be mundane Matt.
The Boulder King. That's his god hand form, just a big boulder.
Big boulder.
Boruto gameplay isn't on YouTube. Huh.
Well.
I don't know. Is it even possible for anyone to hurt Griffith right now? Rickard did it.
Rickard hit him. I mean, he didn't hit him with murderous intent, but he hit him. Maybe, possibly Skull Knight, but we'll never know.
It's very possible that maybe if you use the sort of actuation, it'll fuck him up, which I do believe, because it's just straight up cutting a hole in reality. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's no way around that. Or if it's like Rickard, and my theory applies of Griffith doesn't view you as a threat, therefore he is not guarded enough to actually react when you attack him.
Right.
You know, because Rickard just walked straight up and smacked him across the face when Griffith thought he manipulated him into joining.
Right.
So that's what I believe. I believe that if Griffith does not perceive you as a threat, he will not be guarded enough to do the thing where, like, the Dragon Slayer flows straight through him.
I mean, also, it also certainly didn't help that, like, Rickert had just seen all the demons in the pit.
Yeah, where he was pissed off.
Yeah. He was big angry. No, but what if Griffith changed? I'm sorry, Rickert. I don't know what to tell you. He didn't change.
Berserk is back, but it still doesn't feel real because it isn't. Miura was Berserk. I've accepted that. It's over. I don't believe that in the slightest. Why limit yourself to, like, really Kino shit right now?
Right.
Like, the chapters coming out are fucking good.
Oh yeah, for sure.
How is the Dragon Slayer cursed? Guts killed so many demons and spirits with it.
Yeah.
It's just cursed.
Yeah.
Like, they haven't really explained what that is, but it's on the... It was at the point that he could physically hurt Slan's manifestation and kill Thoth.
Yeah.
Like, impale it and wound it. To the point that he thought he actually killed her.
Yeah.
But she seemed to be fine. We don't know if she was wounded by that or if she's just completely brushed it off. We don't know.
All she needs to do is catch a little dick and then she's back up and ready to go, okay?
Yeah. It's been blessed by Slan's delicious filthy juice.
Oh no.
Alright. I think it's about time we start wrapping up because it's almost 6 in the morning here.
Yes, very much so.
Alright. So, thank you to everybody who showed up. It was really, really cool. Yes. Yeah, and Ganeshka, almost forgot. Yeah, he also hit fucking Ganeshka and fucked him up.
We need to hunt down the apostles.
Yeah. But, yeah. Well, they're all pretty much... I think they outright said the only ones that are left are the ones in Pandemonium working for Griffith. Across the world. So... But, yeah. Very, very good stuff. This was fun as shit. I do not know if the music fucked us or not for this, because Saints Row has a lot of copyright music.
Oh, yeah.
It should be fine.
Save the streams. That's someone else's job, bud. Someone else's job.
Other people have played Saints Row 2 just fine.
Yeah.
I believe it'll be okay with us.
We won't be allowed.
Okay.
SMH.
But yeah.
Delete all your streams. Yes.
But yeah. So thank you to everybody who showed up. Spaceman last $5. You don't understand, Guts. I had to sacrifice the Band of the Hawk. They took my foreskin. This is the only way to get it back.
The only way.
Where can I read the new chapters? Go to readberserk.com.
Yep.
Yeah, very good stuff. So yeah. See you guys.
Alright, see ya. See ya.